Because back in the day, you didn't have to worry about the power struggle. You were the coach. You had say in everything. And now these athletes have options, which is great. And they have earned that and they have earned the money. But if they don't like the direction the program's going in, if they don't like the message from the coach, if they think the vibes are off, some of these players are like, cool, you don't want to play me or you're going to push me in a way that I don't want to be pushed in. Okay, I'll get a check somewhere else. I'll go to a different program. I'll enter the portal and I'll still get paid. So I totally agree with you, Courtney, about coaches probably being very frustrated by the nature of the game right now. And if the results aren't there, they're probably like, what am I doing? Why do I need to tiptoe around you? Why do I need to walk on eggshells to protect your feelings? Because you're getting paid and I'm getting paid, but I'm probably going to be out of a job if the results aren't better. So they're reverting back to what we've seen in the past.
It's trying to preserve yourself, and coaches have a right to do that. I just want to bring up the comments. Remember, I mentioned Mick Cronin earlier, no relation. But the UCLA
that's
coach.
Like the fourth time you've referenced him. I was waiting for the no relation thing. I thought that should have been referenced earlier. I'm just pointing that out.
Well, when I was a kid, my parents told me, tell me you're related to Joe Cronin. Nobody knew who that was. Obviously, of like friends. Obviously, we know who Joe Cronin was, but that didn't hit, so I never kept that shit going.
Saying the Blazers general manager?
No, the baseball player from like the 30s. Okay, it didn't work with you either, so that's why I don't tell people I'm related to people that I'm not related to.
Joe Cronin is literally the Blazers general manager. I thought that's who you meant.
No, I was talking about when I was a kid.
I love how you were like, we all know who that is.
No, we don't.
None of you guys do.
In the 30s.
The Mick Cronin comment from UCLA in 2025. Quote, it's really hard to coach people that are delusional. We've got guys that think they're way better than they are. They're nice kids. They're completely delusional about who they are. Tell me that's not worse than what Jerome Tang said amidst a losing streak that puts you so far out of contention for anything this season. Calling someone delusional over calling out someone's effort? That's weird.
Yeah, I think that we're all saying NIL is a part of this, but we're saying it translates different ways. I think you guys are more right than I am on this. I'm saying because the players are now professionals, and I think your point is way better than mine, and mine's incorrect. You're right. Players have power in a sport that they never had power in before. It was always about the coaches in college sports, and now it's about the players, and I think they're in some ways maybe the coaches are lashing out because there are no repercussions for what they are doing in terms of their efforts.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Did you know VA home loans are a key to home ownership for those who served?
It was a personal goal of mine to try and purchase a home before the age of 30. I do remember the first moment I walked into my home. I remember that real clearly, actually. I walked in and I could hear my footsteps echo off the back wall. And the first thing I thought in my head was, man, furniture is going to be real expensive. The VA not requiring any down payment prior to buying the home is actually really beneficial because it allowed me to take that money I had budgeted to go out and buy furniture, food, cleaning supplies, pretty much everything I needed. Using the loan itself wasn't too complicated. It's very user-friendly, and the VA was really helpful showing me what I needed to do and how I would go about it. Purchasing a home is scary. There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of things that are new to you and that you won't understand, but ultimately it's not impossible, and they make it so that anybody can do it. Oh, I'm extremely glad I did it. It was one of the best things I could have done for myself, I think.
To learn more about VA home loans, visit va.gov/home loans.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Good morning. Welcome into the Kap and J Hood Show on ESPN 1000. I'm David Kaplan. Jay Moore is at the controls. Shay is the executive producer. And Dion Miller's in for Hoodie. And our phone lines all morning long open to you at 312-332-3776. Hope you had a great sports-free weekend, as I did.
Is that what it's called, a sports-free weekend? Yes.
I had a little college basketball on, so that...
Yes, so did I.
But the NBA? No.
No, I did not watch. I watched a little bit of the NBA. I can't say I didn't watch any of it because I was working at the time. But I wasn't riveted, let's just say that. On the skills or the newly formatted All-Star game, which how many times have we said that? I don't know why I care.
I don't.
Right.
It was awful.
I don't, right.
And there's no more degenerate sports person than me, and we'll get into that in a minute, but Shay didn't watch any of it. Yeah. Jay Moore didn't.
I mean, what to what end? Our team was uninvolved.
Correct.
I mean, like the highlight was that the Obamas were there. That was the highlight to me.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think Caleb Williams will ever speak of his 3-point celebrity participation, and he shouldn't. It was awful. I think Montes had a good Saturday night. I did not watch it. I saw. Was it Saturday or Friday night? It was still also Friday night, right? See, I don't even know when they played that game.
Who?
Montes Buzelis. He had a good showing in the Rising Stars game. That was also Friday night because I missed that completely too.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
Didn't pay attention.
No.
Nope.
It
not
just
gonna
was
lie
a
to
weird
anybody.
weekend. It was a hard weekend to be, the sports segment of the news.
Mm-hmm.
It was more difficult. You had to be creative. I was actually thinking about this morning, like Shay, Jay Moore, this is when you guys really earn your money because we're in that like window of dark days of sports and we have to be super creative to try to think of topics that everybody wants to talk about when it doesn't involve football. It's amazing how much we can talk football and by next week we will again because we're going to the Combine, and then shortly after that is like all the draft stuff, and then you have, before that you have owners meetings, and then you have the draft. There's stuff. There's just going to be stuff going on, but this is that dark days 2-week window where we're just trying to figure it out. Like what is entertaining us right now? We have to actually talk to each other. Just kidding.
College basketball.
You know what? And if the Illini get healthy, I'm very optimistic about what they can do in March.
I think they can win the national championship.
I think they can too.
I don't think they. I'm not saying they will.
I think they can.
They can.
I mean, it's amazing the difference that Kylan Boswell made yesterday. Just his presence. He had 9 points. He was super rusty, but what he can do defensively, like that's what they needed. Those games they lost back-to-back games by a total of 5 points in overtime. I don't think they let that happen again.
There you go. So over the weekend, I was locked in on all these Max Crosby rumors.
Okay.
And Shay and I have debated and talked. I think Shay and I are on the same page. Should the Bears move draft capital to go get Max Crosby? And he and I are both, no, I'd rather draft somebody and develop them. Like if Jared Verse, what did he go? 18?
I think that's right.
Okay. If I can find Jared Verse at 18, I'll trade up from 25 to 18, and I'd rather get him than trade a whole bunch of stuff like 2 1s and this and that.
19.
He went 19. So there's no reason I can't find a guy like that in a draft. Everyone says is very deep in defensive edge rush guys. And then I heard this weekend, Shay, did you hear this? That the Bears could possibly be able to trade 25, a day 2 pick in 2027, and DJ Moore.
I did hear that.
I'd do that.
I would too.
You would do that.
Yes.
I'm too emotionally invested in DJ Moore. I just
Why?
because I like him, and
He's an asset.
I think he's the kind. I mean, how many times have we heard now? I think 2 different coaches talk about he's the epitome of what we describe as a bear. Like he never misses practice. He's so tough. He will play through injury. He's that kind of guy, and an example to those young receivers. But I think just in general in the locker room, I think he's super important to that part of it. Not to mention his generosity in the community and how much he does. He's just so invested in that. So I'm like too emotionally. I just don't want him to be traded. That's all. Because I'm emotional about it. Not practical, emotional.
Yeah, I'm
I can admit that at least.
God bless you.
But if you can fill a need with Max Crosby, you have to do that.
Yeah, if you tell me I got to give you 2 1s and a starting level player, I'm out. Tapping out.
That's too much.
But if you said a 1 and DJ and then a day 2 pick, so that's what, a second or a third? It'd be awfully hard for me to say a 29-year-old guy who is a really good player on an affordable contract. Yeah, I'm in. I'd do that. I would absolutely do that. And then I'd use my second round pick on either a D tackle or a left tackle. One of the two. You don't have a left tackle on your roster.
You don't have a left tackle on your roster.
At all.
No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
So
And they got a surprising amount with the guys they rotated through there last season. Surprising amount.
Correct,
but not for the future, not for all time.
I don't want Braxton Jones back as a starter.
No.
I don't think I want to go to war with Theo Benedette. And Ozzie Trapillo may miss the entire season. So that's it.
Right.
I would absolutely consider
Do you think that's
that deal.
I would consider it too, but we're not in their front office. Do you think that front office is really considering this stuff? I think they are, right?
Yeah.
They are, right?
Your window to win is
right now. I know. Which is like crazy to say.
Because a year ago
that we've crossed over
like,
that
can
threshold.
they get Ben Johnson? And then they just did.
Yes.
About a little less than a year ago.
Yeah. I believe it was just about a year ago to the day was Virginia's funeral. I think it was the 11th or the 12th was her funeral.
Really?
Last year? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe so.
Time flies, man.
Oh, my goodness. Let's not even go there. It does. It flies so fast. I actually was filling in for you last year, right around this day.
Really?
Yes.
Where would I have been?
I don't know.
I know where I went. I went to see a game at Kansas at Fog Allen Fieldhouse.
Yes, you did. That is where you were.
It was a Tuesday night, and I watched them, or maybe a Monday night, I watched them play Colorado. But they literally could have played an 8th grade team. That arena was on my bucket list, and it did not disappoint.
That's awesome. I would love to go there, too. That'd be very cool.
Shay, last Monday was when they beat Arizona?
Correct.
Okay, let's see how good Deion is. Bill Self has coached a Kansas team 39 times on Big Monday at Fog Allen Fieldhouse.
39 times.
39 times since he took the job in 2004. What is his record in those 39 games just at home, but 39 games on Big Monday?
37-2.
39-0.
Oh, my. Well, there you go.
Like, how did we not drive up to the sports book and put, like, everything on last Monday's game?
I did.
I had it, but I didn't have it big.
I had a lot on Kansas last Monday.
I didn't.
39-0.
At $25.
I was furious with Zetterman because his soft-ass forward, Darren Peterson, sat out the game with the flu.
Isn't that his MO? What is his deal? Why is he not playing more consistently? Why does he seem to be dictating that in college?
It's a transactional relationship. He knows he's going to be the number one pick.
I don't see. That's what I don't like about college sports. You're still a child.
I will
go to
say,
class, get on the court.
This is at least not a widespread issue. Like, there's not load management happening throughout college basketball. It's just this one kid.
Let me ask you a question.
That's why it's annoying.
Hold on.
That's why it's annoying.
She said go to class. Let me ask you a question. If you were the number one player in the country in high school and you got recruited to Kansas, Duke, North Carolina, Arizona, Kentucky, we'll give you those 5. And they're going to pay you $2.5 million to play your freshman year there. And while you're there, they say, oh, that dude's the number one pick in the NBA draft in June. Are you going to class?
I think you should have to. That's all.
It is not college athletics anymore.
I know.
And I was always, got to go to class and blah, blah, blah. No. It's just what it is now.
No, listen.
It is professional sports.
Yes, but as I'm in the throes of parenting teens and tweens, I need the older examples to be that they do go to class.
Right, but the teens and tweens that you're parenting, the same ones that I did parent,
yeah,
they weren't the number one pick in the draft, and I paid for college. They weren't getting $2.5 million.
That's true. I still think they should have to go to class. Sorry, I just do.
And if
I know they don't, but I feel like they should.
Okay, and so let me ask you a question.
You're in college.
You go to class in the first semester just so you're eligible for the second semester. And then you know
that you're not staying.
You're not staying. You're gone after 1 year. What are we doing?
I know
here?
I'm unrealistic. I know. I'm just saying I think they should have to. That's all. I don't know all the ins and outs of like your NIL deals. That is never part of it? Going to class is never part of it?
Not really.
Wishful thinking, I guess. That you could get an amazing education at one of these institutions and you're choosing not to.
Well, because you're leaving in less than a year.
Yeah, you still have to be smart in the world. You still have to learn things.
Look, I went to class. I got my degree. I got into law school. Didn't go, but I got my degree. I stayed 4 years. If you're whoever, Cash, your son.
Yeah.
If mom calls and goes, hey, Cash, how was class today? I didn't go, Mom. Why? Because I'm turning pro at the end of the season in March.
I understand.
I'm announcing it.
I understand it's unrealistic. I totally understand that. I just think you should. I think
Do
you should
need
have
money
to
in
get
your
an
checking
education.
account, Cash? No, I've got $2.5 million in there, Mom. You need anything?
Yes, I do. I will take some of that money. I know it's unrealistic. It's fine. I just think you should. That should be have to be part of it.
It's not college sports anymore.
I know that.
Sad, but it
is sad. It is sad. They have no way to like figure out how to balance the integrity of the sports that we loved and the money that they're making now. Like the NCAA, and this is a whole topic, but the NCAA just doesn't know how to manage that yet. And
the NCAA doesn't really
exist. Correct. But they want to. They want to flex at some points. And then you're like, wait, you're not even around anymore. You've lost complete control. It's a disaster.
It is.
So, anyway, this is why we need real sports. Deion should not be talking about all these things.
Shay, would you go to class if you were the number one player?
Oh, are you out of your mind? How many stories do we hear about like this guy was in my biology lab, and then a week before we had our lab final, he's gone. because he's getting drafted.
Right. Of course. I know that.
You get the sorry guy's not going to be a part of the final paper.
Right. The guy who's in your lab group, yeah, he's out.
Ben Simmons, didn't he basically drop out after LSU's season ended? He's like, I'm done here. Thanks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look, I'm not saying it's right. I didn't have a child good enough to be able to do that.
Well, same.
So my kids all got their degrees.
Yes.
But if you know what the quarterback at Michigan makes?
I'm going to be disgusted.
$4 million.
Yeah, that's insane.
$4 million for Bryce Underwood.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That's college sports today.
I know.
So, Mama, let your Cowboys grow up to be
quarterbacks. I know. Is it time? Is it too late for Cash to change course?
Exactly.
Real quick.
Just guessing he's not like 6'5", 225.
That's a solid guess. You're right on. He's
right on
not.
the money. How old is he?
He is 15. He's about 5'10".
Yeah.
I don't know how much he weighs, but he's really thinning out as he's getting taller.
Mm-hmm.
So
there you go. 312-332-3776. So the Bears need to go big. We've got the combine next week, right?
yes. Mm-hmm.
You'll be there?
I will be there. I always like hearing from, the coach and the GM, because we hear from that end of the season presser, and then you just kind of get a window into the conversations they're having at House Hall right now, and I love that, and it's so different. It has been a minute since we've been at the combine, and they have not had a top 10 pick. It has been a while.
Mm-hmm.
So to have 25, I think that shifts the mindset a little bit.
So I was in Wisconsin all weekend. It was sturgeon weekend.
Yes.
Which, God bless him. Why you want to catch a 200 and whatever year old fish? I saw one guy he was carrying with his buddy, blood dripping. It is like a 5.5, 6 foot sturgeon. And I rolled my window down. I have pictures and video. And I rolled my window. I said, "Hey, brother, how old is that fish?" He said, I don't know the age on this one, obviously, but he goes, some of them we've pulled out over the years have been 250 years old. 250 years old.
That is insane. How is that real? So, like, when we were all created on the earth, it was like, we're going to make sturgeon the ones that live the longest.
Right.
That's insane. Is that real?
That's what he said.
Well, I'm sure that's what he said. But I did see, I don't know how good Wikipedia is right here, but 1,000-pound sturgeon is an exceptionally large and old specimen, a white sturgeon, potentially over 100 years old. They are slow-growing giants, can live for a century or more, and reach massive weights.
Yeah. It's
Good
unbelievable.
Heavens.
But my point is, so I drove by one of the official weigh stations in Wisconsin is a bar called Jerry's Bar. Mm-hmm. My friend Scotty owns it. And we go there. It's a block and a half from our house. So I drive by. There's got to be 100, 150 people inside and outside the bar, and they're all there when they're weighing these fish. Mm-hmm. They have a big hook outside, and they hook the fish up, and it hangs there, and they measure it and weigh it. And I walk up, and I'm in my, see that Bears jacket I got over there?
Yeah.
I had it on with this hat, my Tally brand Shy hat.
Stuff is very, their
Love
gear
it.
is awesome, yeah.
Love it. And I get out, I walk up, and two guys turn. They're in their hunting gear, and they go, "Oh, this effing guy's here again." With the Bears gear. And I said, "Hey, anybody know who won the playoff game?"
That's awesome.
Scotty's like, "Take your life into your hands up here, man." They are still livid that we won.
I love it. Let them be.
Yeah.
Let them be livid.
And I thought it was awesome. It was the highlight of my weekend, probably.
That's taking your life in your hands, being a Bears fan in Wisconsin. I think taking your life in your hands is driving a truck onto a frozen lake,
Yeah,
a bar, and then welcoming hundreds of people to also join you.
Right.
That is taking your life in your own hands.
So the first ever on the ice bar in Wisconsin.
Full-service bar.
Full-service bar. Literally in the middle of Lake Winnebago, which is frozen over. Mm-hmm. It was 50-some degrees. And I'm like,
no.
Hang on a sec. I said to my neighbor, wait a minute. That pickup truck that you have, how much was that? He said, $140,000. $140,000 for his pickup. Like, it was gorgeous. And he's driving it on the lake. And I said, are you out of your mind?
Yeah, are you out of your
mind? He's like, bro, it's 20 inches thick. A couple warm days is not going to melt it. You're good. I'm like, yeah, not going to drive my wife's SUV on there. Not going to happen.
Someone commented on the video that I found on YouTube. They said, a bunch of drunks spearfishing on ice. There's no way anything could possibly go wrong here. It's so dangerous. What are we doing?
So there is this bar called Sturgeon Spirits.
Mm-hmm.
And it took them a year to get approval. They're a mile offshore. There's a bar on the ice.
On the ice. Right
and if you go,
ice.
you have to go to that bar to get their collectible T-shirt.
Now, let's be real.
It
is a truck with cocktails inside and tables and chairs.
Yeah.
But it is the first legal bar on the ice.
Super cool. It was on ABC7 last night.
We ran it last night. Yes,
there
we
you
did.
go. All right. If you were a Bears fan, would you make that deal we were talking about? Would you give up a lot, but not an insane package, to take on Max Crosby? 312-332-3776. How are you passing your sports time, too? That's my question.
Oh, please.
Because the NBA sucks.
Help me. Help me get through this moment of the sports calendar, please.
That's it. Baseball's back, though.
I know.
First
Mooney
game is
Mania.
Friday.
I know.
Cubs, White Sox.
Now that I
Friday.
can be excited about.
There you go. All right, quick time out. Be right back.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. YouTube. For the live stream of ESPN Chicago, subscribe for free today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank.
Join the Bulls Kid Nation Kids Club by BMO. All-star members receive exclusive access to special experiences, prizes, a new membership kit mailed to your home, and more. Give your littlest Bulls fan the ultimate Bulls experience at bulls.com/kidnation.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
He's got all the talent in the world. He's got all the ability. Yeah, they got pieces, bro. They got pieces. They paid. They've invested in that team. They're like, we're going to build an offense just like how Detroit did. And Ben Johnson is not stupid, bro. He knows what he wants and what he likes and how he sees it. And he's got the quarterback is not the problem, bro. He's talented as and you're seeing it, bro. He's especially a young guy doing it in the clutch like that. That's a really good sign.
That's Max Crosby talking about Caleb Williams.
We need to bleep it out. It's 6:20 in the morning.
Who did not have a good 3-point contest, I hear.
Oh, it was not good. He may never speak of it ever again, and that's okay. That's okay. I appreciated his candor with the whole thing as soon as it came out.
Self-deprecating.
When he was like, not a hooper, you guys, just going for fun. And then I believe on Friday, he posted a photo of him holding up his sneakers and said, I'm hanging these up after tonight. He looked so out of place. But hey, you know what? His celebrity status is rising very quickly.
Very quickly.
And hey, you know what? They invited me to do it. Sure, I'll do it. Why not? I love that attitude. I love it.
No question.
Yeah.
312-332-3776. So I threw out this trade package that I was reading about and listening to NFL Network Radio coming home from Wisconsin yesterday. They mentioned it as well. And they said the Bears have got to get more pass rush, and they got to make sure they address left tackle. Two most important things they do.
Yes.
So DJ Moore would be gone. Now, it allows you to then fit in the salary of Max Crosby, and then you can restructure to do everything else you need. Left tackle, strong safety, get Kevin Byard re-signed, hopefully. Like all those things. So there's a lot to do. But if you let DJ go, he's the leader in that room. He may not be the most gifted. That's probably Luther Burden.
You think so?
In terms of talent, just shiftiness, speed. Rome's just a really, really good player.
Yeah.
Who's got to take another step.
Yep.
And DJ's a really good player.
He is.
Luther Burden, oh, man. That dude's a stud.
Yeah, he is. That's true.
Stud.
It's amazing when you Google Max Crosby, just his name. I mean, Raiders, Eagles, Cowboys, like all 49ers. Like I don't know that I would hope that
they're going to have a lot of suitors.
That's what I'm saying. Yes. I'm not sure that's what Kubiak wants to do. Isn't that what wasn't he very adamant about? He believes he has a big role with the Raiders. Isn't that what he said in his introductory press conference?
But what's he supposed to say? Oh, yeah, we're moving off that guy for sure.
Right, but I don't know.
If the package, a 1 this year, a day 2 pick next year, and DJ was the ask, I'd probably do it.
Well, I mean, we'll
see.
The
other option is to trade up from 25, and Shea's breaking down all the pass rushers. How high do you have to go to get a really, really good one?
I think you can get one at 25.
You don't have to move?
You don't have to move?
I don't think so. I think they could. I've been reading that this year could be a chance for Ryan Poles to finally trade up in the draft.
Right,
but
he's never done that.
I don't think you have to get a good pass. This is a really good pass rush draft. It's a bad draft overall, but it's great if you need pass rushers.
Yeah, but you have to get somebody who's impactful from day one, like Jared Verse was with the Rams.
They don't have time to take on a project.
Right.
They have to. This
is not a project draft.
Again, Jared Verse was the 19th pick in the draft, so it's not like they had to move up to get him either.
And he was really good from day one. Really good. 312-332-3776. We are the home for the Bears, so it figures that we should talk some Bears because the Combine is next week.
Yes.
And right beyond that, the new league year and free agency. So we're going to get clarity on Kevin Byard and Jaquan Brisker and a whole bunch of stuff here in the next 3 weeks.
were there 26 expiring contracts? 27?
I think it's 26.
26, yeah, something like that. That's a lot. That's a lot of movement around your roster.
That means that basically half of your roster, half of your 53 will be either new or re-signed guys.
Mm-hmm.
So there'll be a lot of new players here.
Yeah, a lot. Which, it happens every year, but that feels like for a team that really found magic this year, that feels like a big number, to kind of move it around.
But
not all
every
starters.
year, they're never the same team.
Well, that's why I appreciated when Ben Johnson kept calling it last year and moving on. We're starting at ground zero because you are. Now, the guys that will carry over understand the expectation and that kind of new culture that's been set there. I think that's important. But it's a totally new group. Mm-hmm.
Totally new.
I talked to Waddle on Friday for ABC 7, and I just asked about how the Seahawks were built. And after they won the Super Bowl, I kind of went back through, 4 years ago when they decided to trade Russell Wilson and then make a coaching change and the way that they drafted. And they used those picks they got for Wilson for Jackson Smith and Jigba and Devin Witherspoon. And, the choices that they made to build that team. And I just wondered, how much of that would be replicated or copied throughout the league, just for the way that their defense is put together and how dominant they were. I just found that very interesting, how they made that path that they took to success.
Yeah, and hired a defensive coach.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So now they lose their offensive coordinator, which was always the big fear here. If you had hired a defensive head coach and now your OC leaves, wow, Caleb Williams looks really good. We're going to hire the OC away.
Yeah, but he didn't.
We don't have to deal with that.
We don't have to deal with that. I mean, I hope that young Declan Doyle does well in Baltimore. But, and I don't know. I mean, I like that they just promoted Press Taylor to that role because of the familiarity and some continuity. I think that was really smart. But that was really it, right? The running backs coach, they didn't really lose anybody else coaching staff-wise.
They lost Eric Bieniemy.
Right.
Did they lose a third guy? I don't think so. Al Harris is still
that's
here.
What I'm saying. I think that's good.
So, yeah.
When you're having that much player turnover, I think that's good.
As long as you've got Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen, you're going to be okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Tony on the south side. Anthony, what's up, Sparky?
Hey, thank you. My thing with the Max Crosby deal, I don't know about trading DJ Moore. I really don't, because he's that guy that's going to make that catch. Now, the last player of that Rams game, I don't know. I think he was hurt. And Loveland, I think, is more important than Buford. Loveland is a mismatch for any quarter or safety. So I think they should keep DJ Moore and do some other things. A Doomsday, he drops a lot of passes. So be careful when you start talking about trading that number one pick. Just go to free agent route and get a pass rusher. Spend some money and get a pass rusher.
But who's out there? Shay, is there anybody in free agency where you go, I got to get that guy?
There's a few. I mean, Trey Hendrickson would be obviously the one, but the cost would be extreme. The injury concerns are there.
And the age. He's into his 30s.
Jalen Phillips, I think, might be available in free agency if you wanted to add him.
Yeah, he was from Miami to Philadelphia for the playoffs after the trade deadline. There's not a ton out there in free agency, and you're getting old.
Okay, are you looking for a 2-year window? Are you going to be in that Super Bowl in 2 years?
You should have an opportunity. I'm not telling you you will, but you should.
Right. You should have an opportunity. So you should go the route of the draft, keep Moore, and go to free agent. Caleb might end up getting hurt. He takes a lot of chances running that ball.
Yeah, I can't. I not mention that again.
Yeah, thank you, Tony. Have a great day, man. Look, Caleb is who Caleb is.
Yeah,
I'm not thinking that way. I just got to figure out what's the best way to improve my pass rush to make it easier on the back end, pressure the quarterback, which we struggled to do this past year. If that's Trey Hendrickson, great. Then I can use my first-round pick on either a young edge, a defensive tackle, or a left tackle, or a strong safety. Whoever the best player on the board is. Period.
Yes.
But Trey Hendrickson better test out that he's healthy.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you're going to pay him big money.
How much would he demand?
He's $25 to $30 million a year.
Wow. You've just got to get more out of that position. They've already invested a lot. How much do they guarantee Dayo Odengbo? Do you remember?
Wasn't his guarantee $32 million?
Wow.
Something like that.
Wow.
I think it was 48 total, but 32 guaranteed. If I remember correctly.
That's correct. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have to remember, too, like, why don't we just go sign somebody and we don't have to get rid of DJ Moore? Well, it's hard with DJ Moore's salary to go sign somebody who is a big money player.
Correct.
At some point, you have to, like we've talked about, George has to be willing to spend a ton of cash and base restructure a lot of these deals if you're going to be able to go and afford, even a Khalil Mack. They have $8 million in wiggle room right now. They can't. The easiest way to add somebody is to move on from somebody.
Correct. Correct. And if you let go of Montez Sweat, which I think there's an out to get out, you would get significant cap relief. But now you got no pass rushers.
But then you'd have no pass rush. That would be,
he was a double-digit sack guy.
He was.
He had a good year.
He did have a good year.
And then you're going to let Andrew Billings walk because I think he's done.
You do.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
You like these guys.
I do. Can you tell? This is why I can't do like.
Well, you got to be like Billy Bean.
I don't.
Andrew, I got to let you go. See so and so. He'll get you your final check. Get out.
I could never.
Why?
Oh, it's too much. I couldn't do that. I would be like Ryan Poles. I would cry like Ryan Poles does. I would cry if I had to be like, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to pack up and go home. I could not do that. I could
Part
not.
of the deal.
Understood. I'm not tough enough. I can admit that.
Then you'd get fired in like 2 years when your team's terrible.
Yep, I would. But in my heart, I would know I didn't hurt anyone's feelings that badly.
Oh, wow. No, hey, Billy, I appreciate everything you did for us. I got to let you go.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably going to happen. You're right.
Go see Bobby down the hall. He's got your plane ticket for you. See ya. Good luck.
I mean, I just feel bad.
We appreciate it.
I just feel bad. That's all. I mean, these are business decisions, but I feel bad.
That's it. Khalil Mack would be an intriguing name. Absolutely intriguing. He's older.
He is.
He's a really good player. He loved it in Chicago. We could talk about him as well. 312-332-3776. We started with some Bears football on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
Rodgers on 3rd and 10. He is smothered. Give Mack and Bilal Nichols the rookie credit.
Take that, Aaron Rodgers. Khalil Mack sacking Aaron Rodgers back in 2018. Dion's in for Hoodie. I'm Kap. Shay, J Moore, 312-332-3776. The pass rusher, the Chicago Bears, needs a jolt of adrenaline. Is that Trey Hendrickson, Waddle's guy? Is that Khalil Mack, older but still productive? Loved his time in Chicago. I was at the car wash the other day.
Okay.
The Waterway car wash. They're all over the place. Love Waterway car wash.
Yeah.
So I was at the Waterway car wash, and I'm talking to the manager, and he said, do you think we're getting Khalil Mack back? I said, I don't know. He'll be in play, I would think. He's like, oh, God, we so want him back here. I'm like, what do you mean? He said, dude, he was here 4 times a week for a car wash.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
He said he would always pull in.
Well, if for no other reason.
And they loved him. He said he was the best guy.
Oh, I'm sure. He did not enjoy speaking to the media. He put that off as long as he could every single week.
Right. But they said he was great with customers, whatever. He'd pull in his truck.
Sure.
They said he was awesome.
Oh, that's awesome. He was great on the field. I remember especially those first couple games when he came to the Bears. I remember thinking in my brain, this is what pass rush is supposed to look. It's supposed to look like. He is older. I don't know.
Trey Hendrickson, Khalil Mack, trade for Max Crosby. My buddy Jay texted me and said, what about trading for Myles Garrett?
Okay, I'm kind of obsessed with Myles Garrett right now.
But the price to get Myles Garrett would be so insane. I don't mean the cost of money. I'm talking about the price in what you'd have to give up.
Correct. It'd be so much.
Yeah.
He'd be amazing, but it'd be so much.
He would be amazing.
Yeah.
Like,
can you even imagine? I can't even imagine that.
Myles Garrett and Montez Sweat coming off the edges.
Oh, my gosh.
Get the right guy in the middle. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be super cool.
That's like a little bit of football heaven right there.
312-332-3776. You play GM. What would you do? Because they only have $8 million of wiggle room right now. Now, they can convert stuff into bonuses. They could get themselves significant cap space. But eventually, you see guys get cut all the time. You know who I want, Shay, on the offensive line? I want Taylor Decker. if he's healthy.
Dude, he's going to retire.
You think so?
If anything. The Lions are probably going to cut him, and he might retire.
So you can't give me 1 year till I get Ozzie healthy again?
I'd be good there, I think.
Better find a left tackle,
Didn't he
kid.
talk about that towards the end of the season, too? Like that he was talking about retirement, right, Shay?
Well, once a guy has a foot into the retirement world, they're not all mentally in.
Well, no, I don't know if he talked about retirement, but he talked about the work that he had to do to be ready to play on any given Sunday, and it was, like, insane. It was every week, multiple injections, putting off surgeries, just to feel good enough to play.
All right,
That's a lot.
I might pass there. Then.
Yeah, no.
All right. Dale is in Aurora. Hey, Dale, what's up, Sparky?
Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
What's up?
Well, thank you.
Good.
I had no hair, but I had to throw in a call quickly as you guys were still talking about Hendrickson. I immediately thought to myself that Mack has to be a part of this conversation. I'll give you that he is a little older, but you are likely replacing 4 starters on that defensive line in short order, at least 3. So this buys you a little bit of time, like Kap said earlier. Let's use that first-round pick somewhere else for the time being. And you're also hoping that one of Jervon Dexter, Dayo Adeyegbo, excuse me if I pronounce his name wrong.
Adeyegbo.
Or Shamar Turner takes a step forward, because the amount of capital sunk into that offensive line for young talent has been crazy. Let's not forget about Zach Pickens, who is who knows where. So I'll hang up and listen to you guys, but Mack has to be a part of this conversation, upgrading the run and pass rush. And I think he still has a house out here, but neither here nor there. Hope you guys all have a good day.
You too. Fly safe. There you go, Dale. Interesting point.
It is.
You have Austin Booker, who should be able to take another step. I thought he had a solid year. He didn't start the season with us because he was hurt.
Right.
But once he got rolling,
I thought he did, too.
solid player.
I think so. I mean, he's so much longer than your typical pass rusher. He's like a little bit leaner. I think he can move really fast. When he can be a monster at times.
So what do? You don't have a top 10 pick for the first time in forever.
I know.
It would just depend as the draft unfolded. If I was Poles. Okay, hang on a second. What would it cost me to go up to pick a number 12? Oh, who's still on the board? Who is that guy?
See,
and what
I don't
position
know.
does that guy play?
I would have to lean heavily on Shay's knowledge of college football right now because I don't know who's.
His head's big enough. Don't say that.
Well, I don't. I would have to. I'm just being real. I'm not going to just make up names. That would be insane. I can look at mock drafts and see what people think the Bears will do in that position at 25, but I don't know it off the dome.
Shay?
The guys I like are not guys Dennis Allen's going to like. Because, I showed you the highlights on R. Mason Thomas from Oklahoma, but he's smaller. Dennis Allen likes big edge rushers. It's going to be hard for me, Cap, because this year all my Shea guys, they're not Dennis Allen guys. We're just different people.
Trey Hendrickson, when he came out, wasn't a huge guy. Dennis Allen had him. He loved him.
Well, granted, he was also a 4th-round pick.
This is true.
I'm looking at this mock draft on ESPN. Zion Young is who they list.
Now, he's a bigger edge rusher out of Mizzou, but I got to tell you, I don't like him as a player, really.
Really?
He
played 2 seasons at State.
He had a big senior. Well, and I was kind of happy he was gone because those defenses were garbage. But, no, it's just he had a big Senior Bowl. People talked about him. He was okay for Mizzou this year. Watching him didn't stand out to me. But I'm not a scout, so what do I know?
He plays one on the radio every single day.
Every day.
He does.
We're about to get to that, aren't we? Isn't that on the docket today?
That's it. That's it. 312-332-3776. Don't forget, we will warm you up. It's actually warm here.
It's
but
so nice.
We're going to go to Arizona. Jesse Rogers is going to join us. And don't forget our video streaming on Twitch and YouTube, brought to you by the Polar Plunge. I've done the Polar Plunge, the coolest event of the year, supporting Special Olympics Illinois. My friends, get bold, get cold, and sign up now at plungeillinois.com. I've done it.
I don't think I would like to, but I'm very impressed that you have. I would love to raise money for them. I will do that with a big smile, but I don't want to jump in the lake.
Why?
Because I'm a wimp. I don't know.
Have you ever done a cold plunge?
No. I know it's good for you.
Great.
I know.
I love it.
You do?
I do it all the time. Absolutely love it. Go from the sauna.
Yes.
There's a place I go
I've heard
to.
that's so good for you.
I sauna every day, but
Okay.
go from sauna to cold plunge.
How long are you in each?
Sauna, I do 30 minutes every day.
Okay. So you're in the sauna
20
for 30
to
and then you
30.
jump in the cold plunge? Or do you do like 10 and 10?
You can't be in the cold plunge for 10.
Okay.
I'm in the
I
cold
don't know.
plunge for somewhere between 2 and 3 minutes. It's cold.
Okay. Yes. Well,
42 degrees.
yeah, that's very cold.
Yes. You get in, you're like, oh. But I try to get my mind to a point where I'm like meditating.
Yeah.
And then I look at the little clock and I'm like, oh, I'm 2:45, 15 seconds, and I'm done.
I mean, the meditation it would take to get me to do that. I know it's really good for you, and there's some of it that's intriguing to me, especially because I do work out a lot, and I know it's like good for recovery and all of that stuff. But no thanks. I mean, I sometimes will make the shower super cold at the end. Isn't that good for you too? Like the cold water? Yeah.
So I do every morning, the last 24 seconds of my shower is freezing cold.
Can I just say that I am not shocked at all that you have it down to the second, 24 seconds.
I wake up at 3:56 because it's 4 minutes before 4. 4 is my number.
I got you. 4:06 is when my alarm goes off.
Nice.
But that's only because in case I need to hit snooze, I'm up by 4:15.
There you go. All right, 312-332-3776. Shay's platform. Can't wait to hear what this is. That's next.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago. AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. Oh, yeah. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Getting and maintaining a lawn you love is no small task. But nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire don't waste their weekends on lawn care. They trust True Green. So stop sweating to get the results you've always wanted. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Shay's Platform brought to you by the CTA. Here's Shay Norland.
That's right. As always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. This morning, I was talking to you, Kap, about a stat that came across this weekend off the air. This kid for Baylor baseball hit 3 grand slams in a single game. Mm-hmm. And this went around on social media. It was a huge story because it was only the second time it had ever happened in Division I history, dating back to 1976. That's as far back as they could track the statistics. I don't believe that it happened the first time. I don't. 3 grand slams in a single game is impossible, basically. Not only is 3 home runs in a single game difficult, you have to hit all 3 with the bases loaded. So I went and looked. This guy for Western Kentucky in 1976, against Western Kentucky, he played for Louisville. Jim LaFountain was a nothing player, had a not great career, but they're saying the night before this doubleheader against Western Kentucky, this guy studied Red Sox great Ted Williams, The Art of Hitting. Come on. Red flag number 1 that this didn't happen. In the first inning of the game, with a runner on base, he hit a 2-run homer. In the second, he hit a grand slam. In the third, he hit 2 grand slams. I don't buy that this happened. Show me the video or it isn't real. So then we went down the rabbit hole of these unbelievable stats in the history of sports, and I started looking at the furthest back game log that we could get on Cy Young from Baseball Reference. They're claiming, one, that he won 500 games.
Who told you
games.
Look up Cy Young?
You did, because you go, they say he won 500 games.
511.
That's impossible.
Insane. In his career was
Well,
what,
just
20,
to put that in
seasons?
perspective, I said to Shay, if you pitched 25 seasons and averaged 20 wins a season, you'd be 11 wins short.
That's insane.
So they're claiming Cy Young in 1892 went 36-12.
Oh my gosh.
Not 48 starts, 48 decisions. They're saying he pitched 53 times as a starter. 1901's the earliest game log I could find. You go through it, it's 1 day rest, 9 innings. 1 day rest, 9 innings. 2 days rest, 11 1/3. 1 day's rest, and I'm like, this isn't real.
Dude, it had to be like he came into the stat room and the guy goes, "Hey, Cy, how'd you do last week?" There's no social media back then.
Right.
Put me down for 6. I had 6 wins. Okay.
I'm telling you, that's what I think happened. These guys aren't real. It's the same thing as Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point game. Why is there no video of it? It didn't happen.
Because it was in Hershey, Pennsylvania.
749 complete games.
Come on.
What?
There are things in sports from back in the day that I think are like folktales. They've been embellished.
But they
didn't actually happen.
Fergie Jenkins, I was interviewing him, and he said he's losing 1-0 in the 8th. They got men on. And Leo goes, "How do you feel?" He goes, "I'm good." He goes, "Hit." And he let Fergie hit. And they ended up winning the game 2-1.
I'm sure.
Wow.
He told me that to my face. He goes, today I'd have been gone in the 6th.
All this stuff of legend is what it is. Like Cy Young, either he's throwing 80-mile-an-hour fastballs that guys in 1892 couldn't catch up to, or his arm would have been a pool noodle. They have record of him throwing like 40 innings in 5 days. Get the F out of my face.
Okay.
That didn't happen.
Okay, so I have to go back to Jim LaFountain because what you were saying, this speculation.
Ridiculous
name,
by the way.
Fake
guy.
The article I found, the opening sentence is, it's with a fair degree of certainty that we can mark March 24th, 1976 as the day the greatest hitting performance in college baseball history happened.
See?
With a fair degree of certainty.
Because there's no video record.
So is it safe to say these are big fit moments in professional sports?
How do we know it wasn't like Jim LaFountain stepped up the third time with an opportunity to hit a third grand slam and he ripped a ground ball down the line that the left fielder messed up the throw and the hometown scorekeeper's like, you know what? Grand slam number 3. It should have been a single with 3 bases on error.
Yeah, we don't know that. But we do know that Baylor's Tice Armstrong did hit 3 grand slams.
We have
full evidence of that.
I don't believe it's ever happened before. The degree of impossibility. And now we just went down this rabbit hole. We got a game we're watching where Wilt got 55 rebounds in a game. And you watch the video, and not that there's a lot of it, but in one of them, he's volleyballing the ball off the backboard on what would have been an easy rebound. I showed Jay Moore. He goes, what is that, Angel Reese?
I did watch him. When did he retire? What year? Like 82?
I don't know.
Like, I saw some of Wilt. He was amazing. He was the most dominant basketball player I've ever seen.
I'm sure he was wonderful, but like the 100 points in a game, what were you playing, the JV team at the local high school?
More like plumbers and millmen.
The most insane thing, Jay Moore, honestly, the most insane thing to me, Cap, I told you this, in 1961, they claim that Wilt averaged 50 points and 26 rebounds. Averaged.
Mm-hmm.
He played more than 48 minutes a night. I don't even know how that's possible.
He never came out, and I believe, you can look this up, that dude was as physical as they came. I don't believe he ever fouled out of a game. Ever.
Explain to me.
Ever?
I don't believe so.
How did he play 48 and a half minutes a night? There's 48 minutes in a game. He played 48 and a half minutes a night. Did they go to overtime every night? How is that possible? 1, 2, he didn't even win MVP that year.
Yeah, that is
He
insane.
averaged 50 points and 26 rebounds. You know what that tells me? The people who voted on MVP then were like, this isn't real. It's fake. It's not on TV.
Yeah, he retired. I meant 73. 73 is when he retired. So I saw him. That dude was unreal. All the while putting up those kind of numbers, sleeping with 20,000 different women.
That is also outrageous.
Another thing that didn't happen.
That could not.
There was an article I read where they multiplied out how many women a day he would have had to have been with. There's no way it happened.
There's no way. There is no way. I mean, it's faux.
Yeah, that can't happen.
No way.
20,000.
Is that really the number? Or is that an exaggerated number?
No, that's what they said.
Come on.
That he'd been with 20,000
maybe you're right,
different
Shay. Maybe
women.
a lot of this stuff has just been fabricated over the years. That's insane.
I'm telling you, I believe
all
that's
these
the
numbers
case.
are outrageous. Unrealistic. Very unrealistic.
Wilt the Stilt. That's what they called him. He was amazing.
I remember.
He was.
All right, Shay's Platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. And if you are headed to a game anytime soon when the sports return, hockey on the Olympic hiatus and basketball off for the All-Star break, but returning to action at the end of the week, make sure you take the CTA to get wherever you're going. Maybe you're going to a bar to watch a game. A lot of college basketball on this week. Big Monday tonight, Houston, Iowa State. We'll get you to the game, the bar, wherever you're going, and back for just $5. It's less money for you to spend on travel, more money for food, drinks, merch, whatever you need. No searching for parking, no random surge pricing. Don't deal with traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city, plus tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. You don't need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. You can just tap your credit card or your smartphone and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com. CTActive.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
All right, we will take a quick time out. We'll come back, and we're taking Bears calls because, dude, they're wide open. They are absolutely have a window to make a run. What is the next move you would make? 312-332-3776. Be right back.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh?
Yeah, they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Every newsman in the city's laughing at us, and I don't like it. We're going to do something about it.
On ESPN Chicago.
Welcome back.
Rolling on Kap and J Hood. Dion and I are talking about other things that are just not
That's
right.
That's always what we do, is we talk about other things
do.
during the breaks. Like, that would be a fun show, too, but that's not really sports related.
And we got into records that we just like, no way that
No way
happened.
that's true, right.
There's an article on Yahoo Sports where Shaq talked about Wilt saying he had sex with 20,000 women. He's like, they didn't have cell phones. How are you meeting that many people? There's no way.
There's no way.
And so Wilt said, I was merely looking for a nice round number to demonstrate how big a role sex had on my life as a professional basketball player. We were all fascinated by the numbers as we were about the 100 points. So I thought of a number that was a round number that may be close and maybe whatever, and I used that number. But the point of using that number, 20,000, was to show that sex was a great part of my life as basketball was a great part of my life. So that was it.
Like,
play hoop and get laid.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Like, that you wanted a round number. There are so many round numbers between 0 and 20,000. Like, why did you go that big? Why couldn't you? I mean, why did you have to pick a number?
Yeah, why couldn't you say like 800?
Right.
Also
like a round
number.
That's also insane. Yes.
Unbelievable. Anyway.
It is unbelievable.
312-332-3776. Shay was laying out the case how, like, Cy Young, no way he won 511 games.
Well, not based on Baseball Reference's day-to-day performance. Like that didn't
Insanity.
happen. Even back as long ago as he was pitching, there's no way someone physically could do what they said he was doing.
No.
No.
1 or 2 days rest, go 9 innings.
9 innings.
That was insane.
Anyway. Yeah.
Downtown Dean's at 312-332-3776. Hi, Dino.
Hey, Dean.
Good morning, Dion. Really quick, you were mentioning trucks earlier. I saw a guy get his pickup truck dinged a few months back. He threw a fit, and in my head, I'm like, relax, buddy. It's a pickup truck. I had no idea those things could cost that much money, but I had no idea until recently. And Cap, what's your line? I'm sure he's a great husband, a great father, and a great member of the community, but I don't want Trey Hendrickson. And those are not the reasons I called at all. I called to tell Shay I loved the platform today. I couldn't stop laughing. Very, very job well done by Shay. Do you believe that Scotty Skiles really had 30 assists in the game? I mean, has anyone checked the tape on that? Russell Westbrook has taken a floor before of an NBA game with a mindset that he's going to break that record and not even come close. So I was telling Shay, that was hometown cooking for sure. Anytime the ball was in his hands, the scorekeeper was like, yep, mark another one for Scotty. And I had to tell you, Dion, because I know Cap well, we all have our little picadillos. He wakes up at 3:56, absolute lunatic move. The 26-second cold shower thing at the end because
24.
There's some sort of story behind that. I don't know. What is it, Cap?
So the number 24.
Who's the player?
So it was just my brother and I, the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
I have 4 boys. I grew up in a family of 4, so 24. And my favorite player growing up was Mark Aguirre.
Well, there you go.
And he wore 24
So
for DePaul.
the other couple of ones I wanted to tell you, Dion, was not only does he go in that sauna for 30 minutes every day, which is just wild. Who has time for 30 minutes? Like, I go into a sauna almost every day, but maybe 15 minutes max. I got things to do, kid. Yes. And last but not least, he goes to that car wash every day, rain, snow, or shine. Jay Moore!
Dean is lit on President's Day.
He's ready to roll.
Always.
I do get a car wash just about every day.
Just about every day?
When I leave the station.
What color is your car?
Black. I drive home. Jay, we're smiling in there.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
You do too?
Oh, yeah.
And I literally get off at the same exit. It's right there. I have a unlimited pass that I pay for. Zoop, in. You don't even get out. Right through. And then probably maybe twice a week, once a week, depending on the weather. I'll get the inside done because it's part of it.
Twice a week?
Yeah, they vacuum it.
Well, right, I know what they do, but that...
They wipe down the inside. I like my car to look nice.
Yeah, well, same, but I have children and other things to do.
And when you have the subscription, it's so easy
I'm
just
sure.
to roll through every day. And
it is. Like, they don't even get out.
Nope, me either.
Now, I do love a drive-through car wash. I do enjoy that. I just don't do it that
Waterway.
often.
It's the greatest.
They have several around our house.
Yeah.
May have to look into that.
Yeah, it's the best. It's literally, maybe not 7 days, but it's close.
Wow. Okay. Well, I didn't. Who knew? Who knew? Not
Who
me.
knew? Exactly right. 312-332-3776. Barry is in Highland Park. Barry?
Hey, Barry.
Hey, guys.
How are you?
So keep in mind, when you're talking about Cy Young, the baseballs weighed like lead back then. There's no way he could throw that many innings. It's physically impossible.
Right. Like, it's all, like, the numbers are such an anomaly. That's not even human.
What can I tell you? I mean, he was built it.
And
First of all,
we've let it sit there. We've let it sit there.
Fergie told me, like, he would go look. Shay, look up Fergie's numbers. That dude would have somewhere between 290 to 325 innings a season. And I've talked to him about it. He's like, bro, we would absolutely go. When we started, they would throw complete games in spring training.
Wow.
Yeah.
In spring training.
Fergie told me that. He said, Leo's like, you're not ready for the season if you can't throw a complete game in spring training.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Barry, thanks,
Pitchers don't even hang out for the whole game in spring training.
No,
anymore.
they throw their three innings and they leave.
Out
they're going to the golf
as fast
course
as they can.
Right. This game log, they're claiming on 3 days rest, Cy Young threw a 15-inning complete game.
No way.
On August 27th,
Dude,
1901.
I interviewed Nolan Ryan. Nolan Ryan told me, and I looked it up. He had a game against Luis El Tiante from the Red Sox. Nolan Ryan threw 240 pitches in the game. Tiant lost to him through 190. And I think Nolan came back on 3 days rest and threw another 8 or 9 innings. He's like, dude, we were built different. We trained different. Yes. Look it up. I'm telling you, I'm right.
I don't think they were built different. I think they didn't throw pitches that stress the arm more. Like if you're throwing
Nolan
15...
threw 104 miles an hour. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but he's not throwing sweepers and all this new stuff where the arm's doing all these wacky movements. If you're throwing 15 innings on 3 days rest, you're throwing fastballs exclusively. And the guys that you're pitching against are losers who can't figure out how to hit it.
Nolan was unbelievable. He threw 7 no-hitters.
I'm not talking about Nolan Ryan right now. I'm talking about Cy Young. 15 innings on 3 days rest. And in the 3 previous starts, he threw 9 innings each. On 1 day rest, 3 days rest, 2 days rest. It either didn't happen or he threw exclusively fastballs against bums.
You want me to give you a crazy stat? In 2012, the Cincinnati Reds had 4 members of their rotation throw 200 innings each. Okay? 2012. Last year, 2025, Major League Baseball had 3 pitchers throw 200 innings. The Reds had 4 in one rotation just 13 years ago.
There are only 4. You said 4 through 200?
This past year, 3.
3.
They had 4 in their own rotation in 2012.
Yeah, that has changed a lot.
The game has changed
so much.
Dramatically, and not always for the best. I wonder if you could train, like if I came home today and said, Mitty, let's get busy. We're going to have another kid. And we're going to raise him as a pitcher who could go every 3rd day. You think we could do that, Shay?
Every 3rd day? No.
I might have to trade her in for a younger model.
Don't say that.
What did that have to do with anything?
Well, she's too old to have a baby. But if I had a kid and I raised him as a baseball player.
Okay.
And I said, we're going to throw and get your arm strong, and you're not going to be babied like, well, we can't throw more than X number of pitches. Nope.
You have it backwards, though. Nobody's being babied. It's just that modern pitchers are trained to constantly throw maximum velocity. They're throwing pitches that didn't exist 20 years ago. Their arms are being used in different ways. It's more taxing to be a pitcher now than it was 50 years ago.
I mean, think about the way that the Cubs used Cade Horton last year. Took him out in the 5th, every single time.
Right.
Easing him in.
Correct.
It's just a different game now.
312-332-3776. Don't forget, again, Jesse is going to join us from Arizona. He's been covering both the Cubs and the White Sox. Cubs made an interesting signing over the weekend.
Yeah, they did. Can you help me understand why I'm not involved, why they would do this?
What position you play?
None of them. Barely an armchair expert.
Why would they sign Shelby Miller to a 2-year deal?
When he's not going to pitch at all this year.
Yep.
2 years with an option for a 3rd.
Correct. The Cubs option.
Yeah, but guaranteed 2 years.
Correct.
There's a potential lockout,
and
he is coming off Tommy John surgery.
Correct.
So help me understand.
Okay, you're going to pay him to rehab with you this year.
Okay.
And in your pitch lab, and get him healthy. And then whenever baseball resumes, you have the 2nd year of the deal.
Yes, but he's 35.
He's a reliever now.
I know.
Those guys pitch much later in their career.
I mean, again, not an expert when it comes to these things. I just thought it was very interesting.
And for those going, well, does this contract expire if they don't play? No.
No.
It does not.
It does not.
You don't get paid during a lockout or a strike. 312-332-3776. More of your calls on crazy records you do not believe. We were also talking Bears, so that's still open for you on the table as well. Jesse at 7:35. You're right back.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. It's coming. A sure sign of spring. The CDGA Golf Show is back on ESPN Chicago. The comprehensive must-hear show for every facet of the upcoming golf season here in town or across the globe. Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your hosts. The CDGA Golf Show season premiere, Saturday morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
In the winter's cold, you cleaned out those old bins and found some gems. Now, what are they worth?
Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan returns to ESPN Chicago this Saturday at 7 a.m. Brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Okay, it's about that time. You're tuned in to the Kap J Hood Show.
Everything ain't hardcore, you know.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Rolling on 722 this morning. Make sure you follow us, our video streaming on Twitch and YouTube, brought to you by the Polar Plunge, the coolest event of the year. I've done it. It's awesome. Supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Get bold, get cold, and sign up now at plungeillinois.com.
Good song.
What is this?
Where my girls at?
By 702. Where my girls at?
By who?
702. 702?
702.
That's the name of the group?
Yeah, they're from Vegas.
Never heard of them.
How old is this song? I don't know if I want to know.
It's over 20 years old.
Yeah, easily.
If it's not on yacht rock or classic rock, I'm out.
Oh my gosh. I hate when I hear songs and I'm like still knowing all the words. Then I go and look and see how old it is. It's like 1994. Like, oh my gosh. That feels like it was yesterday.
Yeah, my wife all over me about my playlist. She's like, your playlist's terrible.
What, is it a lot of rock? What is
Yeah.
it? Oh yeah. That's Ray too. I don't love it.
Yeah.
I like songs like that, like pop from the mid 90s. Some R&B. I like that.
Yeah, my wife will not listen to mine. Whatever. Your loss. 312-332-3776. Mike's in LaGrange. Michael, good morning.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, good morning, guys. You guys, especially talking about the Cincinnati Reds 2012.
Yeah.
I feel like everything you're talking about now, the way that baseball has, adapted, I feel like this makes the case for Mark Burley even more. And I think that's why you're starting to see his votes pick up. But a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Yes, brought to you by Ankin Law, 312-6 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Ankin, AnkinLaw.com. Sign my ball.
I missed the earliest part of your radio show. I don't know if you guys watched the All-Star game. We went out to dinner last night. It was on. It was the sorriest piece of trash I've ever seen. I don't know how they fix this. And especially, I know Shay talks about it all the time with a show with Tyler Rocky, but college basketball is so far surpassed NBA, it's not even a talking point. It's noticeable.
Yeah, I couldn't watch it. Did not.
I watched a little bit of it, but agreed. And then whatever trash they did on Saturday, when did they have the celebrity?
The celebrity game was Friday night.
Friday night. Also unwatchable. They had mascots on the floor participating. Like, legit.
It was I saw some YouTuber with purple hair just airballing shot after shot after shot. It was nonsense. It was on at the bar I was at before Michigan State, Wisconsin came on. I'm like, who is this even for?
What a disappointment that game was.
Yeah, no kidding.
Jeez.
Did you see the highlights, quote unquote, from the dunk contest Saturday night?
No.
I watched it.
It's abysmal.
It is.
Jackson Hayes just dunks the ball. Just literally runs straight and dunks the ball.
It's just not the same anymore.
What has this generation done to my beautiful sport of basketball?
It's not this generation. It's this commissioner. He's ruined it.
I think so, too. I mean, how many different...
Wait a second. Now, he may have had his mistakes. All the guys that load manage, that's this generation.
The tanking is it not?
The tanking's horrible.
All of the fixes that he's tried, though, they've done nothing but anger the players.
Mm-hmm.
Like the 65-game minimum for awards, it just makes players angry.
Yeah.
That's why load management has turned from I'm going to take off back-to-backs to I'm missing 4 weeks with a soft tissue injury. And every idea this guy has to fix it. Dude, he's on record saying this is a YouTube sport. That's how people consume us. Highlights on YouTube. What are you doing?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
He's not addressing the problem. How many different iterations of the All-Star game, though, have they tried now? I mean, so many, right? Like, they keep trying to bring in world players and do it and make it interesting. It just isn't. It just isn't.
Yeah, I don't get it. It back in the, I'm not trying to be the old guy, get off my lawn, but in the 90s, it was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
For not just the Bulls. Into the early 2000s, Kobe and Shaq and all these great players. Go look at Michael's numbers. That dude played 82 every year for 7 or 8 straight years. 82 times.
Mm-hmm.
82 games, that dude's showing up. And now we got guys, you don't know who you're going to see.
No, you don't. And that's depressing. Like, how do you win over a younger fan base if they come to see a particular player and then they're not playing that night?
Correct.
That happens a lot, actually.
Correct. So, yeah, it's sad. The league sucks. It's disappointing.
It is. It's super disappointing.
Like, college basketball this year, I think, has been better than I remember in a long time. But every year it's going to be totally different teams. You're not going to go, well, I can't wait for that kid at Kansas to be a sophomore.
Right, that doesn't
because he'll
happen.
either be in the NBA or he'll have transferred for another payday.
I think that the whole transfer portal thing makes even like the NCAA tournament more interesting because it evens out. These other mid-major teams are getting better players because of the transfer portal, and I think it makes it more exciting to get to the tournament. I'm looking forward to that.
Are you looking forward to the tournament, Shay?
Yeah, of course. I always am. I do think, though, like last year, we saw all the 1 seeds comfortably made it to the Final Four, and I think we might be in for another year where that happens because the other side of the transfer portal is great teams get greater, and like the gap. Now, Arizona may have been a little fake and propped up by a bad schedule after losing twice this week, but the gap between like Michigan and Duke and Houston and everyone else, it's so massive.
Huge. And if you go, wow, that kid at Miami of Ohio, he's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting purchased by a big school as soon as the season ends.
Yeah. Agreed.
Like, I hate that.
So do I. I love that story. I love that they're the only undefeated team. I love it.
Yeah, I watched them the other night. They're good.
Yeah.
Really good. Can they win the national title? No chance.
I don't think they can win a first-round game.
Depends
I
on
think they
where
can.
where
You
their
don't think
where
so?
their seed
No,
is.
they got no shot. They're going to be the 11 seed. They're going to draw like 6 seed Wisconsin and lose by 40.
God, I want to bet him so bad.
I know. So do I. Because I don't think that
I
want to
see them go to like the Sweet 16, win 2 games.
No shot.
Why? Every year you see a team, a 12, a 13, and 11, make it to the second weekend.
Typically from legitimate conferences. Typically schools that didn't shirk bye games and play 4 teams that aren't even NCAA.
Wow. I hope he's wrong.
I hope he's wrong, too. I think it's a fun story.
I can't wait for Miami to get launched out of a cannon. I hate the MAC. I don't respect the MAC in basketball at
Hey,
all.
screw you. I coached in the MAC
That's great.
for 4 years.
Can't stand the MAC. For
Why?
Why?
'Cause it's a joke. It's terrible.
Oh, jeez. Calm down.
It is not a joke.
The Horizon League is better than the MAC.
No, it is
No, it's
not.
not. Watch
Stop
yourself.
Yeah,
Stop.
stop.
That's crazy
just an
talk.
absolutely awful take. I did the Horizon League for 20-some years. Nice league. Cute story. It's not as good as the
Not
MAC.
as good as the MAC.
Sorry. Jesse Rogers is going to join us next to talk
Hooray.
baseball. So we will have Jesse. If you have a question for Jess, we can take some calls with him if you'd like. 312-332-3776. Baseball talk, Chicago style. Next.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey. Always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it. by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Baseball talk, because baseball is back. Cubs actually made an intriguing signing that has some people shaking their heads. We'll get clarity on it from Jesse Rogers. It's Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000. Don't forget Carmen and Jurko at 9 till noon. Rich Eisen 12 to 2. Waddle and Tyler Aki, Silvy still on vacation, from 2 until 6. Jesse Rogers on the Yingling hotline joins us now.
Good morning, Jesse. Does he join us now?
Do we have Jess? We're working
Isn't
on
it pretty early?
We'll have
6:30 there? I mean, this is what I love about spring training. You're up and out the door. I love it. I love the rhythm of spring training. I love the whole thing.
I did it for so many years.
Yeah.
And I don't have that anymore. I don't. Now we've got Jesse
There he
Rogers
is.
on the Yingling
The best.
hotline. Jesse, good morning.
Okay.
Don't have
It's
it.
Monday.
Hello.
It's a holiday. Oh, there
There
he
he
is.
is.
Hello,
There
Dion.
he is.
Hello,
Sorry, I
Jesse.
was talking to Shay about very important things.
Hi.
Sure.
Jesse. So the Cubs signed Shelby Miller to a 2-year deal, but he's not going to pitch this year unless it's like September because he had Tommy John and he's 35. Why?
They've done this before, actually. Remember, they rehabbed Ryan Dempster for a year.
Yeah,
before
but he was in his 20s.
Yeah, the simple answer is they have so few guys under contract in 27. They're getting one for basically minimum kind of money. His guarantee is $2.5 million for the 2 years combined. So it's almost like signing him next offseason. You are paying him to rehab him, but that is also a good thing because your doctors are rehabbing him, not some outside guy. So it's simply pretend like it's a signing for 2027. They just wanted to do it a year early so they could rehab him. But for that money, it's just a minor thing. But it does
He's
highlight
a reliever only, correct?
Oh yeah. He's coming back as reliever. That's where he had success late, and they only did it now because they have so few guys under contract for 27. It's crazy.
Okay. I didn't understand it, but that helps me a little bit more. I'm going to start, though, with Mooney Mania at Camelback Ranch. I'm impressed by the crowds I'm seeing. I didn't realize his celebrity status was quite that high. But he seems like he's got a super fun personality, too, Jesse. Like, he was cracking jokes during his press conference. I'm excited to see what he can do.
Yeah, I mean, this is either going to be a hell of a steal for the White Sox or we're all out over our skis on him. Remember, he did not get the big money, big-time contracts. That's how the White Sox ended up in the mix. They were still surprised he chose them, but they're going to give him plenty of chance to fail before he succeeds. That's probably what will happen. And he's learning a new base. Like, I don't think any of that could happen on a contending team. So hopefully that's all the good news. But now he's got to go out and prove it. And he certainly has, not only say a unique swing, but an effortless swing where the ball goes far. I mean, he was a big-time slugger in Japan. So that's why you're seeing all those volleyballs on him. Probably a dozen Japanese reporters at camp the other day when he met the media for the first time. Of course, the White Sox are connected to the Dodgers camp, so guys can just go back and forth. You know, all the great Japanese players on one side, and then here's Murakami on the other. And so, yeah, you know, I found the same thing, Deion, among probably 99% of the Japanese players I've covered. Very respectful and a better sense of humor than you would think.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously all this conversation with the bidet is an example of Murakami's sense of humor. He said it's good for the environment. Too many people using toilet paper.
So
I think he
great.
was talking to you. He's talking to you, Cap. That's just my guess. I don't know your personal habits. I say he's probably talking to you.
I'm surprised you don't have a bidet.
I do not.
I'm actually surprised. That seems like something right up your alley.
But it's so funny you said that because this weekend, my wife and I were talking about we'd like to redo our bathroom.
Oh, there you go.
And we would get a bidet from Studio 41.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, in about 3 months, I've got to ask the bidet people in Chicago if sales have gone up because
yes.
of Murakami. I got to do a report on that. That'd be funny.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
So, Jesse, in terms of the White Sox, I know they have made some additions, and they've got the number 1 pick coming and Braden Montgomery coming. What is your floor and your ceiling for them this year?
Yeah, the floor is definitely going to get raised. I don't know if the ceiling is going to get raised much. So I think that it's like last year's window, I think, was larger, 60 wins or 55 wins to 70 or something. This window is going to be a little bit smaller, but the floor is raised. I would, you know, what is 63 wins, avoid 90 losses? Like that to me is at least the floor. Avoids 100 losses. 63 to 73, I think, is the window. 63 to 73, and that would be, you know, obviously if they get to 70, that's quite an improvement. That's the number for Vegas. There's certain moments that are going to be great. I love that they added to their bullpen. And then there's other moments, as we know, they're still going to look young. Their outfield doesn't look like it can produce a lot. Would love to see the infield pick up where they left off, meaning Colson Montgomery, Miguel Vargas, Chase Meidroth. And if Murakami takes the first, that's a heck of a potential offensive infield. So I've always liked some of those pitchers, Davis Martin, Jonathan Cannon, but it's still not, you know, top heavy or deep, Cap. So I think you're looking in the 65 to 70 win range, but you're always open to surprises, especially on a team like this where a young player can take a leap that you don't see coming. And Murakami could be a star after 3 weeks, or he could be striking out at a huge rate. So a lot of question marks, but to me, that's the window, 63 to 73, somewhere in there.
Yeah, that seems pretty realistic. You look at what the Cubs are expected to do coming off the season that they had last year, 90 wins and win the division. We heard from Pete Crow Armstrong over the weekend. He seemed real kind of feisty about talking about his year and the disappointing finish and mentioning, like, had I switched that around, had I hit 6 homers in the first half and 25 in the second, we'd be feeling a lot better about where I'm at. Where do you see him at, as emotional of a player as he is, both at the plate and in the field?
Yeah, still working it out. Working it out. I don't know if we've seen, Waddle ask me this all the time, what's the real PCA? And, you know, I'm just not sure. I'm not smart enough to know. He's trying to do the right things, swing at better pitches, all that stuff, get on base more. He knows he can run the bases with the best of them. But you don't want to take him too much out of your game. There's always that kind of a talk. Like, he is a bit of a free swinger. But if he cuts down on chasing by 5%, that's going to be huge, right? Mm-hmm. So I think just continue to grow in the smart ways. Swinging at balls at your heels and at your eyes is mostly not going to work out, though it did a lot in the first half. So saying all the right things, easier said than done, but that's what a whole spring training is about, getting better. And he's worked really closely with John Maley, basically going back to the offseason. And he's got a great routine down. Now it's just the little changes like swing decisions that are going to make the difference.
All right, let's talk about the Chicago National League Ball Club. Are they done? I know the Shelby Miller was not for this year. Are they done adding for this roster, for this season?
I think so. I mean, the only guy out there really in my mind is Lucas Giolito, and there's some teams much more desperate for pitching than him, unless he signed last night while I was sleeping. So I don't think there. We talked last week about Gallen. I did not think it was going to be Gallen for exactly the reason I said. Nobody wants to sign a guy for 1 year and give up a draft pick, and Boris wants him back in the market. So the writing was on the wall with him going back about 3 weeks that it would be Arizona who doesn't have to give up a draft pick. So I think they're pretty set. They've got a couple of veteran outfielders in camp. I think one of them's going to make it, McCormick and Dylan Carlson. McCormick could back up PCA in center. We know Bush is going to play against lefties. That's cool. They've got this extra, great defender in Matt Shaw that's going to move around, and hopefully he becomes a great hitter. So they're pretty set, Cap. They're pretty set with some internal battles. The one thing coming up for all teams, including the Cubs, is everyone's about to scatter to the WBC in about a week's time, and that's going to take away. Now, teams that get eliminated, your player comes back right away. But Team USA, Team Japan, those teams won't be eliminated immediately. So camps are going to be barren more than ever. Seattle Mariners have over half of their 40-man roster going to these teams. But again, some of them will be back in short order. It's the most popular it's been since the institution of the WBC. So, outside of Kyle Tucker, he's not playing. Every star on every team is practically going. Not all of them, but most of them.
In terms of looking at expectation level for the Chicago Cubs, I believe that they can. I'm not saying they will. They can win the World Series because I believe if they're in the hunt at the end of July, they will add on, unlike what they did last year, because Jed feels like, I remember 2 years ago, Hoodie asked him when we were at Bernie's doing the show on opening day, and he said, look, we're not the Braves. We're not the Dodgers. We're coming, but we're not there yet. I think he thinks they're there now and he can win it. Do you believe that? Because I have them as a 93, 94 win team.
Yeah, I think he's certainly the closest he's been since he took over. Let's put it that way. I think if you squint, you can see them in the NLCS. I think a lot of things have to come together. Bregman has to look like younger version of Bregman, or at least first half last year Bregman. There's not a guarantee he's going to just destroy it regularly. We still want to see it. This pitching staff, Edward Cabrera at his best, Justin Steele coming back, Matt Shaw taking to right field, entire bullpen. I should lead with that. Maton, Hunter Harvey, Hobie Milner. It has to come together. I think there's many things that will, some of the stuff I'm talking about, but it's all kind of just on paper now. Let's just bring it together. But I'm with you, Cap. I mean, Tom Ricketts is going to meet the media today, and I certainly am going to ask him that all-in type of question. Basically, isn't this the year? It's not a perfect team. They're not going to lead the league in home runs, right? They don't have a true ace still on the mound. They don't have Tarek Skubal, but it's a very good team. So in July, can you make it a great team if you need to? And I think those are the questions for Ricketts, because it's kind of like if not now, when? And I'm shrugging my shoulders when I say that, because, again, it's not a 100-win built team, but it's a damn good team, and it could be a great team if they add on.
Before we let you go, out there, they get started on Friday. Yep. Baseball is back. Do you think there is a buzz? Not there, but among the fan base. You see the clicks of your articles. You do all the hits on all the shows. Do you think there is a buzz? Wow, Cubs and White Sox on Friday, because I'm excited. My wife's going to Arizona for the weekend to see her sister. They're talking about going to that game. She's like, yeah, I'm so excited baseball's back. Is she unusual?
No, I think she's right. I think there is. The White Sox have come together to create a vibe and a spark on a young team in the right way. They've gone about it the right way, and now added a shiny new toy in Murakami. I hope he plays the first game. It's at Sloan Park. They might save him for the home opener. But remember, he's staying back. He's not going to Team Japan until a little bit later because he wants to play for the White Sox and get those reps. Yeah, I think, first of all, Cubs enthusiasm through the roof. I mean, I liked Kyle Tucker, but there's a personality about Bregman that adds all this stuff to it, right? Good team, now this incredible leader. I told Dean a quick story, Cap, over the weekend. I was talking to Sean Newcomb of the White Sox, and he said Alex Bregman is about as good as it gets at stealing pitches, and legally. Let me make sure I say that. Like, if there's a little tick, curveball's coming, a little something, fastball's coming. He just better relay it to his teammates legally. So there's just that it factor with Alex Bregman. I think Cub fans are excited about. And my final thought, I'll say it over and over again. I loved the fact they kept Shaw and Horner. Mm-hmm. That makes you so much deeper than most infields and even outfields if Shaw takes to it. So there's a lot to like about the Cubs and this young, youthful excitement with the White Sox. Yeah, there is a buzz, and Friday will be a fun opening day for both
Let me
teams.
ask you something.
Yeah.
You just got done telling us that the Cubs signed Shelby Miller. They have very few contracts beyond 2026. Why not extend Nico now?
Well, they're going to come to him. They're going to come to him probably in March. That's usually when this stuff happens. Agents come when the games start, watch their clients, and then they get with their counterparts with the teams. They're going to come to him. The question is, are they blowing him away with an offer? Do they have a hometown discount for him, or something in between? The problem for Horner, of course, is that Shaw is waiting in the wings. Cubs are a math team like everyone else, and if the number gets too high, they're going to say, well, Shaw for $1.7 million next year, $2 million is better than paying Nico $20 million. So we'll see. There's a chance, but look, there was a chance with Rizzo and it didn't work out at this time of year as well. So most guys go to free agency, but not all. It feels like Nico should be a Cub for life.
How much? How much would it take?
Oh, I would say 4 to 5 years. Yeah, in that $100 million range type of thing, depending on, if he can convince them I'm going to have power to my game with everything else going on. He is a $100 million player based of last year.
Is he the type of player that something like this would weigh on him, you think?
That's a good question, Dion, because he is trying to add some power to his game to really make him attractive in the free agent market. I wonder if that's on his mind as he enters spring. That's a good question from him. Haven't asked him that yet. That's a good question for this week, maybe even today. Full squads report today, so first chance to talk to Dansby Swanson and even Nico and Happ haven't really spoken to the media. So this will certainly be a topic, and I will ask it courtesy of Dion.
You do not have to credit me for that. But do you sense that this was a group that needed a guy like Alex Bregman, as you described him?
Well, yeah, the answer, with Justin Turner moving on, the answer is yes. They are void of somebody that will get in another player's face. It probably doesn't happen often, but Swanson and Horner are different kind of glue guys. Justin Turner was the real glue guy, pitcher, catcher, position player. I think Bregman's closer to Turner than he is Horner and Swanson. So the shorter answer is yes, they needed someone to be that guy that can bring them all together and also has championship experience.
But we've had the guys who hold people accountable that just can't play anymore. David Ross, not a shot at him. He was 39. He was hitting, 210. And Justin Turner, great dude, funny guy, held people accountable, couldn't play anymore. Now we've got a guy that holds people accountable that actually can play. I think it's an amazingly cool signing. And I'll push back against anybody that tells me that they did not upgrade from Kyle Tucker to Alex Bregman for everything that he brings to that team. I wanted Tucker re-signed. You know that. You and I had a bet. Now I got to take you to dinner. I get it. But Kyle Tucker wants to be the seventh guy on the team. He does not want to be the guy that holds Dion accountable. He does not want to be the leader. I watched him multiple times come up, bottom of the eighth, down a run, 2 men on, second and third, 2 outs, and I would say to my wife, okay, if this guy's a killer, he's going to line one in the gap right now and score 2 runs, and they take the lead. And more often than not, he would Jason Hayward it. Ground ball to second, 4-3, inning over. I'd rather have Bregman. Am I nuts?
Yeah, and his personality is night and day. You're not nuts, but I will repeat what I said Friday. 2 things can be true. They made the playoffs, went to the second round, 5th game without Alex Bregman on their team. So they did pretty good. At the same time, he can elevate some things. He can identify some pitch tipping among his own players. He brings intangibles that Tucker didn't. Tucker brought a bat that maybe is going to be better than Bregman at their ages, but that doesn't mean Bregman won't be productive. I agree with you. A leader is able to lead even more when he's producing. So that's the combination Bregman brings.
How did your pickleball match go on Saturday?
3.5 hours
Wow.
of pickleball on Saturday in Surprise, Arizona, where the Rangers perform. My legs, my knees, my ankles are shot, but it was great. 72 degrees, sunny, fabulous, fabulous pickleball weather. It went well. Win a few, lose a few. That's how it works.
How long are you there till?
This stint, I'm here till the end of the weekend, and then I come back March 1st.
My wife's going to the Innings Festival this weekend.
What is that?
It's like the
Really?
Lollapalooza of Arizona.
Yeah, exactly. There's baseball-related stuff, bands there. If I see her, Cap, I will buy her a Lumalnati slice.
That would be great. She never gets any of that. You got it. Yeah, she'll be
So
there. I think
generous.
it's in Tempe.
Yeah, it's in Tempe every year. They do that. Yeah, it draws a great crowd. Great
There you
crowd.
go. Hey, man, have
All
a
right.
great...
Thanks,
I will
Jesse.
talk to you guys later. Like I said, Rick, it's a once a year conversation with media. That's going to happen today, so I'll report later on.
What time is he speaking at?
10:45 Central Time.
10:45 Central. I'll have to make sure I'm locked in to hear what you report about that. Nice of you to wake up early for us, Jess.
Thanks, Jess.
For you, Cap, Dion, I get up at 5, which is what I did. So be well.
Have a great day.
You too.
Take
Have
care.
a great day.
There he is. Jesse Rogers on the Yingling hotline. Don't forget, shot or no shot. You know you love it. We'll be at it at 8 o'clock. Be right back.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Hi, this is Dave Muzio, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. When emergencies happen, who do you call? Broken pipe, power outage, furnace failure, no hot water? The answer is always the same. Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day service and installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. That's why over 30,000 customers have given us a 5-star Google review.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 312-6 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhoffel's. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Bulls season ticket plans are still available. Season ticket holders receive exclusive benefits and invites, plus savings on parking, merchandise, individual game pricing, and more. Learn more at bulls.com/tickets.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Attention Link EBT card holders. If you use SNAP benefits to buy food, please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit saveoursnap.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you should take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to saveoursnap.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
I can trace family members who served from World War I to today, each one helping shape who I am. My family chose to share their stories with the Library of Congress Veterans History Project. Voices, letters, and memories that bring their service to life. Searching for their stories was easy. You can discover powerful stories too, told through the voices of America's veterans. Explore, remember, and share at loc.gov/vets.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot? Red hot property. That's right. People love shot or no shot. So we're going to get right into it. You know it's the thing you look forward to the most when you fill in the morning.
Well, that and deal breakers, yes.
We don't do deal breakers anymore. That was killed.
It what?
Deal breakers is gone. Zetterman shot it.
Wow.
Yeah. Here's Shay Norland.
Good morning on a Monday. How we feeling?
We're good. Did Zetterman not kill deal breakers? He executed it. I would never tell you guys what to do, but
in this moment,
you
I'm
should
going to
kill
tell you
him.
what to do.
Okay. I might kill you after opening shot or no shot that way.
Oh,
it.
good.
All right, Shay.
Okay.
Rock and roll.
Onward.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. This morning on ESPN.com, an article we'll get to a little more around the NFL. Bill Barnwell wrote up trades for the offseason that he thinks make sense for both teams. It did include a deal for the Bears. And I think this would be by far the most attractive Max Crosby trade yet. Bill Barnwell is saying that for DJ Moore and the 25th pick in the draft, the Bears would receive Max Crosby and a 5th-round pick. Shot or no shot, if that is the price, the Bears have to make that deal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Max
now
Crosby
you're ready to execute DJ Moore.
No one's executing anyone, excuse me. But if all they're asking for is Max Crosby, and you said, or is a, what did you say it was? Is the 25th and DJ Moore, and then they would get Max Crosby and a 5th?
That's correct. That's according to Bill Barnwell at ESPN.com.
Oh, I could never do that.
No, I didn't
love
say
DJ.
never. I just said I don't like trading him because I like him.
Pull the tape. She said never.
I didn't say
Shay,
never.
Shay,
I didn't say never.
did she say I could never do that?
We'll have to go back and listen. I don't recall her saying never trade DJ Moore, but I do not. Dion said emotion over practical.
Yes, I admit that. I can admit that. But I think that would be, if that's all they're giving up. I mean,
I thought DJ hung the moon in your world.
Oh my gosh, don't put words in my mouth. I did not say he hung the moon. I just said I like him a lot. And I think they like him a lot.
I could never do that.
I did not say that. Pull the tape. If I said never, I will admit it. That I was wrong.
You're going to be admitting.
Do you believe the price could ever be like that? That feels cheap, but that's also cheap contextually against what we've heard from like Jay Glazer saying it would be more than the Micah deal, which never felt realistic.
Correct.
I always feel like we get these pie in the sky trade deals. Oh, it's going to cost 2 first-round picks and a player to acquire this guy. And then you actually get to March when the trade happens, and you're like, wait, L'Jarius Sneed got traded for what? Right. Nobody else could get involved on that? Like, it always ends up that the star never gets traded for the package that you think that they're going to take. If it's really just DJ Moore and a first, done. And I don't think this is a case of, oh, why are you trying to run DJ Moore out of town? It's just, I feel like the team can get better moving on and acquiring an edge rusher.
Yeah, I would do that. Yeah, I would have to. I told you I would do DJ a day 2 pick and the 1. Day 2 pick in 27. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I will tell you, Shay, there's another deal. I don't know if you have done any work on any of this. Dallas might have to move Kenny Clark.
I've seen it. Hold on to that because we will get to it in around the NFL.
Okay. That one's intriguing. All right, Shay.
All right, let's continue with Shot or No Shot. The Bears are also linked to the ESPN's #1 free agent, who is Trey Hendrickson. There's a Fox Sports article this morning claiming that they doubt Trey Hendrickson's going to get more than 1 year in guaranteed money. Probably will sign a 2-year deal worth about $20 million per year, with the first year fully guaranteed. Age and injury concerns leading to him making less than people thought. Shot or no shot? If Trey Hendrickson can be had for 2 years, $40 million, and you only have to guarantee the first year, that's better than trading for Max Crosby.
Again, what are my doctors telling me?
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. Like how consistent
how,
can he be?
How much did he
healthy?
miss time last year because he was going to be a free agent and the team was up the track? Did he go, I'm not coming back?
He probably didn't rush back, certainly.
Right.
Right, but how serious was his injury? Like, I would have to say Dr. Grislow at Illinois Bone and Joint, who I think is awesome, any of those guys, I want you to look at his medicals and tell me if I should roll the dice. That's how you got to operate. And if your doctor says, don't do that, then you can't. Period. But if he says, I'd sign off on that one. Now, again, anybody can get hurt at any given time. But if coming in he's healthy, yeah, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, yeah. For the price, for
then
sure.
Then I keep my picks. That dude had 17 and a half sacks back-to-back years.
But you'd have to make sure that he was healthy. They don't have time to, like, work with somebody or have patience.
Right. If you say, well, he's not going to be ready till November 1.
No, I don't think they can. That's not there.
But if he's healthy,
that's not a good fit for
come
them.
into my off-season program now, let's go.
I think it also beats the calculus on a Max Crosby move because people forget, like, he makes $35 million against the cap this year. If you trade for him, you have to extend him. It's going to be really expensive. And that always, to me, it can take a long window and make it very short, which would be my biggest concern. Where, like, okay, now we have to win the Super Bowl in the next couple seasons or life's going to get really difficult in trying to win it. The Trey Hendrickson deal is less punishing that way.
Very much so. I agree with you
if
on
that deal exists. If Trey Hendrickson's going to get paid $30 million for the first year, fully guaranteed, I think the Bears are rightly probably out.
Yeah, but if that deal that you're talking about, yeah, shot. Shay.
All right, it was NBA All-Star Weekend this weekend. It felt a little lackluster to me. You had a midday game because NBC wouldn't move off of their primetime Olympic coverage. There were pictures on social media everywhere of seats empty at every event, whether it was the Rising Stars, the celebrity game, whatever the hell Saturday night was, or the All-Star game where I saw a tweet go viral yesterday of a photo of the stadium 10 minutes before tip, empty. You had a terrible dunk contest Saturday night. They had to remove the skills challenge after Wemby and Chris Paul made a mockery of it last year, getting to the three-point portion and just throwing the basketball off the rack because that was the quickest way to complete it. Shot or no shot? The best way to fix the NBA All-Star game is to simply get rid of it.
That's a shot. It's just, I just don't care. And I don't know that anyone does. It's hard to care about regular season NBA because it feels like sometimes the players don't care that much. I think that's a shot. That's what I think.
Look, I used to look forward to the NBA All-Star game. Like, it was a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Michael against whoever. Like, it was awesome. And then Shaq and Kobe, rest in peace, and all these different guys. Now, like, can you go back to what it used to be? I don't know if you can. If you cannot fix it to where it's like, that's awesome, then get rid of it. Because it sucks.
What would make it awesome? What? That's my question. Like, what could they do to make it awesome?
You want to tell her, Shay?
Did you hear Nick Wright's idea, Dion? We talked about it last week.
No.
He was on the Bill Simmons podcast, and he said we need Con Knipple to keep being good. And then this is Nick Wright's words, not mine. Black guys versus white guys.
I don't know if I like that.
He said
Jay Moore loved
hard.
it. Did you?
Jay Moore loved it.
You love that idea?
Jay Moore was like, all in. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
That's very funny.
Yeah, we run over some plumbers real quick. It's all love.
It's all love. Exactly. So otherwise, I don't know how you fix it. I really seriously don't.
There are people who watched the All-Star game yesterday saying the format change with this USA versus World stuff actually was really entertaining. Mm-hmm. They change the format so often though, and I always feel like the first year it is pretty successful. I remember the first year with the Elam ending, that final quarter was electric. Everybody was playing defense and competing. Every year after it went back to
explain to people out
cared.
there who don't know what the Elam ending is.
So it was I think the first year they did it, it was the leading team. The target score at the end of the game became 21, whatever the leading team's score was, plus 21. And it was electric. The finish of it, players were into it. They were playing tough defense. And every year after, it just kind of went down a hill. And now they changed the format again. It sounds like this year it was a success for the Encore product. I question if it will be that good going forward because every year it just gets worse again.
Yeah.
I say there's a.
It's just
I don't know
if
they will. It has lost its luster, but I don't know if they will actually get rid of it. Would they? They could still have an all-star break.
Yeah, there's too much money tied to it.
That's what I think,
too many
too.
sponsors. So.
And how many are booked out? We've had it here.
We have.
Is the WNBA All-Star
Last time
game
that we had
now?
it was right before COVID. Like they had it.
It was 2020?
Yeah, and 2
That's
or
right.
3 weeks later, the world ended.
Yeah.
So, Shay.
The world ended.
There were also some interesting reports in the NBA this weekend. Commissioner Adam Silver is considering a radical change to the draft to address tanking. He's been desperate for a solution to tanking because it's really been in the news this week. Mm-hmm. They define the Jazz for removing players from the fourth quarter of games so they could protect their pick. This has become a huge topic of conversation. Adam Silver reportedly is considering the idea of abolishing the draft entirely, establishing rookie free agency, which would allow teams to bid on the top rookies each season. Shot or no shot, this actually would work to stop tanking.
So there's no draft, and the number one pick is the kid from Kansas. All the teams could bid on him.
Yep. Just would be a free agent.
Wow.
I'm sure they'd have limitations. You can't just sign a max deal as a rookie. But yeah, every team would have to float an offer, and then Darren Peterson would get his pick.
What are I should know this stuff. What are the NBA rookie contract parameters at this moment? Do you know? Is it similar to other leagues where they have those same limitations?
It's slotted.
It is, right?
It is all slotted.
Huh.
Like, here's what the number one pick gets.
Yeah, it's all slotted. So
correct.
So would this open that up? That it can be bigger than that, the contract, if you're bidding?
I would
have to, right?
I would imagine that you would give the lousier teams more money in their pool
to bid for this. Yeah.
to bid for it. But if a guy said, I don't care. I made a bunch in college and I'll make my money in endorsements. I'm playing for the Knicks.
Whatever, yeah,
I want
right.
to be in New York, that they could get him.
But then you'd have to also say, like, okay, if you bid on you couldn't win that bidding war every year. You couldn't. You couldn't let one team or two teams do that every year, right?
Correct.
You'd have to have some sort of a rhythm to it where, like, okay, if you win the bidding war this year for the number one overall pick, you are ineligible to win it for the next year, right? You'd have to do something, right?
I think obviously it would go against your salary cap, so you can't just spend every
Right.
season. And if it's something like Cap's saying, where you have a smaller pool because you're a better team, like say you lose in the Eastern Conference semifinals and you only get X amount of dollars, that would be the maximum. So if you wanted Darren Peterson, you spend your entire pool. That's the only rookie you get.
Mm-hmm. I see what you're saying. Okay.
It'd be more similar to like how Major League Baseball does it, where you have to assign value to each pick. It's slotted, but you can make deals. I think the NBA is the same way. You can underslot or overslot where you sign your picks.
Right. Like in baseball, you could say, hey, Dion, we're going to draft you at number 7, but number 7 slot is $8 million. We're only going to give you 5. And you go, I'll take the 5 because you didn't think you were going that high. Now I got that extra 3 to put into my pool to spend somewhere else. So that's why that places a great emphasis on scouting, where you go, that guy everyone has rated at 32, I'd take him at 7. I love that kid.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll give you more than you're going to get at 32, but less than you should get at that slot,
right.
so I can use that money to go get other players. That's my point.
For the record, I would take $5 million.
Gone.
Noted.
You think? Pay cut from ABC 7.
Oh gosh, no.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Pay the girl, Idler. Come on, let's go. Shay.
Former White Sox star made some news this weekend with comments. MLB's automated balls and strikes system, the ABS, is going to debut this season. Chris Sale had some interesting comments on how he's going to use it. Here he is.
Never challenge a pitch. I will never do it. I won't do it.
Why?
Because I'm not an umpire. That's their job.
That's fair enough.
I'm a starting pitcher. I've never called balls and strikes in my life. Plus, I'm greedy, and I know that. I think they're all strikes. Especially the catchers nowadays, the way they catch the ball, the way they receive, they make them all look like strikes. And again, I'm a starting pitcher, and I'm greedy. I like pitches that are on the corner that might be a little off. In the heat of moment, especially you throw a good pitch, you got Murph or Baldy or whoever back there, and they kind of catch it the right way. I mean, they make a lot of balls look like strikes, and I don't want to take away one of those challenges that might be needed later on in the game. And I've dealt with it before. It's across all games and my entire career, there's been balls called strikes and strikes called balls, and you just kind of deal with it. Now, if my catcher has something to say about it, I'll leave that to him. But I've dealt with both sides, and I'm fine to kind of keep dealing with it.
I saw the headline and I thought, that seems stupid. He's never going to challenge a pitch. But then I heard the comments and I actually was like, kind of makes some sense. Just let your catcher do it. Shot or no shot, this should be how all pitchers approach ABS.
No shot, because if I'm pitching and I look and I go, that was a freaking strike, I'm going to challenge it. Now, if my manager tells me I can't, that's a different story. And you also, what do you get, 2 challenges a game?
Mm-hmm.
And you keep them if they're right.
Correct, but you better not, 1 out in the first, go, I got screwed, that's a strike. Use it out of emotion, and they go, nope, call stands, and now my team's down to 1. No, you better be sure.
Sale is one of the more emotional pitchers that I've ever covered, I think, and has that fiery side to him. But I like this too, Shay. I like letting his catcher, who's a little closer to the plate, and being the one to call it out. So I like that.
I walked up to him one day at Guaranteed Rate, and he saw me, and he knows me, and he said, how come you guys never put any of our guys on? It's always a Cubs guy. And I said, that's not true. I just had AJ on. He's like, I've never been on your show. I said, tomorrow morning, you're leading the show. He's like, what? I said, yeah, tomorrow morning, we're going to lead the show, 9 a.m. I was 9 to noon then. You're on. He's like, okay. And he called in. I think it was the last time he's ever been on this station. And he was awesome.
Yeah, he's great.
And from that point on, every time I saw him, he's like, wow, I called you out and you put me right on. I didn't expect that.
There you go.
He was cool. I like Chris Sale. I do.
I like this approach. I don't hate it. I mean, it'll be interesting to see how it impacts all of them. But
now, Shay is telling me that there's not going to be a strike box, but there's still going to be some kind of gray shading, they're saying.
Yeah, so they're going to keep the strike zone box, but they will no longer track the location of pitches because they don't want teams using their in-house broadcasts to make decisions on balls and strikes.
But you'll be able to see whether it was in the box when you watch the pitch.
Right, but you won't get the little dot that comes up where the pitch was anymore, so that that way teams can't take advantage of their in-house broadcast.
They can't go
systems.
back and go, oh, look at that.
Yeah, they can't turn their head to a monitor and say, oh, that was a strike.
And you
Let's
only
challenge.
get moments to do this.
Is it seconds?
You're not going to have time to look in the dugout and go, you want me to challenge? Nope.
So I think in spring training last year, the average time between pitches was something like 12 seconds, and the average time between pitches that included an ABS challenge was 17 seconds. So it adds virtually zero time to the game. It's like if you've ever watched tennis, it's the same system. They say they're challenging, they do the replay, takes 3 seconds, you get the call right, and you move on.
Okay. Long as we don't get to the point where we have a robot calling every pitch.
Right. I
don't want that.
I don't want that either.
I don't think players want that.
They don't. They do not.
But I think there should be some ability to overturn what an umpire says and hold them accountable if they get a call wrong. Because a strike, a ball that's called a strike or a strike that's called a ball is so different in any given count. A 2-1 count when the call's wrong is vastly different than a 1-2 count if the call were right.
I remember sitting with the scouts at Wrigley, and I think I told you this, and he's like, 2-1 now. That's a killer for us. I'm like, why? He said, because that dude 39% of the time is going to get a hit when he's got a 2-1 count, but 17.9% when he's in a 1-2 hole. I'm like, what?
Wow.
They boil it down to that.
Of course they do. Of course they do.
All right, we're going to go around the National Football League. Shay and I were discussing a topic. He said, hold it. We're going to talk about it in Inside the NFL. That's next.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, White Sox fans, cover your bases this season with a ballpark pass. For a limited time, get access to 28 home games in April and May for just $149. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Your ballpark pass includes tickets to opening day on April 2nd, plus exclusive giveaways that take your fan experience to the next level. For more information and to secure your pass, visit whitesox.com/ballparkpass.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare? Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-311-4114. That's 800-311-4114. 800-311-4114.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
All right, time to go around the National Football League. Here's Shane Orland.
All right, I want to get back into this Bill Barnwell piece that had some trades that make sense for both teams and just get your reaction to some of them. I do think a few of them are very interesting. This is, again, the same piece where Bill Barnwell had DJ Moore and a 2026 first-round pick to the Raiders for Max Crosby and a 2027 fifth-round pick, which I think would be an exceptional deal for the Bears if that deal exists. Barnwell started this with the Jets getting their quarterback one. Cap, you're going to love this.
Okay.
The Jets send a 2026 fourth-round pick to Arizona and receive Kyler Murray and a sixth.
God bless. Enjoy. He'd be a perfect Jet.
What's so depressing is that I don't know if it matters who the quarterback of the Jets is. That organization is the reason they cannot figure out ways to win.
Yeah, brutal.
Brutal.
Would that get Aaron Glenn fired?
Probably.
You think that soon?
Probably.
Huh? Yeah, you're probably
He already
right.
fired his entire coaching staff. You really shorten your time on the job when you do that.
He came in too, like very, from what I heard, in New York, very just like arrogant about what he was going to be able to do, and
he's a very accomplished defensive coach.
Yes.
I hear he's a really good guy. He took a bad job.
Yes, and now he's going to have to figure it out.
Yeah, not good.
In
That's
short
a
order.
bad
order.
job.
I
It
mean,
is what it is.
I don't think it matters. I don't think they have proven that they can even figure out the quarterback position.
Shay.
Could Justin Fields back up Caleb Williams?
You're funny.
No.
That's why they locked up Tyson Bagent, which was
Exactly.
smart.
Mm-hmm.
Very smart.
a trade that we kind of know the Bills are going to have to make because their owner came out and said we didn't want to make this pick before firing the head coach. Bills trade Keon Coleman and their 2026 first-round pick to the Jaguars to get Brian Thomas Jr.
They trade Keon Coleman and a 1
to get Brian Thomas Jr. away from the Jags. BTJ had an incredible rookie year, and then Shane Waldron killed him.
Wow. Shane Waldron's not even the OC down there.
He's involved.
Oh.
Shane Waldron sabotages everybody, man.
He could be a season ticket holder, and you'd find a way to fire on him.
What, am I wrong? We had JSN saying Shane Waldron blows at the combine. Then JSN turns into the best receiver in football as soon as Waldron leaves. Waldron's here last year. All these receivers stink. Now we got a top 5 offense as soon as he leaves. He's cursed. BTJ had an amazing rookie year. Shane Waldron's in the room. Suddenly stinks.
Jeez. Wow. Yeah, I'll be surprised if that goes down.
I have no feelings on this.
It would be an incredible trade for the Bills.
Be an
Super Bowl
incredible
caliber.
trade for Jacksonville, too. Get an extra 1? It's a lot. And maybe not a great player, but maybe with Trevor Lawrence and fresh start, warm weather, maybe it'll be better. Who knows? What else?
The Minnesota Vikings send a 2026 second-round pick, 2027 fifth-round pick, and 2028 third-round pick to the San Francisco 49ers and get Mac Jones.
Wait, they're giving up a second? What else?
A second, a fifth, and a third, and getting back Mac Jones. And a 2027 third.
Wow.
Creates a competition for J.J. McCarthy, gives them an exit ramp if they need to move on or pull the plug.
But do you want to have that much committed to Mac Jones?
I know.
I mean, he's not great. He's okay.
You don't think the QB whisperer, KOC, can figure it out?
So let me ask you a question. If they called you and said, we'll give you a second for Tyson Bagent, you doing it?
Probably.
I'm not.
You kidding?
I'm not.
Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, yes, 100%. If they called me and said, we give you a second-round pick for Tyson Bagent, take him.
And if, heaven forbid, with your window wide open, Caleb suffers a serious injury,
then you're losing anyway.
That's not true.
Not true.
Yeah, of course it is.
True.
Yeah, of course it is.
I love when you get fired up.
If Caleb gets hurt, Tyson Bagent's not winning me a Super Bowl, but the second-round pick I could get for him in this hypothetical
won a
world.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, no
what
doubt
are you
he did.
talking about?
The exception, right? You think Tyson Bagent's going to fill in and win a Super Bowl?
What have you seen from him that proves he couldn't do that?
I haven't seen anything from him. If somebody called and offered a second-round pick, I can get a starter for a backup quarterback that I don't even know if he can play. And in the world where Caleb's hurt, I feel like I'm effed anyway. I'll go find a backup. A second-round pick for my backup quarterback in a second.
I don't think that they believe that if Caleb's hurt that they're screwed. I don't think that they think that.
Correct.
At all.
Completely agree. And who are you putting in there that knows that system? That kid is a really good player.
He's a really good player.
Why am I the villain here? I'm not trying to run Tyson Bagent out of town. I didn't start this by saying let's do anything to get. If a team's offering me a second-round pick for my backup quarterback, done. That's just logic. My plan is that Caleb's going to start 17 games this year, next year, every year after.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
So if I can get a second-round pick, dude, that's my defensive tackle. That's an edge rusher. That's a corner. That's a safety. That's a left tackle. That's a center.
If you don't have a very, very competent backup, you're screwed in this league.
Even one that can go
What are you
500 like he
talking
did
about?
when he filled in when he wanted to and lost to. Remember?
Correct.
Like, even one who can do that.
He did that as a rookie.
If you don't have a competent backup, you're screwed in this league. What are we talking about? How many teams have backup Don't put the Eagles aside for a second. How many teams in history have a backup quarterback fill in and even win a playoff game with them?
I'll have to do that research. There's more than you think.
Yeah, but do it. Like, it's almost never. If your starting quarterback goes down, it's the most devastating injury in pro sports. You're likely done. I would trade a backup for a starting level pick in a heartbeat.
If you told me you're giving me some unbelievable play, they're lottery tickets. 50% hit rate in the first round. So you want me to give up my second round pick, which has a less than 50% hit rate, for a guy that I believe in and they love. Ben Johnson loves that kid.
But there's a less than 50% chance Tyson Bagent's going to play 3 games for you in any given season.
In this violent league with so many quarterbacks getting hurt, I want a competent backup. I don't think I'm doing it.
And they believe they have. I believe they think they have one.
If you told me it was a 5th round pick, I'd be like, I'm probably good. But for a 2nd round, I think they'd be insane to turn that down if it existed. I don't know anything about it. Tyson Bagent hasn't seen a field in a year and a half. 2 years.
Okay.
I'm supposed to feel like we're screwed if we move on from him for a 2nd round pick? He was undrafted.
Doesn't matter where he came from.
Of course it matters, because I can find another undrafted free agent backup quarterback, or I can go sign somebody.
Yeah, let me know how that works out.
Dude, Tyson Bagent hasn't played. What do you mean, good luck? Oh, we're going to lose so much for a guy who's had 0 snaps over 2 seasons. Well, we're screwed now.
If they believe in him,
that's unbelievable.
Like they say, you better have a good backup with a team with a wide open window.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying I think it's crazy that I'm not being attacked.
The Bears were, terrible and going to go 6-11. Okay.
Not you, Deion, but Cap a little bit. That I'm like trying to
he's like a rabid dog in there.
I'm trying to put Tyson Bagent in the passenger seat of my car and drive him to Minneapolis.
He basically is.
For a 2nd round pick, I would.
All right. What you got? Anything else?
No, we can move on. For a 2nd round pick, are you kidding me?
Our YouTube streaming on Twitch as well, brought to you by the Polar Plunge. Coolest event of the year. Support Special Olympics Illinois. Get bold, get cold. Sign up now. PlungeIllinois.com. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, carries Bosch. A Bosch fridge is built to win. Down to every detail. Keep produce, meats, and dairy fresher with VitaFresh technology. Cuts down on waste while maintaining flavor for longer. Plus, a smarter interior design means a smarter utilization of space. No more overcrowding the shelves on game days. That's freshness that lasts and space that delivers. For free delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at my favorite store in the world, Apt, A-B-T. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Guys, it's Silvy from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin. John, what are you doing? Get in my car. Why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They are draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, you're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code WINNING for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code WINNING. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNING for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code WINNING.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
On ESPN Chicago.
This beat is so rich.
312-332-3776. Dion's in for Hoodie. He'll be back tomorrow. Shay, any good hoop tonight? I know the NBA's off this week.
Iowa State, Houston, 8 o'clock.
Iowa State, Houston. Where's that game at?
Hilton Magic.
Oh, wow. That's a hell of an environment.
Is it?
Iowa State.
Iowa State?
Yeah. You walk into the arena and you walk down, and it is loud. But Houston's so well coached. Both teams are.
That's a good one.
Also, a little NFL breaking news just now.
Yeah.
The Miami Dolphins have released Bradley Chubb.
Oh, whoa.
8.5 sacks last season. Had a $31 million cap hit. They cut him.
Okay, so he's a free agent. How old is he?
He will be 30.
He'd be somebody the Bears should take a look at if he's healthy. For sure. Don't you think?
I don't know enough.
Bradley Chubb's a good player.
Missed 2024. He had a torn ACL, but last season, 8.5 sacks. I'd have to look at some of the pressure stuff to really get an idea of how well he played. I'm not going to lie and say I watched a bunch of Miami Dolphins football.
Yeah, that's why I don't know.
They got him in a big trade from Denver years ago.
Yeah, former 5th overall pick. Numbers look good. 20 quarterback hits. In the last two full seasons he's played, 19.5 sacks.
That's an intriguing name.
That is interesting.
As the Dolphins start to rebuild their team. Kenny Clark. Dallas has to move on from him. They got Quinnen Williams in there. He can't pay everybody.
Yeah, that was in the Barnwell piece, too. He has the Bengals trading a 6th-round pick to get Kenny Clark in a 7th.
Okay, why would the Bears not do that? Kenny Clark's a beast in the middle. Like, why would you not make that deal? Explain that to me. Does he make that much money?
$21.5 million in 2026, $11 million due in the mid-March roster bonus. So they want to move him before the roster bonus kicks.
Would you do that?
I don't know. Their defense was horrible before they got Quinnen Williams. Horrible.
But that's not only his fault.
No, but they couldn't stop the run. The reason they got him was to be a run stuffer. Do you have Quinnen Williams on your D-line at D-tackle that you're going to insulate Kenny Clark enough to make it valuable? Like, that's a lot of money in aging guys up the middle between Grady Jarrett and Kenny Clark if you make that deal.
That's true. How old is Grady Jarrett? He's older.
Yeah.
Grady Jarrett is older. The Bradley Chubb thing is suddenly more intriguing to me. He was their Walter Payton Man of the Year award nominee. And I only say that because I feel like stuff like that matters to the Bears. And they would be more intrigued.
Yeah, it's great to have a quality guy.
Yeah. I don't know.
I need
just
a
think they
couple
would
of
look into that.
jackasses that just want to sack the quarterback.
I know you do, but I'm just saying. I think that's intriguing to me.
I'm not saying.
Also, who was coordinating the Dallas defense? I'll wait for your answer.
Yeah, that dude.
Yeah. So let's.
He's fired.
Correct.
Back. He's living here. You know that, right?
Wonderful. Staying in that beautiful home right on
That would be me.
the lake.
That would be you.
Me. That would be you.
Exactly.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. That's wonderful.
Yeah,
He
they're
does not
back
have a
here.
job.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting that the last couple of head coaches that the Bears have had before Ben Johnson are no longer in that role in any capacity.
Right. Matt Nagy.
Matt Nagy almost didn't have a job at all.
Now he's in the Giants?
Giants,
He's
yeah.
with the Giants as their
Good luck
OC.
with all that.
Eberflus is looking to be the linebackers coach at Oakton Community College. I mean, like what is going on?
Oof.
Love the brother next to you.
Yeah.
Great.
Can you believe he was our head coach?
I
mean, good for him that he's got a ton of money. Good for him.
Yeah.
But jeez. That dude was
Trestman
just,
also.
I mean, some of the hires are just
Unforgivable.
breathtaking. Literally
I know.
breathtaking.
It's outrageous.
Yeah, I want that guy.
let's interview Bruce Arians, but then let's go pick the most obscure guy we can think of instead.
It's truly breathtaking.
It is unreal.
We're going to draft the quarterback number 1 overall, Caleb Williams. Let's keep that guy.
Right. Oh, how about we have a veteran head coach in the room? However, we're going to take an obscure quarterback he doesn't even want to be our quarterback. Let's draft Mitch Trubisky for John Fox. Let's do that. What? Who made these decisions?
The hiring of John Fox was a bad decision. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to hire Ryan Pace, let him hire the coach he wants.
Agreed.
You know who that was? Dan Quinn.
Wow. Well.
So he went to Atlanta
Yep.
instead, and that was the end of that.
Mm-hmm.
See you later.
Yep.
Thanks for coming. And it was just a train wreck. The whole thing.
The whole thing. And for a decade, it was all a train wreck.
More than a decade.
Yeah, I know.
And now we have our
That's why
quarterback and our coach.
Right.
That's why it's so cool.
It's so exciting.
It is.
It's such a different off-season feeling. It's why I miss the Bears so much, so quickly. I feel like they've been off forever. It's been 4 weeks.
That's why being up in Wisconsin this weekend and listening to people at the few places I went to that I always frequent, they are so concerned about Caleb and Ben Johnson. I can't believe you guys got that coach and that quarterback. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I love.
Yes.
I think it's awesome.
I love that it's a rivalry again, for real. It was a pretend rivalry for a long time.
It was.
Such a pretend. I love that they're all bothered by how aggressive Ben Johnson's being about it. Come on.
F the Packers.
Bears fans had to tolerate so much during that stretch.
They did. For many years.
It's about time they start pushing back.
For many
years.
I cannot wait for the first time we play them.
That'll be great. I can't wait till the schedule comes out and we see exactly where they're at. I did see that the Bears are the odds-on favorite to open the season in Seattle against the Seahawks. Isn't that what I saw? I looked at it so quickly.
Yeah, that was Joniak's prediction, right? Joniak predicted that the Thursday night game to start the season will be Bears at Seahawks.
Yeah, that's what I think I saw, that they were the odds-on favorite. I don't know. Now I don't know if that's going to happen. The schedule doesn't come out to the end of May, right?
Mid-May, I think.
Mid-May, yeah.
And Shay, aren't the Bears going to be playing a foreign game? Isn't that the speculation?
There's speculation, but nothing official.
That would be, this foreign speculation is Madrid, right?
Again, there is speculation, but nothing
Well,
official.
that's what I just said.
Yeah.
It seems the most likely. I think the NFL has 4 teams that have official partnerships in Spain, and the Bears are one of them.
Yeah.
And they have a Madrid game next year. So that's why people are speculating the Bears make a lot of sense.
Road trip.
No question.
Let's go.
Yeah. Maybe.
I'm in for that.
You know what we should do? Danny ought to send the show over there now just to
Just site survey.
kind of,
Yes, I would
like
do
a
that.
dry run.
I'm in.
Who are those guys broadcasting at that
I'm
pub over
in.
there? Oh, that's the show from Chicago. They're getting ready.
They're just
for
preparing
next
in
fall.
case. They
Yeah,
need to.
because then you could go to an advertising partner
Yes.
and say, it's not a one-off to just have them in Madrid in the fall. We're giving you 2 shows.
Yeah. There's
Spring and summer.
There is no one says no to this. I say we try it.
All right.
We could get somebody to sponsor that in a heartbeat.
In a heartbeat.
Look, send us. You and I could win over any sponsor.
No
in 5
question.
minutes.
Done. Right there. Ankin Law, how about that?
How about that?
There you go. 312-332-3776. Our Chicago Cut Steakhouse cut of the day is a classic cut of the day from June of 2023.
Oh, no.
After this.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
If you were injured and needed an operation, you wouldn't go to a doctor who had never performed a surgery. You'd want to go to a doctor who would perform the operation you need time after time with the most success. If you're injured, the same should hold true for choosing a lawyer. Ask your lawyer how many cases they've won, how much they've recovered for their clients. Ask your lawyer how many times they've litigated cases in front of a jury. When was the last time they tried a case? What was the offer before the trial? What was the verdict after the trial? The Verdoliak Law Group has been taking personal injury cases to trial for over 55 years. We've recovered over $9 billion for our clients through legal representation and consulting. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've been rejecting insurance companies' lowball offers since 1963. If you're injured and want a law firm with the knowledge, experience, and tenacity to get you what's fair, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Atomatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Cancer rates are rising even among people in their 30s and 40s, and that's a wake-up call. Here's the truth. Your body was designed to protect itself, but today it's under nonstop pressure from stress, poor sleep, inflammation, and just modern lifestyle habits. It all adds up. So supporting your body's natural defenses isn't optional anymore. It's one of the smartest proactive moves you can make. That's why the team at the Wellness Company created Shield, a first-of-its-kind supplement system. Shield combines clinically inspired nutrients to support immune function, cellular health, and your body's natural cleansing processes. Because long-term health is about supporting your body so it can do what it was designed to do. Honestly, no supplement will cure cancer, but there are smart, intentional choices you can make to support overall immune health, and supporting your body's natural defenses with Shield is one of them. Go to victoryagainstcancer.com and use the promo code SMALLS to save $25 on Shield. That's victoryagainstcancer.com, promo code SMALLS, victoryagainstcancer.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA, so always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Now back to Kap and J Hood. You better buckle the fuck up. On ESPN Chicago.
Time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day, brought to you by our great partners at Chicago Cut Steakhouse. David Flom and Matt Moore's Dining Gem. It's on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. It's a Monday. J. Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
Then I decided to bike home because then I would feel even better. Ride 14 miles yesterday. It'd be great.
Yeah.
This woman, who apparently doesn't understand the rules of the bike path because it's a solid yellow, it's the same as the street, decides she's going to go flying into my lanes to get around somebody and rides straight into my front wheel.
So, yeah, I don't know if you know this, Kap, but because there's microphones all over the city, we actually do have audio of the accident that Shay had.
I want to ride my bicycle.
Hold on! So he had his music going. He was happy.
I want to ride my bicycle.
It is a wonderful day. Oh, God!
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood, Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Classic cut of the day. Did you ever get a new bike, Shay?
Yes.
Do you ride it a lot now?
No, it's been freezing cold, but occasionally.
Today's a great
not
day.
as much as I'd like to.
59
Today would be
today,
a great
right?
day to ride your
Today
bike.
would be a great day.
Why don't you walk home today?
I think I'm going to.
How many miles is that?
6.
Walking home?
No shot he does that.
You would do it.
I do it all the time when it's not 25 degrees outside.
Like 25 below, I get. 25, you can do it.
Yeah, it just sucks. Today, it's going to be beautiful.
Well, honestly, it was so cold for so long. 25 is like balmy. It's amazing how different that feels.
You know what I'm thinking of doing today?
Tell me, that coat is awesome.
Isn't that coat great?
Yeah.
Bought this.
Outstanding.
I saw it on Instagram, and I'm like, okay, it'll take 80 months to get here
Yeah.
from overseas, but it didn't. It was like, bam, there in a few days.
There it is.
Yeah.
You look nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
You-
Just trying to keep up with you.
Oh, brother.
I'm thinking of hiking today.
Okay. Where would you go?
A place called Ryerson Woods,
Okay.
and it's like 2 miles north of my house. So like a 2.5 mile walk there. 3 miles around inside in the woods, and 2 miles back.
That's great.
So it's like 7 miles.
That's a great workout. Yeah.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, that's
So I'm
really good.
thinking of doing that.
I
'cause-
ran outside yesterday morning for the first time in months.
How far?
Almost 11.
11 miles. God bless you.
It was awesome. It was great. But I didn't get a workout today because I was here and I have a very busy day ahead. But that's
All right.
okay.
You get a day off.
Yeah, stretch it out. I need a stretch. I want to do that stretch. I want to go to like a stretch lab or whatever, wherever you go.
So
That
I
sounds really
go.
fun. Yeah,
I'm going today, actually.
That sounds real. I've never had that done. I think it would do
Sylvie
wonders
turned
for
me
my-
on to this
Yeah,
place.
I've heard him talk about it, and it's tempted me to
It's
investigate.
called Stretch Works. Works with a WERKS.
Okay.
And I go see my guy Mark there.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome.
Really,
Absolutely.
it feels so good.
Yes.
How long are you? And what is that?
55 minutes.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
I don't even think I stretched for 5 minutes, which I know is
55 minutes, and you leave there, and I feel like I'm 6'5".
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah.
And like nothing is tight like that.
Nothing.
I
And
should
now,
look into
like, I've checked my flexibility since I've
yeah.
been doing it for
Has that?
several
have you noticed
months.
that it's improved?
Yes.
For real?
Yes.
Well, you are the poster child.
There you go.
I should do this.
So you should absolutely do
I should look into this.
Do you get an HSA from work?
No.
Or an FSA for your health insurance? Because
No.
it's covered.
Really?
Yes.
Do you know someone? Can I call and find out? I need to investigate this.
Let me get Idler on the phone.
Yeah, I know, right?
Idler, can we
Actually,
get
I
better
think
benefits?
My
please?
benefits are through SAG-AFTRA, through the union.
Yeah, mine too.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And yours is covered?
Mm-hmm.
I'm missing something.
There you go.
There's a small detail here that Dion has missed, to
That's
the
it.
surprise of no one in this conversation.
That is it.
Yeah, I have to investigate
Carmen and Jurko are coming up. And then we'll have the Rich Eisen show. And next week is the Indianapolis Combine.
Yes.
I don't know which show is going. Is Waddle and
I
Silvy
think
going?
Waddle and Sylvie are going.
They're
Yes.
going.
I'll
Yeah,
be there
Waddle and
for the
Sylvie are going.
97.
And we'd also like to congratulate Michael Jeffrey Jordan
Yes.
They won the Daytona 500 yesterday. He looked like, remember the
so
scene where he
excited.
was holding the first Bulls trophy when they won the title and his late dad was embracing him and Michael was sobbing. He was so excited.
Yes, that's how happy
How
he was.
happy he was winning the Daytona 500.
It's pretty awesome that NASCAR does their biggest race of the year first. I think that's really cool.
Cool?
Yeah.
Or stupid?
I know. I think it's cool. It's like it's so exciting. And
Okay, why don't we play the Super Bowl in September?
who says no? Well, wasn't that the restructure? No, don't open a new can. We've only got a minute. All right. Well, another time we'll talk about
Thank
lives.
you for being here.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Hoodie is back tomorrow for Shay, for Jay Moore. Carmen and Jurko are next for Dion. I am Kap. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Monday and a great week. Baseball's back.
Baseball is back.
That's it. Cubs and White Sox play on Friday in sunny Arizona. Have a great rest of your day. Make sure you follow us on YouTube, on Twitch, and get our podcast right on the ESPN Chicago app. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Appreciate you greatly. Love you. Take that. From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training in the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Menard's 11% rebate is here. From lighting to lumber, from doors to floors. The bigger the project, the bigger the rebate. From painting projects to that new kitchen makeover and designing that outdoors. And Menard's for an 11% rebate on everything. Mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check, not a point-of-sale discount. Redeemable on future in-store purchases only. Not on future purchases on Menards.com. See store for details.
Save big money at Menards.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out? What?
Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Hey, happy Monday. Hope everyone had a great weekend. How nice is it, huh? Let's enjoy this for the week.
Nice weather. That's all it takes, huh, Carm?
Oh, my God. You see everybody out yesterday? That's it. The first nice day. Everybody's out walking, strolling through the parks. Love it. It helps. We're off and running. And Olympic coverage is starting to get pretty good. Women have a big game coming up here against Sweden in a matter of about 40 minutes. We're going to keep that on in the studio and keep you abreast of what's happening. The men back in action on Wednesday, I think it is. Canada and the U.S. earning some buys for winning their groups. They will play again a little bit later in the week. Did you watch any All-Star game?
Basketball?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
I did not either. You know, and I heard it was actually pretty decent. I didn't watch 1 second of it. And I heard this was the year to maybe watch it, that guys were out there actually trying.
I don't think there's any year
Didn't
to
watch 1
it, ever.
second of it.
Yeah, it's not there.
Not 1
because
second.
It's a corporate, just a corporate event. That's what it is.
Well,
and for me, it's no longer a television product. It's just it's something that they've got available for themselves. I'm not interested in their All-Star games. Baseball, I'm not interested in football. I'm not interested in hockey. The Frozen Four or whatever they did the other year, where they had great competition. They had fightings.
The Four Nations.
The Four Nations.
Yeah.
That was an interesting concept, but it was a tournament that they created.
Right.
So that wasn't bad. I think they tried to do the same thing with basketball. But
they made it like three teams, round robin, stars, stripes, and world or something. I don't know.
They had a guy with an Achilles injury win the 3-point contest.
Yeah, I was stunned at that. I saw it scroll across Saturday night. I thought I was looking at a misprint or something from years ago. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't even know he was going to be participating in it. And Damian Lillard won.
I saw Caleb Williams do something, I think, was it Friday or Saturday, where he didn't hit a lot of shots.
I think that was Friday.
Yeah. Didn't hit a lot of shots on Friday.
Didn't hit too many shots.
Yeah. So, no, it came, it went.
It came and it went. Yeah.
I missed it all and feel like I missed nothing.
The most interesting stuff about the NBA from the weekend was Adam Silver saying that they've got to start getting more serious about tanking. So we'll talk about that a little bit later. I do want to bring that up. I mean, I don't know what he plans on doing or what he thinks they can do if they can really start taking draft picks away. Maybe they need to take great, serious lengths like that if they want to curb the problem that they feel is running rampant in their sport. So we'll get into that a little bit later on. We start with some football stuff, though, as is normally our want. This was the first Sunday without football in forever. I mean, granted, I guess 2 weeks ago we didn't have football, but, you're tired already?
A little weird. It did feel a little weird. I can get some oxygen in.
You need some coffee?
No, I need some oxygen. That's what I need to breathe in.
You need to breathe it in.
I got up at 2:25.
2:25?
Yeah.
Have you been up all that time?
I went back to bed.
Did you?
Yeah, I put Pitch Perfect on. It put me right to sleep.
Was it just one of those, like, in the middle of the night you're up and you're like, oh, man, now I'm up?
I went and took a urination. And then I kind of walked around a little bit and went and got a drink and then came back up. And
were you like, oh, man, I'm up. I got to find a way to get back to bed.
What the hell's going on? And then you're afraid to go to sleep because you might sleep through it all.
That's brutal.
Next thing you know, it's 8:45 and I'm 15 minutes. I got 15 minutes to get to work and I'm in Northwest Indiana.
That's brutal.
That would be problematic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'm good. Oxygen.
The worst thing is falling asleep at like 8:30 for 20 minutes. Then I'm screwed. Then I'm like, now I'm going to be up till 2 a.m. That's always the worst. I always dread when that happens.
That's
like
not
you're
a good
watching
feeling.
something on the couch and you doze off. I'm like, oh, man. But it was weird not having any football to look forward to, Yerk, this weekend. It was the first one in a long time. I think the weather being nice maybe helped a little bit. And there are Olympics, so there's some other stuff going on.
I saw some people actually went golfing.
Oh, I saw a bunch of people.
Yeah, I'm not
too messy.
I'm not a plug and play guy. Remember, I always complain about that plug and play.
Too messy.
I'll go out there and screw around maybe, but you got to have carts. I'm not walking.
Problem is the parks and the land and the grass is just a swampy mess right now because
That's the way
of all,
it feels.
That's
the way it feels. Yeah.
I don't know, but I saw people out there.
Yeah.
I drove by one of the public courses not far from me, and there were people out there. I saw friends on Instagram posting pictures on the golf course yesterday. I guess if you're chomping at the bit that badly, but. No, I can't. Yeah, I'll wait. I can't play in that muck.
I was with a couple guys who were playing in the stimulators.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing.
Yeah,
I guess.
so they're getting it done there. St. Andrews and then Quail Hollow.
You
real good stuff.
You honing your game for Pinehurst?
Me, no.
No?
No. I played the scramble at X Golf out in Shorewood a couple of weekends ago.
Yeah.
That's it. That was it.
That served
One
as your
time,
warm-up?
yeah, it was no warm-ups, Carm.
Okay. No bad habits.
Last year, I beat the hell out of myself in those things.
No bad habits?
Hey, it felt like my wrists were damaged. My thumbs were shot. My swing is not actually picture perfect. I don't know if you've seen the good kid swing.
I've seen it.
I feel like I was slamming the club into concrete all year last year, during the stimulators leagues. And I told myself, no leagues this year. Leave it alone. Don't do a darn thing. Stretch, get stronger, get in the weight room a little bit, pump a little iron, and you'll feel better come March. And then I always got the soft hands of a big man. So the putting comes back right away. Yeah. It's the ball striking that's the issue.
That's the hard part.
With the irons, the ball striking. And that's got to do with position of the hands in relationship to the club and the ball. And, making sure you create that little lever that you need to be able to get that ball to jump off the club. Don't get the hands behind the ball.
No,
all that simple
can't have the
stuff.
hands behind the ball.
I've done it. I've screwed up so many times. I look at myself with so many videos of me taking a golf swing.
It's the worst,
and I
isn't it?
cry.
I cry too. It's the worst.
I cry. I'm like, what the hell am I doing at the top of the swing?
It's cringeworthy.
I got to be shallower. I need to get more shallow.
Yeah.
It is. It's the most cringe.
Shallow it out.
To steal a term that the young kids use, cringe. It is the most cringe thing. It's awful to watch your own golf swing. Absolutely awful.
The guys, I took a video on the 7th hole when I was at Pebble Beach in 2000. The guys are at Pebble this week, so you bring out some of that old video. They had 30-mile-an-hour winds yesterday, so I bring out the old video.
Yeah.
What I am doing with that club at the top, I don't think any golfer is like if Mo Norman or David Ledbetter or any of these guys that teach golf would look at that and they'd say, "What in the hell? How do you even do what you're doing up there? How is that even possible?
How is it even possible?
How's it possible?"
And it's like and you are a pro athlete. Like it's the most unathletic thing you've ever seen yourself do, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it is. Like you watch it and it looks like the most unathletic thing you'll ever do.
Look smooth.
It's awful. I cringe every time I see
Stepping out. I'm
I'm
jumping
like,
out.
it's
I'm
just
like, I know
awful.
you got to keep your feet still. I mean, that's the premise of it all.
It's awful. And as you get older, like you got no flexibility anymore either.
No
like
more.
It's the most disgusting
I'm working
thing.
on it, though. I'm working on it.
Viking Scott, our
we do
friend.
need coffee, Carm. Let's go send somebody.
We can send somebody to get coffee. Viking Scott, our friend, has a picture of me, as a video of me when we were on the golf course with him and our friend Chris over at Lost Dunes a couple of summers ago. And every once in a while, just to troll me, he'll send it to me like as a reminder. And I hate it. I hate that he has it. I hate that he sends it to me. It is the absolute worst thing. So you're so right. I know the feeling every time I see it. I go, oh, it's just disgusting. And I'm a decent enough golfer.
Yes,
Like, had my handicap as low as, like 11
Yeah,
once.
you were
Like
a
I was a
decent ball
decent
striker.
enough golfer, and it's still atrocious.
You're a great striker of the ball, Carm.
It's just awful. Anyway, I digress.
I know, but when we do that and we look at each other, I mean, when we look at the swing, we're just disgusted by it. So that's why the game is beautiful.
Disgusted by it.
70-some-odd rounds last year. 75 rounds last year.
That's a lot of golf.
Without some of the nines that I played at Longwood in league.
That's
So
only
that's probably
72 more than me.
Yeah.
So.
Well, Carm, like
a lot
I've
of
always
golf.
told you. I always told you.
Someday.
The only guy that's going to make time for you is you.
That's true, Yurko.
Nobody else is going to make
Nobody-
time for you.
You're right about
Everybody's going to want to take your time.
That's right.
You're the only guy that create time for yourself and carve out some hours for you to be able to go out there and enjoy.
It's actually
the camaraderie.
It's actually like a great philosophy to have.
Yeah.
And because the time, that's it. That's all we have. It's our most valuable commodity.
What are
Nobody's
two
going to
things-
give it to you. You got to make time.
What are the two things you need to make money?
Time and effort.
Time and money.
Time and money.
Time and money. Two things you need to make money. Time and money.
See, Yurko's waxing poetic
this morning.
I love it.
Woke up a little sleepy, and
Now he's fired
I'm
up.
waxing poetic. But I've already got I got the full slate of activities this year already. Going. I've got the golf outing in Pinehurst.
I know.
We're playing 6 rounds there
in a month.
I've got 3 rounds in beautiful West Lafayette. When we go down there for that little trip at the beginning of May. 2 rounds, one up at Whistling Straight, another one up probably at the River Course.
You're playing like some of the finest golf courses. You're playing Torrey Pines at the end of the year, you said? Is
Torrey
that right?
Pines in December. My man, the Mexican. We call
guy's
him
on a tour,
Mexican
man.
because he's Mexican. And that's the way he wants to be called. So we're going up there for his 60th birthday, and we're going to play both courses, South End and North.
You are on some
We're going
tour,
to pay
man.
freight. We're going to pay the full freight. Well, hold on. Go to Whistling over there. Then we'll go to Michigan with the Dutch guys. Greatest trip in the world. Man, I am telling you. We go and we play 5 rounds of golf. We don't spend $1,000. It's
Is that right?
unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah. I'm telling you, a great time up there. So that's 5 rounds up there. And then after that, then it's a full slate of activities at the local club, the greatest country club in all of America, Lincolnshire Country Club.
I told you.
We got the member guest. We got the Calcutta. We got all types of activities. The Masters Part 3 tournament we have. Good stuff.
The Harbaughs have it wrong. Somebody's
right.
got it better than the Harbaughs. It's my
right.
partner.
I'm telling
It's the
you.
good kid.
Get out there.
The Harbaughs have it wrong.
Slap that little white ball around. You like to fish? Go fishing. Carm, you're a fisherman.
I like to fish.
Go fish.
I didn't
Enough
fish much
of this.
last summer.
Take a weekend off with the kid in the tournaments. Enough of these tournaments.
I know.
I mean, Sandy Koufax, he is not.
No, he is not.
I mean, what are we doing? Take the kids, get a charter, and take these kids fishing one day.
I do like to fish. I think he's kind of grown out of it a little bit.
What are they going to do with all these?
He's at a weird age.
Yeah, what are we going to do with all these DeMarinis when these kids are done playing? I mean, you know what I'm saying?
We had to go bat shopping yesterday.
Did you?
Baseball bat shopping yesterday, yeah. I mean, you don't even, it's...
No, I can imagine.
No kid needs a $500 bat. It's just a fact. I mean, maybe if you are truly exceptional, if you're really truly exceptional, I find it hard to believe that any young baseball player needs a $500 bat. I find it hard to believe that any one of them needs a $400 bat.
I don't even know what skates cost anymore.
Oh, skates, $1,200.
I got out of that business.
Pair of skates. Kids probably can't get a pair of skates for less than $1,000.
2018, I got out of the hockey business,
Yeah.
and I am thankful to God. Sticks, I mean, my heavens. Back when I was getting out of there, it was like $275, $295 for a stick.
Yeah, it's insane. It's even more than that, obviously, now, too, because you've been out of it for a while. It's crazy. My son picked a much more reasonably priced bet, which I was happy with. He was going to go for an expensive one, and he volunteered to chip in $100 of his own money, which I was impressed with.
He looked at the pain in your eyes.
Yeah, I said, listen, I said, not for nothing, but
your sister won't get singing lessons now if you're going to do this to me.
I was like, you just got a new glove, and I'm like,
send the piano back.
And
no more piano lessons.
He said, what if I throw in $100? And I was impressed by that. And I said, you know what?
All right.
If you want to throw in $100 of your own money,
deal.
Yeah. You can get the hype fight.
And you're buying lunch.
I didn't say that. I said,
and you're buying lunch.
And he contemplated it, and he thought, and I said, you volunteered. I'll make you the deal.
He'll be the rage on the bench. You know he will. When he goes out there striking out with that bat.
Yeah, exactly.
It'll be fantastic.
When you go up and it's on your shoulder on strike three.
He's going to be flashing around. Look, fellas, look.
And
he'll get out there and he'll be looking at strike three going, boy, don't even take it off the shoulder.
He contemplated it for a while, and so I gave him credit. Yeah. I was like, if you throw in $100 your own money,
good.
You can get it.
I like to hear that.
Your earned money. But he didn't. He passed, and he took a much more reasonable bat, which is still an absurd amount of money to pay for a bat. I try to envision me asking my parents to spend a couple $100 on a bat when I was a kid.
So he went and thought about it and then refused to spend his own money.
He's like, you know
said,
what?
I'll take the inexpensive
Yeah, exactly.
one. All right.
Yeah.
Good lesson learned there.
Yeah. Good lesson learned.
It's a good lesson learned.
I was impressed.
Then you should have made him buy lunch.
I should have maybe made him buy lunch.
Yeah.
All right, I wanted to
pick up some gelato or something,
Coming up here.
It's a warm day.
It was beautiful. It was.
It'd be a great day for gelato.
I told him this week we'd get to the cage one day, the outdoor cage, because it's going to be so nice, and we can work in the new bat. I want to talk about a potential Bears trade with you coming up here. Bill Barnwell, as he often does, wrote lengthy and eloquently on some trades that, could make some sense.
Thinking about becoming a writer.
And, of course... he got after the Bears and the Raiders and DJ Moore and Max Crosby. So I want to float to you what Bill Barnwell is throwing out there as a potential deal that could work for everybody. This might be a deal that could be too good to be true. Now, this is still Bill Barnwell sitting at his desk just sort of speculating things. Nobody's saying this is close, this is being discussed, this could happen. But this one is interesting, and certainly I think most Bears fans, even diehard DJ Moore fans, will find it somewhat palatable. So I want to throw that at you and talk about it coming up next. If you want to join us at any point today, of course, you always can. Phone lines are open for you, 312-332-3776. We got some good Olympic coverage going here in the studio. We'll watch that. Like I said, the women play. I believe this is is this to go to the gold medal game? I think it is. I think the women play Sweden for the right to go.
Yeah, because the ladies have started earlier.
They started a week earlier. I think this is for the right to go to the gold medal game, and our women have dominated. And the men look pretty good after a sluggish start Saturday against Denmark. They rallied, they won that game, and then really kind of flexed in a very complete game against Germany yesterday. So the Canadians and the Americans seem to be on a crash.
Beat the Danes, huh?
They beat the Danes. Yeah, they rallied.
Was Greenland up for?
No, I don't
for discussion
think so.
in that game?
I don't think so.
Were they fighting over Greenland, Carr?
I don't think they were. I'm not sure. So the hockey's been good, and the men and women have both looked good, and the women have really dominated. But they'll have a tough game against Sweden coming up here. That game starts in about 30 minutes. It's Carmen and New York. We'll talk about this proposed Bill Barnwell Bears and Raiders trade coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Baseball is back. ESPN Chicago is your home for White Sox baseball all season long. Join us for a cross-desert spring training battle, Sox versus Cubs, Friday at 2, ESPN Chicago.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today. Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X-Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sands Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for a life outside the box.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Front page, ESPN.com, Yerk from Bill Barnwell. The 11 trades we want to see this NFL offseason. Barnwell finds new homes for 15 players. This has got to be 60,000 words worth of writing from Bill Barnwell. He is...
Sure.
He's voracious.
He put pen to paper.
Appetite to put pen to paper.
Pen to paper.
It's just incredible.
Stroking the keys.
That's unbelievable.
And that Smith Corona.
He's got 3 pages alone. Yeah, I printed just the Bears trade.
Just the Bears stuff.
He did 15 of these.
Yeah, I mean.
This is just the Bears trade.
He's breaking it down, Carm. Some guys, that's what they do.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
I'm thinking about golfing. You're taking your kids shopping. Barnwell's writing.
Just writing.
Man just writes. He loves to write.
It's a staggering amount.
I'm stunned.
But it's always good. I mean, Barnwell's got a way of really kind of crafting it so that you understand what everybody's thinking. He's trying to make sense of it from both sides for you, which I think he does. And so one of the 15 trades he gets after, Yerk, is Bears and Raiders. Raiders get DJ Moore and the Bears' 2026 first-round pick, which is 25th overall. The Bears get Max Crosby and a 2027 fifth-round pick. I won't read all of it, obviously, but some highlights here. Crosby has resisted trade overtures in the past with the hopes of being part of a Raider turnaround. But after the star edge rusher was held out late in the season as Vegas attempted to successfully, by the way, land the first overall pick, something seemed to turn. He hasn't publicly requested a trade. The Raiders moved on from head coach Pete Carroll, but there's certainly some smoke here. His 3-year, $106.5 million extension was structured to make a trade before this season financially palatable. The deal doesn't have a signing bonus, so the Raiders would only be on the hook for $5.1 million in dead money if they trade him, which, by the way, is nothing.
Right.
That was actually smart of the Raiders.
Right.
His new team would
$303 million, $5 million truly is.
Right?
Just,
Yeah, that's pretty good. His new team would be on the hook for $60.6 million between 26 and 27. And, you know, if you get 12 sacks a year, you probably, in the Max Crosby that he's been, you probably feel like that's palatable, right?
Absolutely.
With the option to pay an additional $53.9 in non-guaranteed money the 2 seasons after that. Vegas will obviously want a substantial haul for Crosby. With ESPN's Adam Schefter, let's get the bell. That word, man, I tell you, that word gets thrown around a lot. Vegas will obviously want a substantial haul for Crosby, with ESPN's Adam Schefter reporting that the Raiders would ask for a Micah Parsons-sized return. Teams often have big asks before eventually settling for something short of their initial demands. This sort of return won't be realistic. And I agree with Bill Barnwell, just like we said that after Jay Glazer said something very similar to what Adam Schefter said. I can't imagine Max Crosby getting traded for a bigger return than the Micah Parsons trade. But who knows? We'll see.
Right.
But that
agree.
would be surprising to me. And obviously, this proposed deal would not be that. Typically, I would say it's unrealistic to expect to land a first-round pick for an unhappy non-quarterback on a massive contract as he enters his age 29 season, let alone 2. But then the Cowboys traded a first- and second-round pick to get Quinnen Williams. It's not a perfect comparison. Williams is about to turn 28 and plays defensive tackle, where top of the market isn't quite as financially stratospheric as edge rusher. The trade also looked like an overpay at the time and didn't age all that well afterward, although that was no fault of Williams. The Raiders probably aren't trading Crosby unless they can find a first-round pick or some cumulative value in the ballpark, or unless ownership gets involved and decides that the team is going to do a trade no matter what, which explains the Cowboys deal. I don't see teams in the top half of the draft sending their first-rounder away for Crosby. The Eagles love edge rushers, but it would be out of character for Howie Roseman to deal a first-round pick for a player with a lucrative contract this late into his career. The Patriots could acquire Crosby with the intent that he pushes them over the top, but I'm hoping that Mike Vrabel and co. are more realistic about what they need in 26, and they add young talent to their core. The Bears have the 25th pick, and GM Ryan Poles hasn't been shy about using draft picks to add talent. Some of those moves have worked out better, Joe Tooney, than others, Chase Claypool. Montez Sweat lands somewhere in between, a middle, solid, Pro Bowl ceiling caliber player who's getting paid to be a superstar as edge rusher. He did have 10 sacks last year, but the Bears were still only 29th in sack rate and blitzed at a rate just above league average. Poles probably has to clear out some cash to get this deal done. Enter Moore, whose 4-year extension starts next year. The Bears have already paid Moore $20 million in signing bonus as part of the deal. $23.5 million of Moore's 26 deal is already guaranteed. He kind of goes on, gets into a little bit more of the particulars of DJ Moore's trade,
the minutia
contract.
The minutia.
I'm not sure Ben Johnson really loves DJ Moore, he writes. The Bears will be locked into Rome Odunze and Luther Burden on rookie deals as the top 2 targets in 26. Colston Loveland will command a ton of targets, and the Bears could move on from Cole Kmet, but what if Johnson wants to lean into those 12 personnel concepts more often? What if he prefers Olamide Zaccheaus as a third receiver on a much cheaper contract, given the journeyman's blocking ability? Moore's a better player, but the Bears can find a replacement for his targets at a much cheaper cost. The Raiders, meanwhile, need to add some depth at wide receiver for presumptive number 1 pick, Fernando Mendoza. They talk about they've got Trey Tucker, but other than that, their picks from last year didn't really materialize that much. Of course, they have Brock Bowers as well. Believe it or not, that's not the end of it. Like, he's still writing on this deal. But I think we get the gist. I tried to give you the highlights of what are important and what you need to know.
To summarize.
Does it all make sense? As Barnwell writes, like, why it's good for the Raiders, how doable it is the way they structured Max Crosby's contract, and how much it would impact the Bears having to give up what is not a Micah Parsons-like haul in return for a player that could help their defense tremendously in the next 2 years. Does it make sense on the surface, and is it a deal that you'd say, yes, that's palatable, that's doable?
It does seem palatable.
I agree with you.
It does seem doable. And after you get done asking for the world not receiving it, then you come down to earth and something like that becomes viable.
I agree with you.
Yes.
Well, I don't like giving away first-round picks, and maybe you don't give it away. You're getting what you believe is a Pro Bowl player in return, and a potential All-Pro player, although he's never been a first-team All-Pro.
Instantaneous.
It's palatable.
Yeah.
To me, the idea of giving up multiple picks, for 2 firsts, a first and a second, that's where I start getting into no-go territory for a player that's a little older. And some people hate that because they're thinking, go now. You've got the young quarterback. You've got the young receivers. You've invested a lot on that side of the ball, and you need a star pass rusher, so go get him at all cost. I don't like that idea. I don't like all cost being just start willy-nilly trading away draft capital. But if you tell me 1 first-rounder, you get another pick back, 5th-rounder or not, then it becomes very palatable. And it's not any sort of indictment on DJ Moore. I think we've all said how we feel about DJ Moore. I think we rate him quite fairly and probably where he should be rated. He's a very good player. I wouldn't be in a rush to trade DJ Moore, but if this makes sense for you and you feel like you're 1 or 2 defensive pieces away and it's something you can stomach with what else you have in your wide receiver room and across your offense, then it's a deal that I could get behind. I would get on board.
Yep.
Bradley Chubb was just released from the Miami Dolphins. Do you see any interest there for the Bears?
No.
I wouldn't totally dismiss it. Chubb's had a tough time here staying on the field a little bit, it feels like, right? 8.5 sacks last season.
Yeah, he did play all 17 games last year. But he's missed various amounts of times throughout different parts of his career. Of course, he missed all of 2024. He only played about a half a season in 2022, so he's got a little bit of
another guy turning 30 this year.
Another guy turns 30. You don't have to trade for him, though.
48 career sacks.
Yeah. A couple of double-digit sack seasons.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't totally dismiss that idea either. I think he'll have some suitors. But now you're getting into just what you want to spend in free agency. What do you think about that trade proposal from Bill Barnwell? And there are going to be some that are going to look at that and say, absolutely. There'd be people willing to give up multiple first-round picks for Max Crosby, something I wouldn't do personally. So this might be music to your ears. But what about the DJ Moore contingent that thinks there's all this slander for him all the time and he's a great player and you can't trade him? I'd be interested to see what Bears fans think about that, because that trade proposal to me seems very doable and I think something that a lot of Bears fans can get on board with. So if you want to talk about that with us, you can at 312-332-3776. And Chubb would be someone that I probably, my initial reaction would be, I would be a little bit interested in. It's going to be the main focus of the Bears this offseason. They've got to prioritize how they want to get a little bit better on defense, certainly get a better pass rusher, and what they're going to do across their secondary, because there are decisions to be made. Their starting safeties are out of contract. So what is this all going to look like as they start attacking the offseason and how they want to structure their defense? And this is the time of year, ahead of the new league year, when veterans start getting released, and guys start becoming available. Like, how are you going to fill this in? And Chubb is a name I think I'd be somewhat potentially interested in, depending on how that would look. He is an older player. He has had some injuries in his career. Played all 17 games last year in a bad team. He did have 8.5 sacks. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you tuning Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-553-7217 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-553-7217. That's 800-553-7217. What do you have to lose? Call 800-553-7217. Again, 800-553-7217.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Probably important to note this weekend, the Raiders did make a DC hire here. They promoted from within. They gave the job to Max Crosby's position coach. They might not want to trade him. Who knows?
That or
But
they can't find anybody to go to Vegas and go for their squad.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I think they're somewhat attractive with Clint Kubiak there right now. I mean, you talk about like getting in on Clint Kubiak at the right time. It seems like there's some genuine excitement coming off the season. He just came off of winning a Super Bowl, calling the offense for the Seattle Seahawks. But Rob Leonard was bumped up and is staying with the organization. So I think he was like their run game, defensive run game coordinator / D-line coach. Max Crosby's position coach is staying in the organization, and he is getting promoted to defensive coordinator. So we'll see how that impacts their decision to trade him, or if Max is happy about that and wants to stay. He has always seemed to want to be a Raider. He hasn't. You never, I guess, know necessarily what behind the scenes is happening, or is he dropping little hints anyway that maybe he wants out? I don't know that he might never full out come out publicly, demand and ask for one. That doesn't mean that there's not still some interest and he isn't frustrated with the situation. They've done a lot of losing out there.
There was some weirdness at the end of the year too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you have to acknowledge the weirdness.
They also insured themselves the top pick. This is the fine line these teams are trying to walk, I guess. You don't want tanking. You want to try to combat it. I get it. When it works for you, you feel like you did something right. I mean, the Raiders are going to get their pick, and it's probably going to be Mendoza. And if he goes in and saves them, if he turns out to be great, is anybody going to care that they sat Max Crosby and they lost the last 2 games of the 2025 regular season in what was a miserable campaign for them?
But Crosby cares.
I guess.
Crosby cares.
Will he if Fernando Mendoza is a Pro Bowler in 3 years?
Max Crosby will be out of the league.
Maybe you're right.
Maybe you're 3-4 years.
Maybe you're right. He doesn't care.
By the time they get good, he'll be out of the league.
That's
He'll
where
be
it's a weird.
33.
Yeah. Like for the fan base, it might be
34.
good, but that's where it's weird for a guy like Crosby. He's like, what do I care?
Right.
3 years from now.
I need to win now.
I'm going to win with that garbage that you got there, though. I'll tell you that. But he still just wants to play. I mean, that's what he was so upset about.
Mm-hmm.
He just wants to play.
Listen, you can get Crosby. You still need to get a big guy in the middle. You still need that. Where are you going to do that at?
And if you give up your first-round pick, you might not get it.
Right. You need to sign somebody. They're very happy. The injuries made the defensive backfield for the Bears look a little less than what they were.
Sure did.
I mean, it did. The injuries took a toll on the Bears. When they were healthy at the beginning of the year, that's the deepest part of the football team.
Yep.
And then they started to go down one by one, but with injuries and getting banged up. Byard stayed healthy. Brisker stayed healthy.
That was the best part.
But
the rest of them.
Wright emerged. We're trying to figure out why they hate Stevenson, but it seems like they do now. So he might be on the way out. There's all types of craziness out there. Owens, he was the guy that was back there, played some special teams.
Yeah, mostly special teams.
That other guy's 33 was back there.
Mm-hmm.
And he played. But they liked what they saw there for an extended period of time. And then the injuries started beating him up a little bit, and then things got kind of exposed just a smidge.
I've got a 3-round mock draft I can throw at you.
Oh, you want to fire it? Go ahead.
Yeah, we got a brand new 3-round mock draft from PFF.
Let me guess. The defensive end from Missouri.
No.
The defensive tackle from Ohio State.
That's the one.
Yeah.
PFF's 3-round mock.
If he falls.
If he falls. And if the Bears don't trade that pick to get Max Crosby.
Mm-hmm.
Caden McDonald from Ohio State. And you're going to, anytime you see a mock from here on out, from PFF specifically, where they're going to use their grades, you're going to hear the same thing about Caden McDonald, who is an absolute, he's a planet of a man. I mean, he's just a mountain.
Yes.
McDonald may never be an elite pass rusher, but he's so good against the run, I'm not sure it matters. He earned a 91.2 PFF run defense grade in 25. And with heavy formations on the rise in the NFL, formations on the rise in the NFL, it's never a bad idea to draft an elite 326-pound run defender. And he is massive, I'm telling you. And for a guy his size, he does look quick and twitchy, Now, will he ever be a great penetrating 3 technique, like 10-sack guy? Probably not. Like they're gonna, like I'm telling you, you're gonna read the same thing over and over again about him. But his ability to stop the run, one thing you've pointed out, the Bears have fallen off a cliff for whatever reason the last couple of years when defending the run. I don't think any of us would be upset with that pick if that's what happens if he falls to the Bears. If they keep their first rounder and if he falls to the Bears and that's the direction he goes. I don't think anybody's going to be upset with that. Round 2? You want round 2?
I'm ready. Position.
Edge. Romello Height out of Texas Tech. Interesting guy. Double-digit sack season, but he also played with David Bailey, who's going to be a first-round pick, who had, 17, 18 sacks, whatever he had. So a lot of attention paid to the guy rushing opposite of him. You know what would scare me a little bit about Romello Height, Yerk? He turns 25 in April.
Ooh. Old man. He's one of these guys who's been in college for 16 years.
25 in April.
How'd the University of Indiana miss him?
I don't know.
How'd Indiana U miss him?
Good question. I bet you Signetti tried to get him. He turns 25 before the draft. That's not that doesn't mean you cross him off, but doesn't it also mean he turns 25?
Theoretically, you're getting a mature player.
That's true.
Right?
You're getting a man, I guess, who's ready to play.
You're getting a mature player. I'm looking at it. Yeah, I haven't seen him play. Height, trying to find his hideout here somewhere. I mean, I got
his measurement at the Senior Bowl, Yurko, was 6'3", and I believe 6'2" and 3/8. Yes.
Yeah, 6'2", 234. They got him down here. 234. And he's only a junior, Carm. At the age of 24.
How could he be a junior?
Only a junior. It says junior right next to there.
He's turning 25. He's got kids at home. You can't be a junior. What?
4.70 We'll see at the combine. He's going to be one of those guys that has to run. Edge guy, they call him?
Edge guy, yeah.
234 edge guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a linebacker. Stand-up guy coming off the corner.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And then finally, round 3, they did do a full 3-round mock here.
We got a safety.
They went the Bears going defense. No, the linebacker, who I don't know too much about here, Deontay Lawson out of Bama. Our Bama friends might know a little bit more. That's who they have the Bears taking 3rd. One spot ahead of Jacob Rodriguez, another one of the Texas Tech guys off of that defense that was loaded and awesome, and they're going to put a few guys into the NFL draft come April. So they have the Bears going defense.
Draft buzz.
Which is not a shock to anybody.
6'2", 228 out of Alabama. He's a senior.
There you go.
He's from Mobile.
From Mobile, Alabama. I love 3-round mocks. It's hard enough to get 1 round, let alone 3.
Yeah.
We had a 7-round mock last week, remember? Jack was reading us a 7-round mock.
What do you think they pay Bayard next year?
$18 million.
Do you think Bayard leaves?
I think there's a chance. If I had to guess, 18. What did he make? He made. He's going to get a big raise because he's coming off such a fine.
He made $10 million last year.
I was going to say, was it even 10? Didn't he just
$8 million? Was it $8 million?
That's what I'm wondering. I'm trying to remember the exact details. When the Bears signed him to a 2-year, hold on. It was so contract friendly. Remember, he got traded the previous season. And, just kind of, it didn't really take off in Philly. He came here.
Went to Philly.
Dude, he made $6 million last year.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he's going to triple.
He might not triple. Triple seems a little. I thought for some reason I thought it was a little bit more. I thought
most
he made
of the time,
8 to 10.
free agents in their 30s. Most NFL teams are a little bit wary.
Is it $15 million?
No, I'd say they'd be a little bit wary. Well, they're not going to pay him. I don't know if he's a top 8 guy. I mean, that's where $15 million would put him. $16 million would put him. You got to find yourself a happy medium somewhere. And you have to pray that everybody's like, okay, we're going to have our hands off this veteran guy.
Right, he's too old.
Yeah, he's a little bit too old for us.
Yeah.
I mean, if you had to choose between the two, Brisker or Bayard, who would you take?
We seem to be in the minority. I've said Brisker, and I've seen great pushback against us for saying that, for suggesting go with the younger guy. I would probably choose.
Well, I mean,
Brisker.
if I'm a team that's out there and I'm looking at both players,
I would go Brisker.
I would go Brisker. Yes,
I'd always go on the younger player.
Right.
For sure. Injury concern, but he made it through last year.
Yep.
That's a huge step.
Gordon's now the injury concern.
Yeah. Every year.
So that's a problem. But I'd go younger. I'd go Brisker.
Yeah, I'd go younger.
I think we all agree Tremaine Edmonds won't be here next year.
I think you're right. It's an easy
all
savings.
agreed with that. Yeah.
It's an easy savings.
As well as they think that he played,
Yeah.
And
he did before the injury. But
Before the injury, yeah.
Easy savings. Eddie on the north side, he's got a golf tip for you. I love it. Eddie, you're giving out golf tips now, huh?
No, I'm not getting enough golf, but it's for like before the Super Bowl, what I like to do is hear where the defensive and offensive linemen come from. And every year I hear wait, that's a college?
Which
and
one?
there's some undrafted guys on the teams, and it's like you could get them in the draft. If these guys are in the Super Bowl all the time, that these guys get drafted from mid-colleges, not even major universities and everything. You know what I mean?
Who are you talking about? Are you talking about someone specifically, or?
No, just randomly. You know how when they announce the defensive linemen, they're from what colleges they're from, and it's wow, this guy, I never even heard that college in my life,
All right.
and this guy's starring in the Super Bowl. It's defensive and offensive linemen. So you could get them in the draft, and there's some undrafted ones.
Sure.
But one of the major things that I've always told the girls when it's both of my girls golf, when you go address the ball and you bend your knee,
Hello, ball.
wherever that position is, imagine there's a pin through that knee then, and you can't go up or down through your swing. You can go left or right. And what that'll do is always leave you at the same position when you go up with your club and come down with your club, instead of going high, instead of digging the ground low and everything.
You're like
know what
Hank
I mean?
Haney over here. Eddie.
Yeah, well, no, but if you remember that part right there,
right,
you can fix everything else. You know what I mean? But when you go to West Lafayette, are you golfing at that one golf course that's like not too far from a Menards? Because I used to go there when my daughter graduated from Purdue over there.
Coyote Crossing, we play. We play Ackerman, and then we hit Sandy Pines on the way home.
Hey, I'm curious, Eddie. What's your handicap? Like, I mean, are you speaking from a base of knowledge here, or what?
I used to be really good, Carm, when I was younger, and I didn't have kids, and I had time to play. But I'm lucky I get out 3 or 4 or 5 times a year. Right. But I still shoot in the low 80s, and I know I can break 80.
Eduardo, really? You're a low 80s golfer? I'm impressed. All right.
I love golf. I love it. And the key to golfing is irons.
Yeah,
because the irons are the clubs that are the most important, because if you can hit an iron, you could definitely hit the driver. And as far as putting, you just got to get on the putting green and practice. And you can get that down.
Secret talents.
You know?
You got to come out to the golf outing this year, Eddie. Come to Seven Bridges. Come to the outing. Be on our team. Let's go. Eddie shooting low 80s?
I like that.
Who would have guessed it?
Yeah.
Because his tip made some sense. He sounded like he knew what he was talking about.
100%.
Way to go, Eddie.
Yeah.
Right. See, Eddie brought a great contribution here early on this Monday.
Though you don't want sway in your swing. You don't want any sway.
No sway.
You want to set up against that right leg, and you don't want sway. My problem in the past has been sway.
Sway?
Little bit too loosey-goosey, you know?
Too much sway.
Robert James Stockwell III, the assistant pro over at Midlothian, they call him Slabo.
That's it.
He corrected my sway problem, and all he did was, as I was taking a swing, he put the butt end of the driver right on my hip. He goes, "Where are you going?"
Don't sway.
No, he just said, "Where you?"
Right on your hip.
Right. He goes, "Where are you going?"
Yeah.
He goes, "What do you mean? Where am I?" He goes, "You're pushing against my golf club. You're not going anywhere.
That shouldn't happen.
You're not. You don't sway.
You don't sway."
And you know me with the hips all hurt and with my knees damaged. You know, I get a little loosey goosey with the swing. You know, I'm just trying to get it back to someplace that it's comfortable.
I feel you, man.
I just want to be comfortable.
I feel you.
That's all. Too many aches and pains. Yeah.
Yeah. We just light the lamp. Oh, yeah, and I'm saying we. When it's U.S., I say we.
That's what I told everybody. Carmen cheers. Like if the United States was playing Italia, Carmen cheers for the United States of America.
Absolutely.
In soccer, though, if Croatia is playing the United States of America, not much like the Canadians in the last World Cup that got beat 4-1 after going up 1-0, the U.S. would be in for an ass whipping from the Croats. All right?
Unbelievable, man. U.S. has just scored 1-0 over Sweden. There are about 6 minutes into the game. Winner goes to the gold medal game for the women in Milan on Thursday. So I'm telling you, I mean, like, if you've watched the women play in this World Cup, they have, I don't want to jinx them here because Sweden's going to be a tough matchup, and Sweden hasn't lost yet. But the women have just dominated. They've been so impressive, and they have an early 1-0 lead on Sweden. We'll keep you up to date on what's going on in that game. The men are back at it on Wednesday. 312-332 ESPN if you want to talk about Barnwell's proposed trade. If you like it, you don't like it from the Bears standpoint. The mock draft stuff we were talking about, Brisker versus Bayard, all that fun Bears stuff as we get into the offseason here. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
All righty. $4 million, that's the Vorliak Law Group has just recovered for a client injured in a truck accident. They win, and they win big for their clients. I've played professional football and spent years in radio. I've endorsed a lot of companies. I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one, fella, it's personal. Never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Vorliak Law Group, for 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Vertolac Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In the winter's cold, you cleaned out those old bins and found some gems. Now, what are they worth?
Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan returns to ESPN Chicago this Saturday at 7 a.m. Brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bradley Chubb released by the Dolphins this morning, and so it begins. You're going to see a lot of this in the next month or so. I mean, the new league year is less than a month away. Let's see, Chubb, as Jurko mentioned, is going to be turning 30 here this summer. He had 2 years left on his deal, but the cap hit, he carried a cap hit north of $31 million this year and next. So an immediate release is going to save Miami about $7.5 million in 2026. It does come with a big dead cap hit. If Chubb is given a post-June 1st designation, the $23.8 million cap hit would be spread out over 26 and 27. But a name that I would keep, like I would circle, I would keep that in the back of your mind if you're a Bears fan, looking for, as they go out in the market here and look for free agents, where they're going to get a pass rusher if they don't want to get in and they don't want to start bidding with the Raiders and a bunch of other teams for Max Crosby if they feel like they're better off just doing it the free agent route, instead of giving up some of their valuable draft capital. I do think it's a name to circle and keep an eye on. U.S. has a 1-0 lead over Sweden in the Olympics right now. The women in the first period have a 1-0 lead, trying to get to the gold medal game, which will be played on Thursday. You follow this curling controversy over the weekend?
Oh,
Curling got interesting.
Major controversy.
Yeah,
the Canadian team was accused of fingering the rock. That is that's the legal term, right? You can't touch the hog line and have your finger on the rock.
Double touching the rock.
Yeah.
That's illegal. It's
illegal.
There appears to be clear video of the Canadian guy double touching the rock.
So when he's off the handle, he gets gets below the rock to the granite, and there he is doing the old guide. No good.
And you can't do that. It's funny because he was so adamant that he wasn't cheating, but then the video clearly shows
there's no gray area. Yeah,
he's cheating.
Yes.
So I don't understand. Like, how could you be so?
He even dropped an F-bomb at the Olympics. He should have been kicked off right there. No F-bombs at the Olympics.
No F-bombs at the Olympics?
Pan American
tell the
Games,
hockey players.
Pan American Games, yes, F-bombs, but not the Olympics, guys.
I mean, how are you so adamant that you're not cheating when you're clearly cheating? That's funny to me. But I don't get it. Like nothing happened. They've got the video of it, but they don't do anything. They just, I guess, they station more officials at like Canada's next game, and then their women got called for a violation, and they were mad saying we're being targeted.
I'm not surprised.
You're picking on us. Yeah. Whoever knew there'd be a controversy in curling? Well, I suppose in every sport, because if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Yeah. So they're always cheating, or they're always trying to cheat.
So
I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
You know, they're different in Canada nowadays. I don't know what's going on up there. Yeah,
well, they say they got to defend their honor, like they are the best curling country in the world.
Maybe the level of competition, the pressure that's on the curlers up there has become insurmountable. You know, maybe there's a lot of pressure for those guys to perform. And if they can get away with a little bit, if you're not cheating, you're not trying, right? That's philosophy.
What they say.
That's what we're always trying to do.
That's why we should never be surprised when there's a cheating controversy. Like cheating and curling.
Major controversy like that.
They're cheating in everything.
He's probably sleeping at night. He probably hadn't lost an ounce of sleep, on the curling thing. Why? Because he feels like he's doing whatever he can to win, right?
I guess
so. I mean, wouldn't you think he feels that way?
Yeah. But basically, like Jurko said, he releases it, and then that's it. You're not supposed to touch it.
Not supposed to touch it.
And he just very subtly.
Oh, yeah.
And the Swedes called him out.
Yes, they did.
The best line was the Swede guy goes, I'll show you the video after.
Yeah. After he got F-bombed.
Yeah, after he got F-bombed. Yeah, the Canadian guy F-bombed him. He told him, don't chirp me.
Yeah.
They use all the same vernaculars they use in hockey. Don't chirp me.
Yeah.
And then the Swede goes, I'll show you the video.
Yeah.
So I'd love to hear the Canadian guy's response after that. Was there a response? I don't know. But I saw it Saturday morning, I guess, when I got up. I'm like, ooh, all right. They're getting fired up in curling over there. The curling's still going on. They got the curling goes all 2 weeks.
Well, listen, there's fours, there's doubles, there's mixed doubles. It's nuts. I mean, we haven't even gotten to the good stuff yet.
We haven't?
I don't think so.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Right. That's like when they split the rocks in half and you get to throw half rocks down there.
There were a couple of great coaching rants over the weekend. Well, actually, one of them goes back to last week, but it has now resulted in a firing. There was a great college basketball coach rant last week, that has led to a firing. And then Doug Gottlieb, who's had somewhat of an interesting career. I mean, Doug Gottlieb really lost it. I love good coaches' rants, Yerk. So, hey, let's fire away. We'll play a few of those for you. Michael Jordan's a champion again. I don't know if people saw that over the weekend. We want to get into that. Plus, fixing the NBA. Adam Silver's had it, and he's out there very publicly stating that they know there's an issue in their game, and he feels like taking's at an all-time worst. So what are they going to do about it? We'll try to come up with some ideas. If you want to join us, you can at 312-332-3776. Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. You've heard me talk about golf on any tee, and with golf season right around the corner, I've got my fellow GOAT member and football champion Darius Fleming with me. Darius, why do you love the GOAT app?
For me, man, it was simple. It was the clubhouse feel. It was the unlimited golf, community of like-minded people, and ease of use for booking tee times. Everything a clubhouse offers with the ability to golf on 20 courses in the Chicagoland area.
Joining GOAT is easy, so go to golfonanytee.com, sign up on the GOAT app, and they'll walk you through everything.
Golf like me. Golf on any tee.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I didn't watch 1 second of NBA All-Star Weekend, and I like the NBA, Yerk. You know, they don't have to really worry about me. I like it. I still try to defend its honor from time to time. It's getting hard. I mean, even Silvy's completely turned off by the NBA. He's about as big of an NBA fan as I know. His allegiance, his deep ties to the Bulls. He's kind of had it. I still like it. I will still defend its honor a little bit. I still watch a fair amount of NBA. I don't watch any of the All-Star stuff, and it sounds like I actually missed a decent one. They were actually out there trying. What do you know? But Adam Silver spent the weekend talking about the challenges that face the league and the problem with tanking. I mean, it is pretty widespread. Some teams can do it very smartly and strategically. Like, I don't even really blame Indiana for what. And Indiana is one of those weird teams that actually, when you watch them, they still do kind of play hard. Indiana just doesn't have its best player, and Miles Turner left in the offseason, and, Halliburton's rehabbing, and they just haven't been very good. They actually, I haven't watched a ton of them, I guess, but I've seen them play the Bulls a few times and, maybe a handful of other games. And generally, when you put them on, they do seem like Naismith and those guys do seem to play hard, but they're in the sweet spot. Like, they're going to get a top pick, and they're going to get Halliburton back. And they just made a trade, too. So, they're like Indiana's one team that I don't think you'd criticize too much. They were in the finals last year. They lost their best player to injury, who's going to miss the entire year. So you kind of understand it. Washington has sucked for, I don't know, how long?
Forever.
Forever?
It's been a long time.
They had one little brief blip with Bradley Beal when he was decent, and Bradley Beal was never anything spectacular and was never going to carry you anywhere.
Was Gilbert Arenas with them?
Yeah, that was you're going in even deeper into the way back.
That's way back machine. That's what I'm thinking. That's when they were good.
Yes. They've been in the playoffs once in the last, 8 years, I think. Yeah. They're kind of like the Bulls. Hey, what do you know? They haven't been very good. They seem to be in this perpetual state of, we're going to suck. Maybe they'll come out of that. Again, another team that's made some trades. They're going to get another high pick. Sacramento is just a poorly run franchise that has no clue what they're doing. New Orleans is a meandering mess in a city that probably they shouldn't even be in.
Yeah, they shouldn't have a team, period.
Brooklyn, bad ownership, mess. Utah, maybe will come out of it at some point here, but they've been a punching bag for, the last 4 seasons or so. Mm-hmm. I mean, the Bulls still at 24-21. They're 9 teams in the standings worse than them. Think about that for a second. And Adam Silver knows it's a problem. This is what he said over the weekend during the All-Star festivities at Intuit Dome.
Further answer your question, are we seeing behavior that is worse this year than we've seen in recent memory? Yes, is my view, and which is what led to those fines, and not just those fines, but to my statement that we're going to be looking more closely at the totality of all the circumstances this season in terms of teams' behavior, and very intentionally wanted teams to be on notice. And there is a bit of a know when you see it quality to this. I mean, we spend a lot of time at the league office going back and forth with teams on injury reports, on coaches' decisions. It's not a position necessarily we want to be in, but I'd say also to address your question, it's not what the fans want at the end of the day, although my caveat is, and this is where teams are in a difficult place, many of you in this room have written, and understandably, about our teams, that the worst place to be, for example, is to be a middle-of-the-road team, either be great or be bad, because then that will help you with the draft. And so in many cases, you have fans of those teams, maybe it's not what they want to pay for to see poor performance on the floor, but they're actually rooting for their teams in some cases to be bad, to improve their draft chances.
It's the Bulls in a nutshell. I mean, we've complained about it for years. What's the point of being the 9 seed every year, honestly?
Yeah, 7th pick. Remember the 7th pick, too?
Or just
remember those years where we just had the 7th pick over and over and over again? Not bad enough? You're bad, but you're not bad enough. And then being, the 9 seed, now that they've made it a play-in game, not the playoffs, but a play-in game, all of a sudden the Chicago Bulls and the Atlanta Hawks have dominated the 9-10 slot here for the last 5 years.
What's the point of that?
Yeah.
So, and I know why the league has tried these things. I mean, I guess you at least know that, or you at least understand where they're coming from and why they tried. Okay, let's make 10 teams in the pool, and they won't be playoff games like you said. They'll be play-in, but at least there's a chance to make the playoffs. What good is that as the 8th seed? Where are you going? You're going nowhere.
Yeah.
It's always been the case. Yeah, okay, there's a couple outliers here and there throughout the course of history. I've been playing basketball professionally for 70 years. Go add them up out of the 70 seasons. The 8 seeds that, every once in a while something weird comes together. You get on a little bit of a heater. Circumstances are what they are. That's a total outlier, and everybody knows it. It's the point of being the 9 seed every year if you're the Bulls. He's exactly right. They've been awful at navigating how to get to the bottom.
Right.
But at least now they've sort of pivoted in. Too little, too late. Again, there are 9 teams worse than them in the standings still.
And I always
so it's too little, too late for them.
The best case scenario for them is to be the 7th worst team. That's the best case scenario.
Yeah.
And even that's going to have to go with them losing every single game.
So here was Silver continuing on that, on possibly changing the draft lottery as a way to combat what he said he feels like it's the worst it's been and what they're experiencing this year.
The competition committee started earlier this year re-examining the whole approach to how the draft lottery works. And ultimately, any changes will require a vote of the Board of Governors, so it then will need to go in front of the board. But there have been lots of different ideas out there over the years, not just necessarily changing the draft lottery odds yet once again, but looking at whether there's a better system here to try to align incentives. I think the point about this year, when you look at totality of the circumstances, I mean, of course, I'm paying attention to what's happening, and the perception is you have a very deep draft class this year. A perception, who knows whether this will be the reality, that the next 2 years' draft classes aren't as good. There's no doubt that's affecting the behavior of our teams. But at the end of the day, I think there needs to. I think all the teams need to step back, the ownership of those teams, and just as a reminder that we're all in this together, that we want to have fair competition, we want to have fair systems, and to keep an eye on the fans, most importantly, and their expectation that we're going to be putting the best product forward.
So how do you fix it? And do you blame teams? Last year, great draft class. This year looks like it's going to be another good one. Maybe they're down in the next couple and teams are realizing, hey, the race to the bottom is important. And we have to do what's best for our franchise long term. We got to get one of these guys because when you get one of them, you feel like you do have a chance in the NBA. How do you blame them? And how do you penalize teams for that? I have no idea how to fix it. Can't pretend for 1 second that I could give them any really good ideas on how to fix this problem in the NBA. A sport, especially a sport like this, where one star is so singularly important, more than any other sport, where one truly great player can really change everything about your franchise.
He can propel you.
Yes. How do you blame him? How do you stop him? What penalties are fair, are just? They've tried. They've tweaked it. They've tried to decentivize it. They've tried to change the lottery odds. Maybe they do it again. They start taking draft picks away. Good luck. Good luck getting that past your owners. I mean, how do you think you're going to do that? And what are the alternatives? Wouldn't you know it? ESPN last month announced viewership is up in the NBA. I don't know if it's up or down. Finals viewership is down. I know that. It'll never reach the highs it once reached. The only thing that is impervious to a changing landscape seemingly is the NFL. There's too much out there for people's entertainment dollars, people's attention, people's time. The only thing that appears to be impervious is the NFL. We love football. It's got a grip on us. That's it. Everything else, you're going to see declines. And thanks to, 10 or 12 players in the 80s and 90s, specifically Michael, Magic, Larry. Finals viewership in the NBA in less than 20 years doubled. because of Michael Jordan, basically.
Yep.
And, and a handful of other guys. Basically doubled to its all-time highs, pushing 20 million or so in the late 90s. And it's obviously, that's fallen off a cliff. You can understand it because, again, there's a lot more out there for people that, where you're competing for those, you're competing for where people are going to spend their time, what they're going to watch, how they're going to spend their money. The NFL is the only one that is soaring to new and ridiculous heights. So all leagues, all teams have to deal with it. The NBA's had to deal with it. Viewership, according to ESPN, is up from where it was a year ago. Viewership of inside the NBA, which I was just saying, I hardly even watch anymore. I feel like they've done a terrible job of really marketing it and putting it on, and it was always on TNT, and I sort of knew when it was going to be on, and most nights I'd see the guys. I feel like it's been completely lost in the shuffle on ESPN. They're claiming it's up. I just read a story over the weekend. They're saying viewership is up.
They can claim what they like.
I have no idea, nor do I care that much. I'm going to watch the NBA probably no matter what. They probably won't ever really lose me. I still like it.
Come the playoffs, I'll watch it.
I know you'll watch
I
it
enjoy
come
the
playoffs.
Yes.
I know you will.
Yes.
So, what is the fix? What can you do? And I really don't have a good answer. And I don't think they have good answers. They've tried a few things, but I don't know how you decentivize it enough.
I think you take away the first rounder and give them a second round pick. If you're going to tank, your first rounder's gone, but you get a second round pick. So you get
what happens? That pick
picks.
just goes away.
It dissipates. Or it becomes the final pick, and that pick then becomes the final pick in the first round. You still got your first rounder,
way to do
but it becomes the 30th pick.
You put it at the end.
The 29th pick. Or you can slide it in the second round. You might say, hey, it's the 40th pick.
Right. We're going to put you in this, on a supplemental spot, in the middle of the second round.
If you're tanking, we're going to put you in the 40th, 41st. You can get a Macedonian.
A Macedonian.
Yeah.
But here we are saying the Bulls are finally doing the right thing by changing their attitude and their approach to this whole thing. Should they be penalized for that? No. Have they done it in a clunky way? Yes. Where it's not even going to matter for them. I mean, leave it to the Bulls. At least early in the year, they were playing a somewhat, fun, up-tempo style. They were kind of playing a modern version. They don't have great players, but, they try to play fast. They took a lot of threes. They took a bunch of corner threes. They're almost unwatchable now. But I give them credit for finally saying, we're not winning with this roster. We're not even close to winning with this roster. It would have made 0 sense to keep Kobe White on this roster. Thank God they didn't. And a lot of the other players they moved on from. They waited a year too long to trade Kobe White, and they got nothing in return virtually because they waited a year too long. They should have done it a year ago. But they were stubborn and they didn't do it. I'm going to blame them now, or I'm going to criticize them, or I'm going to penalize them potentially. And the Bulls are frustrating, again, because they've done everything too late. You waited a year too long to trade Kobe White. You waited 3 months to try to start tanking for this draft class, and you've got 9 teams worse than you in the standings.
You're
9.
Too far along. You were too far along.
Ridiculous.
To make the decision you made.
That's what's frustrating about them. Yeah. I'm going to penalize them, though, now? No. Danny's in Schaumburg. What's up, Danny?
Hey, guys. Hey, I got a rant about the NBA, and Silver needs to go. That's how you fix it. But
why does he need to go? Why? Why does he need to go?
He's destroyed the league. Jordan, Kobe, and Iverson and Vince Carter built. Are you kidding me?
But why did he destroy it, though, Danny? How did he destroy it? I mean,
because all his decisions he's allowed this tanking to continue. All-Star Weekend, my favorite weekend. I didn't even watch it. It was an abomination. Okay, I can't. I used to call in constantly about the Bulls. I couldn't even tell you who's on the teams anymore. I don't even watch because you don't play defense. Anytime they do, they got to go to the monitor. There's a flagrant. Then I always knew Wednesday, Friday, ESPN, Thursday, TNT. Now it's prime.
It's bastardized.
1 week it's on NBC and Peacock. The next week it's not.
I know.
It's like, and then he got all virtue signaling, if you want to hear it or not. You hear these idiots making $20, $50 million a year complaining about this country and how racist and oppressed it is. I mean, People don't like that stuff.
Well, I don't
Carm.
see, and I don't mind. I'll never criticize people for speaking their mind. That's the point of this country. That's what drives me crazy.
Well, you're going to turn off half the.
Then so be it. Then that's a silly reason to turn
fact.
off people. Michael used to get criticized for never taking a stance. See, that's what I mean. Now people take a stance, and they're going to get criticized for that. I'll never tell someone in this country they can't speak their mind. I don't like that. I hear some of your other points, Danny, and I get the fragmented part of it. It is harder to find. You know, more NFL games are spread out too. Like you had to have Netflix, you had to have Prime if you want to watch them all. But let's face it, Yerk, we pretty much know the rhythms.
Yes.
On Sunday, you
Thursday
pretty much
night.
know you can put on CBS and Fox and the Red Zone, and you're going to get your fix and your fill of
you
NFL.
know what you need.
Thursday night, you know where it's going to be.
You know where you're at.
Monday night, you know is going to be an ABC property.
Sunday night, you know where you're at too.
Yes, you do. You pretty much know.
Yeah. And then once the college football season ends, it's even more special because games just start appearing on
everywhere.
weird days. On the weirdest days ever. They just start to appear, and it's like Saturday. Are you kidding me? A double bubble?
You pretty much know. Exactly.
Yeah.
Alex is in Deerfield. Go ahead, Alex.
Yeah, I was just say one potential fix. I mean, you can penalize for tanking. The problem with that, obviously, is proving that teams are tanking, and
right.
You know, there's going to be different methods.
Yeah.
One thing is like you could go to a point system like hockey, and if you hold the other team to under 105 or 100 or 110 points, you get an extra half point in the standings. And then another way you could do it is just financially incentivize the team for holding the opponent to under a certain amount of points.
Not
so,
bad.
like college basketball went to $1 million tournament in November or early December or whatever it was, and it was awesome. The teams were playing their heart out because they wanted $1 million, you know? So just financial, incentivize the performance.
Alex, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. See, we got people are thinking. I like it. Give us some ideas and what they should do about this. I want to address a couple more things about this too, and just the resting of players, which I think draws the ire of NBA fans and sports fans in general more than anything else. The way it's proliferated throughout the league here in the last decade plus. 312-332-3776 if you guys have a thought on it. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports. The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$4 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who's injured in a truck accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, call the Verdoyak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
You know, Jurko knows I will defend the NBA because I still like it. I do.
Yeah, of course you do.
I still think they're some of the best athletes, if not the best on the planet. What it requires to play at that level, the ability to be quick and twitchy and jump and elevate, and they are just stunning natural athletes. I like the pace at which the game is played these days. I know everybody always says, oh, they don't play defense. I think that's a little bit of a lazy narrative. I think it's harder than ever to play defense, quite frankly. And some of that has become is the rules, and that's fair. But you also have just freak athletes at every position. Incredible size and ability, unlike the guys from generations ago. Everybody can shoot. The wings in this league are ridiculously athletic and rangy and long. I just think it's hard. I think it's tough to guard everybody on the floor. But where I will agree when people critique and criticize this league is the load management stuff. And I see why people are turned off by that. I don't see in any other sport where this happens.
Yeah.
Now, you want to say, well, Carmen, you just said it, they play faster than ever. Yes, there are more possessions. They play faster than ever. It's up and down. It's a lot. It's a demanding sport. All professional sports are demanding at the highest level.
Yeah.
The competition is fierce, and the athletes are the best, and they've trained better than ever. And they're, that's the case across all professional sports. And there is no other league that I know of where for a very high percentage of their games, these teams are just like, no, not tonight. And so I can't defend that, Jurk. That I cannot defend.
There's no defending it, yeah. It's what makes you guys, or what makes the NBA guilty.
Yeah.
It guilty as charged.
It just doesn't happen in other sports.
Yeah.
I don't
tell you what there is less of, though, dribbles in the NBA, because I see them carrying the ball.
They carry the ball a lot.
I see them carrying the ball like the running backs in the 70s.
You're not kidding.
Well, what is that? Not the carry. What's that called? The gather.
The gather.
This new thing called the gather, named after Hank Gathers, of course. Yeah.
Apparently, it's been on the books forever. It's funny. I just heard about it.
The gather. You look at a traveling call in the 90s and look at a traveling call. It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Referees don't even care.
No.
You can walk forever. The guy could be doing a dance and there's no traveling. Pivot feet be damned.
Pivot feet be damned.
Pivot feet be damned. They're out there doing a dance in a circle.
It's funny.
And it doesn't matter.
Keith is in Mundelein. What's up, Keith?
Hi, guys. Good morning. I
Morning.
got a thought on changing the NBA draft lottery.
Let's hear it.
My suggestion is the only teams that participate in the lottery are teams 7 through 10 in each conference. And to avoid any playing games trying to finish within that, you only have one ball in the lottery. So there's no reason for a sixth-place team to try and tank against a seventh-place team because at that level, if you're fifth and sixth in the standings, I find it hard to believe you'd want to tank to try and drop below that. And then your teams that are at the bottom of the league in each conference, they draft following the eighth team coming out of the 7 to 10 draft. So the best they can draft is ninth. So there's absolutely no reason for them to try and tank at all.
Then there's no race to the bottom, Keith. That's I mean,
there's no race to the bottom.
Yeah.
You have a much thinner, finer needle to thread if you're a sixth to maybe eighth place team, but you still got to play to win games. Maybe not all of them,
right?
But you're really trying to play chess in figuring out how you might be able to swing that concept.
Not bad, Keith. I like that. I like that our fans are thinking about it a little bit, and you got some ideas. Not bad. Mike's in Willow Springs. What's up, Mike?
Hey, good morning, boys. I appreciate you taking my call. I'm admittedly a big football and baseball fan, but I'm going to be a little bit of a contrarian here. I'm going to say, first of all, the contrarian part is, what's the problem? An 18,000-seat stadium is not filling to 6. They're filling to 16 or 18. The owner of the franchise is still doing well, okay, and should be able to make his own decisions. And who's going to want to sign a free agent contract in Utah or Washington?
Nobody.
Right? Nobody. So but I will be a contrarian. I will say I do have a solution for you, and it's easy. I know the guy before me made the point with the lottery balls. Very simple. Instead of 3 teams having a chance, do it percentage-wise to where 6 teams have a chance. So if you tank, you could draft 7.
Yeah, instead of being guaranteed in the top 3.
That is correct.
Yes.
Because that way you're still able to manage your franchise the way you want to, financially and otherwise, and yet you will be penalized because you could drop to 7. It's a very simple solution. It's no different than baseball. Who's going to want to sign with the Pirates? And do you blame the Pirates for trading Paul Skeens in a year or two?
Which is that's a whole other thing.
You penalize them? How can you do that? Is that right?
Yeah. That's a whole other thing, Mike. I mean, to transition into that conversation, and Mike, thanks, buddy. To transition into that conversation, I mean, all that's wrong with baseball. I mean, please. And the disparity and the inequities in baseball and how they're going to fix it, I have no idea. That the Pirates won't even contemplate keeping Paul Skeens long term it's shameful, Yerk. I mean, we all know that. It's shameful.
I agree. That is shameful.
It's shameful that they won't even contemplate the idea of keeping a player like that long term.
And we already know what's going to happen in baseball in 2020.
We
enjoy
know.
the year.
We know.
Enjoy the year. You know, Major League Baseball has kept back some of the monies that they were supposed to pay the individual teams to give them a little bit of a nest egg in 2027. That way they can all get their check. They can all survive a little bit longer than they normally would.
Their employees.
Yeah, they've made plans. They know. They know what they plan on doing.
They know what's
Yes.
coming, yeah.
Yes.
Our buddy Randy in Seattle on ESPN 1000. What's going on, Randy?
Hey, good morning, boys.
Morning. How are you, Randy?
I am great, Yurko. Thank you for asking. I'm going to avoid the NBA because I'll go on a rant that nobody will like. But what I did call about some time ago was Yurko. Carmen, I got to tell you, your partner, the good kid, is unbelievable.
Yeah. Don't remind me.
Do you realize that when I called in last Thursday and we were talking about confessions?
Yeah.
You got Yurko'd. Because I asked the two of you, you got to have some confessions. You're good Catholic guys.
Right, absolutely.
And Yurko hesitates, and then he goes, Carm? And then you start, well. And then he goes, have you ever done this? Have you ever done that?
Yeah.
Neighbor's wife, name Lord's name in vain. Blah,
That's
blah.
right.
Yurko never copped to anything.
He's smart.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
You got Yurko.
I totally did. You're right about that. You see how he flipped that on me? It's a good call, Randy. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I did. All of a sudden, he's asking me if I've slept with my neighbor's wife. I
know if you coveted her. That's it. Just coveted her. You don't actually have to sleep with your neighbor's wife.
Even coveting.
If you in your mind
covet
her or have any sort of feeling for her, you have crossed the theoretical line.
Have you, though?
You need to go to confession, Carmen.
Maybe I do.
You need to go to confession. If you looked at your neighbor's car and said, man, I'd like to have that car, you theoretically have crossed the line.
Did I covet? I crossed the line?
You've coveted.
Sometimes I see the car and I covet the car. I'm not going to lie.
I'm telling you.
It's a nice car.
Some of my neighbors got real nice cars, man.
Some of my neighbors have really nice cars.
Good mailboxes, too. I'm thinking about stealing and just putting a post up in my yard.
Sit tight, you guys. We're going to do the brunch rush. I want to take more of your calls, though, too. People who have some ideas on is this really a problem in the NBA? Is it as drastic as Adam Silver thinks? Do they need some fixes for it? And will they continue to try to tweak the system? 312-332-3776. Plus, we'll hit the brunch rush here in a little bit. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Is your hot water suddenly gone? Drain clogged or overflowing? Sink dripping endlessly? Act now with Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Four Seasons fully licensed plumbers are on call 24/7, no extra fees for nights, weekends, or holidays. Four Seasons with over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and the Torch Award for Marketplace Ethics proves their reliability.
For all the right reasons.
Call 866-4Seasons.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Many wins. Many, 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 many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300 grand in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking News on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Yeah, what a way to start the brunch rush. More breaking news out of Miami. I cannot say that this is a total shocker. I think we were headed for this. But after releasing Bradley Chubb earlier in the day, the Dolphins continue to be active, and Tyreek Hill has also been released. Remember, his season was truncated because of the really nasty ACL injury that he suffered. What was it, in October? When was that? Hold on, let me find it. I'm sorry, it was late September. It was week 4.
Yeah,
September 29th that he had that knee injury in the game against the Jets. It was ugly. It was tough to see. And so he will, you'd think that was a serious injury, but you'd think that happening in September will put Tyreek Hill still on track to play at some point in 2026, but he is now out there and available. And you wonder if
he'll be 32 on March 1st.
March 1st will be 32.
He's got 95 total touchdowns, 11,000 plus yards.
Wow, does he have 95 touchdowns?
He's got 95, 83 receiving, 7 rushing, and he's got 5 in the return game.
It's a lot of touchdowns.
It's 95 touchdowns.
Does he go back to Kansas City?
5-time All-Pro.
Yeah.
8 times in the Pro Bowl, which we know means nothing. Because Pro Bowls are handed out like candy now.
5-time All-Pro, that means
5-time
something.
All-Pro is the good thing, and he's a second-time All-Pro once. So it's pretty impressive. If he never played again. Let's just say that. If he never played again.
Yeah, I think he'd be hard-pressed not to say
absolutely.
Like 5 All-Pro seasons? Like, yeah, come on.
Yeah.
I can't
You'd
imagine.
say absolutely, right?
Yeah, I would say absolutely.
That's what I'd figure, yeah.
Does he go back to KC?
Oh, that's what the rumor mill is. I mean, obviously, he's not going to get paid what he was being paid.
Right.
Right? So, I mean, you're not going to get that, but I'm sure you're going to get something. But maybe 1 year under control, coming back from injury. And then if you play well for them, then you get more money, or you get to go someplace and play for more money.
Right. So
not happy. He was not happy.
No, he was
ultimately.
not. He was not
at Miami.
A couple of high-priced tickets, both released today by the Dolphins as they try to, restart the. And look, the big thing that's going to happen is Tua, right? I mean, that's going to be the major thing at some point to track. But they're going to talk about resetting, pushing the reset button down in Miami. That appears to be what is going on down there with the Dolphins. So
yeah, I'm just looking to see what little dead cap money is going to be over there. And I'm sure that, remember, we don't care about the dead cap. There's no deal that can be made that has a dead cap consequence that you can't get over once Aaron Rodgers left the Green Bay Packers.
That's absolutely right.
That's what we've learned over the course
100%.
of a lifetime. So.
And the cap has gone up so much, the teams can absorb it a little bit more, too. I mean, the exponential rise in this salary cap year to year is stunning, but that just goes to show the popularity, the revenues that the league generates. All right, let's get into the brunch rush here. Sit tight if you're on the phones. We'll get more of your NBA thoughts coming up. I think it's a good talking point, and people have been interested in discussing it with us today. The brunch rush is brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. And, we'll be giving out $50 gift cards to Elmwood Park restaurants during the brunch rush. So stick around for the very end, and we'll ask for a caller, and you could win a gift card. I think Mario, we can normally be doing this every Friday now.
This will be every Friday,
right,
but it's a special edition
Got it.
Monday,
Okay.
because we forgot to do it.
Just to kind of kickstart the whole thing. You guys didn't do it on Friday. We're going to do it for today. But normally it'll be at the end of the week with the brunch rush. So something to keep in mind, guys, every Friday going forward. During the brunch rush, you could win a $50 gift card to one of the many great restaurants throughout in and around Elmwood Park. So let's do it. All right, Jack's out today. He'll be back tomorrow. Mario's in. Go ahead, Mario.
Awesome. So since we were talking about the NBA and they did the U.S. versus World experience, it was a sort of a hit on social media. A lot of people liked it.
That's what it seemed like.
Yeah, I watched it, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. Very entertaining.
I picked the wrong one to finally not watch. They finally did something right. I didn't watch it at all this week. I was watching more of the Olympics, believe it or not.
Yeah, Stars and the Stripes played against each other.
I'm not even an Olympics guy.
Carmen, I didn't watch it live, but I was smart enough to at least cover it a little bit to figure out what the hell was going on.
Everybody was saying, they were trying, and it was competitive, and there was a buzzer beater in one of the games. I was watching the Italian woman win the Super G.
Oh.
Go figure, I'm watching the Olympics, and I'm the NBA guy, and I was like, who cares?
And Super G, huh?
Isn't that what they call it?
I think it is, yeah.
I don't even know.
The combined?
What's
the Super G is the longer one.
That's the long one.
Yes, that's the longer one.
What's the difference between, I think I know, but you guys help me. I'm not much of a skier. The slalom and the Super G. The slalom is tighter and quicker, right?
The slalom also has humps on it.
Oh, it does?
It's got humps.
I thought that's the moguls.
Yeah, they're moguls, but they're on the slalom.
Oh, they
course.
are?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
And then the Super G is more like the long run.
Super G is like a longer downhill.
I got you.
Super G.
The Italian woman won for home and country, home snow. She was, Mario or me.
Vivarita.
Missouri. Let's go.
Bertinelli.
Forza Missouri.
Yeah.
It was great. I was watching that.
Italy's second in medals.
Yeah, Italy's doing quite well.
I know we've got an update, so I won't give it away.
Mario. Go ahead.
So a question I have for you guys, just thinking about all the sports, could we see the MLB adopt a USA versus World for their All-Star weekend?
I don't think so. First of all, I don't think MLB's is that bad. I think it's the only one that's tolerable. I love baseball, so maybe it's easy for me to say. I think it's the only one that, like, you can still say that there's a little bit of pride that's going on between the leagues there, and I know the pitchers don't pitch much, and they rotate a lot of guys in and out, but I feel like they're at least out there competing and trying a little bit more. So I don't think they have to in baseball. That'd be my take on it. I know Yurko hates all these stupid.
Yeah, home run derby.
I like the home run derby.
He hit that one to Whiting, Indiana.
I don't mind the home run derby.
You like the back, Yurko? That's good stuff. That's fun.
I don't. You get tired of hearing it over and over and over again over the course of the years.
Okay.
The All-Star game this year goes to Philly.
And
then there won't be. The Cubs were awarded next year's. Is that right? But there won't be one? They'll have to push it back.
Yeah.
Because didn't the Cubs get 2027?
Yes, they did. They got 2027.
Yeah.
Because they knew they weren't going to have a year.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. If they actually play, it'll be a miracle. Next July 13th of 2027, and it would be the return to Wrigley, which hasn't had it in, God, forever. So, by the way, Ricketts, I think, is talking today. Jesse said if anything good comes out of that, he will let us know.
Ricketts is talking?
Yeah, Ricketts is talking. Today's the first full day for the Cubs. White Sox had their first full day yesterday. All right, what else, Mario?
All right, The Athletic did an article about the much-needed cap cuts for every team in the NFL that could save all the money. Could you guys guess of which player they had that the Bears should cut?
I'm going to say it's the guy we talked about earlier, and that's Edmonds.
Tremaine Edmonds.
Wow. Okay, I thought there'd be more of a guess. We're around the money.
Yeah, it's got to be. It makes the most sense for that.
Right. You get the most money back with the least amount of dead cap space.
Yeah. So I think it's now's the time to probably move on.
And whether you like him or not, he's not that great of a player where you can get rid of him and the guy you're going to replace him with is going to be god-awful.
Right.
If he played better over the course of his career, it might be more of a loss. Even though he played his ass off last year early, he's
a good player,
still a guy.
Unreplaceable, right?
Yeah, you can replace
irreplaceable?
him. Yeah.
What is it?
Irreplaceable. He's not irreplaceable.
Not irreplaceable. Thank you. Yeah. I think that's right. What else, Mario?
Awesome. So if they do cut Edwards and they got some, Edmonds, I'm sorry, and they can create some money, what about signing pass rusher? And we talked about Hendrickson a lot, Crosby. But what about Odafe Owe?
Yes.
Chargers, Ed rusher, 7.5 sacks in 12 games for the Bolts this year. 3 sacks against the Pats in the playoffs. Didn't get a sack until he was traded to Los Angeles. But would he interest you guys at all? Very good player.
He would. You got to be careful with these guys, though, because you don't want a Dio situation on your hand where you're overpaying. Now, I think he's already a little bit more polished and better than Dio. So I would be...
It's your problem, too.
Yeah, I know. I would be more of a yes. You just have to be careful what the price tag is going to be and how many teams are going to be interested in Odafe Owe. But that is someone I would be a little bit more interested in, and I think he's got a little bit more polish and a little bit more success already at this point. He's a year older than I think. He's probably a year older at this point than Dio was. But yeah, that I'm fine if they kick the tires on that, depending on what it's going to cost. But like Yurko said,
your dilemma is Dio's contract.
You got a lot wrapped up in that position already.
Yeah.
And short of getting us, taking a big swing for a Max Crosby, like how much more can you go into the free agent market and invest in that side of that position?
Short of unleashing a contract, another one somewhere else. Mm-hmm. I mean, you're up against it the way it is.
Yeah. So, but definitely a name I think that's worth tracking. Yes. All right, go ahead.
All right.
What else?
We got Michael Jordan. Wins again. The guy just does not stop winning.
He's just a champion.
Just a champion. That winner mentality.
I tell you, he couldn't run an NBA team to save his life. But hey, NASCAR, maybe that's his thing.
Yeah. Tyler Reddick. Tyler Reddick's the guy that won.
Tyler Reddick, Team Michael Jordan, won the Daytona 500.
45 car, number 45 car.
Oh, is that they do that on purpose? They win number 45?
No, I think that's part of his team, 23 and 45.
That makes sense.
The guy that sued NASCAR, the guy that beat NASCAR, got all his owners paid. You know how many laps he led?
How many?
0. He led the final lap.
At the very end, he took over.
Chase Elliott got wrecked out. A couple other cars crashed, and Tyler Reddick made it through, and he won.
Now, do you still have to I don't know enough about the sport. Do you have to have a good enough race where you're in a position to do that, or is that just dumb luck?
No, you've got to be first. You got to last because there are a lot of wrecks during the day.
You got to last, right?
So you got to be there for the end of the race, which he was, lap 200.
Okay.
You've got to be somewhere in the mix in the final, top 8 cars. And then anything can happen if you're in the top 8 cars on the final lap.
He did that.
So he was there.
So Jordan's a winner.
Put himself in a position to be a winner.
You want me to play the Jordan real quick? You want me to play the sound?
Go ahead.
We got Jordan talking about it here. This was Michael yesterday.
I can't even believe it. Yeah, I mean, it was so gratifying. I mean, we had 4 guys that were really fighting, that was helping each other out. I mean, you never know how these races are going to end, right? It's like you just try to survive. And, I thought Riley did an unbelievable job by pushing at the end. That shows you what teamwork can really, really do. I mean, he doesn't get enough credit. He won't get enough credit, but we feel the love. We understand exactly what he did. And, I mean, we just hung in there all day. I mean, we great strategy by the team, and we gave ourselves a chance at the end. And, look, I'm ecstatic. I mean, I don't even know what to say. It feels like I won a championship, but until I get my ring, I won't even know.
I mean, Michael's such a competitor. He loves it, Yerk. He was loving he was loving every second of it.
He was.
Good for him. How long has he been in this business, in the car business?
Oh, I think 5 years.
Been a while?
5 years with NASCAR, I believe.
All right.
He was on a 38-race losing streak.
Wow.
The team was.
All right. Okay, way to go, MJ. All right. What else, Mario?
One last thing for you guys. This has to do with the Tyreek Hill situation and the Dolphins. Andrew Schultz just reported that Tua remains a cut candidate, but the Dolphins would prefer to find a trade partner for the situation.
It's going to be hard if people know he's a cut candidate, though. I mean, people might just wait it out unless you want him that badly. Is there anybody out there? Like, do the Dolphins want Tua? Does Kevin O'Connell think like I don't?
Do the Dolphins want?
Not the Dolphins. I'm sorry, the Vikings. Excuse me.
Oh yeah,
do the Vikings want
Tua?
What? Who's the team that looks at it and go, yeah, Tua can be?
He's the answer.
The Jets in the division?
Somebody did think Justin Fields was an answer, though.
I know.
At some point, somebody looked at Justin Fields and said he's the answer at the quarterback position.
Boy, oh boy, your teams get desperate. I know. All right, caller 10 right now. You're going to get a $50 gift card to Pompeii on the Circle in Elmwood Park. We absolutely love Pompeii.
Yeah.
Go have lunch, dinner, in style. It's the best. I mean, the pizza, the strudels, the homemade soups, everything. We love Pompeii. Caller 10. You win, courtesy of Pompeii in the village of Elmwood Park, 312-332-3776. We'll get back to some of your NBA thoughts on what Adam Silver had to say over the weekend. We were having a good conversation with the listeners about that, plus our players of the weekend coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. It's coming. A sure sign of spring. The CDGA Golf Show is back on ESPN Chicago. The comprehensive must-hear show for every facet of the upcoming golf season, here in town or across the globe. Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your hosts. The CDGA Golf Show season premiere, Saturday morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest. Most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
For 100 days, I'm going to cross the 7 continents because the answers to everything important are out there at the edges of our world. I'm stepping into the unknown. Where are we going? To see our planet
This is amazing.
as it's never been seen before. From pole to pole.
Pole to Pole with Will Smith from National Geographic. Now streaming on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Show me the way.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Michaela's Mobile Spa, Michaela! Michaela got a quick business insurance quote from Progressive and chose from over 30 customizable coverages. Sure, it helps she's her only employee and does literally everything. But while others would rest on their laurels, Michaela was hard at work saving big. So take that, hypothetical other employee who doesn't exist. Be your own Michaela. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a great Monday morning. Happy President's Day. It's Carmen and Jurk. Get back out and grab more of your phone calls coming up. We got our players of the weekend.
Yes, we do.
Who'd you like to shout out from the weekend, good kid?
Real quick, Pebble Beach. It wasn't a Pro-Am this week. It was just Pebble Beach.
Pebble Beach.
You didn't see any of the Pro-Am. There was no Pro-Am this week.
Why didn't they do a Pro-Am?
I don't know. Maybe it was a limited field event. I have no idea.
I didn't know that.
I just know that Kyle Morikawa.
I watched his charge yesterday. You know, Scotty Scheffler briefly he shot a 30. He shot a 63 yesterday.
Yes, he did.
He was briefly tied for the lead in the clubhouse, but then Kyle Morikawa played well down the stretch.
100%. Had tap-in birdie at 18.
Good call.
To win this thing. I mean, Seb Straka went and eagled 18 to put a little pressure, but the tap-in was there. And he was the winner. Kyle Morikawa.
First time in about 2.5 years.
Yeah, it happens. You know, it happens. He came out with those two quick major victories, and everybody thought, boy, this guy's going to be in it every single week. It wasn't necessarily that way.
All right, Kyle Morikawa, good job. Jay Moore, who are you going with from the weekend?
Going with MJ and Tyler Reddick, man.
Nice. That's a good call. We were just talking about it. Excellent.
Yeah, man. That's I think that's their first win for the Daytona 500, right?
I think it is for MJ, right? That's a big deal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's his first victory as a team owner. Yes,
so
absolutely.
That's a pretty big deal there.
Awesome.
First time.
So
long time.
Pumped up. Mario, who are you going with?
I got Kawhi Leonard. In the game versus the, let's call them the old guys. The old guys versus the world. He had 31 points, 6 for 7 from 3, 2 steals in 12 minutes. The Claw.
All right, the Claw, still doing it. I'm going to go JT Toppin. Your Texas Tech upset Arizona in overtime on the road as a 9-point underdog. Ooh. Toppin had 31-13, and he was an unstoppable force around the basket and in the paint.
Did you give that one out this week?
I did not. Ooh. I made one.
That would have been a good one.
I made one college basketball bet this week, and it was K-State plus 23.5 because I figured they got to respond.
Yeah.
They lost.
They got to feel better.
But they covered.
But they covered.
We'll get to that story during the 11 o'clock hour because the coach, after just eviscerating his team last week, Jerome Tang, was fired after another Big 12 loss. They played Houston. They were a big underdog for a reason, but like 23.5. That is. I read Saturday morning, Eric, that it was going to be the largest point spread like in K-State history in conference play. And I'm like, boy, the coach just eviscerated all of them. They got to respond. I said, it's going to go one of two ways. They're going to lose by 40 or they're going to keep it close. And they covered the 23.5.
Yeah, there was some joy there. That's what you're telling me.
Even though they lost.
A little shake in the Ken Palm rankings, too.
Oh, I update those after 11, okay? Give us a little bit of an update.
I will.
Saw Florida won another tough game. Boy, that Florida team's tough. They got 6 losses, but they're tough. Chase is on the south side. What's up, Chase?
Hey, fellas, what's going on? Happy President's Day.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
You too, my friend.
Yeah, so first starters, I want to say, look, as bad as the NBA product has been, the NBA broadcasting has just been just as bad, too. Look, I know, you guys think Tony Romo was bad. Reggie Miller, oh, my God.
He's shilling for the league.
I hated him as a player, but as a broadcaster, he's awful. I mean, with the, oh, my God, he is annoying. Like, seriously, the NBA broadcasting has gotten bad too also. But Jurko, I got to ask you something pertaining to, given the fact that the NBA is doing this whole thing with the tanking, could you see a situation where the NFL maybe within a few years may consider going into a lottery also with, because the last few years you've been sensing that the NFL has been, the bad teams are getting worse and worse. There's more bad teams than they are more than we ever seen. So do you see a situation where we could look at an NFL going to a lottery soon?
No.
I don't either. I'm with you. I don't either. And I don't think it's a problem in the end. Listen, what the Raiders did, you understand it? You think the Arizona Cardinals were trying to be 3-14 this year?
No, they weren't.
I got news for you. They weren't. Now, at some point, does it make sense when you get late in the year? You think Pete Carroll wanted to go one and done? Think Pete Carroll tried to go 3-14? The answer is no.
No, he
now,
did
again,
not.
At
He
some
did not
point,
want to be fired.
Over the last couple of weeks, does it make sense for the Raiders? Yes. I don't think it's a problem in the NFL the way it is in the NBA. Our video streaming on Twitch and YouTube all week is brought to you by the Polar Plunge, the coolest event of the year supporting a great cause. It's Special Olympics Illinois. It's wonderful. Get bold, get cold. Sign up now at plungeillinois.com. Congrats to Philip. He won our gift card to Pompeii and Elmwood Park. And every Friday during the Brunch Rush going forward, we'll give out a $50 gift card to a different restaurant in Elmwood Park. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan.
Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip.
Or unwind on Washington Park Beach.
Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park.
Play a championship golf course.
Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino.
Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes,
including beach walk vacation rentals.
Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Guys, it's Silvy from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8000000, and win with Wallner.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Everyone had a wonderful weekend. Enjoy the weather, to say the least. I mean, everybody was out yesterday. It was kind of nice to see. I couldn't believe it yesterday. At one point, I looked at my watch, and I was out shooting baskets with my son, and I was like, dude, it's 67 degrees. I'm like, this is... And we got a few days of it, so let's enjoy it, because we know what it's going to be like a month from now. It'll be 30 again.
Get
25
nice lather worked up.
on May 1st. I mean, it was just fantastic. Just fantastic. I went for a run Saturday morning. Even Saturday was pretty nice in the morning. Like outdoor. I haven't been able to do a lot of outdoor running, Yerk. Been having to do the treadmill, and I hate the treadmill.
Yeah.
I much prefer to run outside. Probably not as good on my knees.
The concrete?
I know, it's stupid, but I like running outside a lot better. I do not like the treadmill as much. I like being outdoors and running. So, but I haven't in, I don't know, 6 weeks it feels like, because the weather's been so miserable. When it's too cold, forget it.
You see this event now at the Olympics?
What is this one?
Look at this. They're pushing each other. Then they get off the ice, and these four are on the ice.
This is a speed skating
Look at
thing,
this.
Yerk?
This is the short track speed skating.
Wow.
It's a lengthier event.
Wow.
And now you take a look. Look at it. Look at this.
Holy cow, they're all, look at that.
And you got to try to stay the hell out of each other's ways
And
while
you
you're
have to-
doing that.
By the way, the U.S. women up 2-0 now on Sweden in the second period. This is to go to the gold medal game. The women have is it 4-0 now?
That's 4-0, Carmen.
They added 2 goals in 2 minutes.
Unbelievable.
They are dominating. They have dominated this tournament. Keep it going, ladies. They have
looks like
dominated
we've got a goalie change.
this tournament, and they are whooping Sweden.
Yeah.
For the right to play for gold on Thursday. And then the men, both the Canadian men and the U.S. men, are back in action after buys Jurko for winning their groups on Wednesday of this week. So a couple of days, the men will get back at it. And they had a real strong game against Germany yesterday, if you were watching that. 312-332-ESPN if you guys want to talk about anything we've discussed today. We'll circle back maybe in a little bit here to Bill Barnwell's proposed trade between the Bears and the Raiders. Pretty good one. Yurko and I both kind of liked it. And yeah, you'd have to be getting rid of a player that I think we all like in DJ Moore, but you'd be adding Max Crosby.
I've seen some other articles today where you got to rip the Band-Aid off and get rid of Dio and just absorb it. And just absorb it and just move on. Admit it was a mistake. It was a terrible signing. Just brutal.
We've also been talking about the NBA stuff from the weekend where they seemingly had a somewhat competitive game for the first time in a while. That guys were actually trying, but Adam Silver spent a lot of the weekend talking about how they can fix the tanking issue, and it's coming to a head with him again. He's annoyed by it, and he thinks it's been as bad this year as maybe as it's ever been, and he admitted that they're still talking about ways to potentially tweak it and curb it, and maybe that means a change to the lottery system again. So we're taking your thoughts and phone calls on that. Derek's on the west side with Carmen and York. What's going on, Derek?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good, man.
Yeah, I got a quick fix to the NBA tanking. I feel like they should just, regardless of the record, regardless of who wins the championship, every team get one ball at the end of the season, and then everybody put in the lottery. You have an equal opportunity to get the one pick, and you just draft each ball from 1 to 32 or 30, however many teams it is, and that takes away the incentive of tanking or anything. Even if you don't make the playoffs, it takes away the incentive of, well, we just don't tank enough not to make the playoffs. It just takes that all away, and you have no choice but to be competitive. And draft choices really don't matter at that point. Like, we win the championship and get the number one,
so be it.
You know what I mean? It takes away the film because, honestly, the basketball, I'm going to be honest, I was a big Bulls fan, big fan. But if it wasn't for FanDuel and DraftKings, I probably wouldn't even watch basketball anymore.
Well, at least
it's gotten that bad.
At least something still gets you back going to it. All right, Derek, thanks, man. Like, that'd be drastic. It'd be... And I don't know how all the owners go for it, but that would eliminate the desire or the need to do it. Again, it's tricky in the NBA because that one player makes so big a difference. And sometimes strategically it has made sense for these teams to align themselves up so, you're just not very good for maybe a year or two. The problem is when it happens for 4 years or 5 years. And the U.S. has just added another goal. They are just...
It's a juggernaut, Carl.
They are a force.
This one from the doorstep.
This is still the second period.
Yeah,
it is
this
now
one's from the
5-0 US of A. Yes. They are just. And Kendall Coyne got going over the weekend too. I don't know if she's. I think she had 2 on. When did they play? Saturday.
2 and a helper.
I think she had 2 on Saturday. It was
2 and
maybe
a helper.
Friday. I can't remember which. Which one.
I tell you what, 64 has become very popular. Not only did Big Bunny have it on during the Super Bowl, but the lead official here has got 64 on her back, too.
Did you just call him Big Bunny? I think it's Bad Bunny.
Big Bunny. You know what I'm talking about. Well, the Super Bowl game's the big game.
64, yeah. Everybody's
he
loving
had 64 on. This lead official's got 64 on. It's natural. I think it's natural.
She knows. They know.
She must know.
They know
The
the
favorite
legend.
guy, 64 on the charts, number 1 in your hearts.
They know the legend.
She knows. Legend lives on, too, in Italy up there. Buongiorno.
Young Tombo over here. Jay's in Homewood. What's going on, Jay?
Jay.
Jay?
Hello, Jay.
Going once? Going twice? Jay wanted to say that the NBA is doing great for a younger crowd.
Maybe. Could be.
That could be.
They had 200 influencers there at the All-Star game. Did you know that?
They had 200, huh?
200 influencers to the All-Star game.
It's a good sport for social cut-ups, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Anything that the kids could get into on video games is going to make the game a little bit more popular. Like I know 2K is very popular.
Sure.
And so that maybe helps it a little bit. Yeah, I don't know that like if you broke up the demographics exactly how it looked, but I could see younger fan base, especially with the ability to just watch fun, quick highlights on social media platforms. That could be good for the league. Jason's in Schaumburg. What's up, Jay?
I really think I had the fix for the lottery. And it came from thinking about my 1 year as a season ticket holder for the Bulls. I would hate hearing after the games, we either need to tank or win a championship because we're incentivizing losing. So we need to incentivize winning. So I think the top 4 picks in the draft should go to the teams that win their way into the playoffs. Teams, the seeds 7 through 10, those teams that win those games into the playoffs are the top 4 picks. And then you just kind of fan out from there. So top 9, 10 would be the next set of picks. And then you alternate between playoff team and worst team. So the end of the first round would be the championship winner and the team with the worst pick in the draft. And then you do it fantasy style second round and you snake the draft. So if you're the worst team in the league, you get the top pick in the second round. I think that incentivizes being competitive to the end, which is what everyone wants to see. Even the players want to do that.
Not bad, Jay. Why were you only a season ticket holder for 1 year?
Because, I mean, first of all, it's a huge investment. We kind of saved up to do it for 1 year.
Okay.
But it was so frustrating hearing you guys and everybody else, rightfully so, talk about how they just need to tank. And I'm going there every night, excited to go to the games. We would have fun on a nightly basis, but then it would be like this deflating experience, which is what it's like. It's worse for teams like Utah and those fans where they're literally benching their players.
And they're in Utah.
And they got fined. Hey, Jason, thanks, buddy. And they fined Utah for that.
Yes, they did.
Jason, thank you. Jason brought an interesting idea.
They got fined $500,000 and $100,000 or $150,000 for the Indiana squad.
Yes.
Yes.
Because that's funny. That team still kind of plays hard, but like they're going to really potentially hit the sweet spot because they're going to get Halliburton back. They made this trade for Zubats. I like Ivica Zubats. I still think he can play. Ivica Zubats is good.
Yeah.
Like, he'll help them next year again. And he's good for them. He's tough. Like, he's the way they want to play.
Yeah.
And if they get the second pick or the first, if they win the lottery, if they get the third pick.
He's Zubats.
They get Boozer.
That's what they call him, Carm. Zubats.
Zubats, man. Zoo's good. Like, he's still a good player.
I used to wear a pair of those when, in the 90s, I'd have a nice pair of Zubats, man. You look at those were crazy. The shorts were great and comfortable.
Yeah?
Great workout shorts.
Great workout shorts?
The Zubats, yeah.
Zubats. The Ivicas. Pat is in Tennessee. What's up, Pat?
Good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
Talk to us.
So, yeah, I don't understand why the NBA is calling or not calling certain things. So this is a fun stat, and this was maybe a couple of years ago, but James Harden had the most step-back threes, and then your former colleague Dan Le Batard correctly pointed out also the most traveling threes.
That what are you saying? Like every time he does the step back, it's a travel, basically.
Yes.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, he's not even
what I've seen of it. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, the traveling is basically, we've joked about it. It's not even joking so much. I mean, you really have to do something egregious to have a traveling violation called against you at this point in the NBA.
Yeah.
Like, it's really got to be.
I mean, you literally got to have the bank's money in your hands.
Exactly. Yeah.
And,
yes.
Yes. And you're going, then they might call it travel.
And then they might.
Yeah.
Pat, thanks, man. And then they might call it. Yeah, it's gotten a little bit out of control. And I guess what's a little, I don't know if it's frustrating, Yerk, but what's weird is like when they try to tell us about the gather and they're like, no, you guys are all wrong. I'm like, well, I've been watching basketball
Forever.
like 40 years.
Yeah.
Like,
We're
am I
not
wrong?
wrong.
Have I always misunderstood the rule?
We're not
the
wrong.
gather. What do you want to see?
No, so this is Westbrook.
Yeah, like,
Look,
I mean, like what?
he just walking with the basketball in his hand. Now, they actually called that one because it's so damn egregious. They actually called that one.
I don't know how you can't. And like they've got us second. Does anybody else agree with that? Like they've got us second guessing. Like, if we actually know what we've been watching,
right?
Like, oh no, that's not a travel. That's the gather. You're allowed to gather. I'm like, what? I swear I've watched basketball my whole life. Nobody was allowed to do that.
Yeah.
Nobody did it. Nobody was allowed to do it. Then they make us feel like we're dumb. Like, no, that's the gather. That's not a travel. It was like the Euro step thing for a while there, too. When that first started proliferating around the league, I'm like, that kind of looks like a travel. Like, no, it's not. That's the Euro step. It's not a travel. I'm like, that kind of looks like a travel.
It's a travel. In this video, they put a hopscotch under Nowitzki's feet, and then you watch them travel from the one without ever putting the ball on the ground all the way to the zone, the sky free or whatever we used to call it back in the day.
Hey, it's crazy.
Oh, it's just comical.
Andrew's in Plainfield. What's up, Andrew?
Hey, how we doing, boys?
Good, man.
Hey, so I want to give a call, and this is kind of more of a generic take on it, but with the viewership, I mean, I'm a diehard Bulls fan and Bears fan. I don't think I've missed a game. If I have missed it, I've watched it the next day. To kind of give you some.
Wow,
some
even the
facts.
Bulls? Even like now you're still doing that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm diehard. I like to watch these progression of these young players. Matas, he's our guy. But, I mean, I think it comes down to we get stuck in these contracts. And with Dio on the Bears, we get stuck with Pat Wills for God knows how long. We got stuck with Lonzo with his injury. And it just hampers. And guess what? Chicago's a basketball city. We've been the number one watched team in the whole entire world from the Jordan era. Yeah. And to what? To now?
Pretty much.
Like, what have we... So, what are we dealing with? And then my other hot take was just also around viewership is you hate to see that these players are missing layups, missing throws in the NFL. A lot of it, I think, does tie to, unfortunately, sports gambling. So maybe we don't allow any unders. Maybe it's only the overs. Yeah. So every player is incentivized to want to make plays.
The under bet is the tricky one. That's the one they struggle with, Andrew. You're right. You got to be real careful. And I know there are more and more limits. There are heavier limits and stricter limits. And I think that's a good way to potentially curb it, where you're limiting what the take can be, what the exposure is. You try to cut out all of the funny business. Yeah, but you should. It's not actually a bad thought. You just keep it to overs. Let's say hi to our buddy Dean downtown with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. What up, Dean?
Hey, guys. To that caller's point a few calls ago, he said he wouldn't bet on the NBA for DraftKings and the apps. I mean, I feel that way about every sport. And, I'll take it a step further. If they take away the player props, I won't bet the NBA at all. But the reason I called – oh, by the way, Anila just got in the car, Yerk. It was her birthday yesterday. Wish her a happy belated, please.
Yeah, happy belated birthday, young lady. Yeah.
Thank you. The reason I called was because I heard Chase's call. I love that call. And I don't know if it's because the NBA tried to get young and cute, or if it's just because it's not as good. But when I don't know if it was Mario or Aiden I was speaking to on the phone, but when I was their age, like 25, and I was really paying close attention to the league, not only did and I know this isn't everyone's cup of tea, fellas, but not only did I like Hubie Brown on Sundays, and I love Doug Collins, but I loved the Van Gundy brothers. If either one of those guys was calling a game, I was tuning in and I was locked in to listening to that because they made me laugh. And they knew their stuff when it came to ball. So that's all I wanted to add I like Chase's call. Have a good one, fellas.
You too, buddy. I think Jeff Van Gundy's great. Now, he's back in the league. He's coaching again. Jeff, I don't know what happened. I don't know what did just normal circumstances, and they're looking for a new voice. Sometimes I don't know what exactly. I don't recall too much the breakup, but he's back in the league coaching. He's on Ty Lue's bench, if I'm not mistaken. I think Van Gundy's an assistant in L.A. with the Clippers, I think. But right, isn't he, Mauro? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
I love Van Gundy. I think I thought he was a great analyst.
He's a great guest when we have him on.
Great.
Yeah.
Jurko is so right. He was always a very willing, engaging participant, whether it was us or Waddle and Silvy.
Yeah.
I think he's a great analyst.
And his brother never will be without a job. He'll always be the stunt double for Ron Jeremy.
Oh, so long
Yeah.
As long as Ron Jeremy's still out there doing it.
Mm-hmm. The great Ron Jeremy.
We'll grab.
I don't think he's in it. No longer with us, but
is Ron Jeremy
might
gone?
be. He might be out of a job.
He might be.
Yeah.
That's a good call. Ron Jeremy might be gone.
2 coffins for that guy.
He's still with us.
Is he still with us?
Oh, is he? Yeah. I'm saying when he's bad, there'll be 2 coffins.
Right.
Had to Google him. Did not expect that.
No, you didn't know? Yeah, he is still with us.
It's the hedgehog.
That's yeah. Mario's a little on the younger side.
He is. It's an old school reference.
A little bit old school. We'll grab more of your calls. We got to play 2 coaches rants too. I mean, Gottlieb had a doozy
absolutely.
yesterday. It was pretty good. We always like a good coaches rant. We'll play those for you coming up. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who's injured in a truck accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, call the Veroliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. And I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and skill set to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill serving over 40,000 clients for personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's Cap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone had a nice weekend. Enjoy the beautiful weather while it lasts. We sure are. It's Carmen and Jurk. We got some fresh Tom Ricketts sound in, Jurk. Jesse just sent it in. How about we play it in about 12 minutes, okay?
Let's do it.
Yeah. Doug Gottlieb, who's had an interesting, did a little bit of an interesting ride the last couple of years, trying to rebuild the University of Wisconsin Green Bay program. They had a rivalry game against UW in Milwaukee. They lost, and Gottlieb went nuts afterwards. I don't watch any of this, Jurk.
Right.
I mean, I saw the rant.
Sure.
Wasn't watching any of the game. I'm not tuned into the Horizon League. I've watched a lot of college hoops this year, more than usual. And it's been fun, but not necessarily locked into the Horizon League. Didn't see the game, don't know what happened. I just heard his rant, and I was like, ooh, that's good.
Yeah.
It's always fun to play good coach's rant. It's a little long, but he gets after it. And he didn't like the fact that he got a technical. He doesn't understand why. I don't know if video evidence supports his take on this or not, or his account of it. But he doesn't understand why, and he didn't like some of the calls that went against his team or didn't aid his team late in the game. So listen to Doug Gottlieb here.
I need the league to explain to me why I got a technical foul when I did not curse, I was not demonstrative, I did not leave my box. All I said was, that's the same play as the other end. Okay? All we ask is that there's a fair game. That's what we ask. Okay, CJ O'Hara goes and gets an offensive rebound. Their player dives at his legs. CJ gets called for a foul. I need Donnie at the league and the new commissioner to explain to me the disparity in the officiating. That's what I need explained to me. I got no problem with their team, their staff. They played hard. They did what they do. They play tough and they play aggressive. I need somebody to explain to me, okay, how just those two. There's others that I have massive issues with, okay? Others that I have including every time we touched them, there was a foul in the second half. The last play of the game, just to get the ball, they're grabbing us and holding us. Okay, and I understand. If you're not calling that, that's fine. You had the exact same play at both ends in the last play of the game. The exact same play. The exact same play.
Knocking stuff over.
So I need the new commissioner of the Horizon League to explain to me what a technical foul is when I don't leave the box, I don't curse, I'm not demonstrative. Okay? There was nothing that should have been called a technical foul. I know when I earned one. I did not earn one.
He saved being demonstrative for afterwards. I like it. I mean, he's banging on the table. That was a good one.
Not a happy camper.
And he wants some answers, Jurko, from the Horizon League.
Yeah, he's upset, visibly shaken.
Jerome Tang had a pretty good rant last week. The Tanger. This was his rant last week a little bit. This was after K-State's got one win in conference. And they got blown out at home I think it was last Thursday. I hope I have the day right. It was last Wednesday, maybe. They got blown out at home. They lost by like 30, I think, to Cincinnati. Yeah, they got blown out at home, and then he had
kicking
this to say afterwards.
Hey, I'm gonna honor Christ
First of all, you always like it when he's gonna start by honoring Christ, and then it's coming. Yeah. You always like when he's like, "There's not gonna be much here. There won't be many questions. I got a couple of things to say."
Hey, I'm gonna honor Christ like I always do. Blessed to do this, but this was embarrassing. These dudes do not deserve to wear this uniform. There will be very few of them in it next year. I'm embarrassed for the university. I'm embarrassed for our fans, our student section. It is just ridiculous. We got practice at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. And we will get this thing right. I have no answer, no words. So y'all got two questions. So whoever want to ask two questions, I'll answer them to the best of my ability right now. But right now, I'm pissed, and this is.
He actually took just one question.
Yeah.
After that, and unfortunately for Jerome Tang, he's not going to get it fixed because he did get fired. After another loss to Houston. But I bet it totally blind, thinking, well, they got to respond after that. And they did one of two things. They did a little bit. They lost by 14 instead of 24. So the bet won.
Yeah.
Getting 23.
Feeling good about that with about a minute left, aren't you?
Felt pretty good about that one. He has been fired. In his first year there, 4 years ago, they made an Elite Eight run. K-State made an Elite. I
think you're right. Yeah,
they made an Elite Eight run.
That's what Bruce Weber's guys did.
Yeah, good point, Jurko.
Bruce Weber's guys.
Bruce Weber's guys.
Yeah.
And since he has been there, it hasn't gone swimmingly.
Yeah, I mean, you got to recruit and you got to retain.
Yeah.
Recruit and retain, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't lose some of your best players either.
I guess not. And so struggling in the standings, and I'm going to miss the tournament after the early success has cost Jerome Tang his job, especially after a rant like that. I just like when he talked about they're going to be a bunch of different guys. They're going to, and they had the hockey, whatever the basketball equivalent is to a bag skate, sounds like they got after it on, that would have been, I guess, Thursday morning. He said 6 a.m. practice Thursday morning. Lewis is in Lisle. What's going on, Lewis?
Yep.
Hello?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, buddy.
Sorry about that.
It's all right.
So I was actually texting downtown Dean, funny enough, after he went on, just to run something by him. I think it's a good way to possibly fix this tanking issue. What are your thoughts, and this might work better for the NBA than the NFL, but what are your thoughts about once teams are eliminated from the playoffs, rather than having that play-in, there is a consolidation bracket similar to what you have in fantasy football leagues, where the winner gets the first overall pick, and then you determine who gets the picks there on after based upon how well they do in that consolation tournament.
I know.
Gets rid of,
I've heard that. I've heard that tossed out there before. I mean, is any of us going to really watch that? I mean, maybe there's some intrigue to it.
I'd watch it.
Yeah,
I'd watch it. Are you kidding me? Just to see, like, especially if my team is in that consolidation, I'd want to know if they're going to get it. I'm not watching to cheer for them to lose. I'm now cheering for them to win.
Yeah, I don't care so much. Like if you're the 9 seed playing in to be the 8, but if you're playing to win the right to Cooper Flag, then I watch. You're right about that, Lewis. That I'd watch for.
Yep. Thank you.
Thanks, Lewis. Thanks, buddy.
He kind of dropped on us there. Thought he had a little more for us. Thought he was going to come after.
Well,
us.
he
Yeah, no, it's okay.
The league's got to, I guess, weigh all this. Try to figure out if there's some fix to it where you don't have.
They've got a lottery in the NHL, right?
There is a lottery.
So they've handled whatever they've got. That's
even baseball's gone to that, Yerk. I mean,
the lottery.
They've got very strict rules.
If you're the Chicago White Sox, you'll lose the draft choice because you're bad 2 years in a row.
Right. So like last year, they drafted 10th. They didn't even draft in the first round, coming off a historically bad season. This year, they won it. Go figure.
Yeah.
They picked first in June. And it's probably going to be the shortstop from UCLA.
Oh, yes.
Rock Chalowski.
It's
as Chicago as it gets. I'm sorry.
You don't get more Chicago sounding than that name right there. Caught myself.
You caught yourself.
Caught myself here. Chalowski.
It's a great name, dude. It is it's too good to be true. It's perfect.
It's like when you're going like through your police department roll call.
Oh yeah.
Chalowski.
Here. Yeah, you're right. It's too good to be true. I think he's supposed to be a pretty good player too.
Chalowski?
Yeah, he's supposed to be pretty good. I read some stuff when the Sox won last summer. I read some stuff about him going back to when he was coming out of high school, and he was already one of the more finely tuned defensive guys they thought like in his class.
Wow.
And you hope to get even better, some seasoning, some training at the collegiate level. But like from a defensive standpoint alone, I understand the tools defensively are pretty elite at a premium position. So I'm excited for the White Sox season. Might be our last.
The road to 70, Carmen.
The road to 70, Yurko.
God, how sad would that be?
Man.
The road to 70.
Hey, how about that? No baseball in 2027. What would we watch? How would we stop celebrating?
Watch the Sox go win like 75 and like we really get excited. Like, oh man, they took an even bigger step. And then there's not going to be baseball in 2027.
And if they don't,
I'm like pissed.
Yeah. That exact. Keep Jerome Tang on there from now on, Jay Moore.
Tanger.
Keep the Tanger on there. I'm pissed.
I'm like pissed.
He was so mad. It was great. Ed's in Plainfield with Carmen and York. What's up, Eddie?
How you guys doing?
We're good, man.
So, the Bulls, it took an 8-year-old to get my interest back, and my interest is still a scintilla of what his is. He's into the 2K game you referenced, Carm.
Right.
I coach. They needed coaches, so I took my Ray Meyer basketball camp knowledge and parlayed it into coaching 8-year-olds.
That's awesome.
And my old man came out at the practice last Tuesday, and they're great kids. I love coaching. It's not, I'm not Bobby Knight by any means, but the old man came out, and we're trying to get them to dribble in a pose where they can explode to the basket, explode to make a pass or shoot. The triple threat.
The triple
is what
threat.
It's called.
Yeah, right.
And kids are bouncing the ball at their waist or higher. They're not listening. And finally, I was like, guys, we're not getting paid to do this. There's the door if you're not going to listen. And one of the
they all walked out.
Kept palming the ball. Yeah, they're going to leave. They're palming the ball over. And I said, guys, you can't do that. And I do this to my son in the driveway. You're going to get called. And the one kid twice now has said, and he's a great kid, they do it in the NBA.
Yeah.
And I said, this ain't the NBA, kid.
Exactly.
And I'm not getting paid, and you're not Michael Jordan, and I don't want to hear that. And next time, and this is where the old man came out again, you're going to run.
Yeah.
If I hear it again, you're going to run.
Amen.
And it's just ridiculous. It's a 3-point contest, of which a kid on the other team hit one on Saturday, which is the worst thing in the league because, again, now everyone thinks they can do it. But it's just, I love the game, but the game has changed. And trying to see it through the eyes of an 8-year-old now has given me a better appreciation. But I miss the days of yore.
I know. I hear you. Good stuff, Eddie. Thanks, buddy. I see Eddie on the sideline being a good coach. The triple threat position.
Yeah.
They don't teach triple threat position anymore.
Can go right, left, shoot.
Yeah,
right?
you could pass, you could
Right,
dribble,
left,
you could shoot.
Yeah.
You had to be in the triple threat position. I do love it when they're like, well, they do this or they do that. You know what used to drive me crazy? I've talked about a coach in baseball was the kids up there just not swinging the bat, especially when you got 2 strikes. And it was but in the big leagues they walks. I said when you get paid to play baseball, you can take walks.
Yeah.
This is B major little league. Nobody's going up there looking to take walks.
B major, guys.
Okay, go up and
Put
swing.
the barrel on the ball, please.
And you might be lucky if you get a really good one to hit. Because we know what pitching's like in Little League. I mean, it's erratic. It's tough. I said, don't look at it. When the good one's there, go hit it.
Yeah.
You're not getting getting
high,
paid.
let it fly.
Don't worry about your on-base percentage, okay?
Yeah.
Let me talk about that with Jurko on the show at the professional level when it's important.
Right.
At this level,
when it matters.
We don't care about your on-base percentage.
Or
Go
your
swing.
OPS plus.
Or your OPS
You don't have
plus.
one.
Exactly. Go swing. No strikeouts looking. Tom Ricketts addressed the media first day of full squad workouts for the Cubs out in Mesa. We'll play some of that for you coming up. If you want to join us, you can at 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, White Sox fans, single game tickets are on sale now. Join us at Rate Field to watch your Chicago White Sox in action. Don't miss your chance to secure tickets for opening day on April 2nd. Big matchups against the Cubs, Dodgers, and Yankees, plus exciting new giveaways and theme nights all season long. There's sure to be something for everyone. For the full schedule and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com today.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhoffel's. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Today we're talking cancer awareness, and I want to bring in someone with a really unique perspective, Dr. Kelly Victory. She's a board-certified emergency medicine physician with over 30 years of experience who serves on the chief medical board for the Wellness Company. And most importantly, she's a cancer survivor. Dr. Victory, thanks so much for being with us.
Thanks very much for having me, Michelle.
We've been hearing a lot lately about cancer rates rising, especially in younger adults, which is obviously pretty alarming. What are you seeing?
Without question, cancer rates are rising across the board. And concerningly, we are seeing more aggressive cancers in people even in their 20s and 30s.
That's scary for a lot of people. Is there anything that can be done to help alleviate that fear?
And that is what led me to develop the new product Shield, because it is a group of more than 12 well-studied, scientifically proven supplements that help to supercharge your immune system, the first line of defense against cancer.
To learn more, visit victoryagainstcancer.com and use promo code SMALLS to save $25 on Shield.
Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Remember, you can watch us on YouTube every day. We have our own channel, youtube.com/@CarmenandJurko. Like and subscribe while you're there. Streaming this week on YouTube and Twitch is brought to you by the Polar Plunge, the coolest event of the year supporting Special Olympics Illinois. It's a great cause. Get bold, get cold. Sign up now at plungeillinois.com. That's plungeillinois.com. I did the Polar Plunge with Lance Briggs years ago, and it was fun. It was exhilarating. Maybe I'll even do it again one of these days, Yerk.
I was exhilarated.
You weren't even you were like watching from the tent, I think.
No, I wasn't there at all.
Would you do it with me if can I talk you into it? No,
absolutely not.
They say it's good for you, Yerk, the cold plunge.
Well, I've done ice baths. Obviously, I've done those before. Yeah, sure, they're good for you. Not in the morning.
No, why not in the morning?
Not in the morning. Your body's not ready for that yet in the morning. Like the first thing in the morning, go out and do that. I think you need to kind of get up, get your wits about you, move, maybe have a meal. And then get in there and get your cold plunge. Fortunately for me, it was always after practice. After I'd already had breakfast, this and that. You get in there for about 20 minutes just to kind of get that.
Did you say that long? Did you used to do the contrast too, Yerk? Did you go like cold to hot?
Yes.
Yeah.
Once your feet get numb,
well,
it doesn't make a difference. Now you're just in there.
Jeez.
It's just like a party.
It's
like a party.
Just like
it's about 2 minutes for your feet to get numb. And 5 minutes till you're comfortable and you're accustomed to everything that's happening in there. So whether it's 5 or 20, but at some point you want to get out. But it's there. It was there to minimize the inflammation.
Right. It's great for that.
Oh,
I'm
telling you.
They say you could mimic it by at the end of your shower by just cranking it down to as cold as possible and just standing under the cold water.
No,
you don't think so? I heard you could kind of mimic it that way.
That's silly.
Well, not everybody gets to be a pro athlete and have access to a cold plunge.
I understand. In Jacksonville, it was even better and easier because we had a cold tub.
Right, yeah.
A huge tub.
A huge tub.
That could fit like 15 people in it.
Right.
And then we had a rehab facility hot tub, that kind of quality hot tub.
Right.
That had some depth in it. So if you had to run in there or do some physical rehab in it, you could do it in water where you're lighter on your extremities.
Which is great for rehab. Yes. Absolutely. I think all the facilities have high-tech stuff. And, it's amenities like that these days.
Now they do, yes.
Here,
I mean, it's been 26 years since the good kid.
It's a long time.
Since the good kid was inside an NFL locker room making it happen.
It's a long time, kid. Here's Tom Ricketts, who met the media. Jesse sent some sound. We'll talk to Jesse on Wednesday, 11 o'clock on Wednesday. Here's Tom Ricketts talking about letting Jed Hoyer kind of handle the reconstruction of this team and where he feels like the roster's at going into 2026.
Well, that's, I hope everyone has a great season. I mean, all those guys are real professionals, and they always come ready to go, and they always give their best. So I'm not sure that'll change at all. I'll leave it to Jed on what the roster construction looks like in the future. That's 100% his decision. But I just hope that everybody has just a great season. And some of the guys, might move on next year. I don't know. But But I think everyone's focused on 26.
And here he is talking about the tax threshold. The Cubs are close. Let's play this, then we'll talk more about it. This is what he said about getting close to the Cubs are 9th right now in projected payroll for 26, just ahead of the 10th place Tigers by about $4 million-ish bucks, give or take. And here was Tom Ricketts talking about the tax threshold that they're getting close to. They're about $3.13 million away from being a taxpayer this year.
Does last year's success allow you to potentially go past the tax threshold, at least one of them, if you have to?
We don't really. The tax thresholds are something that we keep an eye on, just because if you go over by a little bit, you can cost yourself a draft pick or something like that. But effectively, the way we put our finances together is more related to what we can afford as a club, and what falls out of all the different revenue opportunities that we try to take advantage of. So it isn't really the big factor this year. So hopefully we'll have a great year and it'll all fall right in place.
You'll expect financial flexibility come the deadline if you're competing?
Yeah, and I've said this every year for the last 16 seasons. There's always flexibility at the deadline.
Okay, always flexibility. Maybe they pay it, maybe they don't. They are still 9th in MLB right now after spending a little money, which I think was much to the delight of some Cub fans. Maybe they could have even gone further. I wouldn't blame fans for wanting to have that expectation. But they're at about $241 million. There are 8 tax teams right now, Yerk.
8 teams in the tax.
Yes. The Dodgers.
Of course.
Of course. The Mets.
New York football Mets.
The Yankees. It's funny how those big market teams.
Yeah.
Interesting. The Dodgers, the Mets, the Yankees, the Phillies, the Blue Jays, the Padres, the Red Sox, and Atlanta is just barely in there paying about $500,000 in tax. That's nothing.
And your Padres just picked up Castellanos.
They did. They signed Nick Castellanos.
Yeah.
The Dodgers' total tax payroll plus their estimated bill, their tax bill, they're at $500 million. They're at $527 million. Then the Mets are at 480. Then the Yankees are at 407, basically.
Yeah.
Those are your only teams above 400 million. They're in the biggest markets. The Cubs are nowhere to be seen. Certainly the White Sox aren't either. The White Sox are all the way down 26th with other small market teams like Colorado and St. Louis and Tampa and Cleveland. Miami's not a small market. That's what's shameful about what Miami does, too. Miami's like the 6th biggest market, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't Miami like a 6th TV market?
Cleveland's not that small either.
Where are they, though? Like 15th, 20th? I mean, they're not like Miami and the Sox. I mean, Miami's payroll is $78 million, Yerk. How one team can spend $78 million and the other can spend $527 million. It's insane. It's completely run amok.
All right. Dallas is 5th. San Francisco is 6th. So it's Frisco, Oakland, San Jose. It's all those. What question were you asking?
Where was Miami?
Miami, not 6th.
All right, so I thought they were like in the top 10. Are they not?
No.
Because they're huge. Miami's
not
got
even
a huge
the biggest.
population.
16th. Miami, Fort Lauderdale.
That's shocking to me with their population.
Yeah, and then Cleveland 17th, right after Cleveland. Yeah.
Cleveland's right. Yeah, so I was kind of right on that.
Yeah, so Cleveland was 17th. But Miami's just in front of them. You still got Detroit Rock City up there.
Yeah. See, I guess the town itself, Miami's so spread out, like outside. Miami's the 6th largest metropolitan area in the U.S. now. 6.45 million people.
I'm looking at TV markets, Carm.
No, I know. I'm surprised they're that low because they've got such a big population, I guess.
Yeah.
I was correlated the big pops with the big TV markets.
Top 100 television market. We'll go somewhere else.
But
here.
That doesn't change the fact Miami shouldn't be spending less than $80 million.
Well, that we agree. We know what's going on down there, Carm. We're not going to argue.
Pittsburgh spending 121, more than the Sox, by the way. But they won't even entertain the notion of keeping Paul Skeens long term. It's shameful.
Sure.
It's absolutely shameful. It drives me nuts.
I'm looking at this though. As I look at it, does Charlotte have a baseball team?
No.
21st ranked area, but it's just Charlotte.
Like, who would they cheer for, do you think?
Durham is 22nd.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Indianapolis.
They've got minor league teams all around North Carolina. Maybe this.
The Ville, 41st, Jacksonville. Buffalo is 54th. Look at Fort Myers and Naples. 53. They could use themselves a hockey team down there.
No.
All them old
hockey
people
in Florida.
All those old people.
You got the Lightning, you got the Panthers.
Love them. Number one market in the country. Name it.
New York.
Number 100.
Oh, number 100.
100. Number 100. Close. While her loyal sons
South Bend.
South Bend, Elkhart. South Bend, Elkhart.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah. The number 100 television market, sandwiched in between Jackson, Mississippi, and Tri-Cities in Tennessee and Virginia. So that's got to be out by the border somewhere. Tree Cities, they got them. They're out there.
If you ask me, teams like the Cubs and the White Sox should be spending what the other truly, and the Cubs are at least getting close.
Yeah.
The White Sox, it's ridiculous.
Still New York, L.A., and Chicago, Carm.
That's what I mean.
Still we're number 3.
But
television
they
market.
just don't act like it.
Oh, of course
they
not.
just don't.
Tommy Reinsdorf has learned once he's gotten into the MLB. He got his World Series. He wetted everybody's beak. He got some loyalty there. Dismantled and dismembered that team.
You want to hear that? He talked about that too.
Like a hatchet, man.
Do you want to hear that? He talked about that.
And I'm sure they walk around all cocky saying, "We were right. We were right. Look at we're all
sure
right."
They do.
Yeah,
but they were right.
Do.
Chris Bryant again. Is Chris Bryant going to start the year on the 60-day DL? Did I read again? Or
how's Craig Counsell doing? Good.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
What are you worried about Bryant for? Who cares about Bryant?
Well, I'm just saying, like the decisions they made, they were mostly right. By the way, the Dodgers, Mets, Yankees, and Phillies, Yerk, are all now 3+ times repeaters. San Diego and Boston are second-time repeaters. This is the first time for Atlanta. The Cubs are a non-tax team. They have been in the past, but they were not last year. They're getting close this year.
Yeah.
For the Dodgers, the Mets, the Yankees, and the Phillies, it's business as usual.
And what do you think all those teams
They're all
will be?
spending at least $300 million.
I know. And then the other teams that don't will be there, like St. Louis. They'll be there with their hands out.
Of course.
Give us our money.
And
give us our money that we promise to spend on players, but never do.
Right. The Pirates will be like, give us our money, and we're going to trade Paul Skeens in a year.
Yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Here's Ricketts real quick here on breaking the breakup of the 2016 team. Here you go.
Well, I mean, obviously, and we've talked about this a lot, it was never really it wasn't the first strategy to have to let everybody go all at once. We were always hoping that we could maintain a consistent team that could compete for the division every year. For a lot of reasons, we didn't get any extensions. We couldn't trade guys, that we wanted to trade during COVID. It was really hard to do that, so we ended up in that situation where we had to let a lot of those guys that fans really love go at that point. But once you do that, it is all about the future and replacing that with people that will contribute to future wins on the team and just start to, kind of brick by brick get back to where you want to be. And I think he's done that. So I think obviously everyone knows we had a good season last year and we've got a few additions this year and we should be able to go farther.
They should be. The Cubs have the 4th highest projected win total from Pacoda, Yerk, in baseball. 4th highest.
Yes.
Right around 90-ish wins, 89. I think their Pacoda number was about 80.
They're 7 games more than the Milwaukee Brewers.
Yeah. They should win.
They should win.
But we've said that, we said that last year and they never did. The Brewers beat them again. The Brewers traded 2 of their best players and they might do it again the third time. I don't know. I mean, they did it without Corbin Burns and now they traded Peralta and they traded Durbin.
Pat Murphy.
Yeah.
We got two
Isaac
words for you.
Collins.
Pat Murphy.
We got to get him on again this year. Big fan of the Carmen Jurko show.
Yes, absolutely.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN's The Hot Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's website, says a 10/20/25.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who's injured in a truck accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, call the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, Eric, give us the Ken Palm update as we're getting close to the most important time of year for college buckets.
We are getting close, and
there's only about 5 regular season games left, right? That's about it. There's
yeah, I'd say there's about 5-6 regular season games. First week of March, we're going into conference tournament time.
Yeah,
awesome. So you're in. I know Michigan is on a schedule. UCLA, USC for the Fighting Illini.
Yes.
Maybe one more. It's like 4 games
left.
4
or 5.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. They go out west here for USC and UCLA.
Right.
This week.
They're already, where do they find themselves at? 21-5?
Yeah.
Yeah. They played 26 games.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of games.
All right. Give us the update.
Michigan's up at number 1. Duke's number 2. Arizona's 3. Houston's 4. And Florida's 5. 6-loss Florida is number 5. And there's a couple 2-loss teams like Connecticut and Gonzaga that are further down the list. Florida had some injuries early in the year. They stacked up losses early in the year, but they're playing very well in the SEC during their schedule, their conference schedule, and they find themselves climbing with it looks like the number 16 offense and number 4 defense. They can play defense down there.
Okay.
They are the champions.
Defending
champions. Week 6 of the AP poll matched up with any team that is top 21 in offense, top 31 in defense, represents a lot of the champions over the last 20-some-odd years. Same thing with the AP top 12. So you cross-reference those teams to give yourself kind of a legit look at who the real players are for March Madness. So you let it play out toward the end of the year, see what it looks like before they go in, compare it with that Week 6 AP poll, and you get yourself a little bit
of
of
an
an
idea.
inkling of what might happen. Like there's, I think, 3 teams that are out of that top 12 that probably don't have a chance to make it.
Okay.
So of that, 9 teams, and if you wanted to include Illinois, the Fighting Illini in there, they were 13th in the Week 6 AP poll, so they're right on the outside.
They're right there.
So if you wanted to include them in, because they're good everywhere else,
right,
you might want to think about putting them in there. So I mean, am I making a grand statement by saying, oh, there's 10 teams that could win this thing? Because there are 10 teams that could win it, maybe even more, depending if they get some breaks as they start moving through the tournament. And of course, we haven't seen our seedings either.
No, we haven't.
You know, we haven't seen the group of death or the region of death that comes around every once in a while. Somebody's going to get a cakewalk to the final.
It is Calcutta season right around the corner, so start getting your info ready.
Got that right.
Important stuff. On this President's Day, how many, starting with 1, how many you think you can get in order before you trip up? I can get through 8, and then that's it. I start to trip
Presidents?
up. Yeah, I can get to 8, and then it's always, that's when it starts to get hard.
I got Washington.
Washington 1. I thought you'd do better than that. I mean,
I got George.
First initial is J of his first name.
Jane, his wife.
Initials
Is
are
that from the
J.A.
Jets? John Adams.
John Adams, yeah.
Teddy Roosevelt.
No, Roosevelt's much later.
James Monroe.
You're
not Teddy Roosevelt. Thomas Jefferson is 3.
Thomas Jefferson is 3.
Thomas
You got
Jefferson
it.
is
Washington,
3.
Adams, Jefferson.
James Madison.
Good job, Yurko. James Madison. You just said him.
Alexander Hamilton.
He was never a president.
Alexander Hamilton.
Number 5. Come on, you just said it. You said 5.
Did I?
Yeah. There's a street named after him in the Loop, like all the other presidents.
James Madison.
You just said Madison.
Monroe.
5. Monroe.
Monroe.
Now, think of the son of our second president.
Sam Adams, the beer maker.
Close. Right last name.
John Quincy
John
Adams.
Quincy Adams. Good job. Number 7.
JQA. 7 has got to be Monroe.
You already said Monroe. Andrew Jackson is 7. Martin Van Buren, of course, number 8. The Van B Boys, number 8. That's right. I run into trouble then.
And then Lincoln.
No, Lincoln was 16. It gets hard after that.
Lincoln.
Thanks to Mario Heron sitting in for Jack McGrath today. Jack's back tomorrow. Thanks to Jay Moore.
S. Grant.
Thank you. Thank you. Happy President's Day, everybody. Thank you for listening, calling, and participating in today's show. It was fun. Well, we got to a lot, and we didn't even get to everything. We'll save some fun stuff for tomorrow. Have a great day, everybody. Waddle and Silvy back with you. It's Waddle and Tyler in for Silvy today starting at 2. Enjoy the beautiful weather. Go outside. You know, most people are off today. Go enjoy it. Take the kids on a walk. Go get coffee and take a stroll. Enjoy the beautiful day and the last day of the auto show if you're going. We'll see you tomorrow. Rich Eisen's next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Oh my God, you guys are my favorite. This is the Rich Eisen Show. The one and only Rich Eisen.
I know what I'm talking about. That's the headline.
The Rich Eisen Show with guest host Brian Weber.
I mean, honestly, he's brilliant.
Brian Weber.
I've got a long resume. Google me, it saves time.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Brian Weber.
It's another hour of the program, and it's great to have you with us on President's Day. We're not doing Mount Rushmores. We're not doing who would you vote for in the sports world. Give me a call, but we are taking your phone calls at 844-204-RICH, 844-204-7424. Proof of concept occurred at the end of the last hour of the show. I took a phone call, and I read your thoughts on the X platform. Hey, loud guy, why do you give out the number if you don't take calls? Now, as a fill-in host, this is a monumental opportunity for yours truly. So if I'm ever on the simulcast, you'll see that I show up with about 5 hours of content scribbled out in illegible notes that I want to cram into our 3-hour bag together. So I'm not just going to put my feet up and roll calls. Secondly, most of you wait until Mr. Eisen is in the chair to pick up the phone. That leads to, and this is not me being Bobby the Brain Heenan. I'm not going Captain Lou Albano manager style that I'm too good to take a phone call. We take phone calls selectively. We had good interaction from Marcus in Virginia to wrap up the first hour of the show. Let's keep it going. But in all candor, your best opportunity to express an opinion is on the X platform. BW Weber, Weber with 2 B's. It's ESPN Radio. Check us out on Sirius XM Channel 80 in 20 minutes because you've endured a lot of me. In addition to the phone call we took, we'll incorporate another outside voice. NBA All-Star Thoughts provided by a man who was at the game here in Southern California, in Tua Dome, in Inglewood technically, not Los Angeles, as if you needed that kind of minutia. My pal, Kurt Heelan, lead NBA writer for NBCSports.com. We're going to jump right in. Talking LeBron, we spent the majority of the first hour praising the NBA. Yes, it's possible to compliment a league for getting it right. Now, the counter would be, because negativity is the foundation of sports talk radio, what took them so long? I agree. It should not be a major ask for your stars to go on the floor and pretend like they care. You can't control everything in life, but you can't control your effort. And for too long, they went through the motions. They just did not give a damn. And yesterday, I think it's the combination of Wemby setting the tone and maybe the young wave of talent maximizing this platform, making a statement that we care, and that engaged the older stars like LeBron, who always does show up. Look, I'm going to bash LeBron in a variety of ways in a few moments, but I want to be fair. I've never doubted his willingness to compete. We talk about issues plaguing basketball, among them load management, which is another unintended consequence of analytics. If you care about my background, I've squandered a lot of education to bark into this microphone. I'm pro-nerd, but analytics in many ways has taken away a lot of the core components of sports that we love. LeBron the exception. He shows up. When he's hurt, I believe he's hurt. Still, he was the face of the league, and then you have Steph Curry and Durant. Their generation, quote-unquote, led to, or at least were involved with, the demise of the All-Star game. It returned yesterday in terms of competition, energy, effort, a sense of urgency, and even some defense. Some of that, I think, as mentioned, came down to mindset, wanting to play hard. The other thing is the format made more sense. You're always going to, I think, have an incentive to play, quote-unquote, for your nation. You have the intramural aspect of it, U.S. versus the world, and then the shorter games. Because if you can't get an NBA star to go out there and try for 12 minutes, then just shut the whole thing down. Like, since the NFL does virtually nothing wrong, according to most of you, it is time for the Pro Bowl to be taken behind the barn and put down. It's got to go. And the reason why it's going to go is finally, you people, yeah, you, I can see you through the radio, who was watching the Pro Bowl when it became flag football and whatever it is now? Well, the ratings finally tanked, in part because they moved it to a Tuesday night, and it seems like a real possibility we're all going to be put out of our misery in terms of viewers and not have to watch that debacle anymore. Here's a transition. I'm Brian Weber in for Rich. You can let me know what you think. How much of improvement was the All-Star game yesterday? Am I being delusional to think that we saw a fundamental shift? Hit me up on the X platform, BW Weber, Weber with two Bs. We did see LeBron over the weekend, and there was some concern he might not play because he's been banged up. If you go back to just an atrocious game the Lakers had last week when they got annihilated by Wemby and the Spurs, if the Spurs had not taken him off the floor, the French star could have gone for 85, it felt like. Still, LeBron recovered on Thursday, becoming the oldest player in NBA history to post a triple-double. Showed up yesterday, had a smile on his face, and was ready for the inevitable question that was posed over All-Star Weekend. Hey, LeBron, what does your future look like?
Yeah, I mean, I want to live. When I know, you guys will know. I don't know. I have no idea. I just want to live, that's all.
I want to live? Now, I don't want to get esoteric here with a Big Word Monday. Are we having some kind of philosophical, existential conversation? Well, hopefully we all want to live. Or was he saying, I want to live? Like, live it up, baby. Now we all have to become LeBron whisperers. What does that mean? Because like most things with LeBron, your point of view depends on how you see him. If you're Team LeBron, you're saying, yeah, here's a guy who wants to enjoy his life, and he's prioritizing having a life after decades on the floor. If you're like me, and I try to be upfront with my background and perspective because we all claim we're objective, but in sports, that doesn't work because we all got into the business as fans, at least most of us, unless you're just some blowhard who thought, I have a big voice, I'll be on the radio. So the notion of unbiased, and I'm not getting political here, unbiased coverage really doesn't exist. You want to tell it like it is, and if you say what you mean and mean what you say, at least you'll be consistent. Because I'm older, I'm always going to be a Jordan guy. And my issue with LeBron has been statements like that. I don't have a problem with him getting deep into whatever's going on in the crevices of his mind. But why can't you just say, I haven't made up my mind yet? And effectively he did, right, with the tail end of that answer. But why does it always have to be so cryptic and weird, like the social media interaction. And I'm here in Southern California, so maybe I'm too attuned to every twist and turn of the Lakers soap opera, a team that's going absolutely nowhere, as we'll talk about in detail coming up in less than 12 minutes when we're joined by Kurt Heelan of NBCSports.com. But it's the weird stuff on Instagram, letting us all know he's working out at 4:30 in the morning, so he's got the receipts, he's got the timestamp. He chooses to do it at the Clippers' old practice facility. Why? Because he loves the buzz, because he loves the attention, and it feels like basketball is now becoming more and more marginalized, which is completely understandable. Guy's been out there forever, and especially when you go directly from high school to the league. And here's another thing LeBron does not get enough credit for. How many competitors in any sport, you can connect it to the Olympics if you want, how many phenoms that we've known about on their way up actually lived up to the hype, actually delivered on massive expectations? You got Tiger, and then his world imploded and his body fell apart. You got LeBron. It's a very short list. So I respect him on a lot of levels. I just have a tough balancing act when he makes a decision, because you can't tell me that was spontaneous. He's very calculated, one might say shrewd in what he does. I just don't like that answer. I think it's clever by half too much. But that's the LeBron saga we've been dealing with since he, quote-unquote, took his talents to South Beach. I have no problem with him being a team hopper because he has maximized his situation every time, and he's made all those teams better. Even won a title. I know it was in the bubble, but it still counts with the Lakers when AD was actually able to get on the floor. So I have a incredibly hard time believing that somebody who would take that much time and effort to craft that kind of weird, nuanced answer is just going to walk away. Because he loves the fact, even a fill-in host, and I'm Brian Weber, in for Rich. It's the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio. Even a fill-in hack like me is devoting prime real estate on one of the biggest platforms in our business, talking about LeBron's future. Of course he's going to want a farewell tour. And he deserves it. So it's obvious what's coming. He's not just going to fax, going to go old school like Jordan. I'm back. He'll invert it. I'm done. 30. Peace out. Drop the microphone. Of course, there's another year coming up. And I think next year will be the end because the man has been amazing with his longevity and ability to avoid significant injuries. This year, the sciatica flared up in addition to other things. And, of course, Barkley had the best line, as he always does. Sciatica is just a code word for getting old. So where is he playing next year when he has the farewell tour? Knee Jerk says Cleveland, and you got Donovan Mitchell having to field questions about that throughout All-Star Weekend. Of course the Cavs would take him back. Why not? It would be a fitting conclusion. You always hear about the Knicks from a basketball standpoint. Why would they be interested in an aging player who's ball dominant when they have a team, an actual team, especially in the beat-up East, that can make a run to the NBA Finals, other than the delusional grandeur of their dysfunctional owner, James Dolan? It makes absolutely no sense for LeBron to come together with the Knicks, but the Knicks do a lot of strange things because they're the Knicks. And Dolan does not know what he's doing. Another guy born on third base who thinks he hit a financial triple. I'll give you a wild card. Maybe it's my geographic balancing act of understanding it's a national show, but I'm here in Southern California. What about LeBron to the Clippers? Doesn't that make all the sense in the world? Because he's a mogul, because he likes taking his meetings at the studio and having his power lunches at Spago and Craig's and the other spots here in Los Angeles and Beverly Hills. Plus, it's only a matter of time before the NBA drops the hammer on Steve Ballmer and the Clippers, and Pablo Torre continues to do remarkable work there. It feels like And just talking to people I respect around the league as a former Warriors sideline reporter a million years ago when Chris Gatling was the face of that lousy franchise before Steph showed up, feels like it's going to be a sanction comparable to what the Timberwolves went through with the Joe Smith situation decades ago. Bomber could be out for a year. Same thing for the head of basketball operations, Lawrence Frank. We're talking about draft picks. The fine is not at all relevant because Bomber's the richest owner in all of sports. But if you're going to go through that kind of PR nightmare, the way you sports wash it is you bring in LeBron for the farewell tour. And remember, before they blew up the team, at the start of the year, the Clippers had the oldest starting five in NBA history when they decided, and I know they got him at a huge discount, let's get Bradley Beal. That makes a lot of basketball sense. I'm Brian Weber in for Rich. Open the phone calls coming up in roughly 30 minutes, so pick up the phone, 844-204-RICH. Hit me up on X, BW Weber, Weber with 2 B's, straight ahead. You've heard my perspective. Now we'll find out the view from an expert. How much of an improvement was the new format in yesterday's NBA All-Star Game? We'll find out when we say hello to Kurt Helin of NBCSports.com. Brian Weber in for Rich on The Rich Eisen Show.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhafels. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhafels.com.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Do you worry about how much someone drinks?
Do you feel angry or depressed most of the time? Do you feel neglected or unloved?
Do you feel you attract people who tend to be compulsive or abusive?
Do you have money problems because of someone else's drinking?
Are you afraid or embarrassed to bring your friends home?
Do you feel that if the drinker loved you, she or he would stop drinking?
If you answered yes to any of these questions, you are not alone.
More than half of all adults have a family history of alcoholism.
Not everyone trapped by alcohol is an alcoholic.
Families and friends are suffering too. Al-Anon and Alateen can help. Call 1-866-200-0223 or visit alanon.org/help.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Brian Weber back with you. Hop aboard at 844-204-RICH. That's 844-204-7424. The number to call. Coming up an hour from now, beyond the NFL that we're going to tackle in just over 25 minutes. Reacting to the predictable news from Miami, Tyreek Hill has been released by the Dolphins in a salary cap-driven transaction. We'll get you set for the draft with Eric Edholm of NFL Media. We are efforting, my favorite media word, efforting. Try this at work when your boss says, hey, did you figure out how to fill out those TPS reports? And you can say, I'm efforting. Plus, there's a lot of T's in there, so I just fall in love with that phrase. We are attempting a conversation with my friend Kurt Helin, lead NBA writer for NBCSports.com. I will take you behind the curtain. I come to you from our Regal Studios in Southern California. We're in the midst of a monsoon, which typically then leads to funky cell phone service throughout the Southland. So if we're having an issue connecting with Kurtz, it is all good. I only work one day a month now anyway on the radio, so I'm going to return to our NBA thoughts. To put a footnote on the LeBron conversation, I was not focusing solely on the King for being responsible for the decline of the All-Star game. It's been coming for a long time across all of sports, and with that, we can get the respected opinion of somebody who's covered several All-Star games, was in the house yesterday at a Tua Dome in Inglewood here in Southern California. It is my friend Kurt Helin, lead NBA writer for NBCSports.com. Kurt, how are you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for having me on, Brian.
And if you need an umbrella, because the national audience needs to know it's raining here, I'm always available for the assist.
Yes, and rain for us is like, 3 feet of snow in an hour on the East Coast or something, right? It stops everything. So
it's like Armageddon, like the reaction to the NBA All-Star game in recent years. The sky was falling. This was a debacle. This was unwatchable. Just as somebody who loves hoops, and I'm biased, I wanted it to be better, but I'm trying to be dispassionate about my opinion. I thought it was a good event from start to finish yesterday. You were there. What did you take away from the new format?
It absolutely, I think, worked. I think it worked, and I think the question is, how do you replicate it to make it work again? The thing about basketball is, and it's different than football, where the Pro Bowl really struggles with this. You can play a competitive basketball game without it being overly physical, right? Like, this was not as physical as a Detroit Pistons regular season game. Frankly, nor should it be. These guys aren't trying to get hurt. But you can play a less physical brand of basketball and still play some defense, and that they did that this year. The USA versus the World format gets a lot of credit for that, but I think it was less, personally, I think it was less playing for your country than it was 3 12 or 4 12-minute games.
Mm-hmm.
Because when the old format, just the East versus West standard format, and if it got close in the fourth quarter, like 2020, then it was like the guys competed. All right, 8 minutes to go, this thing is close. Suddenly they were playing like this, right? Well, you basically created 4 fourth quarters, and the championship game didn't, old legs got tired, young team came out hot, it was different. But the other games were all competitive. You can make that young versus old. You can break those teams into whatever format you want. It kind of worked. And if you can do that, I think that's part of it. And then they got buy-in, and it started with Wemby, who came out in that first game and played hard. And even the MVP, Anthony Edwards, credited Wemby for setting the tone. Once that tone was set, everybody kind of bought in, except for a couple of guys.
Who didn't buy in? Name names, Kurt. Who did not buy in?
Jokic.
Uh-huh.
Well, Luka was playing off the injury,
right?
But Jokic didn't play in the second game. Luka only played 5 minutes in the first one, and they were both kind of walking through the whole thing. It's interesting. If people are really going to compete, that's the kind of guy. I'm not. They could certainly do it, but if you're not going to compete and everybody else is, then don't show up, man, or ask out. But I think all in all, guys, kind of after that, LeBron was sprinting down court and making plays. In his 22nd All-Star game, there was hustle from everybody, and that made it pretty entertaining.
We are giving you reaction to what went down here in Southern California. I thought it was an entertaining All-Star game. We'll skip the demise of All-Star Saturday night with Kurt Heelan, lead NBA writer for NBCSports.com. Although, Kurt, I do think context is important, and I pushed this out on the X platform. Look, it's too easy just to use the slam dunk contest as a piñata. We know it's never going to be what it was. I did see a lot of people saying, check out all the empty seats. A reminder, it wasn't Saturday night here in L.A. That thing was played at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's a tough ask for anybody to show up. It's hard to explain nationally, but that is the sweet spot when nobody wants to go anywhere because the freeways are clogged.
Yeah, it's also All-Star, Friday night in particular, but frankly, wherever the venue is, they tend to paper the house those first couple games. Like, there's a lot of they are selling a lot of tickets for that. And so I will say, though, there were empty seats, especially, shockingly, LA crowd showed up late. Couldn't have predicted that one.
Wait a minute. Was there Botox in the stands as well? Are you saying that the Southern California cliches are true, Kurt? Come on.
I was in Media Row, which is not exactly Botox heaven, so I don't know. But I'm sure it was in the building somewhere. The building was really flat on Saturday in particular. It was really dead in there, and it wasn't just this. I think it was the LA crowd. It was late arriving. It was whatever. But by the time Ludacris came on and played, 10 minutes of hits, that was the deadest crowd he's ever played to, is my guess. It was like nothing was getting these people out of their seats. I think the one thing, by the way, I think you nailed it. Look, man, the dunk contest is forever going to be a roller coaster, right? It's going to be up. It's going to be down. There's going to be good years occasionally. There's going to be bad years. The one thing that delivers star power and drama every time is the three-point contest. And it's time to make that the star of All-Star Saturday. Put that last. Let's lean into All-Star Saturday ending with that. They led with it because I think they wanted Shohei in the leadoff spot, right? Like, let's get this going fast. The building was half empty, and then once you got through, what was look, Damian Lillard winning was fantastic. It was heartwarming. It was dramatic. It came down to the final shots with Booker, and it was all downhill from there. Like, there was just, like, you already hit the peak of the day, and it was just hard to keep it.
You said it well, and just watching from my couch, great to see Dame coming back from the torn Achilles, winning for the third time, putting him in that elite company with Bird and Hodges. Yeah, that should have been the climax of the evening, not the opening act. I'm Brian Weber in for Rich. We're talking hoops with Kurt Heelan, lead NBA writer for NBCSports.com, with the NBA back on NBC. Kurt, we started this hour hearing from LeBron James, who gave us, I keep going back to this word, the cryptic answer yesterday when asked about his future. Quote, "I want to live." How did you interpret that remark?
First off, Brian, I think that shows just LeBron is like us. Right? He likes to
breathe.
Yeah, exactly. I every morning, hey, I woke up. Good. Look, that was a weird... The question had to be asked, but you knew he wasn't going to answer that. I genuinely do believe him when he says he doesn't know what he's going to do next. I think he has leans, is my guess. And they've been well speculated about it. My guess is he plays another year, and it's not in Los Angeles. But nothing is set in stone yet. Nothing is for sure. And where he goes is not set in stone. Everybody likes to talk about Cleveland, but the postseason will determine. In a wide open East, will have a say in this. At the end of the day, the question had to be asked, but he was never going to answer it in this venue. And so that was a kind of a weird, cryptic answer, but we were going to get a cryptic answer anyway. He was not going to answer the question in that setting. When he makes that announcement, it won't be Shams either. Shams Charania at ESPN will not break that probably. It's probably going to be LeBron on social media in a very coordinated effort with wherever he's going.
Or perhaps a podcast, because we know content is king.
Podcast.
Yeah. He'll be driving more traffic, more eyeballs. We are focusing on the NBA at the All-Star break with my friend Kurt Heelan. Check out his great work as the lead NBA writer for NBC Sports. It's all available for you at NBCSports.com. Let's move to what's coming up once play resumes. I talked to you early in the season, right around Christmas, when OKC was being discussed as having a chance to be the greatest regular season team we've ever seen, surpassing what the Warriors did. Then they hit a bit of a wall, primarily because they just could not beat the Spurs, and that trend continues. I realize the last time these teams matched up, it was a major injury concern for OKC with no SGA, who was unable to play yesterday. Do you think San Antonio, who's taken 4 of 5 from the reigning champs this year, is ready to make a championship run this season?
My gut says no, just because history says you kind of have to learn how to win that next step, right? Like, they can make a run, but taking that final step, OKC has done it and San Antonio hasn't. I'm not convinced that they, or frankly, if there's a few other teams, Detroit is in this mix, a couple others where I'm not sure they're ready for the step that they're playing well enough, but I'm not sure they're ready for that step because basketball in playoffs is just so matchup based and so different. And that said, part of the reason they give Oklahoma City so much trouble is they're a matchup problem. They have the size, they have the athleticism, they have Wemby. They are one of the teams that can match up well with Oklahoma City, especially if Oklahoma City's looked human. And part of that is they haven't been healthy. But it's a long grind of a season, and who knows if they're going to be complete. They weren't totally healthy. They fought through it last year, but J-Dub played through injuries in the playoffs, and other guys were missing time. If guys are missing time, the gap isn't as wide as it looked last time we talked in December, man. It's pretty narrow. They're still the bar to clear, Oklahoma City, but you can make a case for them not. You can now say, man, if Denver's fully healthy, I really think they got a legitimate chance, which I still genuinely believe. They've actually got to get healthy. But San Antonio's got an outside chance just because they really do match up well with Oklahoma City.
And speaking of needing to get healthy, it's clear you are playing hurt, less than 100%. So we'll wrap it up with, and you made the connection for me, the comparison between the young Spurs and the young Pistons led by Cade Cunningham. You go back to last year, they gave the Knicks all they could handle in their playoff series.
Yeah.
If you're looking at winning percentage, it's Detroit, not Oklahoma City, with the best winning percentage in the NBA. Is this team built to be more than just a regular season story?
I think so. I think that they're close. I'm in the camp that they really do need a second playmaker. I can load up on Cade. Who else is going to take that responsibility in the postseason? Who else can create shots for me? But we're going to find out. They wisely did not. They could have gone and gotten somebody, but they would have had to overpay, and there was no need to do that. You can make that move in the offseason. This is what Oklahoma City did 2 years ago, right, Brian? All right, we know we probably need a big man and another defender, but we're going to go into the playoffs and see what this group can do. Oh, we need a big man and another defender, and they go get Hartenstein and Caruso, and then they go win the title. I think you're seeing both the Spurs and the Pistons go into the playoffs going, I just want to see what this group does, and then we'll make our call. Let's put them in the fire and see what happens, and if we need to adjust, we know how to adjust. And I think that's the smart long-term play because both of those teams aren't going anywhere for a while.
Kurt, I was going to ask you about tanking. We'll save that for another day because it's not going to end right now. I don't care what Adam Silver's doing with the fines, and maybe, I don't think it'll happen, but maybe he takes it next level by stripping draft picks. My man, were you cheering on the press row? What happened to your voice over the weekend? You just had too much all-star enthusiasm.
Yeah, exactly. No, it was a combination of factors between the trade deadline and added responsibilities with NBC having the All-Star game and a whole bunch of things that just kind of wore me down and got me a little bit sick towards the end of this. And you had to, how it is with, I think everybody listening's been there. Like sometimes you just got to fight through the worn down cold for 24 hours and then talk to Brian Weber and then curl up in the fetal position for a couple days.
Well, thank you for making me feel like a heel. Thanks for carrying me as always. Next time. I'm kidding. We've been doing this for a long time. Next time your boss says, hey, go carry John Tesch's bag, you say, no, I'm Kurt Heelan. I got to talk to Brian Weber. Tomorrow I'm going to be fully rested.
Can I just say for the record, when they first announced Tesch was going to do Ron Bell Rock Live, I was like, oh, man, they're leaning into nostalgia. I work for NBC. I'm not going to say anything, but I don't know about this. He killed it.
It was awesome.
It was actually really
it was
good.
great.
It was genuinely awesome.
Kurt, I'll tell you, the internet hates everything. Even the kids on TikTok loved it. It was phenomenal.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought I was going to hate it, and I ended up just absolutely loving it.
Get some rest. Robitussin works wonders. Thank you, Kurt.
Take care, man.
Kurt Heelan, playing hurts. That's how much he respects this brand. It is the Rich Eisen Show. I'm Brian Weber in for Rich. We never get too far away from the NFL. Coming up in less than 15 minutes, we'll continue to react to the predictable news that became official earlier today. Tyreek Hill no longer with Miami Dolphins. He was due $11 million guaranteed with the start of the new league year. Coming back from a torn ACL. We'll give you thoughts on that, and we'll hear from Stephen A. Smith, who weighed in on First Take today on ESPN. To follow up on some of what Kurt laid out there, and I didn't want to get into the tanking situation one more time because, candidly, I just think it's a tedious topic, and I hate to be this reductionist. I hate to just come up with one simple way of summarizing things. So long as you have a draft, teams are going to tank. And this is really arcane history. Sports didn't always have drafts. There have been different ways to have talent dispersal. If you love the NBA, this is old school. You know how Will Chamberlain wound up with the Philadelphia Warriors after he played for the Harlem Globetrotters, after he played at Kansas? Because he went to Overbrook High School in Philadelphia, and they had a territorial draft, thinking that people would know high school and college players as the NBA was in its infancy in the early and mid-1950s. Now I'm going to talk about J.J. Redick's thought about Bob Cousy was posting up plumbers and firemen. But my point is this. There's no perfect solution. We see it in the NFL. How did tank for Tua work out? Not well. So unless these leagues are willing to blow up the draft. Here's your most minimalist solution. Just rotate the pick. 1 through 32. And you get the number 1 overall pick every 32 years in the NFL or 30 years in the NBA. And yes, there will be a coincidence when a great team gets the number 1 overall pick, but that's sports. But I know that we get emotional, especially because the tanking has been so over the top, so egregious on a Big Word Monday edition of the program. And it's really just an affront to anybody who pays to go to games. Yeah, we all pay to a degree, watching on cable or streaming. But if you are an actual fan who specifically picks a game, now you got to run the gauntlet between, am I going to get burned by load management or, and why would you ever want to see the Utah Jazz? But let's just say you did. Okay, it's a competitive game. Hey, Dad, why are all the starters on the bench for the fourth quarter? Well, son, let me explain to you how the ping pong balls metaphorically work in the NBA, because everybody's loading up in the sweepstakes to see who will get Darren Peterson out of Kansas or Cameron Boozer from Duke or Dabatsa from BYU. It is a loaded draft class, and the more talent you have, the more incentive there is for the race to the bottom. I'm Brian Weber, and for Rich, 844-204-7424 is the phone number. You can continue to have at it on social media. BW Weber, Weber with 2 B's. Straight ahead, back to the NFL. What is the market for Tyreek Hill going to look like now that he's available after being released by the Dolphins? Plus, how long are the Steelers going to allow Aaron Rodgers to hold them hostage this offseason? That's coming up as we continue on this Monday installment of the program. Appreciate you spending time with us on this President's Day. Brian in for Rich on The Rich Eisen Show.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-553-7217 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-553-7217. That's 800-553-7217. What do you have to lose? Call 800-553-7217. Again, 800-553-7217.
Pro football champion Darius Fleming.
I enjoy having that flexibility with different places that I can golf at, but also that really, really cool community.
Discover the benefits of membership.
And I don't just call it an app, I call it a community because everybody's in it together and a lot of like-minded people trying to do things outside of golf.
Pay one fee, play free all year.
If you're a golfer in the Chicagoland area, definitely look into it. It's something I think you'll enjoy.
Get the GOAT app now at golf.net.com.
Man, they don't just treat you like any other member. They treat you like a GOAT.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Do you have a baseball field, basketball arena, or football stadium named after you? Your insurance company might. While you're paying your insurance premium every month, do you ever wonder where that money goes? According to published reports, in 2013, the insurance industry was second in the nation in money paid to lobbyists. They spent even more on lobbyists than Big Oil did. When you're paying your insurance company every month, they're paying for TV commercials with high-priced actors trying to convince you that you're in good hands, they're on your side, and they're your neighbor. But are they really looking out for you? If you think the premiums you're paying every month are being kept in an account with your name on it for that rainy day when you get injured, you're sadly mistaken. Oftentimes, it's spent on lobbyists and sports arenas. If you want a law firm that will stand up to this trillion-dollar insurance industry, call the Verdoliak Law Group. We've been fighting for injured people for over 55 years. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Getting together with friends and family is one of life's greatest joys. But with the rise in misleading rumors that have sparked some confusion and worry about vaccines, our treasured community immunity could be at risk. Vaccines are one of the greatest innovations in modern medicine. Vaccines prompt children's immune systems to recognize and resist a disease. By making sure your child's immune system is ready to activate, vaccines help your child stay active, healthy, and safe. And high rates of immunization stop preventable diseases from spreading through our families, schools, and communities. It's true. Together, we are all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. So let's get together and let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about keeping up or catching up on routine childhood immunization. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
I mean, Chris Berman, that'll never lose its impact on me. His kindness to me and him acknowledging that I'm worthy of his regard. That will never be anything other than very meaningful to me.
The SB Pod with Scott Van Pelt, wherever you get your podcasts.
Weber back with you. Always a delight to fill in for Rich and the fellas, but do not be concerned. Mr. Eisen and the team back with you tomorrow with the glorious simulcast as well. 844-204-RICH is the phone number. Still have time to get interactive on the X platform. BW Weber, Weber with two B's. If you enjoy my approach, should be clear. I don't have a lot of hobbies. A lot of things filling up my agenda. So if you want to throw some thoughts my way after the program, BW Weber, Weber with two B's. We're less than 15 minutes away from the final hour of the program. More NBA coming up. We'll also talk NFL here. And then we'll go in-depth coming up at 2:20 Eastern Time when we're joined by Eric Edom of NFL Media. He's a colleague of Rich at NFL Network, spends a lot of time focusing on the draft. And an hour from now, in our business, we are taught early on what you say can have ramifications, and a college basketball coach apparently has learned that the hard way. We'll hear what led to the developments at Kansas State and why Jerome Tang is looking for a job, and he's looking for a payday from his now former employer. That's coming up. Among the many reasons why I respect Rich and this program so much, in addition to having the great pleasure of working with him when I got the morning show on the air back in the day on NFL Network, is this show truly is the intersection of sports and entertainment. So I do my best to embrace Rich's philosophy and think, all right, what would Rich do? Just saw the news and might be passing along to you for the first time that sad development here in Hollywood. Robert Duvall, the incredibly accomplished actor, has passed away at the age of 95. Just off the top of my head, I would do The Godfather first two saga. Remember, he was not in Godfather 3, was smart enough not to be part of that. If you want to go very old school with his relationship with Francis Ford Coppola, the iconic role in Apocalypse Now, The Conversation with Gene Hackman, a movie that does not get enough credit for being transcendent. And because this is a sports show, immediately you start thinking about The Natural and how intriguing he was as the sports writer, trying to find out the backstory of Roy Hobbs. Robert Duvall, when you would hear from actors, and I love the program Inside the Actor Studio with the late James Lipton, Robert Duvall would always be pointed to by people like Robert De Niro and Al Pacino as the consummate actor, going back to learning the method in New York City in the mid-1950s. So sad news, as Robert Duvall has passed away at the age of 95, but he certainly lived a rich life. No easy transition here to talk a little bit more football. Start the program with it. We're going to sprinkle in more thoughts in our remaining time together. And it's not stunning news, so I didn't rip my attention away from the NBA. That Tyreek Hill is no longer with the Dolphins. It became official today that he has been cut by the team at the age of 31. Remember, only played 4 games last season, went down with the torn ACL. You know about his off-the-field issues. You know about his legal trouble in the past. Still, when healthy, his speed makes him one of the most dangerous playmakers in all of football. Let us get some insights from Stephen A. Smith, who weighed in on what could be some future destinations for the Cheetah earlier today on First Take.
If there is a way for him to get back to playing with a quarterback the likes of Patrick Mahomes, he should do it. It should be 1 or 2 targets, you know what I'm saying, or 1 or 3. It should be Kansas City, Buffalo, or Baltimore. 1 of the 3. And I say back to Kansas City because obviously he's incredibly familiar with the coaching. He's incredibly familiar with the quarterback. He's incredibly familiar with the fan base. That's where he should want to go back to.
That is Stephen A. on First Take on ESPN today, echoing some thoughts that I passed along. So it's always good to be in alignment with the face of the place. I mentioned Kansas City. It makes a lot of logical sense, especially with the return of Eric Bieniemy as the offensive coordinator. We know that Andy Reid is the play caller. Mentioned the Bills. They've had a huge hole at the wideout position since parting ways with Stephon Diggs. Ravens, well, you have the coaching change, and Jesse Minter is going to tap into the defensive identity of that team. Don't really see the obvious need for Tyreek, given what they have with Zay Flowers and other wide receivers, but I think Stephen A. was pointing things out from the point of view of Tyreek. Where would you want to go? Of course, you want to have the ability to play with a 2-time MVP in Lamar Jackson, as his contract situation is going to get more interesting in the immediate future. Much like LeBron, mysterious, cryptic, enigmatic. What does Aaron Rodgers want to do? Now, he's 42 years old, and as a veteran of fill-in shifts, especially during the summertime, I've been on Team Aaron because I'm on team content, and he gave us all a lot to talk about, especially as things would slow down after the NBA Finals with the will he or won't he examination of his options. Remember, waited until June last year to make it official with the Steelers, although the way that developed, it seemed like there was at least an understanding between the franchise and Aaron. He was leaning in that direction, so it was not exactly a stunning development. He wound up in the Steel City. And I will give some attribution because there's too much stealing going on, and we'll keep it within the Disney family. That I saw this social media post on Friday from ESPN's NFL reporter Brooke Pryor. She tweeted that Aaron is, quote-unquote, more likely than not to come back to the Steelers. So is that going to be a net benefit for Pittsburgh? And you know the obvious linkage between Aaron and Mike McCarthy, who I think got that job primarily because he's from Pittsburgh and his father owned a bar. I know you can trot out his resume. He won the Super Bowl 1,000,000 years ago with Aaron. Yes, he had successful double-digit win tallies in Dallas, but you know what a debacle they were in the postseason. Mike McCarthy must be just a phenomenal person in interview settings. Or the Steelers truly believe they can win now, as they took that division, primarily because Baltimore imploded. So are they good with running it back with another year of Aaron Rodgers? Either way, he's got to be the bridge quarterback. But at some point, don't they have to blow things up? And they didn't do it with the coaching change. This was the opportunity to find, quote-unquote, the next Mike Tomlin, the next young, innovative coach, especially jumping over from Tomlin's background on defense too, and it doesn't have to be somebody from the McVay tree, but that kind of Ben Johnson-esque approach, and they didn't, because the Steelers are so conservative, as evidenced by the fact that now they've had 4 head coaches since Richard Nixon was in the White House. If it's not Rodgers, here's what they got on the roster. Will Howard didn't do anything in his rookie year, didn't see much playing time, a 6th-round pick for a reason. Mason Rudolph seems like the perpetual backup. They do have the 21st pick, and we'll talk about this coming up with Eric Edholm of NFL Network in the next hour of the show. Would the Steelers use that first-round pick on, say, Ty Simpson? Either way, even if they rent Aaron Rodgers for another year, they're just kicking a monumental problem down the road, and they got to solve the quarterback issue at some point. I'm Brian in for Rich. Final hour with more NBA coming up right here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Winter is in full swing, and Aleve is here to keep you moving. When the cold weather sets in, everyday aches and pains can linger, but Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of body pain relief per dose, Aleve keeps you going with long-lasting body pain relief to get you through whatever the season brings. Chilly days or cozy nights, Aleve gives you that long-lasting body pain relief you can count on this winter. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rodgers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rodgers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rodgers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
At a time when children are in crisis, the Kids Mental Health Foundation envisions a future where mental health is a vital part of growing up, and support starts with all of us. At home, at school, at practice, everywhere kids are.
If you're at school having a bad day, you just don't want to do anything.
I just get these thoughts like, do better. All my little emotions in my head is just running crazy. I don't know what to do.
As a teacher or coach, do you ever feel overwhelmed?
He was just in tears in the huddle. I was like, what's wrong? And he's just like, I'm just so frustrated. And I didn't know what to do.
None of my undergraduate studies talked about mental health.
Teachers need tons of help.
The Kids Mental Health Foundation is the leading organization promoting mental health for children in the U.S. and has free tools and information developed by experts.
Having those resources is the same as the CPR class to me. We're trying to save a life here.
Check out kidsmentalhealthfoundation.org to get started.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Unsportsmanlike, weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Oh my God, you guys are my favorite. This is the Rich Eisen Show. The one and only Rich Eisen.
I know what I'm talking about. That's the headline.
The Rich Eisen Show with guest host Brian Weber.
I mean, honestly, he's brilliant.
Brian Weber.
I've got a long resume. Google me, it saves time.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Brian Weber.
Easing our way into the final hour of the program. Still plenty of time for you to get involved. The phone number, 844-204-RICH, 844-204-7424. If you prefer to wait for the return of Mr. Eisen, you don't have to wait too long. Last hour with me, Rich back in the chair with the crew tomorrow. And looking ahead, I don't have his day planner in front of me. And yes, I do have a day planner. Note to anybody under the age of 35, because yes, I am now Clint Eastwood and Gran Torino, get off my lawn. If you write it down, you memorize it, and then you got a hard copy. What if there's no Wi-Fi? What if the internet gets replaced by some monster AI? So I don't have his day planner. I don't have his Franklin Templeton guide in front of me, but I do know Rich and what he does this time of the year based on our time working together at NFL Network. He is ramping up to be at the Combine. So you're going to have entertaining and informative shows from Indy. Lucas Oil Stadium, the site. It gets underway next Monday, and it goes for roughly 8 days, and it gets more interesting as the days progress. And coming up in our immediate future, in 20 minutes, we're talking NFL with Eric Edholm, who works with Rich at NFL Network. You can read his stellar work at NFL.com. He spends a lot of time on the draft. We'll get into those particulars and get his thoughts on today's major, quote-unquote, news in the NFL. I'm not diminishing its significance because of the name involved. We all know, when healthy, what a difference maker Tyreek Hill is. Cut by the Dolphins, a salary cap casualty, was scheduled to make $11 million guaranteed once we got to the start of the new league year a few weeks from now, early March. Plus, you know, and I'll be kind, we always use this kind of phrase in broadcasting, the quote-unquote air quotes, always good in audio, off-the-field issues. He's 31, and he's trying to come back from a torn ACL. So I'll pose this question, Eric. What will the market look like for the Cheetah? Someone's going to sign him, and they'll probably get him at a major discount because of his age, because he's coming back from injury. They're going to want to see how much the speed, that is a huge element to his approach. Nobody can stretch the field the way Tyreek does when healthy. What's the impact of the injury going to be in that key area of his game? That is coming up in 45 minutes. And I don't want to be too insular. I don't want to make this about being in the media. But those of us who speak into a microphone, even when we over-enunciate and say it was All-Star Saturday night on a Saturday afternoon here in Southern California, learn very early. Either we're told or we learn the hard way. What you say has consequences. And if you say the wrong thing, it can cost you your job. I can't think of the comp in college basketball for what has occurred to Jerome Tang. He no longer is the head coach of Kansas State. We'll play you the sound from last week as the team has been in free fall that apparently led to his departure yesterday. To me, this is an embarrassing response from Kansas State. They're trying to find cover for firing a head coach who's underachieved in recent years. Remember, they had that magical run to the Elite Eight just a couple years ago. I understand they've been terrible this year, but for the school to use that as the foundation to fire him for cause and not have to pay him roughly $19 million is just embarrassing and inconsistent with guys like, I'll stay local, Mick Cronin of UCLA, who buries his team publicly on a daily basis. That is coming up. Let's return to the NBA for the final time. And I know the audience is always changing, especially on a holiday. How much of NBA All-Star Weekend did you catch? Hopefully nothing on Saturday, other than what was a good, feel-good development to see Damian Lillard continue to come back from the torn Achilles. Now, you could question, what does it say about the three-point shooting contest that a guy coming back from that severe an injury can win it? To me, it's a testament to his perseverance, talking about Dame, and he's an all-time great lethal shooter. So he wins it for the third time. That was a good watch, putting him in select company with Craig Hodges and Larry Bird. Then we move to the slam dunk contest. Our time is valuable together. I'm not going to waste any more breath on that. The thing is unwatchable. Just pull the plug. End of discussion. And that has been the chatter surrounding the All-Star game itself for the last handful of years. And conventional wisdom said, how can the league figure out a way to get their stars to care about this thing, knowing it's always been an exhibition, understanding that is a huge problem in all of sports. Look, you watch Olympic hockey and you see the differential between, and this is a reach, but I'm just at least self-reporting that I'm stretching here, playing for your nation with a gold medal on the line compared to what we see, the slop on the ice in the NHL All-Star game where it's 13-11 every year. So I'm not picking on the NBA. I've already crushed, probably never going to work again because the NFL has a long memory, but I've already said the obvious that the Pro Bowl is unwatchable. Baseball's All-Star game, a decent watch, but it's been thoroughly diminished because of interleague play. So we have to accept the facts as they are. These are merely exhibitions, and the goal at least is to be entertained. And that's the problem the NBA had been facing, because it went from a celebration of the sport to something that felt like it was compulsory. It was a drag. I don't want to show up for this thing. And it was clear the players felt that way because they just went through the motions. So the league has thrown every potential solution against the wall, looking for something to stick. Remember the other crappy formats that didn't work, like a player draft or the TNT draft with Shaq picking players and Kenny picking players? And, of course, now they're part of the ESPN ABC family. Great to have inside the NBA leading up to significant games and the postseason, especially the postgame show, because the fellas still have the opportunity to stretch out. The Elam ending with a target score, none of it worked. And as we discussed in the last hour of the show with Kurt Heelan, lead NBA writer for NBCSports.com, I will borrow his analysis that it really felt like a nice combination of factors that led to a much more watchable product yesterday. First, sometimes quantity isn't quality. Getting deep on a holiday. I'm Brian Weber. Sound like LeBron here, throwing riddles your way. I'm in for Rich Eisen. Hit me up on the X platform, BW Weber. Weber with 2 B's. If you don't love basketball, hang tight. We're getting back to the NFL in less than 15 minutes when we're joined by Eric Edholm of NFL Media. The quantity-quality pivot point is this. The league was only asking these dudes to play hard for 12 minutes. Mission accomplished. And I don't know if it was just serendipity or the fact that these were abbreviated games. The first 3 were all dynamic. All tight finishes, coming down to shots like De'Aaron Fox hitting a buzzer beater to give Team USA stripes, a 2-point win. Now, the final game, the championship game, was anticlimactic, but this thing has been so gruesome for so long, I'll take what we can get, and I'm speaking for all of us as sports fans out there. The majority of the day was entertaining. We saw competitive basketball. We saw players engage. We even saw some defense. Now, they're never going to lock each other up. It's not a game that matters. I found it farcical that towards the end of the game that was deciding who would move on to the championship round, Team World, down by 3, Reggie Miller poses the question on the broadcast, do you foul here? And then he says, because this now feels like a regular season game, nobody's fouling in an all-star game because it's an exhibition. But at least it had the feel of a real game with legitimate effort. So I think the shift in the timing aspect of the game, going with the condensed chunks, made it much more of a possibility these guys would ball out. And then the format shift. And I think they got lucky with Team USA and, of course, more Americans than European/international players, so you need a couple different American rosters. But there was something to the idea of having some national pride and playing for your nation. And it's always going to be more interesting to have those kind of stakes just to add another element of intrigue. So I don't want to overhype this. And maybe we're also beat up as NBA consumers that something that over-delivers with our minimal expectations feels like a revelation. It was a good watch. That's all we're looking for moving forward. And hopefully the league has figured out that this formula is sustainable. In terms of what's coming up, and I know I'm speaking to a good chunk of the audience. I'm Brian Weber, in for Rich. It is a President's Day edition of the Rich Eisen Show here on ESPN Radio. Many of you, quote-unquote, casuals, as I try to be hip, pay no attention to the NBA until Christmas. And now, if that was the case in years past, you don't watch any NBA because the NFL has hijacked that holiday. Some of you ease in for All-Star Weekend, so if this is your entry point, you picked a good time, although, and in no sport can you control injuries, but the fact that we didn't have Giannis, we didn't have SGA, we didn't have Steph, makes what we saw all the more impressive on the floor. So some of you are jumping in now, and then there's a large portion of casual fans who pay no attention to the NBA until we get to the postseason. In terms of where we're headed, as we discussed with Kurt Hewitt of NBC Sports, and a reminder, if you missed that conversation, you can catch it on the podcast. You can listen to any portion of any program anytime. That'll drop shortly after the conclusion of the show, coming up at the top of the hour. Is it truly just a 3-team race in the West? The Thunder have been inconsistent, in part because of injuries, but let's just presume SGA and J-Dub are back come playoff time. You know, the Spurs match up incredibly well with them. It is not an aberration. They've won 4 or 5 meetings head-to-head against OKC because Wemby is unguardable. He can neutralize the height of Chet Holmgren, and you have that young core with Castle and Harper, who's playing very well as the second overall pick, that replicates the depth and youth of Oklahoma City. You throw Denver in there. They've been hammered by injuries, but the good news is Joker when he went down. There was fears it could have been a multi-month injury. Obviously, he came back and was selective with his effort yesterday. I'm not going to feed into the narrative that Kevin Durant threw out there, blame the European players. Didn't look like he wanted to be on the floor. That's okay. Not everything has to be perfect in the world. Would you include another team in the West as having a legitimate chance of coming out of that conference? I'll throw it out to you on the X platform. B.W. Weber, Weber with 2 B's. Your candidates include the Rockets, who you recall were the 2 seed last year, lost in the first round to the Warriors because they were young and had no playoff experience. They've been banged up as well. But as I glance at the standings, they're currently in 4th place in the West. I'll throw them in there just because of the learning curve that Şengün and Amen Thompson took something away from that playoff experience last year. You throw KD into the mix. But we're looking at 4, I think, and 4 teams only, unless you want to ride with Anthony Edwards and the T-Wolves. Remember, they've made back-to-back trips to the Western Conference Finals, but who's their second-best player? If you're asking me, I just don't see Ant having enough help. As we talked about for years in the NBA, you need a complementary talent. Still, it feels like more than ever, even with so much talent dispersed across the league, if you're looking for a winning combination, look towards the usual suspects, with the Spurs now joining that conversation. Coming up, we'll shift back to the NFL. After being cut by the Dolphins, what's coming up for Tyreek Hill? And with the Combine looming next week, is Fernando Mendoza a lock to be an NFL star? We'll find out when we're joined by Eric Edom of NFL Media. I'm Brian Weber in for Rich. Appreciate you joining us on this Monday installment of The Rich Eisen Show.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Save big money on your next lighting project at Menards. Find your style with Patriot Lighting. We have a variety of styles and finishes to complement your decor. Match your unique style and add a comfortable and inviting atmosphere to any space. Shop our huge in-stock and online selection of Patriot Lighting. And check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Aki. You've heard me talk about golf on any tee, and with golf season right around the corner, I've got my fellow GOAT member and football champion Darius Fleming with me. Darius, why do you love the GOAT app?
For me, man, it was simple. It was the clubhouse feel. It was the unlimited golf, community of like-minded people, and ease of use for booking tee times. Everything a clubhouse offers with the ability to golf on 20 courses in the Chicagoland area.
Joining GOAT is easy, so go to golfonanytee.com, sign up on the GOAT app, and they'll walk you through everything.
Golf like me, golf on any tee.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Some things in life are preventable.
Ooh, gas station sushi, yum!
That's preventable.
I'm just gonna tell my boss what I really think of him.
Oh boy.
That's preventable.
Maybe a face tattoo would look good.
That's preventable too. The Colorectal Cancer Alliance wants you to know a lot of things in life are preventable. Colon cancer is common and deadly, but that's also preventable.
Oh my gosh, it's a bear! Let's get a selfie with it.
Also preventable. The Alliance is doing its part to end colorectal cancer. Now, do yours. Get involved. And if you're 45 or older, talk to your doctor about the colon cancer screening options available to you.
Bet you I can eat 50 hot dogs in an hour.
Preventable!
Actually, Your Honor, I'm representing myself.
Go to colorectalcancer.org to learn more. That's colorectalcancer.org. And together, we can save lives.
Hey, honey.
Oh, no.
Check this out.
No.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
$3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Brian Weber, always having a great time whenever I'm fortunate enough to sit in for Rich and the fellas. It's a President's Day edition of the Rich Eisen Show. Last call for phone calls, 844-204-RICH, 844-204-7424, or you can give Mr. Eisen a call tomorrow. Coming up in 30 minutes, a college basketball head coach learns in a most challenging way that what you say has importance. We'll get there coming up. Let's get you set for the NFL Scouting Combine. It is just a week away in Indy. And say hello to a good friend of the program, a colleague of Rich's at NFL Network, one of the best in the industry. It is Eric Edholm. Check out his great work at NFL.com. Eric, it's the most wonderful time of the year for you. Are you ramping up mentally for the Combine next week?
I am. I'm doing some research on the top 40-yard dash potential winners this year and reading up on watching some tape and getting familiar with some of the players I didn't get to during the season. So it's a good time. I mean, no rest for the weary, but that's all right. We love football, and there's some version of it left.
And we're not digging ditches, as my late father used to say. So since you mentioned speed, that's a nice segue to a player who's now available, as expected. Dolphins cutting Tyreek Hill today. We know he's 31. We know he only played 4 games last season because of the torn ACL. What do you think the market for the Cheetah is going to look like?
Yeah, there's, he offers something that most teams don't have, which is that game-breaking speed. He's also got, a running back-like build, and you can do a lot of creative things with him. But, it also comes with some baggage, right? There's been some injury history there. There's some off-field stuff that's going to be concerning. So I'll be fascinated. I think you probably have to feel like you have a secure locker room and a quarterback who's, confident in his standing on the team, and but also an offense that needs that extra little bit of juice. So kind of curious to see what happens. I mean, there's obviously some candidates out there. I'd be fascinated to see, like, if there's, if there isn't a massive market for him, a team like Tennessee could certainly use him and give Cam Ward another weapon. The Kansas City Chiefs, I don't think would jump to bring him back, but I think they would have to look, right? They're still looking for that big playability, even with the receivers they've added the last few years. I would probably throw in a team like the Raiders if they, if the market isn't as clean as Hill would hope. You've got a young quarterback likely falling at number 1 in Mendoza if it goes that way. They have obviously weapons at running back and Bowers at tight end, but really need that game breaker of some sort. So, there'll be some teams that are very much interested. I think it comes down to cost and comfort level for him.
Fit, finances, and situations. Eric, let me throw another team your way. How about Buffalo? You think the Bills and Hill make sense?
Well, if you consider they really haven't been the same unit, at least in terms of makeup, since Stephon Diggs left. Diggs had his share of issues too, obviously, but was one of those guys that when it was good with Josh, it was great. So, yeah, I'm sure Hill would love to stay in the division too, and play his old teammates twice a year, even if some of them are gone and a lot of new faces expected in Miami this year. But, yeah, I think that would have to be another option for them. And I guess the question is, how much can they afford to pay him, and how much would Hill accept to play for Josh Allen? Because their cap situation's a little bit clunky right now. They've got to probably redo Josh's deal and let some veterans go and maybe redo 1 or 2 other contracts. So it's a possibility, but the money will be a factor.
I'm Brian Weber in for Rich Eisen. We're talking football here on the Rich Eisen Show with Eric Edom of NFL Media. Eric, all eyes will be on Fernando Mendoza, not in terms of having to throw at the combine, and we know he's on his way to Vegas. But I think what's interesting is how he's viewed in NFL circles. Do you get the feeling, and it's all subjective, do you look at Mendoza and say he's a lock to be an NFL star? He's someone who's going to be a franchise quarterback.
Yeah, there aren't too many quarterbacks the last decade where I've said he is guaranteed he's going to be a star, but there are some you feel like the bar is certainly higher. I thought Caleb Williams would eventually find his footing, and he did last season. Jaden Daniels maybe progressed a little quicker than some people expect, but then obviously had a little bit of a backstep year 2. Drake made the other direction, obviously, too. But I would rate those guys as having maybe a higher ceiling than Mendoza. But the floor is very high for Fernando, and he does give you a little bit of athleticism. That's not really his game, but as you saw, obviously, in the national title game, he had a touchdown run that changed the outcome and was pretty impressive, too. So he's a big kid with some athletic traits. But in terms of style, he's probably closer to, I would say, a Jared Goff. Mm-hmm. You're more of a drop back passer, I think, is the system that he's going to employ there. Or, if you think about Clint Kubiak coming from Seattle, you could probably do a lot of the stuff that Sam Darnold ran last year and translate it to Mendoza. So, Sam's obviously somebody who, when the time is called for, he can pick it up and run and grab you a first down, and he's an athletic guy. But that's not the main part of his game. That's not something we see on a series-to-series basis with him. So, I don't know that he's going to be an instant coffee kind of star to where he steps into the league and is just dicing people up, because so much of it comes down to timing and precision. And, again, with a limited utility for scrambling and design runs, there isn't that that fallback option that's as easy. So I think he'll be good. I think he'll be very capable. I think he'll have some humbling moments, too. A lot of work to be done out in Vegas, assuming he ends up there. But, the general view around the league is not of a generational Andrew Luck type prospect, but of somebody who obviously comes with some pretty darn good credentials in leading Indiana to their first national title.
Really interesting you alluded to Darnold, because earlier in the show we heard from Field Yates, ESPN NFL draft analyst, and he came up with that exact same linkage. So bright minds think alike. We are getting you set for the Combine, and it's on to the draft. Eric Edom does a marvelous job of covering all of that for NFL media. A year ago, we had 2 quarterbacks taken in the first round, and we saw Jackson Dart deliver for the Giants towards the end of round 1. What's your outlook for Ty Simpson of Alabama? Do you have a first-round grade for him?
I don't know that I have a personal first-round grade on him, but what I saw early in the year was very, very encouraging. Before the injuries started mounting and before he started taking a ton of hits, and give him credit, obviously, for toughness playing through it. But with a small sample size, you look at those games and realize there just isn't a lot to analyze, right? That's the risk of a one-year starter. But obviously has a little more experience than that, has been in the program a few years, has some real athletic upside and traits. Again, not a true scrambler, but somebody who I think can run a little bit, move around the pocket, and throw on the move too. Maybe traits are just even a little higher in some cases than Mendoza, but the floor would be lower because we just don't know. We don't have that breadth of information. And, you go back and look at, for instance, the Watson, Trubisky draft, obviously Mahomes, both those other guys besides Trubisky had a full diet of, 29, 35 starts, whatever it was for those guys versus 13 for Mitch. And that's the debate I think a lot of teams are going to have is what do we know? What do we feel? And what do we think he is right now versus what he can be? But yeah, I would say his range is anywhere from number 2 to the Jets all the way down to where Tyler Shuck went last year, early second, because, that's what this process is about, is sorting out, quarterbacks are treated a little bit differently, right? If you need one, you're willing to overspend like the Giants did for Daniel Jones, who obviously had a great year last year before getting hurt. But at the time, I don't think there was another team that was going to take him at number 6. So I use that as an example to say that all it takes is that one team to decide that we don't need him right now, but we think he can be special down the road, or maybe we do need him right now and we think he'll work through his issues as he becomes a star. So it's a wide range right now. I would guess back end of round 1 would be the most likely landing spot, but I am not ruling out something higher than that in case he has a good pre-draft process and or the feedback from around the league is strong.
Derek, since you gave us that range, those parameters, how about Simpson and the Steelers at number 21?
It's got to be a spot that makes a lot of sense. Obviously, Mike McCarthy was hired for his quarterback coaching prowess. Obviously the Aaron Rodgers connection is a nice story, and maybe it works out for a year. Who knows? But they need a quarterback in some form. Even if you really like Will Howard, I don't know that you can go into the season with even if Rodgers does come back. Do you feel entirely comfortable with that room, or is there one more guy you need to bring in? There is certainly a possibility. I would throw the Rams in there, too, with the 2 first-rounders and Stafford coming back for another year. Simpson has actually mentioned Stafford as a guy that he looks up to, so possible pairing there. I'm sure there are other ones, too. I think a lot of it depends on that game of musical chairs this offseason. Once the dust is settled on Kyler Murray and Tua Tagovailoa and Daniel Jones and all the quarterbacks who could be moved this offseason, who's left needing one? There will be 3 or 4 teams that I think you could put on that list, and I suspect the Steelers and maybe the Rams are 2 of those teams.
Eric Edom of NFL Media is our guest on the Rich Eisen Show. I want to hit on Miami, Arizona, and the Jets in our remaining minutes, but first, one more draft-related thought. Let's presume Trinidad Chambliss has continued legal success, stays at Ole Miss because the NCAA loses in every courtroom these days. Who's your third best prospect? How big of a gap is there between Mendoza at the top, Simpson maybe late first round? Who's next?
Yeah, I think Drew Aller has a chance to kind of refurbish his image a little bit. And, I know things didn't really go according to plan the last year and a half or so. Really, he felt like a player player that was going to come out a year ago until those last few games, and then everything kind of changed. So obviously somebody who I think at one point was given that, hey, he could be a top overall pick at some point kind of label. He's not there now. But I still believe there's a starting quarterback starter kit in there that if you work with the right team, and maybe that's Pittsburgh or one of the teams we mentioned, or maybe somebody else who's got a starter in place, but Drew Aller's got an opportunity. Garrett Nussmeier's had a little head start here. He got back from the injury, played well down at the Senior Bowl. I don't think he was great, but I think he was fine. You know, he at least answered the questions about his health, and that's a great place to start. Atypical dimensions, small hands, you know, maybe some limited upside in some regards, but I think he's on the right track to be a possible day 2 pick. And then, you know, Carson Beck, obviously with the national title run, you know, not everybody's favorite quarterback. I think there are some teams that are down on him, but there might be a few that have seen him kind of take some lumps the past few years and still have some success on the field and say there's enough there, you know, to put him in range. So I think those are the 3 guys that I would immediately kind of summon to mind that could be in the quarterback 3 discussion.
You know, the Combine's coming up if we're talking about small hands, and we're breaking it down with Eric Edom of NFL Media. All right, Eric, quick hits. I'll give you a team. You give me likely names that could be a Week 1 starter. How about the Jets?
Oh, man, that's a tough one. I mean, obviously,
you got 5 minutes if you need it, my friend.
Yeah, I'm going to run out the clock if I can here and filibuster for a minute. But, yeah, you know, I still think because, like, you know, the Dante Moore situation and Simpson, I would say, would still be considered a reach at that point. They also have a second first-rounder. I think it's number 16 off the top of my head. So, you know, again, maybe that's a more realistic range possibility for them. But as a Week 1 starter, you know, Derek Carr has been mentioned as a possibility. I think that there's some meat to that one if he comes out of retirement. Saints still retain his rights. You know, I don't think it would require a massive trade to get that done, but that's a real possibility there. I don't think they want to go in with a Justin Fields or a Brady Cook or Adrian Martinez or any of the options they've had the last year. So I think there is going to be a little bit of a clearing of the decks. You saw what happened to the coaching staff, and I think Aaron Glenn is feeling the pressure. So the idea of a rookie or a young player, kind of an unproven quarterback starting there Week 1, even with a limited supply, I tend to veer toward the veteran there.
Okay, how about Arizona? Do you think it's a done deal? They're moving on from Kyler Murray.
I don't think it's a done deal, but it seems like it's sort of trending in that direction. Yeah, I mean, I think they've probably decided that if they can make this happen, they're going to do it. But you got to have somebody who's interested too, and certainly the Jets would be a possibility. I don't know that that's their first thought, but it's got to be somebody that they consider. You know, and there are other teams obviously as well who kind of fit into that same category a little bit. But yeah, I mean, if they have the opportunity to move on from him, kind of the soft benching that we saw last year, where Jacoby Brissett was playing a little bit better, and you know, nobody was really too sure how bad the injury was for Murray, and it felt like kind of the anticlimactic end to his career out there. But again, you got to have. I think they're going to try to trade him, and I don't think they want to release him. But you know, again, sometimes what we want and what we can do are 2 different things.
And finally, because it sounds like you've entered a wind tunnel, quick thoughts on Tua and the Dolphins.
I'm sorry, trying to find the least.
No, not your fault. Hey, I was watching the golf on the Monterey Peninsula yesterday. Feels like you're at Pebble Beach.
I'd love to be back at Pebble. I got to play it years ago. It was a lot of fun, but not quite like the 7th hole out here right now. But and it's say again who we're talking about here, Tua.
Tua and the Dolphins.
I think they're moving on from him. I just sort of feel like Malik Willis is going to be a possibility there. They can make that work and give him an opportunity to start on a deal that probably is somewhat similar to what Fields got last year, although maybe a little bit more, and especially with the Green Bay connection. Jeff Hafley, John Eric Sullivan now running the show down there. So, you know, who do they just release them, or is there a trade opportunity? When does it happen? Because the earlier it happens, if it's pre-June 1, you know, the cap hit is more significant. Then again, we've seen in 2 years how the Broncos have been able to completely remake their roster after making the same tough decision, swallowing hard on that contract with Russell Wilson. And this is going to be more cap space, but percentage-wise won't be too much different. And the Broncos were, a couple plays away from a Super Bowl. So I think that's the justification for moving on, not knowing to his health and future, and obviously a new coaching staff kind of portends those things.
Eric, terrific information as always. Thanks for being so generous with your time. Enjoy the rest of your day and keep it on the fairway.
All right, we'll do it. Thanks, Brian.
Eric Edom does a marvelous job anytime we reach out, and that's not his primary goal in life, not to be a compelling guest with a fill-in host, although he's on with Rich as well. He spends a lot of time, as you heard in that conversation, breaking things down in an understandable manner. He's not going to overwhelm you with all of the analytics and the data-driven observations. So check out his work. He's ramping up the content on NFL.com. That was an interesting thought regarding the Broncos' decision, and that was completely driven by Sean Payton. Payton just did not want Russell Wilson around for understandable reasons. Felt like it got personal there, but in no way can you quibble with the outcome. It also took literal buy-in from ownership. And remember, the Broncos' new owners have Walmart money. It's the Walton Penner family. No need for a GoFundMe or a bake sale for that behemoth, so ownership was willing to eat the dough. Now, it is challenging from a salary cap perspective, and I always find that really boring and tedious, especially on a national platform. But you got to make some short-term trade-offs to navigate your cap limitations. But mostly it's about an owner saying, okay, I'm writing this check. It's a loss. As we learned on Seinfeld, Jerry, they just write it off. Do you even know what a write-off is? No, they just write it off. So the question is to Stephen Ross, who's now 82 years old, as the owner of the Dolphins. You would think he would have an urgent approach to win. Dolphins have not won a playoff game since, 2000? 2001? It's been a minute. Is he willing to swallow the $50 million as they blow things up with the new GM and the new head coach, Jeff Hafley, to have a fresh start at quarterback? Most things are pointing in that direction. And then the question becomes, where is Tua going? And we'll save that for another day. Tomorrow is another day with the host in the chair. Rich back from the much-deserved 3-day weekend tomorrow. You can give him a call at 844-204-RICH. You can continue to throw me your thoughts on the X platform. It is B.W. Weber. Weber with 2B straight ahead. We wrap it up with gusto. I keep going back to the media point of view because nothing gets more traction and resonance than talking about what we do for a living. But if you speak into a microphone, you learn words have importance. Kansas State basketball coach Jerome Tang just found that out in a very profound way. Details coming up. I'm Brian Weber in for Rich here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Hey, White Sox fans, cover your bases this season with a ballpark pass. For a limited time, get access to 28 home games in April and May for just $149. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Your ballpark pass includes tickets to opening day on April 2nd, plus exclusive giveaways that take your fan experience to the next level. For more information and to secure your pass, visit whitesox.com/ballparkpass.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Insurance companies spend millions of dollars each year convincing you that they're your neighbor and that you're in good hands. But in reality, nothing could be further from the truth. When you're involved in an accident, an insurance representative will call within a few days, assuring you that you have nothing to worry about. Shortly after that, they'll offer to pay your medical bills and maybe even give you some money for your troubles. It sounds like they're looking out for you, right? But here's their real motivation. They want you to accept their offer quickly before you've received proper medical treatment and before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. Because once you settle, you can never receive any more money, even if you need additional surgery. The insurance company is off the hook, and they'll leave you high and dry. Does that sound like you're in good hands, neighbor? That's why when you're injured, you need to call the Verdoliak Law Group before the insurance company plays their game. We've been fighting insurance companies since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Kim Holderness.
And I am Penn Holderness.
And we're here to remind you to get your cancer screenings.
Now, we don't have cancer, but we do want to keep it that way.
And while you don't have to race to the doctor.
Oh, but I like races, honey, especially when they're amazing races.
I see what you did there. But you do need to make time for routine screenings. I schedule my annual mammogram and gyno appointments every year around my birthday and then treat myself to lunch.
Well, that sounds like fun. Can I get in on that? I mean, I like lunch.
Well, you have a colon and you're over 45 and you have lungs.
Yeah.
And didn't you smoke in college?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so seriously, Penn, if there is something, early detection can make all the difference.
Okay, I'll get screened.
The C word can be scary, but routine screenings for breast, cervical, colorectal, lung, and prostate cancers can detect cancer early, even before symptoms appear.
Please visit preventcancer.org to find out which cancer screenings you need.
Because early detection equals better outcomes.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Like him, where it's rim protecting, back to the basket game,
He can
three-point
actually
shot.
play ball. It's not just that he's tall.
It's remarkable.
Yeah.
He's not Manu Bowl.
Amber Indian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
I'm Brian Weber. It's been an absolute blast to keep you company for the last 2 hours and 45 minutes, potentially saving the best for last. And as always, if we are winding down, that means Rich is warming up. Mr. Eisen's name is on the marquee, and he's back in the chair tomorrow with the guys, offering his perspective on NBA All-Star Weekend, as we've done in detail, plus all the NFL news. I'm sure he'll have thoughts as to where Tyreek Hill could be heading with today's development. He has been predictably cut by the Dolphins. It is intriguing to see, in a world with so many options, what gets noticed. I don't love the term viral, but I think you know what I'm talking about. What's able to cut through the clutter? And in sports, especially because we love lists. So with the NFL draft coming up, you can flip around and catch shows like the top 10 draft bust of all time or top 10 coaching/managing meltdowns we've ever seen in sports. A week ago, we got a gem from then, and that's the key word, then, Kansas State head coach Jerome Tang. Now, you'll remember, Jerome was part of a miraculous run as head coach of the Wildcats, guiding them to the Elite Eight in 2023. So just a couple of years ago, they had the brilliant play in Madison Square Garden. They got New York City energized. They're having a miserable year. Just one win in Big 12 play. Last week, they got shellacked by Cincinnati, and Jerome went to the podium and went thermonuclear on his players.
This was embarrassing. These dudes do not deserve to wear this uniform. There will be very few of them in it next year. I'm embarrassed for the university. I'm embarrassed for our fans, our student section. You know, it is just ridiculous. We got practice at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, and we will get this thing right. I have no answer, no words. So y'all got two questions. So whoever want to ask two questions, I'll answer them to the best of my ability right now. But right now, I'm pissed.
And what was most interesting about that was he was so measured and so even-keeled. You think about your parents, when they didn't scream at you, when they were really seething, you knew you were in trouble. But the context was they got obliterated. They got destroyed by Cincinnati by 29 at home. Some folks in the student section showed up in the garb with bags over their heads, so you know things are spiraling in Manhattan, Kansas. They lost again over the weekend, making 6 consecutive defeats, dropping 11 of their last 12. And the news came out yesterday, broken by ESPN college sports insider Pete Thamel, that Tang had gotten fired with nearly $19 million left on his contract. But for now, at least, he won't be seeing a dime of that money because he was fired for cause. Why did that occur? What was the justification? Well, let's hear from Kansas State Athletic Director Gene Taylor explaining why Tang was fired for cause.
I don't want to get into it. There's language in his contract that addresses, certain things that could potentially bring embarrassment. Basically, his comments about the student athletes and the negative reaction to those comments from a lot of sources, both nationally and locally, is where I thought we needed to make the decision.
I speak Gene Taylor. I speak athletic director nonsense because I spent a lot of time in the college sports space, calling games back to my early 20s at my alma mater. That is nonsense. What Gene Taylor is saying is we fired him because people were laughing at Kansas State nationally because that clip went viral. It was on all the talking head shows, and you heard it here on ESPN Radio. I was watching Part of the Interruption that day. I have it on my TiVo, old school. I still record it every day. Tony and Mike both absolutely crushed the school, and primarily Tang, because what you did not hear in that tirade was, this is on me. He took no responsibility. He pointed the finger at his players, but the disconnect was, who was in charge for recruiting and signing those players? Last time I checked, it's the head coach. So he had no accountability, no responsibility. He lost me when he made it so personal. At the same time, to say that is justification for firing someone for cause is absurd. I'm not a lawyer, but I'll play one on the radio. Right now, we're at a stalemate where when you get whacked for cause, you get nothing. You get shown the door. It's the end of Willy Wonka or Caddyshack. You'll get nothing and like it. You lose, sir. Good day. I mentioned the buyout, remaining money on the contract, roughly $19 million. So where is this going? Somewhere in between, or somewhere that Tang feels like, okay, pick a number, $5-7 million, and nobody wants to waste money on lawyers. And remember, Kansas State has their own legal department that the taxpayers in Kansas pay for, so they have more wiggle room there. But in terms of the larger point here, and we don't have enough time, and I'm not that much of a hack, we could play 45 different, especially college basketball coaches, just burying their players. This has been going on for decades because the old school types, a la Bobby Knight, would tell you, well, it's a way of motivating my guys. Public shame and humiliation. And I've always had a problem with that for college players because we're talking about young people who in the past weren't getting paid. Well, now they are getting NIL money, so that's going to evolve. But it is a farce to say that Tang somehow was an outlier, bringing embarrassment and ridicule to the school because, and this is not just an L.A. lean as I come to you from our outstanding studios in Southern California. Mick Cronin did it at Cincinnati. Now he's doing it on the regular at UCLA. He destroys his players on a daily basis when he's not busy burying the conference because clearly he doesn't like the fact that the Big Ten makes him, not the team, him, get on a chartered jet and fly to Bloomington, Indiana. So I can't defend Tang in terms of the details. He was wrong for pointing the finger at his players, but this is foolish and embarrassing for Kansas State. You want to fire the guy for underachieving on the floor? Fine. Pay the man. That's why contracts exist, to try to wiggle out of a payment because he said something that crossed the line is an absolute joke. But welcome to college sports in 2026. I'll leave you with this thought. Sacramento State is joining the Mid-America Conference with Northern Illinois joining the Mountain West. Make it make sense. Always an honor to be in this chair for Rich. Want to thank our guest, Eric Edholm of NFL Media, Kurt Heelan, NBCSports.com. Thanks to Rich, Jerry Silbowitz, and his team. Thanks to our great production crew, led by our producer, James Steele, Nick Hardy, and the rest of the gang in Bristol, Connecticut. My name is Brian Weber. Rich is back tomorrow, so keep it where it is on The Rich Eisen Show.
Waddle and Silvy coming up at 2 o'clock.
Who it is.
And it's me, Tyler Rocky, in for Silvy today.
Yeah.
Meatball Monday today.
Yeah, we had some, we had a little
lunch.
Yeah, discussed that. A lot of meatballs flying around the place.
A lot of stuff. Also some Bears trade possibilities out there. A new one has dropped from Bill Barnwell. We'll fill you all in on what that means. And Tom Ricketts spoke today as well.
Ooh, and some NBA angst. I still have some NBA angst.
Jesse Rogers joins us at 4. Waddle and Silvy coming up at 2.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-553-7217 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-553-7217. That's 800-553-7217. What do you have to lose? Call 800-553-7217. Again, 800-553-7217.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Most people out here think that taking care of one another is important. And most people would step up for a neighbor going through a tough time. Most people around here help out friends and family when they need it. But the funny thing is, most of us won't look for help when we need it. If you're struggling with mental health, you should know that there are resources out there that can help. And it's okay to talk about it if you need to. One place to get started with information is loveyourmindtoday.org. LoveYourMindToday.org offers a range of guides, instructions, and insights for dealing with difficult situations or getting through a tough time. If you're struggling with mental health, get the help you need, because most people out here really care. Visit LoveYourMindToday.org. That's LoveYourMindToday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in and onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
And hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
All right, yeah, your meatballs are very good, by the way.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
How do we get on the meatball train?
I'll refresh your memory here. That was from, what was it, Wednesday? When did the Olympic hockey start on the men's side?
Oh, that's right.
When Italy looked like they were going to pull off an early upset. They were priced at 40 to 1.
Was it Norway or?
It was Sweden.
Italy? No.
Yeah, who was Italy playing though? We can't remember. Anyway, they were like on the doorstep of potentially pulling off a pretty big upset. We were like, you know what? If Italy pulls off the upset, meatballs on Friday.
Yes.
And then
you had to fill in.
I was filling in the morning, so we said, you know what? Meatball Friday has turned into Meatball Monday, and that's what today is. Meatball Monday for you here on Waddle and Silvy.
Yes.
Tyler Rocky in for Silvy today. And your wife provided us with some meatballs. I cooked up some meatballs for us as well.
Different styles. You had big meaty balls, and I had the smaller, kind of moist balls.
Mm-hmm. That's how we operate.
Yeah,
here on
and
the
Charlie
Waddle
had a little bit of each.
He was Charlie's our director of bread too. He was in charge of the bread, a little meatball sub for everyone today.
Jake got involved as well.
Yeah, Jake Santos with us today too on this Meatball Monday, this President's Day as well. You want to join us, 312-332-3776.
I think it's important for a show to break bread together every now and again.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So I think we're probably going to take a snack break around 5 o'clock, too.
Yeah, I think so.
And reload on the meatballs, too.
I had chili. My wife made some red-hot chili yesterday as well. I may have to take a bathroom break at any point as well.
It feels like you've been paying the price today.
I have been paying the price. The chili was delicious. It's one of those things where, despite the fact that it was wreaking havoc on me, it was so good that I just kept going back for more.
There you go. Sometimes you just, you know what? I know it's coming for me down the pike, and that's a tomorrow Waddle problem.
Yeah.
So we've got lots to get to today. Jesse Rogers is going to join us at 4 on the heels of Tom Ricketts meeting the media as the Cubs officially open camp today. Some interesting things being said.
Official today? That's when today
is when all the players have to report by.
Did anybody not report until today?
I know that some were having visa issues.
Okay.
Like I think Moises Ballesteros isn't there yet, but it's not like anyone's holding out or unhappy or anything like that.
Well, who are there?
It's more a logistical hurdle that's
but are
out
there
of their
guys
control.
that show up, hey, I don't have to be there until then I'll show up then? Who was the guy on the White Sox that you were talking about did the story about?
Edgar Caro?
Yeah.
Well, that was Driveline. That
Okay.
was so Edgar Caro was doing some stuff with the Driveline program down in Arizona. So he lives in Arizona, I believe, in the offseason too, is what the article is talking about. But
just want to know who some of the guys are that show up on just at the deadline.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We can ask Jesse about that coming up at 4. I think I've seen a lot of stuff of Bregman's been down there for a little bit. PCA's been down there. Shaw's been down there. Bush has been down there. So a lot of these guys have been there, but today's like the first real day of activity for everyone.
Nice scoop, Jesse.
I'm not
families together.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not going to pass judgment, but I do like the guys being there a little earlier than right at the last minute.
It seems like everyone sort of reports these days on the days that pitchers and catchers report.
Smart.
So
I like it.
Is
Get
what
a little
it is.
extra work in.
Yeah, and I think for some of these guys, they need it. I think like Matt Shaw's a perfect example of that. Guy's going to be playing a lot of outfield potentially this year, so he could be a key piece of how this thing changes in 2026.
Yeah, things get started on Friday, right? First game?
Yeah, first game.
Cubs
We're
and Sox
less
right here
than
on
a week.
ESPN
Yep,
1000.
you'll hear that here, 2 o'clock on ESPN Chicago. We'll also talk about the NBA All-Star Game a little bit later on.
We will. I
because-
didn't see a single second. I'm
and
not
I
saying
think, you
that.
know what? I don't think you're alone on that. And it may not be because of your choice. It may be because of the logistics of how the NBA advertised this thing
Yeah,
this
I mean,
year.
I'm not trying to make some defiant statement. I told you on Friday. You weren't here, but we talked about it earlier in the week that it just for whatever reason I didn't anticipate it resonating with me, and it didn't. So I don't even know who. I don't know what.
Some people
portion
think
of
the
it
All-Star
won.
Game's been saved based off of what happened yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. Some people
How
think
did they
it has
save
been
it?
saved.
Who are those people?
We'll find out. Jake's got his hand up
You
over
think
there.
that the All-Star Game has been saved?
I think it came very close.
If you watched games
Which I
1,
did.
2, and 3,
Were
of however
guys playing?
of their format, it felt like it was everybody was efforting,
Okay.
everybody was trying.
All right.
Wemby was very upset that he lost in his first round game. Kawhi went off for 31 points in one game out of his team's 42.
He'll be out until June.
Sure. It was very surprising actually to see him play. But for a little bit there, it felt like, hey, this is what an All-Star game is supposed to be.
Okay.
Like LeBron had a tip in or had a rebounded dunk.
But
Like,
weren't
when's
the
last time you
games
saw
all
LeBron
like
do that?
5 minutes apiece?
They were like 10 or 12,
10 or
or something
12.
like
I
that.
think
I
they
can't
were
remember.
12.
Maybe they
We'll
should
get
cut
into it
back a
later,
normal
but
NBA game to 12 minutes.
Yeah, like
Well,
only
isn't that
10
the whole
minutes. That feels like nut crunch time the whole time.
Yeah.
So many people think, the only basketball you need to watch is the last 2 minutes. Well, then why don't we just play the last 2 minutes? That's effectively what they did in the
Kinda what they
All-Star Game
did.
format.
Okay, so you guys are saying, or
We'll
Jake's
try to
saying
sell
that-
you on it later.
Okay.
We'll try to sell you on
right.
that. This
Wow,
is
they won 47-21. That looks like a barn burner.
Well, see,
That was game 4.
That's where my gripe comes in with the whole thing. It was so good for like the first 3 games, and then they could not stick the landing. Couldn't stick the landing whatsoever.
so good is that in comparison to what it used to look like, or just so
No,
good
honestly,
in general?
it was like one of the better All-Star games.
Okay.
It's like of
I'll
my
take your word
lifetime.
for it.
at
Whatever
least.
happened to the Elam ending?
It just poof,
what-
vanished,
and that
went
was
away.
so fun. And I know a
That
lot of
started
that
here.
A lot of that was like in the backdrop of like Kobe, so I get it that like that All-Star game meant a little bit more. But I felt like having an actual objective to get to made it feel
Like you had to score a certain exact number of points.
I can't remember what the rule was.
So it's like at a certain point, with I think it's like 2 minutes left, they get rid of the clock, and then you set a target score. It's 8 of what the leading team currently has.
It was really cool. And I think like part of it was like 8 because of like Kobe's number or something like that. I remember there was like a lot
that was like this guy. I think his name's I forget what his first name is, but it's not Jason Elam. Isn't that a former kicker?
Yes, Jason Elam was a former kicker.
Maybe it was like Eric Elam or something like that. He has it set up like 8 was an intentional number. I forget all the rationale behind it, but that it was an intentional number of 8.
Wow, I'm surprised. I guess pleasantly surprised that you young guys have. You feel like the All-Star game may have been saved.
It took a step in the right direction this weekend.
Okay.
I'll say that. I can't say that necessarily about the rest of All-Star weekend, but the game itself at least.
A lot of seats still available, right? A lot of tickets still available.
Yeah. That's what good lighting or bad lighting in this case can make things look completely different at times, and that's what I think you found out during this All-Star game.
I was looking for a collective quick bitch from everyone, but it sounds like I'm the only one on that island.
You won't get one from me.
Saturday.
Saturday. We can talk about Saturday later because I guess dancing is what wins you a dunk contest these days. That's all it takes. A couple dance moves after you dunk.
I did. I actually put the time in to watch a brief kind of recap of it on ESPN.com.
Did you?
Nothing about it was interesting. He tried to do the Jordan. Who was the guy that ended up winning?
Keyshawn Johnson.
He tried to do the Jordan dunk from
just him. So did Jackson Hayes, and
they were in the circle,
like 3 feet in from the free throw line. So it was the dunk contest still needs fixing, but that's neither here nor there. Let's start with a little football today because Bill Barnwell has reignited the flames on a Max Crosby and Chicago Bears trade, and the interesting wrinkle that is a part of this trade now is that we're getting DJ Moore into the mix. Now,
and the compensation is nothing what many of us anticipated it would look like.
Right, so let's lay it out for everyone out there. This is from Bill Barnwell's piece. He drafted something up today about trade proposals that fit for both teams, and he laid out like 10, 11 trades out there for this upcoming football offseason.
As usual, it's fine. It's written very, very well. It's just exceptionally long.
Yeah, like pack a lunch if you're going to read this thing. The Bears would send DJ Moore and their 2026 first-round pick, which, as we know, is the 25th pick in this year's draft.
Right.
The Bears, in return, receive Max Crosby and a 2027 fifth-round pick.
Which just, without even diving into this, that sounds very, very fair from my perspective.
At first blush, it feels like done.
Where do I sign?
Let's pack some things up. Let's get this thing going.
And again, the full disclaimer: this is not an anti-DJ Moore conversation. This is about you have to find a way to get a better, more consistent pass rush, and if it means you have to move away from a few of your players and you move some of your financial pieces around the chessboard, then that's just what you're going to have to do. Good football player. I think they like DJ Moore up there, but with the contract that he has and the depth they have in that room, I think that there's no question this is something that they will and should consider.
So we've gone in the course of what? When was the Super Bowl? Like a week ago? So in like a week and a half when Jay Glazer's out there saying it's going to cost more than what it costs to get Micah Parsons.
I think most of us bristled at that.
Exactly. And I think most people with common sense about how NFL trades tend to operate would probably do the same. Like these two trades are on the opposite ends of the spectrum here. One is like, no chance in hell it's going to cost that much to get Micah Parsons. And then I think the flip side is no chance in hell it's going to cost that little to get Max Crosby.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think it's going to be a little bit more costly than that. Just Barnwell does a nice job. He puts, as always, puts some context around it. Max has got his 3-year, $106.5 million extension was structured to make a trade before the 2026 season financially palatable, which I think makes it more likely that they will move him, knowing that. The deal doesn't have a signing bonus, so the Raiders would be on the hook for only $5.1 million in dead money if they traded him. His new team would be on the hook for $60.6 between 2026 and 2027 with the option to pay an additional $53.9 in in non-guaranteed money between 2028 and 2029, which makes it an equitable deal, I think, for whoever would be acquiring him as well, because a player of his caliber, $30 million a year for 2 years, I mean,
you're essentially evening out the salaries both ways between what DJ's got in his deal, what Max has in his deal. So, like, the money part of it, and this is the thing about NFL trades, you don't often see trades featuring players for players. Obviously, there's draft pick compensation outside of that, but you don't see a lot of, because NFL teams, when you're trading a guy of Max Crosby's caliber, or even the Bears, like if they were trading a guy of DJ Moore's caliber, you're usually just looking to get younger.
Yes.
And what that means is give me draft picks. That's all teams seem to want these days, is give me as many draft picks. Because it's what we've started to learn through the last couple of Super Bowl champions is if you're firing a number of darts out there in the draft, you're probably going to strike gold or at least strike something really good with at least one of them.
Yes.
And, I mean, I think the Bears are a good example of that. What they had in the second round. They had 3 second-round draft picks. You came away with Luther Burden, Shamar Turner, and Ozzie Trapillo. One of them looks like he's going to be a very good player in this league, in Burden. Ozzie looked like he was trending to being a quality player in the league. And Shamar Turner, we don't know yet because of injury. Yeah. But all this is to say, I think there were some breadcrumbs that were dropped in the explanation. If you took the time to read through this, and the one that I think stood out the most to me was, if you go a couple paragraphs down, when Barnwell writes, quote, "I'm not really sure Ben Johnson loves DJ Moore."
That one was a little odd to me.
Because I don't think you just say that.
Yeah, but I don't think that, I didn't get that impression that he dislikes him. I think if you move on from DJ, it's not because you don't appreciate him as a good player. It's because, as you said, what you're trying to do is swap salaries and add a difference-making player in a position of need. Mm-hmm. And you do have some redundancy at wide receiver. Yeah. I mean, you're going to be able to save some money there if you moved on from DJ. So I don't know. I don't know that I 100% believe that, but I do believe that, I think that Ben feels strongly that he can find guys and get the most out of them without having to spend a ton of money or even high draft capital, although they did draft a tight end at 10 and Luther was 39. I think the interesting part to me is the how much more palatable a deal like this would be for the Bears in terms of the cost versus what, Jay Glazer was talking about a couple of weeks ago, suggesting that he may fetch more than what Micah Parsons, what he was traded for. Now, Crosby is 2 years older and coming off back-to-back seasons where he had some injuries. This is not to talk down Max Crosby, but this is just a real, let's have a real conversation. Still very productive, racked up 10 sacks and 20 knockdowns over 15 games with the Raiders this year. And again, they didn't face many passes because most teams were trying to kill the clock because they had a big lead. Going to be 29 in August. He's also played, this is key to me, he's played a higher snap share than just about any NFL edge rusher over the past few years, including 96% of the snaps in 2022, 95% of the snaps in 2023, and he has dealt with a high ankle sprain and a meniscus repair over the past 2 years. So there is some wear and tear on those tires, which maybe is the reason why Barnwell's suggesting the asking price may come down. But that to me was what caught my attention more so than I'm not sure that I 100% agree with. They're trying to move on from DJ because how did he phrase it?
The quote is, "I'm not sure Johnson really loves Moore," and I don't want to say there's no reason why he puts that in there, but the following sentence is, "The Bears will be locked into Rome Odunze and Luther Burden, both on rookie deals as two of their top wide receivers in 2026. He could have left that sentence in there and omitted this, "I'm not really sure Ben Johnson loves DJ Moore." Because I'm with you. I'm not moving on from DJ Moore just for the sake of moving on from DJ Moore.
Because I don't quote-unquote like it.
Yeah, I feel like that's how I feel with a lot of these guys that the Bears have to make a decision on this offseason is, and DeAndre Swift's another example, Tremaine Edmonds, Cole Kmet, and some of them they will move on from this offseason, but I'm not just doing it to do it. I'm doing it because there's an intentional subsequent move that you have to make because, hey, we got to get better on the defensive side of the ball, so we're going to get rid of some of Swift's money or get rid of some of Komet's money or restructure. I'm not even saying get rid of some of these guys, but sometimes moves have to be made in order to build a better football team as opposed to just be fixated on a singular guy.
I think also more than just whether or not you like the guy or you think he fits, as well into your system as you would like for him to fit. I think there's the acknowledgement, look, we have a gaping hole over here. And I said this last week. I think the biggest anomaly of the entire 2025 season, maybe anomaly is not the right way to describe it, but the eye-popping, head-scratching, oh, my God, I can't believe that kind of aspect of last season was that they led the NFL in takeaways despite having the 31st ranked pass rush in terms of pass rush success.
Yeah.
That's not going to translate.
Right.
There will be a regression to the mean unless you markedly improve your pass rush. I'm not saying you can't lead the league in takeaways again next year, but I bet everything I have that you won't do it with the 31st ranked pass rush group again this year. So I think the coach looks at his situation and goes, I got an enormous hole on this side of the ball, and I've got good depth over here.
Right.
And if I need to move the financial puzzle pieces around, that to me would be, more of an inspiration for making a deal like this versus, well, he doesn't really fit what I'm trying to do. I don't think that that's necessarily the case, but maybe there is a feeling in the building that maybe Ben looks at him and goes, he's a really good player, but I can get more bang for my buck and not spend $25 million on him.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is.
Now, there is this trick box with DJ Moore because the first, 14 weeks of the season wasn't all that great. Maybe it was like 13 weeks of the season. And then the final stretch of the season when the Bears were dealing with injuries. And, you think of all the clutch moments that the Bears had this season, it probably featured DJ Moore in a lot of those big-time plays. So I'm looking at
and there are some mistakes
decision
sprinkled in there as well.
Oh, for sure.
So,
yeah, a lot of people point at the last offensive play that the Bears ran this year and say, hey, that was on DJ Moore for not cutting in front of a defensive back like that. So I don't know. Like, there is a clear decision that needs to be made with DJ Moore at some point this offseason. And they may end up keeping DJ Moore, which I'm fine with. I think when you look at depth, that needs to – it's not like Rome or Luther Burden have proven to be some super durable guys over the course of their careers. I'm not saying they're not tough, but
I think Rome
injuries happen. It's football.
I think Rome also has to prove that, he can carry the torch as a true number one wide receiver as well. I've always thought that more than anything, one of the hurdles in terms of moving DJ to create some cap space for acquiring a player at another position was who wants to take on that salary, because you can find receivers.
Yeah,
well, you know what I mean? Because DJ's a good receiver, but he's not Justin Jefferson, he's not Jamar Chase, nor is he paid like those guys. I get that, but are you looking for a second tier receiver at $25 million a year for the next several years? Like, that to me is as big a question. Is it who wants to take that on when you could actually do what the Bears did? Identify a guy in the draft at like 39, which is where they identified Luther Burden. And I think you can make the case that Luther Burden was every bit, if not more, productive on a chance-by-chance evaluation than or as DJ Moore. So, again, I think that the compensation, that to me is what caught my eye, because I'm with, I listen to what Carmen everybody says. I'm not in the business of giving away draft picks. And when somebody talked about Max is going to get more than what, you're going to get more for Max than what Dallas got for trading Micah Parsons, I'm like, no chance. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to pay that type of inflation. But that sounds like a more equitable deal from my perspective, and one I think that would be more enticing to Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson. But look, I think I did recognize that quote. There's no question. It did not escape me. But it wasn't something that, I don't know. I don't think that'll be the determining factor, as you said. I don't think they're just looking to move on from DJ because they don't like him as a player.
No, not at all. I think every move that you see, especially for a team like the Bears, who probably views itself as pretty close to getting to a Super Bowl, every move has to be made with intention, probably more so short-term than long-term. And bringing in Max Crosby is certainly a short-term move, and moving on from DJ Moore, whether it's in a Max Crosby trade or not, is definitely something that you're looking at in the short term and not necessarily as a long-term type of move.
From a financial perspective, DJ's contract, his 4-year extension starts this upcoming season. Bears have already paid Moore a $20 million signing bonus. As part of that deal, $23.5 of his 2026 deal is already guaranteed, and $15.5 of 2027 locks in if he's on the roster in mid-March. So any team acquiring DJ would essentially be signing to pay him $49 million over the next 2 years. Which, you know what? There was a stat, or there was a graphic rather, on ESPN the other day that showed what the top number 2 receivers in the league are paid. Mm-hmm. And I think like Jalen Waddle was on that list. T. Higgins was on that list. Yeah, and those guys were all making 25, 26, 27.
Yeah. Like, remember when we saw the DJ Moore extension come down? I believe it was during the Hard Knocks.
My first thought is if he continues to perform the way he has, this is going to be one of the bigger bargains in the NFL.
Exactly, because I think that was around the time that I think that's when Devontae Smith got his extension, and Jalen Waddle probably did too. Yeah. And we were looking at it and like, this is kind of a sweetheart deal because that's what a number 2 receiver makes. And DJ, again, he was coming off of back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons and was a go-to durable guy. And we were like, he's giving you one production.
And DJ's numbers this year, I don't know how surprising or not. And by the way, tremendously durable, strong, battler. He's the ultimate competitor, has played every game in the last 5 seasons. But you're paying someone potentially $25 million. Last year, he had 50 catches, 682 yards, and 6 touchdowns. Like, that's not that. I don't believe that's what Ben looks at that number and probably says, I'm not getting enough bang for my buck. Now, they're the ones that are spreading the ball around. In comparison,
now the one counter I would make to that is your next 3 biggest pass catchers are also making next to nothing.
Correct.
So it does kind of even itself out to a degree, with Burden being on a rookie deal, Rome on a rookie deal, and Loveland on a rookie deal.
T. Higgins had 59 catches for 846 yards and 11 touchdowns. So DJ's numbers aren't that far off.
How many games did T. Higgins? Did he play?
He only played 15, you're right. So those numbers are a little bit more impressive.
Touchdowns, definitely.
Yeah, 11 touchdowns. So I've never thought that trading DJ was off the board. But I also didn't think and don't think that it is mandatory to move on from him.
No.
I think it's purely about trying to find a way to maximize the amount of cash you have to address your more pressing needs. Mm-hmm. That, to me, is the issue. Could you restructure his deal? That I'm not 100% sure of. I don't think they want to move on from Kmet. I don't think they want to pay probably $12 or $13 million, but as much 12 personnel as they use, he's a hell of a leader as well. I thought coming out of the Raiders game where he really didn't play well, he had a really strong season blocking. I think if you can, restructure that deal and save some money but keep him around, I think that would probably be a target for them. But, this may just come down to dollars and cents, not about how much I like you or how much I don't like you.
Yeah. So 312-332-3776. When you hear this trade offer, DJ Moore and a first for Max Crosby and a 2027 fifth, what's the first thing that comes to mind? Because for me, I just think yours is done.
Yeah.
Mine is, this isn't a real offer. This is an unfeasible thing.
Well, if I could get this deal.
Yeah. No, and that's fair.
And I would thank the hell out of DJ because, as I told you, up to a year or so ago, I was like, hey, this is my favorite guy to watch play because how he approaches his job. I just think that time and place and what you need to add, I think that would be a no-brainer for them. I think it'll be more cost prohibitive than that.
Yep. Nick's in Myrtle Beach to lead us off. What's going on, Nick?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Nick from Atlanta, actually. Waddle. Met you a few times.
Okay.
Hey, how about Rome in a second? I think DJ came up with so many huge catches this year and plays that you got to keep. I know the money situation, but I think Rome in a second for Max.
Look, I would go the other direction. I wouldn't take. I wouldn't. There are no untouchables on this team other than your quarterback. That's just for me. That's the way I
would
look
agree.
at it.
Yeah.
But the cost of DJ versus the cost of Rome and the hope that Rome's going to continue to develop and what you got with Burden and Ben Johnson's ability to identify guys in the draft that he – look, I'm not so sure that they won't spend a draft pick on a wide receiver this year. And I know you look at me and you think, wow, that would be crazy. Mm-hmm. The one element that they don't have that they had in Detroit was that guy that can just blow the top off a defense like Jamison Williams. That somebody like that, and Jamison Williams has developed into a nice receiver too. Like he has developed some receiving skills and route running skills, and he has gotten better at his craft. I'm not saying you're going to use a first round pick on a guy like that, but that type of player
like
is
a specialized,
still missing.
Yeah, a specialized receiver. You can find that in the 4th, 5th round too.
Right. But you have some redundancy here. Like Luther can do a lot of the stuff that DJ can do, run after the catch. I think Luther ultimately is also going to be able to create as much or more separation then. I think if you look at like a lot of the specialized analytical numbers, I think Carm has been very good at bringing all of those to the surface this year. Luther Burden had as good a year as a young receiver could have had.
Luther Burden was 5th in the league in yards per route run.
Yeah. Not just rookies.
5th in the entire league. Like, it put him in a class with, like, the Jamar Chases of the world.
And that's
the
why,
Puka Nakuas of
and
the
that's
world.
why I think that they look at their receiving room and say, hey, Rome needs to have a better year, needs to be better contested catches. He's young. He's on a cost-effective deal. Really love what we've got from Luther, and he's only going to get better. We can find another guy as much as we like DJ. I need a pass rusher more than I need, someone of DJ's, talent. So,
all right, so 312-332-3776. You hear this trade offer, DJ Moore and a 2026 first-round pick for Max Crosby and a 2027 fifth. What's the first thing that comes to your mind when you hear that? Are you all in? You think it's not real? How do you feel about it? 312-332-3776. Your phone calls and more coming up next on Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the ball. Double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown, touchdown Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Hey guys, if you caught the bug this weekend, and you know what I'm talking about, the golf itch, it was in the air this weekend thanks to the great weather we were having, and you need to be ready for this upcoming golf season. So get your membership with Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app. It's a golf membership that gets you unlimited tee times at top Chicagoland golf courses. No cart fees, no green fees, just unlimited golf. Think of it as a country club without the massive fees. You'll get unlimited golf at 20-plus courses and access to a network of over 250 other golfers and exclusive member-only events. And when you use promo code ESPN, you'll get $400 off. But this is only going to be good till the end of the month. So promo code ESPN for $400 off until the end of February. And if you want to see what they're all about, check them out, meet them in person, come on out to the Chicago Golf Show at the end of the month. They will be live at the Donald D. Stevens Convention Center, so stop by and come meet the GOATs. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and become a GOAT and get unlimited access to great courses like Ravislow Golf Club, Thunderhawk, Glenview Park Golf Club, and so many more. Golf like me, Golf on Any Tee.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, and I want to guarantee you a breakdown-free winter. Did you know that a dirty furnace costs more to operate and can lead to higher utility bills and untimely breakdowns? Now is the time to schedule your Four Seasons furnace tune-up and save $50. A Four Seasons furnace tune-up includes a 35-point inspection, complete cleaning, and we calibrate every component of your furnace. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate,
We're empathetic to your situation, and I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Smalls here. Did you know there are many ways to do your taxes with H&R Block? You can go to a local office and get expert help in person, or you can choose virtual tax prep and get expert help without leaving home. Or you can even do them yourself online with live human help standing by. Whatever you choose, you can file with confidence, having H&R Block's 70-plus years of tax expertise in your corner. Switch today and file your way at hrblock.com.
Bulls fans, you don't need to be at a Bulls game to enter the 50-50 raffle this season. Winners take home half the pot, with the other half benefiting Chicago Bulls charities. All Illinois residents 18 and older can enter at bulls.com/5050.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Building the team over here.
Yeah. We're in the lab right now, trying to figure things out with this Bears team. 312-332-3776. You want to join
here's
us
some
here.
sobering. As we were talking about Rome and how much I believe, as a young receiver, he can get better, and the hope is he'll continue to grow. You realize after the Baltimore game, from the Cincinnati game to the Philadelphia game, and then he missed the rest of the season.
Yeah.
So the Cincinnati game, the Giant game, the Minnesota game, the Pittsburgh game, the Eagles game. It's 5 games. In those 5 games, he had 13 catches. Is that right? 5, 11, 13 catches for about 180 yards and 1 touchdown. In the 5 games before he left with the injury.
But to demonstrate the dichotomy of what Rome's season was, the first 4 weeks, so the Bears' schedule before they hit the bye, he had 20 catches for almost 300 yards and 5 touchdowns. All of those figures are top 10 in the league.
Yeah, his first 7 games, he was
plenty good.
Yeah, and that's why I still cling to him being a difference making player in the league. He just, I don't know what it is, but however you have to find a way to be better with contested catches, especially with someone who's got the size and the physical gifts that he has. He's 6'3" and 215 pounds and can run.
Right.
You've got to win those battles because you're bigger than most corners you're going to play against.
Yeah.
You're taller than most safeties you're going to play against.
Well, and for people who watched Rome in college at Washington, that's probably the most frustrating part of what he's been in the NFL is how many times did we see Rome Odunze go up in high point of football in college? How many times has he done that in the NFL?
Well, he did it in his first year. I think he was top 5 in terms of contested catch rate. So it's there. It's in there. It just, for whatever reason, last season, once he hit the midway point in the year, and even prior to that, there were some moments where I was a little bit surprised he didn't come down with the 50-50s. And look, Ben talked about this when he met the media on the final day. He's like, he specifically mentioned.
So there's a point of emphasis.
Is drop passes.
Right.
So I think they were, 3rd or 4th in the league in drop passes this year?
To bring up 50-50 balls, too, when you're a top 10 pick in the league, there is no such thing as a 50-50 ball.
It's 80-20.
Yes. And that's the difference with Rome Odunze of why there's the expectation is he should be better. Now, if the Bears were to move on from someone out of this receiver room in the offseason, I am much more willing to be burned on, hey, DJ was a stud after you moved on from him, than if Rome Odunze and you moved on from him and he became a stud. or even if he became like a Pro Bowl caliber receiver.
Yeah, my want would be to keep Rome and watch him continue to progress while he is cost effective.
Yeah. So all this conversation obviously stems from who are the Bears going to make an aggressive offer for, if they even end up doing it, for a pass rusher this offseason. Bill Barnwell is putting out the flame again for Max Crosby, saying that it is a deal that benefits both teams. Now, part of why it benefits a team like the Raiders is you don't really have a lot of money on the books for this upcoming season aside from Max Crosby, and you're going to be bringing in a young quarterback. And I think for as much as you can say, oh, DJ was a great player on a bad team, really his entire career up until this past season, but I think he was a good, valuable asset to have for a young quarterback, whether it was Justin, whether it was Caleb, and whoever it was in Carolina, the turnstile of quarterbacks that he was there. It was good to have a guy that you could trust.
And maybe the reason why it's not a bad idea for someone like the Raiders, who will be drafting first overall,
Right.
will take the kid from Indiana.
Yeah, Fernando Mendoza, it would probably be pretty good if he has a guy that he can just rely on out of the gate. I think DJ is like a good kind of starter receiver.
Right.
Like you get your starter clubs if you're your first time golfing, your starter kit. I think
Be very
DJ's a good
reliable.
starter receiver
Yeah.
for a lot of these young quarterbacks.
As opposed to drafting that guy and then, I can understand. That's the reason why a team like the Raiders, in my opinion, would be willing to take on that salary.
312-332-3776. Paulie's downtown. What's going on, Paulie?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
Good show.
Thanks.
I'll get back to this, but my first point is they will never do that trade.
Well, I don't think the trade
and the reason
exists.
why- The Max Crosby trade, they'll never do it. And I'll circle back to that in a second. It's not really that Coach Johnson isn't in on DJ. DJ's not in on Caleb. Okay? And there's been a disconnect. There was the whole season. Tom, you can address this. Go back. Caleb puts these receivers in a position 4 or 5 times a game to get killed on routine plays, whether it's behind them, over their heads. They've got to make circus catches. And I know there were drops, but there were circus catches that were made by some of these guys, which, going back to Rome, I mean, he's a receiver with bad hands. How do you teach a guy to have better hands? Otherwise, every track sprinter would be a wideout.
Well, he didn't have bad hands as a rookie. Again, he was top 5 in contested catches. And as Tyler was saying, coming out of Oregon, that was one of the high marks for him. So, I mean, I can't explain to you why it happened this year, but there's no question that the drops have to be cleaned up.
And the thing is Coach Johnson wants DJ to be in on him, but he's not. And because of that, and Coach Johnson's in bed with Caleb, but Caleb's not really his quarterback either. And I'm not saying that because Caleb's bad. I'm just saying he doesn't fit the algo for his quarterback. Taller, got to be able to play from under center, got to be able to read defenses, accurate long, be able to 1, 2, 3 pass kind of thing. And getting back then to the trade, there is no way in the world that Ben Johnson considers Crosby worth a number 1. Ben Johnson, he got Ashton Genty in the 5th round, right, with Monangai, and that's he got this Smith guy at tight end.
Monangai was a 7th round pick.
Yeah. Well, yeah, whatever. He's just as good as Genty because his requirements for his algo are size, smarts, and speed, right? So this Smith guy is going to replace Kmet, no problem. He's another robot. Trapillo, another robot. Loveland, another robot. He doesn't want Max Crosby here with bad habits, and that's not what you throw into an algorithm. Just to finish, Tommy, you play golf. You bring your buddy who shoots 110 all the time to your golf pro, and you bring a woman who's never played, who's going to get better faster? The woman who's never played, she doesn't have any bad habits. That's just my thought on it.
Okay.
He thinks a first-round draft pick that he could mold into something special is better than a journeyman defensive end. He should be able to find that in the 4th round just as good.
Well, I would a couple of things to that, Paulie. I don't believe that Max Crosby's a journeyman. I think that while he's never been a first-team All-Pro, I think he's been a second-team All-Pro, and most people around the league would tell you that he is a true difference maker. As you say, he could find one of those guys in the fourth round. I could find a wide receiver in the fourth round as well. They found one with the 39th pick last year in Luther Burden. So
I would also say Ben Johnson's algorithm that Paulie's drafting up
There's
here
like 20 things he said that made no sense in that call.
is offensive only.
Yes.
The defensive side is Dennis Allen.
Right.
Dennis Allen, I'd imagine, has the loudest voice in who's coming into the room on the defensive side of the ball.
I've heard this a lot about how, Caleb doesn't look to DJ. You guys realize, right, that last year, not 2025, but 2024, who was your quarterback?
Caleb.
Do you know how many times DJ Moore was targeted? 140 times. The most targeted receiver.
And we used to complain about how many looks Keenan Allen got.
Yes. I believe Keenan Allen was second and Rome was third. DJ Moore this year was second, I believe, with how many targets did he have this year? He had 85 targets this season. So I'm not buying the thought that Caleb and DJ, aren't on the same page, or Caleb, more so that Caleb doesn't look his way. I don't buy that. If he didn't look his way, then he wouldn't be the second most targeted receiver on the team.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what direction they're going to go here. I don't believe that Max Crosby is somebody you can find in the fourth round. I do believe they're going to look for an established pass rusher because it's an enormous need for them. And I think that they've already shown you that they can identify guys on the other side of the ball, whether it's a tight end or receivers or some offensive linemen. I think Ben Johnson's just fine doing that.
Yeah. Craig's in Valpo. What's going on, Craig?
Hey, I agree with everybody. I think the players are right. I think what Crosby could bring to the Bears, what DJ could do for Mendoza and the Raiders, the money and all that. But I think focusing on the pick side of it, maybe instead of the first or maybe in addition to the first, can we do a conditional pick? We have the Raiders help us go to the league office and get those third-round picks that we should have gotten for our assistant GM getting promoted and offer those as conditional picks, provided that they can help us get them. I think that would help both sides.
Strength in numbers.
How are the Raiders going to go to the league and get
Tom Brady
them?
and Kevin Warren walking arm in arm to the league office, huh?
Yeah.
Is that what we're drafting up here?
Yeah, nobody's taking conditional, on the if-come picks.
Yeah.
So, I hope he was joking about that.
There was an intriguing option that hit the market today. I want to pick your brain on how you feel about someone who became available today that could potentially help the Bears pass rush for the upcoming season. So we'll do that when we come back. You want to join us, 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
On average, between 2 and 3 people are killed each day in car accidents with rideshare drivers. According to the University of Chicago, rideshare drivers have directly led to the death of almost 1,000 people per year. While rideshare drivers carry auto insurance, it's important to know that the amount of insurance coverage available often depends upon whether or not the driver is logged onto the rideshare company app and whether there is a passenger in the vehicle. For example, if the driver is logged into their rideshare app, the liability coverage could reach $1 million. If they are not logged into the app, then the rideshare driver is using their own car insurance, which could be much lower coverage. That's why it's important to have a lawyer who knows how to conduct a proper investigation when you're in a rideshare accident. If you've been injured in a rideshare accident, call the Verdoliak Law Group. Call 844-4VLG-LAW. We've been fighting for injured people for 60 years. With over 30,000 clients represented and over $9 billion recovered, Verdoliak Law Group has the resources, knowledge, and experience to fight for you. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training and the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare? Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-311-4114. That's 800-311-4114. 800-311-4114.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Wow. Is that the good kid?
Sure is.
What happened?
That was him reacting to the news earlier. No, it wasn't. If you woke up this morning as a Miami Dolphin, there's a good chance by the time you hit the pillow tonight, you're not going to be a Miami Dolphin.
Oh, yeah, cleaning house down there.
It was a fire sale with the way that they are getting rid of players down there. They've cleared $66 million in cap space today.
Wow.
Today alone.
Wow.
Welcome to the Jeff Hafley era down in South Beach. One of those players that is hitting the market is Bradley Chubb, who edge rusher, was drafted by Denver, was traded to Miami, did not play in 2024 because of a torn ACL, but bounced back this year.
At 8.5?
Yeah, played in all 17 games. Yeah. I think whenever you see guys go down with significant injuries like that, and it's not his first significant injury. He's had injuries a couple of times throughout his career, I believe in college as well. But this is a guy who bounced back, played all 17 games last year, and picked up 8.5 sacks. Can I interest you in a Bradley Chubb who's going to turn 30 this season?
What's it going to cost? I know it's it's going to be money, but what's it going to cost?
I mean,
and he becomes a rotational guy. Again, I'm not bringing guys in here to play 95% of the snaps, which is what Max Crosby did with the Raiders in 2022 and 2023. And hence the reason why probably he missed time in 2024 and in 2025 with injury, because there's only so much tread on those tires.
Right. I'm not here to tell you, because I'm not very good with the projecting salaries, but I'm guessing this is something in the 10 to 15 million neighborhood.
For how long?
Maybe you could, he's 20, he's going to be 30 in June, so maybe over the course of 2-3 years. You probably only have to guarantee money for 2.
I would put him on my list, yes. But I wouldn't overpay for him. I still think he can play. Like you said, he came back from the surgery and had 8.5 sacks this year. I mean, his career it's been pretty impressive.
He's been a really good player in this league for
I wouldn't rule him out. But look, I'm still, the more I hear about Trey Hendrickson, the more interested I am. You know, from what I'm reading, it seems less likely that the Bengals are going to franchise him because they don't want to pay him the $35 million guaranteed that they, you know, that's more than people are projecting he's going to get on the open market as a free agent.
Guarantee-wise, yeah.
Guarantee-wise.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard some of the numbers. People are talking about 2 years, $40 million, right? $20 million. Is that what Shea was talking about today?
2 years, $40 million.
Done. As long as he clears protocol, you know, health.
Yeah, medical stuff.
Yeah. I mean, again, you did the numbers. He's top 10 pass rush win rate pretty much every time he steps on the field. And something that the good kid pointed out a while ago, he comes off the right side, predominantly from the right side.
Fits your team.
That's what Montez Sweat's from the left. The majority of the time also, and they move Max Crosby around a little bit, but he comes off the left side. So why not bring in somebody who, I think statistically, the numbers, you could say what you want. The numbers and the analytics would tell you that Trey Hendrickson's a better player than Max Crosby.
For sure.
Am I wrong?
Mm-hmm. Maybe their age is the difference
no
maker.
Question. But there's this thought out there that Max Crosby's the better player, not the better pass rusher. 17.5 sacks, 17.5 sacks this past year. I think he only had 4 or 5, but he only played 7 games. And in those 7 games, he was top 10 once again in pass rush win rate. All he cost you is money.
Mm-hmm.
And Dennis Allen knows him.
Right.
Worked with him in New Orleans.
It's one of my biggest things about this offseason is with this defensive line and seeing the last couple of defensive lines that have won Super Bowls, I want to fire as many bullets as possible to try to build this thing up, whether it's draft, free agency, trade. Now, I think when you're doing it via trade, you're also taking away some potential bullets. Like a Max Crosby trade, you would be losing some draft capital, which is an opportunity to go out and in all likelihood get a first-round defensive lineman. I'd like to do a little bit of all of it, and I can probably leave the trade stuff to the side. I'd be interested in a Trey Hendrickson just off of because it's just money for you. And what's the word that we've heard Ryan Poles use all the time? Multiplier.
Yeah.
To me, Trey Hendrickson would come in and listen, that defensive line in Cincy was dog bleep.
Yeah.
All right. You can say what you want about Montez Sweat, whether you like the player or not. He ain't dog bleep.
No.
He can at least give you a supplemental pass rush on the other side of what you'd be getting from Trey Hendrickson.
So Trey Hendrickson's going to find himself at single blocked more frequently than he was playing in Cincinnati. And again, I don't know where the Bengals are, you know, in their headspace with regard to what they want to do with him. I don't know where he's at. From what I understand, you know, surgery. There is no minor surgery. Minor surgery is surgery someone else is having, not you. But I'm not worried that I'm not asking him to play 95% of the snaps for the next 5 years. Like I do feel a sense of urgency on that side of the football in this circumstance where your quarterback is still on a rookie contract. Yeah. So that to me is still the most enticing option. I'm not saying that there aren't snags there, but you give me Trey Hendrickson 2 years, $40 million. Versus Chubb for 2 years, $25 million, or Max Crosby in a trade, I'm going to take Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah.
That's
be right
where
there
I
with
would
you.
go.
I'd be right there with you.
Follow the breadcrumbs. Dennis Allen knows him. Like, if they don't express any interest in him, maybe Dennis Allen is not as high on him as someone like me who's watched him sack 17 and a half quarterbacks each of the last 2 years leading up to this past season. Mm-hmm. It's the reason why I was a dog on a bone all off season, because who knows when it's going to be your time. He would have helped quite nicely last year.
Yeah, and take the injury stuff out of it, too.
Right, because just because he got hurt in Cincinnati doesn't mean he was going to get hurt in Chicago had you made that trade.
Right.
So
and now you'd get him with a full off season.
Yeah. He only had seven games worth of, activity on that body.
Yep.
So, I'll take the other side of it. Instead of playing 17 games last year for the Bengals, he only played 7.
Right.
He
had
probably
surgery. A gift.
Yeah.
On the other side, you want to talk about tread on the tires. That's what Max Crosby's been. You brought up the snap percentage of what he's played. And while you love to have a player like that on the field every single down, there's still value to having guys like Trey Hendrickson, who are just, they're going to get after. They're on the field for one thing and one thing only.
That's getting after the quarterback. And full disclosure, I don't know the percentage of plays that Trey has played over the course of the last several years either. He may
95, 96 is
that's
an
a lot,
absurd
especially
number.
For somebody who's at 30 or above 30. So if Trey Hendrickson has the same snap rate, then that would be a bit of a red flag for me. But I'd have to figure out what that rate was.
All right, we'll take more of your calls when we come back. 312-332-3776. Talking about the avenues for the Bears to go on the defensive line. And also, the Cubs are all in camp. Tom Ricketts spoke today. We'll talk to Jesse Rogers at 4. But we'll tell you what the owner had to say as well. Coming up next is Waddle and Silvy. Tyler Rocky in for Silvy today.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the ball. Double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show sales events going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-568-2790. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-568-2790. That's 800-568-2790 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-568-2790.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey. Good to see you. Come on in, let's go. We'll play what Tom Ricketts had to say down in Arizona. Jesse Rogers will join us at 4. We'll do all that in just a little bit. But we're still talking some Bears with you.
I know how much you hate stadium talk, but Thursday's an interesting day as well, though. You realize that House Bill 2789, otherwise known as the Mega Project or Payments in Lieu of Taxes legislation, set for a hearing 8 a.m. this Thursday before the House Revenue and Finance Committee. Legislators return for the spring session Tuesday ahead of J.B. Pritzker's governor's State of the State and budget address to a joint session of the House and Senate on Wednesday. So, and I believe that they will be in session through the end of May. So, just putting it on your political calendar.
That kind of feels like the deadline, right?
Well, I think that
they don't
finally
vote on it,
there's
though, right?
movement. Yeah, I don't believe no, they're not going to vote on it Thursday, but the bill's going to be introduced. So
listen, I am in. Let me know when you're building one.
I know,
and then I'll have a thought and decision on it.
Part of me's with you. I get it, but you got to follow it. We followed it to this point. When movement takes place, feels like a bowel movement at this point.
Once we can start making like our wish list for a new stadium.
By the way, do you know what I found out? I woke up early Saturday morning thinking to myself, I know I'm not the first person that thought about this, but when's the first time you all heard me use the term paradise? Been a couple of years. As soon as they bought the land in Arlington Heights. Talked about building this magnificent area where entertainment.
Right.
So you know what I'm thinking to myself?
Trademark?
It's like 5:30 in the morning. Yeah, I'm thinking, well, Pat Riley trademark, 3-peat and all this other stuff. Maybe would be a way to make a quick buck. And I remember I told you that the concept of paradise for me was back when I was playing the end of the year. Fans would, everyone would flock for this like 4-day trip to Sanibel Island in Florida. And like 25 of the guys on the team. And it was put together by a woman named Francie Portray, and she labeled it paradise.
Okay.
But I thought to myself,
would you feel dirty?
This is all at 5:30 in the morning.
5:30 in the morning. I got up to take a leak, Charlie. That happens all the time. And I couldn't get back to bed because my dog was snoring. So I was thinking about it. I'm not sure why, but that's what was going through my mind. And I was thinking, you know what, when I wake up, I'm going to text my agent and say, hey, can you just run a quick search? Do you know that I found out, I just got up and first before I contacted anyone, I just kind of perused on the Google machine.
Uh-huh.
I believe the Bears applied for a trademark for paradise late November of 2025.
No way.
Dreams.
Dashed. Dreams dashed. But to know that was something that I was...
you've said it for years.
I've said it for several... As soon as they
but apparently this is a thing since the 90s?
Yes, but that was never trademarked. That was just gathering, a gathering of fans and the team and sharing a nice, 4-day event. I think the Bears got me.
That's a good agent you have. I feel like there's a lot out there that would have been like, yeah, I'll get on it. And then you're like, hey, did you ever find it? And you're like, yeah,
I have a great agent, but I actually was the one
you
that...
did it yourself.
Before I went to say, hey, to my agent, can you check on this? I just went to a quick Google search when I finally got my ass out of bed on Saturday morning. And if I'm not mistaken, they had already applied for it. I mean,
October 27th, 2025.
Is that what it was?
Found it?
That's when the trademark was filed.
You got to shake some trees next time you're up there.
Yeah. You just gotta act. You gotta be quicker than that.
How much do you think that would have been worth? Because they would have had to buy it from me.
But like what? Like just imagine like the trademark and the shirt. Like you put up Paradise, but you don't actually know where they're going to be playing. Can you do that?
Well, wherever it is, it's going to be
where it is. Yeah,
doesn't matter where it is. They're not going to,
It'd be great if you bought it and they're like, well, now we're going to build a piece of junk.
No, that wouldn't be. That's called the rehabbing Soldier Field.
Yeah,
and that's not Paradise. Can you imagine that? What do you think that would have been worth? Because you know that when this is built in Arlington Heights, there's going to be an area where not everyone's going to come in the same spot because you're going to have tremendous accessibility in a number of spots. One of the problems they got now. One way in, one way out. But every entrance is going to say, welcome to Paradise.
Yeah. You know what I'm thinking?
I think I fumbled twice in my career. This is my third fumble.
That's your third fumble. I don't know the logistics of how much something like that would cost. And you're not going to like this answer, but how many weddings do you have left to pay for?
2.
You probably could have funded at least
no
one.
Doubt, no doubt.
No, you probably could have paid for at least.
Yes,
you know what? This one's on the McCaskies.
A day late and a dollar short. God bless them, though. I'm surprised it took them that long to file the copyright.
Well, it was their creation initially, too, back in the 90s.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't created. It was not a team-sponsored event.
Oh, it wasn't a team.
No,
so
it wasn't
just
something
some
they
lady
did.
put this together.
Yes, she had worked with the Bears on a number of different marketing projects, but it wasn't a team. Like the team showed up, and a lot of the people from the team were there, but it wasn't like quote unquote a team-sponsored event.
Okay.
Boy, I just whiffed.
Wow.
It was a fumble.
Ball on the tee. Ball on the tee. You hit the tee.
And the only reason I say that, and everyone's going to be like, I'm sure you weren't the first person to say it. Was I the first person that
You're
you
the
heard
first
say
person
it?
that I heard say it.
2 or 3 years ago. When did they buy Arlington Heights property? When was that?
Was it 22?
Boy,
when soon as I knew that they bought it.
I don't know if I was working on the show yet. No,
really?
I must have been at least working on the show because it was in one of our meetings that you said it.
February 2023, closing date.
Okay.
And you remember me saying
yes,
it.
I remember.
They're going to build this spectacular entertainment complex paradise. Even the mayor,
like,
remember we talked.
The mayor said,
"Hey, you know what? That's great. Can I use that?"
Didn't Portage use it in one of their? Didn't one of those Indiana towns use it in the video
I don't know,
they made?
But I can tell you this: they weren't thinking about it in 2023 the way I was.
Mm-hmm.
Loser.
Instead of the trademark, like the small TM, you'll just put a tiny 87.
I'll put a TW.
Yeah. Little TW.
Oh, well,
just flip that
what?
M upside down.
Sometimes in life, you're a day late and a dollar short.
Happens.
Tom
Happens to
Waddle
the best of us. Vix and Julia.
You think out of a clear, good conscience that they just may cut me a check?
No chance.
Okay.
None.
All right.
Next time we're up there, you can maybe ask. You can ask.
Yeah.
The
worst they can say is no.
The Instagram handle may be up for grabs. You could do like the Paradise Project.
Get it.
Get on it.
Get it, Charlie.
Vix and Joliet, what's happening, Vic?
Hey, guys, I don't think, personally, as a Bears fan, I don't think we should go ahead and trade for the Max Crosby. As a general manager, you got to look at all of it. You're going to trade a Max Crosby and a first-round pick with DJ Moore, giving up DJ Moore and a first-round pick. The Bears have a lot of needs on our defense. We got an aging we don't know what's going to happen with our O-line for the years to come. We got to start thinking for 2 years from now how are we going to start bringing in guys for the O-line to keep a strong O-line, develop an O-line. But bringing in Crosby, why are we giving up on Booker so fast? And why not just go ahead and throw a little bit money at Trey Hendricks and bring him in here to help Booker maybe develop? And we need our middle guys. We got to stop the run. As much as our DN is a big problem, our run game is just as bad. So we got to go ahead and stop the middle. Use those first-round picks to go get a McDonald from Ohio State or go get some of these big guys in the middle. We know Grady Jarrett's not the answer, so we got to go ahead and we got to do something for the middle just as much as we need a DN. Throw some money at a DN with Trey Hendrickson and leave Max alone. But I think restructuring a DJ Moore would be best for the Bears than just going ahead and shipping them off.
Yeah, Vic, I think we're on the same page more than he thinks. I think we're all
look. I'm not.
I don't think anyone's throwing Austin Booker to the side.
No,
here.
But
he's just part of the rotation.
I don't think Austin Booker's a guy that can, size wise, and maybe he can get bigger and stronger. I don't think you want him playing 90% of the snaps the way he was at the second half of the season, because game plan is, if Austin Booker's on the field, you're going to run the ball right at him because you can move him. So I think he's better used, in a rotation, more of a rotational type of player. It's like a specialty kind of pass rusher. I don't think he's ever going to be great. He's a hustle guy. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, he'll make plays in the run game, but he's not stout. He ain't going to stand up a defensive or an offensive tackle.
And here's the other part. And I like Austin Booker. I think he can be a good part of a good defense. But like you said, he's a hustle guy.
It's the way I like Kyle Monunga. I don't want him getting all of the carries.
Right.
But
He's
as
got a role.
yes.
But how many times did we see Austin Booker make a big play in the fourth quarter? Just kind of thinking back on it.
Not often.
And with a lot of these guys who you say you're playing 90% of the snaps, you're a high energy guy, that stuff burns out.
Yeah.
In the fourth quarter.
That's why you've got to be played accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
And I think whoever that they acquire, whether it's by trade or by draft or by free agency, one of the biggest beneficiaries, in my opinion, is going to be Austin Booker. Because now he's not playing every snap.
Sure. Yeah.
Now he's filling a role that I think he's more equipped to fill. So I think you get better all the way around. Now, again, I'm even if I go sign Trey Hendrickson or I trade for Max Crosby, I still have to address, I think, the interior of your defensive line. It doesn't stop with one move.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm not going to sit and argue with Vic about, I do have more value for Max Crosby than some are alluding, despite the fact that, look, he's played a lot of snaps. He's coming off a year where he was hurt. Like, he's going to be 30. I mean, what I'm doing is just negotiating for the Bears with the Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my presentation to the Raiders would be. The Raiders call me and say, hey, you guys interested in Max? I say, yeah, but Max is 30.
Mm-hmm.
Max played 95% of the snaps in 2022 and 96% of the snaps in 2023, hence the reason why he missed time in 24 and 25. He's coming off an injury. So let's knock down the ask price.
Right.
That's the way I would be negotiating with the Raiders.
Yeah. I know. Listen, I agree with you. Jim's in Wheaton. What's happening, Jim?
Hi. I like your idea of getting Trey Hendrickson. We need money for that. What if we trade DJ Moore to swap the 16 pick that Vegas has with our 25? Then we can grab a higher defensive tackle. Now you got Hendrickson and a pretty good young defensive tackle. You're not paying a lot of money for him. Financially, you're in a pretty good spot.
So you're trading DJ Moore and the 25th pick for the 16th pick? Is that where the Raiders pick first overall?
Do they have another pick?
Well, yes, they've got 16.
So they've got 16. So you're saying trade DJ and 25 for the 16th pick. So you're basically trading DJ.
I don't know about how the chart works and all of that, but maybe you get.
Just for clarity's sake here, the Raiders do not have 16. Just for clarity's sake here, Jim, the Raiders do not have 16. The Jets have 16.
Oh, the Jets. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a good try, Jim.
Because I'd like to move up.
Yeah. No.
I've got no qualms with moving up, and thanks for the call, Jim. But at the same time, I would like to have as many bullets as possible in this thing.
Well, Charlie,
and by moving up in the draft, you're only losing bullets.
We haven't gotten to Char's dogs yet, but like Charlie's.
I think Char found a dog.
Did he find a dog?
I think Char found a dog.
I mean, there are going to be some guys. It's a pretty deep draft for defensive line, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, you're going to have a good option at 25 if you stay there, aren't you?
Yeah, I'd be surprised if there isn't a guy that like you could get excited by.
I know
him
Field Yates had
Zion Young.
From Missouri.
Yeah.
Was that the guy you were drooling over when we came in today?
Yes, yeah. He is a fun, psychotic football player.
Okay.
How I would put him.
He kind of checks all the boxes, too. Like, he's the right size for what Dennis Allen likes.
Like 6'5", 250.
Okay, he's a long angular
uses
guy.
it, too. And weirdly, a guy who plays with a lot more leverage than you'd expect for being that big.
But also, he played a little defensive tackle in college, too, like his first couple of seasons. And what's the one thing that we always hear about the Dennis Allen and just that defensive line in general? They like the versatility of moving guys around.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that versatility with Shamar Turner before he got hurt and with Dayo Dangbo. And
not saying it's worked, but we know it's what they like.
He's very versatile.
I will
Not
say,
really productive, but he's versatile. He can be very average from both positions.
It's the compliment they give when there's really nothing good to say.
I was just going to say that. When versatility
Great
is
personality.
If that is bullet point number 1 or 2 on your scouting report, you're probably not a very good player.
Yeah.
You're probably
or probably not worth the 25th overall pick. That's probably what I would say.
Yep. Where's your baseball buzz right now?
My baseball buzz is hot because I don't have a basketball buzz. I don't. I mean, I used to be an NBA guy. I'm not really. The NBA doesn't float my boat right now. Always been a big baseball guy, but my buzz is 0 to midnight right now.
Yeah, it has felt like spring training outside today. It's felt like baseball. Opening day, all that stuff. That's what the weather's kind of dictated.
You know it's going to be 2 inches.
Couple days.
It's going to be 38 degrees and an inch of snow on the ground when they finally start.
My ass will be there. My ass will be there for opening day when they finally get this thing rolling. But the Cubs did officially report to camp today. Tom Ricketts spoke today. A number of the players spoke today. We'll get a little more in depth with Jesse coming up at 4 o'clock about everything that was and wasn't said.
What were you looking for as a Cubs fan? What were you looking to hear from Tom Ricketts? Not just the words, but the topics. What did you want him to address?
Well, so I think there's the obvious elephant in the room whenever an owner, especially an owner that doesn't speak a lot, like Tom Ricketts, but there's the obvious stuff about the looming labor dispute that's going to come up in 2027.
That would be the top of my list.
So that's certainly a part of it. But just like the outlook for this season, and especially with some of the moves that were made this offseason, where it does signal that there is more of a go-for-it type of feel among this ownership group. And that is, to me, as a Cubs fan, what I need to see when I see all of these other teams that are kind of going for it. When I see the Mets do the stuff that the Mets are doing. Obviously, the Dodgers are the poster child for all of this stuff. When I see what the Tigers are doing. When I see what the Padres have done in years past, the Phillies, all that stuff. And he was asked about what the expectations are for this season, especially since this team hasn't won the division very much in recent memory.
Obviously, we want to win the division. We should win the division. It's just a matter of executing and staying healthy, and I think we should be right there. You want to win the division for a lot of reasons, not just because it's aggravating not to, but you want to put yourself in the best position for the playoffs as well. And so hopefully that we'll execute against that plan and be there at the end of the season.
I love that. I got to be honest with you. I loved hearing that from him, and I don't want to overplay it, but he's probably looking at his payroll and what he's paying for his manager. Now, again, I've been very critical of the spend in terms of the revenue that comes in versus how much is.
But you can't say they don't spend.
They do spend, but they don't spend enough of their rate, percentage-wise.
That's fair.
And that would chap my ass if I was a Cubs fan. But you could almost hear the annoyance, being, annoyed. You could hear it in his voice or in his answer. Like, the team up north's got to stop beating you guys.
Yeah.
Like, their payroll isn't what your payroll is. You've invested. You took their manager and paid him. They're divesting. You're adding pieces. There's no reason for you guys not to win that division. None. And if I was the owner, that would be at the top of my list too.
100%. And I think the answer there to get after what you were saying there about the payroll stuff too. Listen, we can criticize, are they spending enough money? But I don't think that's the point here. The point is you are spending the most in your division.
Correct.
And based off of that, Tom Ricketts is walking to the gate with the most expensive horse, and the horse isn't winning the races. And at a certain point for him...
And you've got the most expensive jockey.
That's true. And
as your manager.
And I think all of that put together, he's probably a little embarrassed.
Yeah.
That they haven't been winning the division.
Well, that's why I'm glad.
Look up north at Anastasios, who has just run laps around this franchise the last 4 years.
That's why I was glad. I didn't know what I was going to hear from him, but the fact that he is stressing winning the division and saying it, with a bit of annoyance in his voice. If I was a Cub fan, I would like to hear that.
I liked what I heard from that. Now, there were a couple other things that he brought up, including letting Jed Hoyer handle the construction of the team.
Well, that's, I hope everyone has a great season. All those guys are real professionals, and they always come ready to go, and they always give their best. So I'm not sure that'll change at all. I'll leave it to Jed on what the roster construction looks like in the future. That's 100% his decision. But I just hope that everybody has just a great season. And some of the guys, might move on next year. I don't know, but I think everyone's focused on 26.
Who's moving on next year? Who's he talking to? Ian Happ?
Potentially Ian Happ, Seiya Suzuki. Those are a couple of the names that certainly come to mind.
Well, nobody's playing next year. That's what I'm interested in hearing.
That's true.
Nobody's playing next year. I haven't heard a single word from either side that led me to believe that there's any bit of a ray of hope or a bit of optimism about finding common ground after this year.
Yep.
And you could say all you want, well, we're focused on 2026. You should be. But the owner, that's a different conversation for the owner versus the general manager.
The Cubs have been one of the biggest spenders in free agency this offseason, and they are right up against that tax line right now. And Jesse asks Ricketts about that.
Does last year's success allow you to potentially go past the tax threshold, at least one of them, if you have to?
We don't really. Well, the tax thresholds are something that we keep an eye on, just because if you go over by a little bit, you can cost yourself a draft pick or something like that. But effectively, the way we put our finances together is more related to what we can afford as a club, and what falls out of all the different revenue opportunities that we try to take advantage of. So it isn't really the big factor this year. So hopefully we'll have a great year and it'll all fall right in place.
You'll expect financial flexibility come the deadline if you're competing?
Yeah, and I've said this every year for the last 16 seasons. There's always flexibility at the deadline.
I would hope that's true, because last year did not feel like that.
I was going to say, did it feel like there was
Now,
financial
the Cubs have
flexibility?
really only been buyers, last year in the last 5 years? If we're thinking through some of the historical moves that they've made, they really haven't been buyers as of late. So that hasn't really been an issue. I guess you could say the 2023 season, they weren't buyers, but the fact that they kept Cody Bellinger was indicative of we're still willing to pay the salary for a guy like that instead of moving on from him. But the crux of that answer there is I better see it this time around, because it didn't feel like you were all the way in at the deadline last year. I remember when the deadline came to a close at 5 o'clock on whenever it was, August 1st.
Where were they at in the standings at that point, too?
They were second.
Yeah.
They were second in the standings.
How far back were they? Because wasn't it a big lead that then shrank? I'll find it here. Did it not shrink a little bit towards the end?
It did shrink a little bit, and then they had that 5-game series against Milwaukee that could have really swung things. And I think that was shortly after the trade deadline. I want to say that was like second week of August, if I'm remembering correctly. But this was
when was the trade deadline? Do you remember what
it's
date
usually
it was?
around like the 31st of July or like the 1st or 2nd of August. I think this year it's the 2nd of August. Last year may have been August 1st.
I remember we were up at Hallis during that.
Yeah, we were. Mm-hmm.
They on the at the end of July, they were 63 and 45, not 83 and
63
and 45. 63 and 45, and at the same time, I'll get you what the...
I'll stall for you here.
I got you right
but
here.
I just remember,
64 and 44.
The Brewers? So you were only a game back.
Right.
Okay, for some reason I felt like it was more than that. But that could have been like the moment where the ships were crossing and the Brewers were starting to take a hold. And I just remember sitting here on that day after the trade deadline and thinking to myself, this was an abject failure. An abject failure for what the Cubs did at the deadline, because you brought in Mike Soroka, who, fine, whatever. It obviously didn't pan out because of the injury, but even if it had worked out for you, how much was he going to expand your ceiling? And then a couple of relievers.
You realize...
And then the guy that they got from Minnesota, who the utility guy whose name is escaping me right now. But like, you didn't really go out and make any
Castro?
move.
Was it Castro?
Willie Castro. Thank you.
Look at me, Mr. Baseball over here.
It really did not change any sort of trajectory of your season.
No, and you realize that starting Friday, August 1st, that's when the Milwaukee Brewers went on a 14 straight run. They won 14.
Okay, so this was like right as the things were crossing. Yep. Yeah, no, and like it was a deadline where there were relievers moved. I'm not.
And by
saying,
the way, don't you remember Jesse basically, I think, said to us, well, guys never said it. I can ask Jesse about this. I don't want to misrepresent it.
I know that Dansby talked about it today.
He did.
And actually,
that they didn't do enough, or he felt like some of the wind was coming out of their sails.
Well,
I scooped Jesse.
Not quite that. It was actually the opposite.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Here, let me find the
because
quote.
I thought that what Jesse was telling us was that it felt like there was a quiet feeling in the locker room that, wow, I thought we were going to do more.
Okay. Here's where it is, all right? And, boy, you better put your college basketball cap on if you want to understand this analogy.
I don't have a college basketball cap.
I think Dansby
was speaking to Tyler during this.
Dansby had an audience of one for this answer, and he got his talking points from Silvy. All right, you ready for this?
Okay.
Jesse asked him about the trade deadline from a year ago, and Dansby said, quote, like Duke basketball, people were super underwhelmed about their transfer portal stuff a couple years ago. Malik Brown, Sion James, Mason Gillis, John Shire said, this is exactly what we need. This fits for our group. Then they went out and did what they did. It's not about names, but actual fits. Long way of saying he thinks a guy like Andrew Kittredge was the right fit. That was Jesse's editorial at the end. For those who don't if you need a college basketball translation,
let me know.
None of those guys in the transfer portal were sexy names, but they were like veteran presences that were kind of the right fit for what the talent on the roster was. It was good, like supplemental stuff because you already had a talented group on the roster.
It was very Herb Brooks coded. He's like, we're not looking for the best guys, we're looking for the right guys. Which is funny because the Winter Olympics are going on right now, and that analogy is right there. But
well, I would say
bag.
too, like Dansby would sound. I think it would be a bad look for him if he was like, yeah, you know what, we missed an opportunity to add some quality players at the break or at the trade deadline, like because they didn't get to the top of the mountain because they lost to the Brewers in the divisional round, right?
Yeah.
That. Can you imagine if? With that in mind, he would have blamed front office for not adding enough. So he took the other route. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
So, like, it's...
Part of the issue is, and I don't think any Cubs fan is here kicking themselves because they didn't land Mason Miller, right? Like, Mason Miller, I don't know if you had a prospect haul that could have gotten you a Mason Miller.
Where did he go, by the way?
He ended up going to the Padres.
That's right.
But
That's right, and he was dealing against the Cubs.
Yeah,
he was incredible.
Yeah. And 104 consistently.
That's you know what you're getting with Mason Miller.
Yeah.
But I'm not sitting here getting pissed off that they didn't get Mason Miller. I'm pissed off because Joan Duran was moved. Sir Anthony Dominguez was moved. Camilo Doval was moved. Like there were plenty of big time names.
But Dansby selling you on Kittredge.
Yeah, and like. I don't know. I would have liked something a little bit more.
This is why I'm saying I recall at the time, I think Jesse was just saying the vibe in the locker room was, wow, we could have done more.
Yeah.
I think that's what I remember.
Yeah, which is kind of contradictory to what was said there.
Right, because, at the end of the day, they didn't win, and it'd be difficult for him to point the finger up at the front office.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you're the guys on the field, so... I don't know. It's going to be an interesting baseball season. But my overwhelming thought is now more than ever, the Bears have exercised the demon. I'm not saying that they're going to dominate the Packers from now on, but you need to take a little page out of the Bears playbook and put your foot on their throat.
I mean, take a page out of your own playbook from 10 years ago.
Yeah.
You went out, you took down the Cardinals. All right, now go do it to the Brewers.
Yes.
Put them in a spot where they won't even be a part of the equation.
Well, and I think you hear
October.
I think you hear a little bit of that frustration or the annoyance in the voice of the owner. Mm-hmm. Now, you could say what you want about his level of spend versus revenue and some other things, but I don't blame him for like, hey guys, we've given you enough resources to beat the team up north. Now do your job.
Yeah. 100%. All right. When we come back, it is Waddle's World. We will have some more baseball conversation with Jesse at 4 o'clock when we break down all of that. But coming up next, it's Waddle's World. And don't forget, you can watch the show on YouTube and Twitch, and it's all brought to you by the Polar Plunge, the coolest event of the year supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Get bold, get cold, and sign up now at plungeillinois.com. Waddle's World is next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
It's coming. A sure sign of spring. The CDGA Golf Show is back on ESPN Chicago. The comprehensive must-hear show for every facet of the upcoming golf season, here in town or across the globe. Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your hosts. The CDGA Golf Show season premiere, Saturday morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Pro football champion Darius Fleming.
I enjoy having that flexibility with different places that I can golf at, but also that really, really cool community.
Discover the benefits of membership.
And I don't just call it an app, I call it a community because everybody's in it together and a lot of like-minded people trying to do things outside of golf.
Pay one fee, play free all year.
If you're a golfer in the Chicagoland area, definitely look into it. It's something I think you'll enjoy.
Get the GOAT app now at golfonnet.com.
Man, they don't just treat you like any other member. They treat you like a GOAT.
College hoops are hot, and when the Illini are on top, Champaign heats up fast.
And Waddle, they're rolling, and so is Flight by Yingling.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, no wasted possessions.
Perfect for game days, watch parties, and every big shot down the stretch.
Whether you're at State Farm Center or watching from home,
raise one up for the Fighting Illini with Flight by Yingling.
Flight by Yingling. Elevate your game. Proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Guys, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice-proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
$4 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who is injured in a truck accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, call the Verdoyak Law Group at 8444-VLG-LAW.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Well, yes, sir. Hey, by the way, first and foremost, did everybody have a wonderful Valentine's Day experience this weekend?
It's great. My wife wasn't even here.
We'll get to you in a second, Jim.
Just another Saturday for me.
Huh?
Just another Saturday for me.
That's fine. To each their own, Charlie.
It's great.
Yeah?
Dry-aged steak.
You do it yourself?
Where'd you go?
That
was
definitely.
insulting.
What?
How is that
You
insulting?
didn't think that he could do it?
No, I can't dry age a steak.
Yeah, I know. He's not going to dry
I don't
it.
have a dry ager.
What are you
But when
gonna
you
do?
say dry age, like, what did you do for Valentine's Day?
My first
You
thought
say
is,
dry
you went to
age.
Chicago Cuts. Not, hey, I went out on the grill and
Went
to Morton's.
But yeah, but the thing is, like, that was your answer to what'd you do for Valentine's Day? Dry aged steak.
Had a dry aged steak.
Usually, you say
don't
where
worry
you went.
about what your lovely fiance, whether or not she had a nice time and the flowers were appreciated and you were opening doors for her and being the nice guy.
His mind's
that you
always
are.
on the meat. That's what he does.
Yeah, it's Meatball Monday, man.
What else did you have? What kind of sides did you have?
We got potatoes au gratin, however you pronounce that.
Au gratin.
Au gratin. There we go. They had like
You're from a foreign
Puts a little
country.
accent
au
on it.
gratin. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I had a key lime pie for dessert.
There you go.
Delicious. Love key lime.
What about her? What did your fiance? Did she have a nice meal too, or
Yeah,
you just
she
worried
got,
about
she got
yourself?
a steak. She got a steak.
Okay,
She
good.
got ice cream for dessert. We split the potatoes, and we got Wagyu. What are they? Pot stickers before.
Nice.
Okay.
Well done.
Were you
Has
full?
anybody?
Very much.
Yeah. Did you comport yourself well after a big meal like that?
Of course.
Okay.
Didn't you go to Fogo de Chao one Valentine's
I
Day?
did. Yeah.
That is so romantic.
That place is insane on Valentine's Day.
Is it?
Yeah. Have you seen those videos on TikTok where it's like POV Fogo de Chao on Valentine's Day, and it's like just around the block of people.
Is it really?
Lining up? Yeah.
Wow.
Immediate.
That's
How are you
love
guys
at its
saying it?
finest.
Fogo?
Fogo de Show, I think, is how
that
it's
Fogo de
actually.
Chao?
Yeah. No, it's show, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you're
Fogo
right.
de Show. By the way, has anybody done a call for Mario? Because we were trying to help him out with his plan.
Let
We
me put a
talked to him
text.
on
Let me put
Friday.
a text in.
Jake and I are the old veterans here. Like we were both talking about farting in front of our wives. Is hey, how was your Valentine's Day? That's I've been married for 35 years. So
4 years from me.
that's it.
Just 4 years from me.
And you guys have already crossed that barrier. I'm not.
We
sure
crossed that line before I proposed. That's how I knew.
That's awesome.
Got to find
I
someone
crossed
that
that
can
line
tolerate
in like 6 months, probably.
What's that?
I probably crossed that line within the 6 months.
Oh, you're not there yet?
No.
No, he said
I
within
am.
6 months.
Yeah.
Oh, 6 months of meeting.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that was part of my shtick, so to speak, in 6 months. You got to be really comfortable
I was really comfortable
on that front.
Well, you were telling us, was it last Valentine's Day? You got called out for it?
Yeah, last Valentine's Day, I farted in the Uber so bad that she was sitting next to me and she texted me that
While
hopes
she was
the guy
sitting
opens
next-
the window. Yeah.
See, my wife, if that had happened, she would have just looked at me and go, "Nice work."
She would have given you
Sir,
some knuckles.
can you roll down the window? My husband's a pig.
Can you please applaud for my husband?
Is this trip free? Is it free? So I'm glad to hear that, Charlie. I'm glad to hear that Valentine's Day was good for you. Have you guys been watching the Olympics? I invested a good bit of time in curling yesterday and did not
I heard
realize
there was some
cheating from the Canadian team, but I was watching the U.S. team take down, I think it was not Norway. Was it Sweden maybe? It was a big upset. But I didn't realize how long the curling events last. Like I got bored and had to go. Yeah, and I watched it for a good hour and then didn't realize how long the match or whatever you call it lasted.
Curling is my biggest gripe with the Olympics because it's the one that everyone gravitates to and shoves it down your throat that if you don't like curling, then you're anti-sports.
Do you feel like people are trying to shove the Olympics down your throat
every
anyway?
year?
Really?
Every 2 years.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, the U.S. women's hockey team shut out Sweden. They will play for the Olympic gold.
Isn't Sweden supposed to be like one of the top team, like second or third best team? And would they beat them? It was like 5 or 6 nothing.
Yeah, 5-0. It was a shellacking. Mm-hmm. The Americans continued their roll through the tournament by improving to 6-0 and outscoring their opponents by a combined 31-1. The U.S. has yet to trail or be tied after 0-0, and it's in position to become the third women's team to do so over the entire tournament, joining Canada in 06 and 10. So good for them. What else from the Olympics? I was watching some downhill skiing as well. That I can sit through for quite some time. I'm not a big mogul guy.
The two people moguls are crazy.
My
knees hurt watching
I was going to say, my ACLs feel a little bit stressed out watching that happen. But I have a medal tracker update for you. Norway is still on top, killing it. 28 total medals. They also have the most gold with 12. Italy, second, 23 total medals. And the U.S. is third at the moment with 19.
Okay.
Is that kind of where we were supposed to be? Is it we're a little behind, or?
I'm a little disappointed in actually all the not all the athletes, but I thought that we would be much better. I was going to be watching. I was kind of disappointed seeing Michaela Schifrin going down the
I was going to ask who's letting down
Michaela Schifrin. Schifrin, she came in 10th place, didn't podium. The girl that lost to Jake Paul's girlfriend in the speed skating.
Oh, yeah.
She was supposed to be, she's all over the promos and the commercials. Mm-hmm. She's supposed to be our, next great Olympian.
That figure skater we have, too.
Is she a speed skater?
She didn't podium.
Yeah. Was she the one that wiped out? Because wasn't there someone that wiped out?
She didn't wipe out. She just lost head-to-head.
Wasn't there someone that wiped out on the speed skating? They were in first and had in the bag, and then they ended up 8th.
See, you've watched more Olympics than I have. I don't know.
I'm just hearing about this. I didn't watch it.
We're just not as good in the cold.
Yeah,
it's not our thing.
We're a
By the way,
warm-blooded
the Olympic
society.
villages have run out of condoms.
Not surprised.
We had this conversation last week. We hadn't heard about the condoms until, I think, Thursday or Friday. An anonymous athlete in Cortina said the supplies ran out in just 3 days, according to an Italian paper. This is something that truly, I don't know why, but it still surprises me quite a bit. Okay. The committee did not confirm the number of condoms they produced for the games, but the newspaper reported that it was less than 10,000. It was less than 10,000 for the 2,871 athletes there, significantly less than the 300,000 the Paris organizers offered in 2024, though there were around 10,000 athletes at those games. 300,000 condoms for the Paris Olympics. Listen, they ran out. Did you see the U.S. men's curling team? Those guys are partying hard.
Why are they partying hard?
Because they were winning.
Oh, they're winning? That's why?
They were winning games.
Okay.
I just don't get, you're there to compete at the highest level. I know you're humans, but
I feel
I'm surprised with the amount of sexual activity at the Olympics. Am I the only one?
Okay. I saw someone came up with a great explanation for it the other day.
Well, because this is the ultimate one and done, because you're probably never going to see these people
Not
again.
just that, but
that was Mario's explanation.
That's
too.
right.
You're
romantic,
training,
such a romantic, that guy.
You're training 6 days a week. You're pretty locked in and dialed in and a part of a regiment every single day of your life. And then you get to this 4-year, every 4 years you get to this point where it's you compete and then you get to kind of let loose after that. So it kind of makes sense.
So you're saying that most of this nocturnal activity is happening after you're done competing?
Well, they're done in a day and a half to 2 days.
Yeah, it's
so then
a
you
2-week
just
event.
hang around?
Yeah, it's a 2-week event, but everybody who's there is their thing is only a day.
Wow.
2 days, couple days.
Mm-hmm. So then you stay for the entirety?
Unless you're in hockey or something where it's a round robin and then into a tournament.
Yeah.
Right.
But everything else is pretty short. Now you might have multiple events that you're competing in, but it's a pretty short stint where you're actually competing.
So then it's just party time.
Pretty much.
So you get your participation out of the way and then it's full scale.
It's on.
It's on.
It's on.
Yeah.
I did not know it, that it was like that.
Yeah. By the way, I got an update from Mario.
Oh, really?
You want that when we come back?
Yeah, when we come back, and I've got I also have a story for Danny Zetterman about intermittent fasting.
Okay.
That I need to get to, and we've lost somebody in the Hollywood sphere, so we'll get to that when we come back.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training and the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhafels. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhafels.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Billy, your gas light's on. We need to stop and fill up.
No way, Jen. Gas around here is too expensive. We can make it a little further.
Billy, listen to your big sister. You don't need to drive all over searching for the lowest gas prices. Do what I do and use Upside.
Upside?
Do you live under a rock, Billy? Upside is the hottest cashback app out there. It's free to download, and you get real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
You can make that kind of cash back just for buying the gas you have to buy anyway?
Yes, I'm looking at the Upside app now, and there's a gas station at the next exit offering 25 cents per gallon cash back.
Okay, I'm stopping to download Upside and fill up my tank. Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code GOOD25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code GOOD25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GOOD25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Bulls fans, it's not too late to secure a partial season ticket plan. Catch more action at the United Center this season by choosing from flexible plans that unlock benefits and allow you to save on individual game pricing. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, the always important update on Mario and his Valentine's Day.
Yeah, you ready for it?
Yeah, I am. But just to set the What's the best way to describe it, Charlie? Like,
It's casting lines late.
yeah, but like I think he was
Came from a good place.
Yes.
I bet he had a better chance of this working than he let on.
Yeah, he had a bunch of options. We convinced him that the later dinner, he didn't want to go to dinner at 8:30 because it screws up how he eats. I go, this isn't about you. It's about the young lady that you have invited to a Valentine's Day dinner. Okay.
Did he have multiple dates?
No, he had
multiple avenues.
Yeah.
Multiple like time slots.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I asked him, I said, the fellas are curious for a Valentine's Day report. And he goes, started off down 0-2. Date was very late and backup reservation was cooked. Pivoted to a cocktail bar, long line outside, thought I was screwed. Like the boys in the 80 Olympics, we didn't give up, got into the cocktail bar, not one place to sit, thought once this could suck. As soon as I got our drinks, this couple got up and the guy told me we could take their table. Date was then great and brought her coffee on Sunday. Always trust the process.
Wow.
There you go.
Bang.
Wow. I don't know about that, but was that part of it?
That was my own editorial, yeah.
All right, I like it. Good for Mario. Well done, sir.
Might be a future Mrs.
Coffee
Heron.
on Sunday.
Yeah.
Listen, you got to be flexible. You got to be willing to, stick and move. Speaking of farting in front of your spouse, we fart twice as much as previously thought, scientists have discovered from new smart underwear. This is how they're doing studies.
Wait, this is the name of the publication, or is this a new device that we're wearing?
No,
it's another thing you have to create an account for.
No. This is like you figure out, how like your toilet bowl these days can tell you how healthy you are or aren't?
Your underwear can do that now too?
Yeah.
That's okay. All right. Give the story and then I've got a thought.
Scientists recently discovered that we're passing gas a lot more often than previously thought thanks to some smarty underpants. Previous research pinpointed an average of how many a day, do you think? How many farts a day? Like this is a morning for me.
8?
No,
8 farts a day?
It's like in the 30s or 40s.
30s
right?
No, it's not quite that.
20s?
15.
An average of 14 a day. But previous research. No, you're right, Jake. But that was previous research had it pegged for about 14 farts a day. You think you go over that or under that? I'm over that.
14?
14 farts a day.
I'm probably like slightly under. I don't know. I don't count.
I'm over that by noon.
Maybe I'll track tomorrow.
But yeah, I was over that.
In the car on the way home?
Yeah, within a span of like 4 hours last night. I don't know what I ate yesterday.
Researchers at the University of Maryland recently developed technology to measure human flatulence accurately, and it's up to an average of 32 farts a day. In an effort to understand excessive gastrointestinal issues and gut microbes better, the team created Smart Underwear, a tiny wearable device that snaps discreetly onto your underwear. Electrochemical sensors track intestinal gas production and hydrogen in flatus farts around the clock, except when the person is on the toilet. Then it doesn't count.
It doesn't count.
Well, if that was the case, I'd be in the hundos. Here's a quick hundo. Individual rates varied widely, with some farting as few as 4 times a day and others up to 59 times. Researchers hope this new technology can provide better insight into what constitutes a normal gas range, like the optimal levels spelled out for cholesterol and blood pressure. I think it's ingenious.
I'm surprised they were off by that much.
14 was their guess, and
pretty
it
much
was
doubled
32.
it.
Yeah,
you over doubled it.
So what was your?
Okay, the smart underwear stuff.
Yeah.
Not everything needs to be turned into a smart device.
There's a photo.
I think your underwear is definitely one.
Okay,
of them.
but this is for medical reasons. This isn't for what's and giggles.
Okay, but
literally.
So
that's a good line, wasn't it, Charlie?
At my last apartment, we got a new oven.
Yeah.
You don't need a smart oven.
Because the old dumb oven works?
Yeah, the dumb ovens work just fine. I don't need an oven that can connect to Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I don't see the need for that either.
Because it's like, if you want to preheat something while you're on your way home,
But do you have one that can
Everything
bake
was going
and broil?
fine forever.
You want something that can bake and broil?
Wishing
We
for
did
that.
not.
something you can bake and broil.
Yeah. No, the
Okay.
smart oven just means it's got an internet connection
I don't care
to
about
it.
that. I don't need
Not everything needs
Less
to be
is
turned.
more.
The smart fridges.
Yeah, I'm with you
The
there.
smart fridges. Not everything needs to turn into a smart device.
But you don't think the underwear is you cool
The underwear
it's fine?
The underwear
because
does
there's
not
a medical,
need to become a smart
Well,
device.
there's a medical benefit for it. I disagree with you on that. I think
use it for the guinea pigs that you're testing this on. Use it for your lab
human
rats.
guinea pigs.
Yeah,
or,
your lab rats and stuff like that. But outside of that, we don't need to mass produce smart underwear.
Well, I don't think they're going to sell them like packs of 3, like Fruit of the Loom. I think that they just created this device to be able to measure it to get some intel.
It's definitely not Fruit of the Loom. Too.
No. Did you know about this? People putting toilet paper in the fridge?
What's the purpose?
Take a guess.
Feels good?
That's exactly what I thought, is that people were putting toilet paper in the fridge.
Like an inflammation thing?
Like, what's that?
Like an inflammation situation?
Like a little icy hot?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was, would give nice cooling effect. That's not it. Do you have another guess?
Don't people put batteries in the fridge or the freezer to preserve the life of them?
That I don't know.
I'm trying to think of what
Most
it could
people are
possibly
debating
be.
whether or not
kill
peanut
some
butter
bacteria.
goes into the refrigerator. But some are stuffing their Frigidaires with Charmin. That's right. It's a TikTok hack that you probably haven't seen. Toilet paper in the fridge. Followers of this trend claim a roll of toilet paper will absorb smelly odors inside fridges. It's meant to work the same way as most people use an open box of baking soda for fridge smells. Do you do that with your fridge? Open box? You should. What do you mean you don't?
We don't.
It gets rid of all of the whatever nasty odors that could be in there.
I think our fridge just smells fine. I just clean it. I clean it normally. Scrub it down once a month.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's really all I have.
All right.
I got some other stuff, but I'll save it for tomorrow.
All right, sweet. Jesse Rogers live from Arizona for a Cubs report coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's coming. A sure sign of spring. The CDGA Golf Show is back on ESPN Chicago. The comprehensive must-hear show for every facet of the upcoming golf season, here in town or across the globe. Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your hosts. The CDGA Golf Show season premiere, Saturday morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Oh, Waddle, we are deep into hoop season now. Nights packed with games, group chats blowing up. This is my time.
Yeah, I can tell you got your Syracuse gear on right now. Look, I remember having a time as well. Now I just enjoy good hoops and fewer obligations.
And that's why I've got a Flight by Yingling. Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. Easy choice for game night.
Exactly. Clean taste, no overthinking it. Just sit back and watch the game.
Whether I'm out with friends or posted up for a tight finish.
Or I'm settled in offering wisdom nobody asked for.
It's a Flight by Yingling kind of night. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar this hoop season.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Come on, Jesse. MLB insider Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. You found out that you were going to be a Cardinal. How, Tommy?
Jesse Rogers joins Waddle and Silvy.
Look like you're swinging for the lake there.
Tyler, put out a poll. Call her daddy. What is it? Call my daddy? I'm a big believer in protection.
On ESPN Chicago.
And Jesse Rogers is brought to you by your Chicago Toyota Dealer Association. Toyota, let's go places. Let's go to the desert now and check in with Jesse.
I wonder how the temperature is out there.
He is joining us on the Yingling Guest Hotline. It's Waddle and Silvy. Tyler Rocky in for Silvy today. What's happening, Jess?
Good to be with you, boys. A little chilly today, a little cloudy. Not the weather I had last week for you, Waddle, but it's still warmer than Chicago.
You're going to get some rain, aren't you? There's some rain that's blowing through the West Coast that's probably going to dump on you as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's coming tomorrow, so that could mess up.
So what do? Do you just go to the bar in the afternoon and get all hammered up, hang around with the scribes?
It's such a weird dynamic how the baseball season is, mostly night games, obviously Wrigley Field day games, but spring training is all in the morning because they don't want to work when it gets so hot later in the day. So today, they had open locker room for reporters at 7:15 a.m. local time. I mean, I'm not ready to ask a cogent question at 3 in the afternoon, let alone at 7:15 in the morning, right? So here's I asked Nico Horner, what time did you get up today? Because we're talking to him at 7:20 in the morning. He's like, I got up at 5:30. I'm like, this is weird. This is really weird.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's got to be messing with body clocks, too, because what is that, 3:30 local time here? Not that they haven't
No, we're ahead. So it would be actually 7:30.
I'm terrible.
You're going the wrong direction.
I'm terrible with time zones.
Going the wrong
You're
direction.
Sleeping in.
By the way,
my
Jess,
sympathy's out the window.
When do the guys leave for the World Baseball Classic?
So in about a week or less, I think, guys that have to go overseas, like Team Japan starts in Japan. But Munetaka Murakami actually is going to stay with the White Sox a few more days just to get better acclimated. So I thought that was pretty cool. He's going to get into some more Cactus League games, then go over there.
Yeah.
So players that have to leave to go overseas go within the next week. And then March 1st, everybody that's on Team USA, for example, that's in Florida, Schwarber and those guys that are down there will fly to Phoenix. They'll practice here March 2nd, 3rd, 4th, play some exhibition games. Then Team USA goes to Houston to play their pool games. And then if they advance and other teams advance out of Houston, the finals are in Miami. So that's kind of what's happening.
Okay. I like it.
Yeah.
What is the general buzz down there for the World Baseball Classic right now?
Huge. Like never before, to be honest. Never had this kind of buzz. Everyone's excited about it. First-timers that are playing, guys that have played there before. Bregman's talked about it. PCA has talked about it. Murakami, it's like so many players. Suzuki was talking about it today.
Is that a new phenomenon, Jess?
What's that?
Is that a new kind of, phenomenon that everyone is jacked about? How long has the WBC been around?
Yeah, no, it's been around a while, 20 years or so.
Okay.
And yes, this has been coming these last couple times. I think what happened last time, remember, Ohtani struck out Trout basically to end the game and the whole thing. Yeah, became a big deal. And so, everybody wants to play in it. Everyone's excited. Seiya Suzuki was asked today, what's it going to be like facing your buddy Pete Crow Armstrong? And his line was, I want to see Pete throw his helmet. So, throw his helmet and also catch one of his fly balls out there. So, it's going to be exciting. And it's weird because a lot of camps are going to, unload here with these players joining their teams. Half the Mariners' 40-man roster is playing on teams in the WBC. So spring training is going to be weird for a couple weeks for sure.
Jesse Rogers with us here on ESPN Chicago.
Jess, what did you take most from what Tom Ricketts had to say today?
Probably, some of the stuff he said about Marquis, to be honest. But before we get to that, let's just talk on the field. He expects them to win the division, okay? Yes, there'll be money in July. There usually is. He's never really denied Theo or Jed a trade that I know of that he want in July. Of course, last July they didn't do much, but I think that was as much on Jed than ownership. So expects to win. There's money. They're going to pay that luxury tax. He didn't sound like that was a big deal. They're ready to go over it. He did say, regarding the work potential stoppage, hey, enjoy this season. I don't think he said it in a cutesy way, hey, enjoy this season because there may not be one. But he did stress that's first and foremost, hey, we have a season to watch here and to play. Let's enjoy this, and then we'll see what happens with labor. He kind of deferred all the labor questions to the league and the union. Those negotiations are going to start up soon. And I asked him, do you kind of wish you had done anything different with Marquis, like not had done it at all because it's not making them that money? They've cut back on certain things. And he defended the on-air product. They've cut back on their website and how they cover the team a little bit, but he thinks the on-air product is good. He actually boasted that they've won some Emmys. So I kind of thought that was interesting. He likes the on-air product, yet they've lost money or they're cutting back on it or however you want to say it. They're not making as much money as they thought. So I thought that was all very interesting. That what exactly is the future of Marquis as baseball goes through all sorts of changes when it comes to local TVs, TV broadcasts and RSN. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
Jesse Rogers with us here on Waddle and Silvy. So what else were you hearing? Because I know everyone's now down at camp. What else were you hearing from some of the guys? I know you talked with Dansby Swanson. I did not realize Dansby Swanson was the college hoops fan that he is, because that was a detailed in the weeds guy who's watching on a Wednesday in January answer that he gave about the way that the Cubs approached the trade deadline last year and equating it to how Duke was going out and navigating the transfer portal.
Yeah, Waddle, you remember when I reported that I felt like he was biting his tongue a little bit after the deadline?
Jess, Tyler and I had this conversation a little bit earlier, and that's when I said, look, I hope I represented what you were saying correctly when I said you just felt like the vibe in that clubhouse was one of a little deflation because they didn't do as much as maybe some had hoped.
Yeah, and I still believe that to a certain extent. For people that don't know what Tyler's talking about, I tweeted out this answer by Dansby because I pulled him aside today and I said, look, I can't let this go. You have a good team. Everybody wants to know if you need to add on in July, are they going to do it? And I said, let's go back to last July. Did they do enough? And he gave me this kind of long-winded answer about Duke and the transfer portal last year, before last year with Cooper Flagg. They had 3 guys transfer in, and some people were questioning John Shire about who they were. And Shire said, we brought in guys that fit what we're doing. And Dansby's point was, Andrew Kittredge and a couple of the other guys fit what they were doing. And I don't know. This is just my opinion. I feel like first-year Cub Dansby Swanson would have been a little bit more outspoken. But he's been around a while, and look, they're trying to win. I still contend they could have used another reliever at the deadline. But I thought that was kind of an interesting answer. He felt like they did pick up guys that fit them well. and even I reported at the time, Kittredge was a sinker baller. They didn't have a sinker baller in the bullpen. Okay, so he did have a fit. But Mason Miller doesn't need a sinker baller,
Right.
Duran on Philadelphia doesn't, So they passed on some of these guys. Maybe they didn't have the farm system for it. So I just thought that was interesting. I don't know if Dansby softened a little bit. He had a kid in the offseason, but I still think they could have done more in hindsight. They did run out of pitching last year. I do think every year you feel like you have a better team, you're willing to do more in July. And if the Cubs are in first and maybe not second like they were last July, maybe Jed is willing to pull that big trade.
Have you seen Matt Shaw in right field at all?
Just a little bit, shagging balls. It's as you'd expect. Looks good, athletic, but long way to go. Long way to go. Everyone keeps giving him advice about the sun at Wrigley. Be ready for the sun as much as the wind. I think he kind of gets the wind, even though you're at third. You still, balls are going all over the place. But the sun in right is something going to be different because he didn't have to deal with that so much at third base. So it's going to be a work in progress, but a long way to go. He's not playing in the WBC. So what does he have to do all day but shag fly balls here? It's just not going to be.
Is right field just considered to be a difficult position to play at Wrigley? The wall's obviously very close to the line, and the wind has blown in this, more the last several years. I didn't think, as much as everyone talked about Kyle Tucker having won a Gold Glove and being a plus defender, I did not think he handled right field defensively above average. Is this a really difficult ask for someone with little to no outfield experience?
It is, but he had little to no experience at third base, and he nearly won the Gold Glove.
That's true. As a rookie.
Yeah, athletes can just do things, and I think he'll be able to do it. I really do. I think he'll be better outfielder than Seiya Suzuki. Now, not that Seiya's awful, but Seiya's certainly not in the Gold Glove category. I think over time, because he's such a good athlete, Matt Shaw is going to be fine out there. But you're right. I was talking to Seiya today about playing right field, and he mentioned the sun, and he mentioned the brick behind the ivy, and he mentioned even the wall in foul territory. That's tricky as well because there's not a lot of foul ground as that line gets closer and closer to the wall, the deeper you go into right. It's going to be a work in progress. I just don't think he's going to make the dumb, baseball 101 mistakes. I think, and if he does, it's going to be one time. I just think he's that good of an athlete. But it's a long way to go. I see him shagging. He's fine. Games will tell the difference. There's a high sun here in Arizona, in the middle of the day when the games start up. I expect him to get a ton of innings out there, especially when you consider Seiya Suzuki is leaving for the WBC, and there's not a lot else. Owen Casey's already gone. Kyle Tucker's not back. Who else is going to play out there? He may as well get all the reps.
Let's assume all health is equal here. Do you think Matt Shaw ends up starting more games in right field this year than Seiya Suzuki or anyone else?
I'm going to say yes. Seiya's going to get out there. There's no doubt. Now, let's not forget that Shaw will move into the infield because as they rest guys or get Bregman off his feet to DH. So if it was straight, just the two of them, right field only, I would say Shaw. I really would. But because he's going to play some infield, which will put Suzuki out there, maybe it'll be more even. But that's how much confidence I have in Matt Shaw. What I saw last year was one of the best first-time position changes I've ever seen, honestly. Nearly winning the Gold Glove. Obviously, his colleagues and coaches around the league believed it as well. That's not a fan vote. That's a team, player and coaches vote in terms of the Gold Glove. So what I saw last year, I don't see why he can't take it out to right field. And let's say he does get comfortable there. It really gives the Cubs options next year. Ian Happ's a free agent. Nico Horner's a free agent. If one of them doesn't re-sign, there goes Shaw over to left. There goes Shaw to second base. They have some options behind those guys. And I don't know if they're going to be back. It's hard to tell. They'll probably approach both of them this spring, and we'll see where those conversations go.
I was going to ask, you think that there's a good chance that Nico Horner signs an extension during this season?
I'm going to say no.
No.
I'm going to say no. They don't have a long history of doing it, though they've done it with Nico and Ian. I just think he has such a unique skill set that his agent is going to say, look, let's see what everyone else thinks about you. We know what the Cubs think about you, And we're going to know in short order sort of the updated thought on him because they will come to him shortly with probably an offer or at least conversations about it. And, if he adds power and has the season that he had last year, and it's a big if about power, by the way. He's working on it, but he's so good in all these other areas, but it's not as obvious to the naked eye if you just look at the stats, right? But teams understand the value. He's such a winning player. Unless they blow him away, I think he's going to at least listen to the market. I really do, Tommy. Could be wrong. I mean, there's a guy that was drafted by the Cubs. There's always that one guy you want to be a Cub for life, and he certainly would qualify. But I have a feeling the Cubs are going to probably come in lower than he wants, knowing Shaw can take over, and he'll play the season out. But I'm open to being wrong about that.
Is there a number that you think if the Cubs offered X years for Y dollars, he's got no other choice but to say yes?
If they come to him with $100 million plus offer, that's nice. I think that would certainly get his attention. $20 million a year for 4 or 5 years, that would get his attention for sure. But I don't know. I don't know Nico that well in terms of that. What's important to him. I just know that he's one of the best second basemen in the game, and it doesn't always show up in a box score.
Mm-hmm. Any White Sox news for us, Jess?
Well, just watching Mooney the other day, he spoke with reporters for the first time. It is kind of crazy. You see the Sox getting so much attention. A prominent Japanese player brings along a dozen or more Japanese reporters, and the Sox are in the same complex as the Dodgers. So, there's reporters watching Ohtani, and they come over and watch Murakami. And look, the swing is there. It's batting practice, but you can see something special there. I need to see him in games, though. Like, the swing and miss is going to show up in games. It's not going to show up in batting practice. But like a lot of Japanese players that come over, respectful, great sense of humor. They assimilate really well. They're used to the attention. We have to remember that. They're used to so much attention because the best ones over there get a lot of attention. So no reason he can't hit the ground running. It's a low-pressure situation when it comes to the White Sox. And obviously staying here longer, I like that idea before joining Team Japan. And then we see him on the big stage with Japan, and it'll be fun to watch him in the WBC as well. So that's kind of the whole Murakami experience, watching him this weekend and having him meet the media for the first time.
What do you think that White Sox infield looks like? Because I know Murakami's been taking grounders at first, but learning first base, what's the line in Moneyball? It's incredibly hard, right? Even though it seems like it's an easy position to learn.
It's definitely not easy. Your footwork, all that stuff, it's not easy. I mean, I've talked to guys learning the position. They forget they're the cutoff man. They forget to cover first on a ground ball sometimes. I mean, there's all sorts of things if you are not used to it. So it's a crash course, but it is daily, man. I see him out there daily, and it's not like it's infield with 4 other guys. It's him and 2, 3, 4 coaches just working it. The backhand, moving back on balls, pop-ups, the whole 9 yards. So it's going to be Vargas, Montgomery, Mydrith, and Murakami. That's your infield, at least to start. There's going to be some movement. Colson might move around. Mydrith might move around. Vargas and Murakami might switch corner spots just to be versatile about it. But that is basically your opening day infield from third to first. And I think there's a lot of potential offensively for sure.
What about Lenin Sosa? Because didn't he lead the team in home runs last season?
22 home runs, I think.
And I know he's played a little bit of first and second, but I don't know where he slots in. Is he just a DH for right now?
DH, yeah. Outfield if possible. Their outfield doesn't look strong right now. Benintendi has to DH because he's had some injury issues. So it's a little bit of a mixture between the outfield and DH. Obviously, Acuna is going to get some run or a lot of run in center field. Brooks Baldwin, Benintendi, Austin Hayes, obviously, Sosa. So, yeah, it's a little bit of a mix right now in terms of where everybody slots in. I think spring games will help determine that.
Did you bring your pickleball racket and your goggles to Arizona?
I did. Have had one long session the other day out in Surprise. Arizona played some Rangers personnel, including one of their assistant GMs. 3.5 hours, Waddle was on the court.
How'd you do?
It was great. Won some, lost some, like always.
Are you regarded by the baseball bigwigs as a really good pickleball player or a guy that they want to face on a daily basis?
Yeah, they want to steal lunch money.
Probably a guy they want to face because any of these guys that even had a cup of coffee in the minor leagues, their athleticism is just 10 times better than I could ever imagine. You know what I mean? Like the hand-eye coordination is there. Even if they're a former player from 10 years ago, whatever the case may be. The third base coach of the Brewers is really good, Jason Lane. So, if you're a former player or even just had a cup of coffee anywhere in the sport, you're probably better than me.
Are we gambling? Are we playing for stakes?
No.
Are you playing for scoops?
Because I don't want to lose. Are you kidding me?
Well, what if you win?
I like my money. I mean, I have won some games.
Is there a group that plays for pretty high stakes?
Not that I know of.
Really?
I could ask. Yeah,
bunch of old men.
Most people are just playing to get some exercise after a long day at spring training. Here's the key. It's about your partner. If I like the partner I'm with, I'll play for money,
Who are you usually tied to?
It changes. It really does. I played some of the Brewers personnel, like I said, their third base coach, their infield coach.
If you could choose one of your top choice, if you had the number one overall selection in pickleball partners, who would you get?
It would be Jason Lane. He's a former Astro. He played against the White Sox in the 2005 World Series. Jason Lane's longtime third base coach. He's actually transitioning to another job with Pat Murphy in the dugout. Jason Lane is really good, and he doesn't look it. I'm just saying, he's put on a few pounds since he played. He doesn't look the part, but he's really good. So it's about basically the hand-eye coordination as much as anything else.
Gotcha.
Hey, real quick, I know you've been bouncing around from camp to camp, and one of the big quotes from over the weekend was Chris Sale talking about challenging in the ABS system, and Sale came out and flat out said, I will not be the one challenging just because he's too competitive and he thinks every pitch is a strike. Has that been kind of the consensus around the league that, hey, let's leave it to the catchers to challenge any balls and strikes, and let's not let these pitchers, A, be thinking about it, and B, be getting frustrated about it either?
Well, that's the consensus among managers. I mean, Sale is pretty unique in saying that. Most pitchers feel like every pitch is a strike and they want to challenge it. Managers are going to pull them back. They're going to have their catchers do it. I mean, Terry Francona has said it straight out. No way, I'm having my catcher do it. And a lot of other managers have said similar. They trust their catchers more. It's less emotion tied up into it. And frankly, a lot of the pitchers, it's kind of funny, the mechanics of it. You let go of the ball, you follow through, your head tilts down, you miss where it lands, and you think it's a strike. You may have misread it, and so the catcher has the best view of it. So a lot of managers are not going to let their pitchers do it, but that's the first pitcher I've heard say, I don't want to do it.
Well, and he said it too because, he said, look, I think selfishly, I think every pitch I throw is a strike, so I'm just going to condition myself not to ever do it.
Well, and then the other part he said too is these catchers are so good at receiving these pitches. Now, to a pitcher, everything probably does look like a strike because of where these catchers are adjusting to it. But do you think this is kind of, I don't want to say a league-wide mandate, but do you think like the league-wide consensus across the sport is that, hey, we're going to leave this to catchers and not to pitchers?
The answer is yes. That is absolutely the truth. Maybe not 30 teams, but maybe 25 of them are going to say no to the pitchers. I mean, look, I think Tarek Skubal might be allowed to do it, like maybe the best of the best, but in general, they're leaving it to the catchers.
All right, Jess, anything else?
I think that's about it. Games start Friday, Cubs versus Sox. We'll see if Murakami, comes over to Sloan Park for his debut, but should be interesting just to get games going. But we got a week of, Little League drills. That's what it's like this week. The first week of full squads, it's Little League drills. It's kind of fun to watch them do the same thing the 12-year-olds are doing because you got to learn baseball again. As Anthony Rizzo used to say every spring, I got to learn how to play the game again.
Do these guys go out every night after workouts?
They go out for early dinners, but that's about it.
Okay.
Because you're up again at 6 a.m. and back at the park. I mean, today was especially early because Tom Ricketts addressed the team and everything. But even tomorrow, they start up at 8:15 instead of 7:15. So it's usually early dinner. You can see them all over Scottsdale, at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and then everyone really, it's 8, 9 o'clock in bed because the next day comes quickly.
Is there a Mark Grace or an Anthony Rizzo on this team?
Well, there's a Rick Sutcliffe that's here.
Okay,
So
well, yeah.
That's all you need. Yeah,
Okay,
that's all you need to know.
That's Jesse's way of saying he doesn't get invited to the after hours.
That's right.
That's a good point. If you go to Old Scottsdale any time during spring training, you will run into Rick Sutcliffe. Trust me on that.
Yeah.
So that's the guy that's out.
By the way, speaking of that, any words of wisdom from Charles Barkley at Cubs camp this weekend?
Yeah, I told him Waddle and I said Waddle and Silvy say hello. That he said who? No. Who are those guys? No, he was.
Boy, he looks good, doesn't he? He looks like he lost like 100 pounds.
Yeah,
unbelievable. He lost Silvy basically.
Yeah.
He lost Silvy, and it was fun. Sutcliffe, of course. Here's the joke about Sutcliffe. Sutcliffe was all over Barkley there, but Craig Counsell pointed this out. Anytime you talk to Sutcliffe and Sutcliffe tells a story, he always has a story about someone else, right? And Sutcliffe had, for example, a story about Charles Barkley. But every Sutcliffe story about someone else starts with Sutcliffe. Yeah, so I pitched a shutout, and then I ran into Barkley that night, and we had some beers. Yeah, I won the Cy Young in '84, but by '85, I was working on this. It had nothing to do with the story, but he always has to let you know what he did that day on the mound or when he won the Cy Young. So his story about Barkley was Barkley came to one of his games in '84. He pitched a shutout. He was feeling all good about himself. And then they went somewhere, and Sutcliffe was in one car, Barkley was in the car behind him, and this is when Barkley was huge, right? And he was a star. Sutcliffe gets out of the car, and he tells all these kids around, hey, Charles Barkley's in the next car over there, and he just got inundated with kids in the crowd. He goes, I threw a shutout. I can do that to him. I threw a shutout that day. So, Sutcliffe and Barkley together, that's a night out you want to experience.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Jess, we will talk to you later in the week.
Thanks, Jess.
You got it, guys. Be well.
Jesse Rogers on the Yingling Guest Hotline. And as always, he's brought to you by your Chicago Toyota Dealer Association. Toyota, let's go places. When we come back, it's good, the bad, and the dirty. That's next here on Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, White Sox fans, single game tickets are on sale now. Join us at Rate Field to watch your Chicago White Sox in action. Don't miss your chance to secure tickets for opening day on April 2nd. Big matchups against the Cubs, Dodgers, and Yankees, plus exciting new giveaways and theme nights all season long. There's sure to be something for everyone. For the full schedule and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com today.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. The good.
It's gone! Oh my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow, so many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
The good, the bad, the dirty is all brought to you by Window Nation, because the only thing better than a free window is 2 free windows. Buy 2, get 2 free, plus 0 down, no payments, and no interest for 2 years. And Flight by Yingling. Flight is the next generation of light beer.
Had plenty of Flight this weekend.
I had the Flight. I had a little Flight, and then I had the lager, too, watching some golf yesterday.
Flight's my thing.
Yeah?
Just Flight. I'm a Flight-only guy.
Love it. Love it. All right, we go around the room, give you one thing good, one thing bad, one thing dirty from the weekend. What's your good, Waddle?
I'm probably stealing somebody's, a golf enthusiast's good. Anthony Kim won the Live event.
Yeah.
It's his first win since 2010, 16 years ago. He stepped away, I think, for about 12 years. I think he had an injury in Achilles and also struggled with some substance abuse problems over the course of time. Shot 63 in the final round to win the event. But, yeah, he was my good. I think it's a good, heartwarming story of redemption.
Yeah. My good, I'm going to go with the Texas Tech Red Raiders, who went on the road and beat #1 Arizona. Arizona has since fallen from that post after a 2-loss week, as they were one of the few remaining undefeated teams. But
you are a college basketball
dude. I'm
junkie,
all in right now. It has been so good night in and night out, and there's another great game tonight with Iowa State and Houston. But Texas Tech and the comebacks that they had to stage in this game to get to overtime and ultimately win in overtime on the road too. Game day in the house, so it was a rowdy environment. Texas Tech gets my good from the weekend.
Okay.
Chuck?
My good is Colin Morikawa winning the Pebble Beach over the weekend. His first win since, I believe, 2023. He's a guy who turned pro and basically immediately won the British Open, and then we really haven't seen a whole lot from him since that 2023 season in terms of the wins category. He's been hurt, he's been banged up, and then there was some question of can he show up in these big moments? And then he goes in and he wins the Pebble Beach. And not only that, but after his win, he announces that he and his wife are pregnant. Kind of a win.
That was great.
Well done. Well done. By the way, I doubt anyone has this. The fact that he had to get iced closing down the stretch too on 18 because Jacob Bridgman was just playing tennis with the golf ball.
Yeah.
And ping-ponging it in and out of the water. He had to wait almost 30 minutes to hit his approach shot on 18.
There was a time I was saying to you earlier, the day before, where I think it took somebody 45 minutes to play the
Min
hole.
Woo Lee. Mm-hmm.
So
unbelievable.
Jay?
Yeah, the 18 was not kind to the pace of play enthusiasts. What you got, Jake?
All right, my good is going to be going to Kawhi Leonard playing in his hometown over the weekend.
He scored 31 points in Game 3 of the round-robin tournament.
Wait a second.
The 42.
With all of that dynamic defense he was facing, he still poured in 31?
You said you didn't watch.
All of that defense that was being played?
By the way, he also plays in his hometown 41 days of the 82.
Yeah, I know, but it's All-Star Weekend, So I'm going to give it to him, 31 points in the Game 3 win. And I will say that at least the round-robin tournament, the Sunday All-Star game, was overall good.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because my bad is the entire All-Star Weekend and most importantly, the attendance. Wasn't the attendance bad? Again, I didn't see any of the action. I was bouncing back and forth through because it was on NBC. I was expecting to see the Olympics, but then the NBC or the NBA All-Star Weekend was on there. It looked like there were a lot of empty seats. It did not look like it was being well attended.
Well, that was part of the problem. Like LA time, these things were starting at 2:00.
What time should they start?
Like
Prime time,
5 or 6 or 7.
Well, they knew nobody was going to watch anyway.
It was just odd.
It was
just odd.
I didn't watch any of the actual Friday or Saturday. I just watched Sundays.
You just watched
because I knew I was working today.
Put
I just
31.
thought I'd do my job. Catch up on some NBA All-Star Weekend.
I did not do my job. I was not watching. I was sitting on my couch watching different stuff.
We'll talk a little bit more about the NBA All-Star game coming up at 5 o'clock because I've got some thoughts on.
Oh, you guys are going to tell me how actually this weekend Sunday saved it.
It got saved this weekend.
The game
with
or the sport?
The game itself. Okay. My bad is the fight that took place in St. John's and Providence.
I did not see this.
There was a full-on brawl. They had to stop it. They had to stop the game for felt like 20 minutes. But there was a dirty foul coming down the floor. And then the guy on Providence who fouled the St. John's guy starts pumping up the crowd on his way out of it was like one of the dirtiest fouls you'll ever see. He's going up for a layup, and this guy comes in from behind and just hooks him, clotheslines him from behind, and almost tackles him to the ground.
With a haircut that should probably land you in jail just by itself. He literally just has a patch of hair above the nape of his neck.
Was this the picture that I saw where he had a full?
Yes. Mm-hmm. And then it led to another dirty foul later in the game too, where a guy, same thing, has an uncontested layup and just gets shoved. And guys were getting ejected left and right out of this game. The brawl was ugly. Everything about it was ugly. Guys should be suspended as a result of this. It was just all around bad for what happened in that game with Providence and St. John's.
All right. My bad is whatever this means from Adam Silver, whatever this quote means. There's no doubt that AI will have the same impact on sports. How we're going to be able to hyper-personalize our telecasts, we're about to witness probably the most significant change, certainly in my lifetime, in how sports are presented. What? Well,
I don't know what he's trying to say.
That doesn't mean anything. Those are just
How
words.
about fixing, your sport?
You're just saying a bunch of words that people that focus groups probably
like a politician.
Recognize. AI will change the landscape. You could just say that about anything. My walk home. AI will change the landscape of my walk home today.
Those are buzzwords today.
I think he is. Boy, he was very highly regarded several years ago, wasn't he?
Make your product better.
Yeah,
Stop worrying about how AI is going to hyper-personalize. That doesn't mean anything. Those are just words. Just words you threw together in a sentence.
It's sort of like fining a team $500,000 for intentionally tanking and not
you got
playing
a bunch
your
of
healthy
Silicon
guys.
Valley guys clapping like seals in applause to this. Good hell.
Jake?
For my bad, we're going to go back to the NBA All-Star Weekend.
I'm sure.
I'm actually just going to say that my bad is Caleb Williams. He finished in last place in the three-point contest, in the celebrity three-point contest. He only had 4 points.
Accuracy.
Yeah.
It's all accuracy.
Yeah.
Were they all on the last rack, too?
They should have said, the joke said that it should have been a fourth quarter instead of a shot
Or just
clock.
they should all been buzzer beaters.
Yeah. The problem is actually that what I have with it is that it wasn't in the Intuit Dome. It was like in
where
a
was
convention
that?
center or like a helicopter hangar somewhere. Like it was very hard. I didn't watch it. I just saw
it was in
the
a
highlights.
school gym.
You know what,
somewhere.
Jake? AI is going to change the way that they actually house
I
these
can't wait
events.
for that to be hyper-personalized in the future.
But for Caleb to finish last, as he's like actually the athlete of the celebrity group.
Are you going to tell me there was a TikToker or an influencer that finished higher?
Boy Max. I know.
Drewski,
I actually
right?
know who Nigel Sylvester is. Like I know who he is.
I don't.
But Drewski, like
who's Drewski?
You would recognize Drewski because he's in a ton of commercials. He's in T-Mobile commercials right now.
Yep.
I'll show
Farm,
you
I
a
think.
picture of him.
Like
I think he's in.
I think I know who he is. Yeah.
I've never actually seen his comedy acts.
Yeah.
You
Who
recognize
is he?
him?
Is he
He's
like
just
a comedian?
like an influencer, internetsman.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
He had a
Caleb.
better score than Caleb?
Yes,
Yeah.
he did.
And then I saw Caleb posted the picture on his story too. Is like hanging these up. It's a picture of him in his car with his basketball shoes.
Yeah, guys like Eddie and others who, and Paulie probably are going to use this against how he's going to play in his third season.
Yeah, Ben Johnson, not a fan of that. He's
Yeah.
going to go get his own quarterback who plays from under center.
What's your dirty?
My dirty is the Canadian men's curling team. Bunch of cheaters, and then you got a potty mouth afterwards, caught on camera. I don't know if it was cheating or not. He definitely touches the stone after it has left his hand. Little dink behind it. And then I think, who was it? Was it the Swedes or was the
Sweden.
Dutch? Sweden. One of the Swede guys goes, look, you're cheating. And he was very belligerent about it. He goes, we can show you the video because they had a camera for it. And he was very defiant. And then he told them to F off.
Yeah, I didn't expect the language.
No.
I really didn't.
And then I think the Canadian, one of the women,
They cheated the next day.
did
They
the same thing. Now, did they get busted for this?
So what they did was they just added more like officials. They didn't actually get busted. They added more officials so
Jesus,
that they
it's
don't do
curling.
This is the sport.
This
is the sport.
What
that
happens when you run out of condoms in the Olympic Village? Everything goes
Too much
sideways. You know what I'm
rage,
saying,
yeah.
Charlie?
I got a little pent up.
Cutting corners there. My dirty, this took place at the Oklahoma basketball game over the weekend. They had to stop the game for 20 minutes because the concession stands caught on fire. And there's video
From
of
what?
like the flame. I don't know if it was like a fryer or what, but they had to stop the game. It was under
Their
delay
food.
for like 20 minutes because they had to put out a fire at the concession stands. So,
Did the
not
kid from
good.
Kansas play this weekend? Did he play?
Yeah, and he was not good. He played Darren Peterson. They played against Iowa State, and they got rocked.
Yeah.
They got rocked. Peterson, I mean, he had a couple moments, but
There's a curler right there.
There it is, yeah. But it was
tough guy with your tight curling shirt. Stop touching the rock.
Season low in points for Darren
I got
Peterson.
big boy pants. I got my big boy pants on.
Is that what he was saying?
No, that's from the other guys.
Oh,
But he might as well have been saying that.
Yeah, not good.
My dirty this weekend is, I'm going to go back to a part of Tyler's good. Jacob Bridgman on the last hole of Pebble Beach, he sends the ball like onto the shore, and then like Tyler said, sends it to the other side of the
He couldn't get it
fairway.
over the rocks.
He couldn't
Yeah.
get it over, and so he then spends the next half hour trying to figure out what he should do,
And then
getting
rules
all-
officials are getting
The rules
involved.
officials
I thought he'd been hired to ice.
He might
Colin
as well have
Morikawa.
been. Colin Morikawa is waiting
Morikawa, yeah.
waiting for that long, and good for him for making the shot. But
There were
good
weather
hell.
delays that are shorter than.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
after-
not-
Did you see that Morikawa, after he hit his second shot, he did, with a smile on his face, said 30 minutes later.
Yeah,
Did you hear him
I
say
didn't
it?
see
Oh,
that,
yeah,
no.
it was good.
Not to be, I know like these are careers and money's on the line, but like you're Jacob Bridgman, man. Like Scotty Scheffler can get away with that. Not so much in this situation.
You know what? I was thinking the same damn thing, Charlie, when I'm watching this. Is like, what do you do afterwards? Do you go and apologize to Colin Morikawa? And then I thought to myself, look, you may not, but this is an enormous payday for him.
Yeah, he made
For sure.
I mean, he finished TA.
So,
he made a
like,
ton of
that's
money.
where, I'm getting irritated with him. And I'm sure the guys behind him were getting irritated. But he's got to grind it out. I mean, there's probably the difference of 50, 70, 80 grand between wasting two more shots or finishing strong, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, like if he falls behind, he would have fallen to 13th, I think, and the difference in that is 200 grand.
200 grand. Take your time, bro. Do whatever it takes.
We were talking before the show too. Sepp Straka ended up eagling 18, and like no one's watching at this point because at that point Colin Morikawa had won.
I was watching,
but that putt, you know how much, or the chip,
Sepp Straka made that eagle putt before Morikawa.
Oh, was it before?
Dropped in
like
the
sick
18-incher.
approach shot. It hooks over the ocean and it comes back and lands right on the
But it was a $1 million putt or $800,000 putt.
Yes, because he made $1.7 million, whereas fourth place, because he tied for second, was $877,000. How about Colin Morikawa winning $3.6 million?
Yeah,
for winning that tournament.
Unbelievable.
They should all bow at the altar of Tiger Woods.
And Greg Norman, too.
Well, that as well. But I mean, the purse money went through the roof.
Yes,
Tiger
for sure.
was the first. And then, yes, I mean, you're 100% right. Is whether you like or don't like Greg Norman and what Liv did. What they did was they forced the PGA Tour to actually up their purses and actually pay these guys a reasonable percentage on what they were bringing in.
And this is one of those events that's directly impacted by it, too. All right, Jake, what you got?
Mine was the Canadian curling, but
we
real
can
quickly.
share that.
Huh?
We can share that.
You want to share it?
Let's
okay,
share
that's
it.
fine. We'll just share it. I'll save my other one for later.
No, you got another one.
Go
Give
ahead.
us another one.
It was the fact that we were talking about passing gas earlier on in the
Farting.
show. Farting, that's fine. We talked to Jesse Rogers a little bit about the White Sox Murakami and their new Japanese star. Well, did you know that he negotiated a bidet in his contract? He was asked about it this weekend, and he says, yes, I did. Everybody uses too much toilet paper around here. I mean, I use the bathroom a lot. I don't want to deal with the stomach and not feel like playing, so I'd rather get that taken care of and feel good. In Japan, I use one all the time, so I figured it'd be better to have the wash that function here, and I told my agent that was something that I wanted.
I like it. You got to know your system, man.
Yeah. Know what makes you tick. Know what makes you tick. All right, that is the good, the bad, the dirty. Brought to you by Window Nation and Flight by Yingling. We talked a little bit about some of the mock trades that Bill Barnwell had. I want to bring up another one to you that's not Bears-centric, but I think is Bears-related.
Okay.
I'll bring that up to you, Waddle, when we come back. It's Waddle and Silvy. Tyler in for Silvy today.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Baseball is back. ESPN Chicago is your home for White Sox baseball all season long. Join us for a cross-desert spring training battle, Sox versus Cubs, Friday at 2, ESPN Chicago.
Waddle, we are deep into basketball season now. Nights packed with games, group chats blowing up. This is my time.
I remember having a time. Now I just enjoy good hoops and fewer obligations.
That's why I've got a Flight by Yingling. Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. Easy choice for game night.
Exactly. Clean taste, no overthinking it. Just sit back and watch the game.
Whether I'm out with friends or posted up for a tight finish.
Or I'm settled in, offering wisdom no one asked for.
Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar this basketball season.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
Enjoy responsibly.
Guys, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhafels. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhafels.com.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
The official Sea Red Bulls Bar Network, presented by Corona, is back. Cheer on the Bulls with fellow fans at participating bars across the city this season. Visit bulls.com/bar network to learn more.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago. And don't forget, our video streaming on Twitch and YouTube is brought to you by the Polar Plunge, the coolest event of the year supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Get bold, get cold, and sign up now at plungeillinois.com. We will be headed to the NFL Draft Combine next week. Looking forward to that. We'll be on the road about a week from right now. Heading out after the show. We'll be there Tuesday and Wednesday. Be going to Indy and getting all the latest on the combine.
Have we scheduled conversations with Ryan Poles and
I believe they're in the
Ben
works. I believe it is happening. So we should be hearing from Poles and Ben Johnson for exclusive interviews down in Indy. So looking forward to that. It's all brought to you by Steinhafels as well. So thank you to Steinhafels for putting us on the road once again to Indianapolis.
Gonna have to stop at our customary Steak and Shake, or did we go all the way through last time?
Last year, I
Where
think
did we go?
we went through.
Okay,
we
2
did
years
go
ago,
2
we
years
stopped-
ago, and then we drove by it. We always point at it, and we go,
Yeah,
"Oh,
there
there's
you go.
our Steak and Shake that we went to that one time." But
we've been pretty
it's
good
a-
road warriors.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
we don't stop.
No bathrooms.
No, we
You
went
drove
from
all the way to and back Cincy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did we
No
stop on the
we
way?
stopped for gas. That's it.
On the way to Cincy?
On the way home from Cincy.
On the way
we,
home.
we stopped for gas.
Yeah.
That was it.
But we didn't stop on the way down.
We did not stop on the way down. Nope. We
Road warriors.
Iron
Bladder
bladder challenge.
Yeah, which is hard for me. I had to get up last night at midnight and 5.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm having a rough go of it.
Yeah, you walked in here just now and you're like, I'm old.
Yeah. Like I stretched probably for 30 minutes today, and I'm sore from stretching and walking. Charlie, it's not good. Not good, Charlie.
Not good. Not good at all.
Yeah, not good.
We were talking about a trade offer that was in Bill Barnwell's piece earlier on about DJ. It was a DJ Moore and Max Crosby trade. I don't want to talk about that trade because I think there's another trade in here that if you're the Bears, you have to at least explore this. All right? It's a trade between the Steelers and the Eagles. And in this trade, the Steelers get Tanner McKee, who is the backup quarterback in Philadelphia. In exchange, the Eagles get a 2026 third and a 2027 conditional third-round pick, which obviously would have ties as to how many snaps McKee would play in Philadelphia. When I saw that, my immediate thing is, if you could offer Tyson Bagent and get that return, for as good as Tyson Bagent may be, I'm doing that trade every day of the week.
And the context is I heard Cap and Dion talking about this today.
I heard that,
and there was a resistance, I think.
For a second.
Yeah.
Guys, don't get me started on this. I was about to call in.
You should have called today. And I'm with you guys. Look, I have an appreciation for Tyson Bagent as well. But a second-round pick for a backup quarterback and you'd turn that down? That's crazy.
I think we even just dealing in what
does Cap
this hypothetical
say?
is.
If that's the way you feel, get off the roads because my wife and daughters travel on the same, interstate as you do.
Please. I mean, you want to talk about prospect, and this isn't even prospect hugging. This is your backup quarterback. If you can get a third-round pick for a guy that you did not even have to draft, you got him as a UDFA.
Well, you said second-round pick.
Well, no, this was a third-round pick.
Oh, for Tanner McKee?
Cap was talking about he wouldn't give up Bagent for a second-round pick. Let's just work with what was given here in Barnwell's piece.
Okay, again, it was what? It was a third-round pick?
2026 third and a conditional 2027 third.
That's 2 third-round picks.
Yeah. Done.
Yeah, you have to. With no disrespect, Matt, this is a business. Tyson has, I think they love Tyson in the building.
Yeah.
I think they like DJ. They may move on from DJ. I think they like Jaquan Brisker. I don't think they're going to re-sign Jaquan Brisker. I think there's a lot of people in there they like.
Think about this, all right? The Bears gave up a 4th-round pick for a guy who went out and performed this year, by which the NFL voting deemed as the best offensive lineman in football.
And that was Joe Tooney.
That was Joe Tooney. He won the Protector of the Year. It cost you a 4th-round pick in the offseason to get him. This is a backup quarterback who, if all things go well, does not see the field once all season.
Correct.
And Tyson Bagent has sat in that very spot in this studio and said as much. He said, I know the preseason is my time to shine because if everything goes right, I am not seeing the field once.
Yeah, by the way, our quarterback has shown you that he is tremendously durable. And not just that, I think Ben Johnson is the type of coach that can take somebody, whether it's Tyson Bagent or somebody like Tyson
Case
Bagent.
Keenum, who was also in your building.
Yeah, and get something out of him. Mm-hmm. So, even somebody younger and less accomplished than Case. Let's say it was somebody else that, was a second-year guy who has been a backup on somebody else's team. That's what Ben's here for.
Well, and isn't that kind of what San Francisco has done too?
Oh, with
Darnold, and even Purdy was once upon a time that guy, and then now he might be doing it again with Mac Jones.
Yeah,
that's what you bring Ben Johnson
would have to.
For.
That's currency. That's currency that you need for guys that are going to see the field.
I mean, 3rd-round pick. You're talking about a guy that can maybe start for you on defense.
Trey Hendrickson was a 3rd-round
like
pick.
That. Yeah.
Max Crosby was a 4th round.
You could find your safety of the future in the 3rd round.
No question. It's the same as the DJ conversation, except DJ has performed as a
leaps
tremendous
and
player.
Bounds, yeah.
The answer is always to have. It is a true quantity over quality. The draft is one of the few quantity over quality things that I think exists in sports.
Yeah,
you just want a lot of them.
All right, when we come back, did the NBA save the All-Star game over the weekend? Did they finally get it right? We'll do that
when we
come
down
back.
to Adam Silver now, huh?
312-332-3776. If you want to join the conversation, that is next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. You hear us talk about it all the time. It's the official frozen pizza, the Waddle Silvy Show. We even have it here in the office. Born in Connie's restaurant, now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings. I love the pepperoni, an unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-317-2277. That's 800-317-2277.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Silvy has the day off today. Tyler Rocky sitting in for Silvy. We've done some football, some baseball today. We're about to get into the NBA All-Star Game.
Some Olympics.
Too. Little Olympics as well. And by the way, our video streaming on Twitch and YouTube brought to you by the Polar Plunge, the coolest event of the year supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Get bold, get cold, and sign up at plungeillinois.com.
Did you watch any of the bobsled, two-men bobsled this weekend?
I have not watched. I'm not kidding.
I think the Romanians won. I think they did, the men, and the guy in the front. Let's just say Hoss, yeah.
Unit.
He did not look like he had just gotten out of the fitness room. I mean, he was God bless him.
Yeah.
He's gonna. I think he won a medal, so good for him. But I thought it was great.
I will say the only Olympics I consume are when I'm here, and then the walk that it takes for me to get to my room to the door to leave.
That's not a lot.
It's not much.
By the way, I think I've been watching the U.S. women's curling team taking on Italy. This match has been going on for about 4 days. I don't think they like each other.
Is curling just like cricket, where you could be out there and for like 48 hours?
I don't know how long it lasts.
Bocce ball.
What's that?
I think it's like bocce ball.
Well, no,
but like on
I
ice.
get that. No, I'm talking about like from a duration standpoint.
It's really it feels like it's a 2.5 hour event, a game or a match.
Mm-hmm. I was very unaware of how good Italy is in winter sports. I did not know that.
Well,
I was not expecting that.
Isn't part of it, though, that Italy gets a team in every event? Like, not every country gets a team in every.
They don't
so you have to qualify. I don't
That's probably
think.
why Italy had a hockey team.
Yeah, like I don't think you have to qualify for.
What
everything
happens in
because you're the
curling
host
if you
nation.
accidentally, if you're one of the sweepers, that you touch the rock? Like these people are
Dude,
like,
you're speaking Mandarin to me.
Rock
at this
gets
point.
angry.
Like,
I'm just saying, like I can't believe how close they get to those rocks and they don't hit them.
It's probably a penalty of some sort.
I would think so, Charlie, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
None of it makes sense to me.
I saw the guys
It's
last
called
night.
a burned rock, and the stone is typically removed from play immediately.
Wow, so like you don't make the team if you're constantly like tripping on the rock. You got to be very agile. It's an interesting game. It really is. It's kind of like
Wow, you're
shuffleboard
calling it a
on
game,
ice,
huh?
right?
You're calling it a game?
Why? What would you call it?
Well,
an activity?
It's a sport. It's supposed to be a sport.
Yeah, okay, whatever. I'm not trying to minimize
A
it.
leisurely winter activity.
It just sounds like a little bit of a Freudian slip there from you.
No, I'm not trying to minimize it at all.
Beautiful game, huh?
Baseball's a game.
It's a sport.
It's a game too. Like whatever. Why are you getting all
He would never call football a game.
defensive.
He would never
Getting a
call
little
football
defensive
a
over
is
here.
a game.
It's a sport.
Oh, it's whatever. It's both.
Yeah.
There's the Canadian guy who's, touching things.
The enforcer.
He's illegally touching the rock, and then he's got a potty mouth. There's video of him. Does he have no shame? Like you cheated.
It's one of the things that I've always been.
Tom's got it.
Oh, Tom's it. Okay, let's go.
I told you we're talking curling right now.
Let's go
what
to
were we
Tom.
supposed to be doing?
We'll talk a little NBA All-Star game in a second.
God! Thank God I diverted
I'm
us. from
telling you,
that.
the NBA All-Star conversation is way more riveting than curling. Tom's in Union Grove. What's up, Tommy?
Oh, hi. How you doing? I was just going to tell Mr. Waddle there that if one of the sweepers makes contact with any of the stones that are past the hog line, then they are obligated to report it to the other team, and the other team has the option to report it and move the stone back to where they thought it originally was.
Okay. Now, because they've got such good camera angles, are there officials that can catch it without even being self-reported?
Oh yeah, if the other team can go to review if the other team says, well, they kicked the stone if there's a discrepancy.
Okay.
But 99 times out of 100, the teams are straight up and they're sportsmanlike about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
they report it themselves. So
Awesome.
It's like
All right.
a PGA penalty.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's like golf, right?
Yeah.
Where you just
I like it.
yeah, okay. All
Tom
right.
sounds like he had been in the business for
Sounds
some
like
time.
it. Yeah,
I've never curled. I wouldn't be against
Do you
it.
think you ever will?
Probably not. Have you ever played shuffleboard?
Yeah.
It's kind of boring compared to curling.
I like the table shuffleboard more. You ever play that?
I have a long time ago. Have you ever played bocce ball?
Yeah,
Bocce
I've played
ball's
bocce.
good.
Yeah,
I like
bocce's
bocce.
fun. Yurick plays in like a bocce league.
Of course he does.
I play
'Cause
in
he's
a
got the best life in the
32-team bocce ball tournament every 4th of July.
Do you
Do you
really?
really?
Yep. 32 teams. Family. It's
love
hilarious.
I love it.
That's fun.
All
That's
right,
good
my
stuff.
bad. I've delayed the NBA conversation for as long as I could.
All right, so for those of you who, I will say this about the
Maybe
NBA
I'm
All-Star
just
game.
overreacting about the All-Star Weekend because I'm so down on the league right now with regard to
what the product is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I think there's two prongs when you talk about the NBA All-Star game this weekend, all right? The first part is The time, it was the most confused I've ever been as a sports fan for a marquee sporting event.
So what time was it on?
I believe it started at like 3 o'clock.
Which is 1 o'clock for them because they were playing on the West Coast.
And it's because NBC is putting tape-delayed Olympics on starting at 7 our time. So
I don't blame them because I think the Olympics are going to get a better rating than the NBA All-Star Weekend.
But tape-delayed Olympics that's been on all day?
Oh, yeah.
You think so?
I bet you want to compare the
well, you can't compare them.
Well, because you can't, but maybe we could compare last year's primetime ratings with what the taped Olympics.
Okay, but I don't think that's the point. The point should be, though, for the NBA, why are you putting this on NBC when you know there's an Olympic?
Where should it have been?
Put it on. I mean, you could go to another network. You could go to ABC.
Well, they probably already had cut the deal for it, hadn't you?
But shouldn't you have worked it in that, hey, if we're putting our product on your platform, we get to dictate the time space?
They probably came to the same conclusion that most of us did, that the product sucks, so we might as well play it early and give up our time to tape delay Olympic sports.
I had no idea it was I feel like I'm pretty good with knowing when things are on, when I'm going to watch. I had no idea. And like maybe I'm off by like an hour, but I'll at least catch it before the event actually starts. I'm leaving a restaurant after the golf has finished, and apparently they're like 2 games into the NBA All-Star festivities. So what happened was you had 2 U.S. teams. You had a Stars team and a Stripes team. One team was like the UNC team. It was like LeBron, KD, like the older statesmen.
Like you said earlier, you're speaking Mandarin to me.
And then you had the Young Gun team as the other U.S. team, which was like Anthony Edwards and guys like that. And then you had the international team, which was Wemby and Jamal Murray.
Why aren't we just going international versus U.S.?
Now,
just the way that the hockey
what you did was you played a round robin, 3 games, round robin. Each team got 2. Each team got to face the other ones. And then the 2 teams that had the best record or like best point differentials went on to the final. Here's the thing. The first 3 games to get to the final were incredible.
Define incredible.
They were playing hard. And you know what?
Time out. Telling me they're playing hard as a comparison to what we're normally watching from these guys and then extrapolating incredible from that? Is it just that it exceeded your expectations is the reason why you felt it was incredible?
No, because it felt like it was 2010s basketball again.
Really? Did you feel that way, Jake?
So here's another way to also look at this. It felt like it was the last 5 minutes of a Game 7 in the fourth quarter.
Wow.
And
seriously,
so the game,
like,
World and Stripes was a 3-point differential. World versus Stars was a 2-point differential. And Stars versus Stripes was a 2-point differential.
And you know who deserves all the credit in the world for this?
LeBron.
No.
Wemby.
Victor Wembanyama. Yeah. Jake's exactly right. Victor Wembanyama, it seemed like he hit a gear where he was going balls to the wall. He was playing, and not that I think he's one of the guys that actually plays hard during the regular season too. But Wemby was one of the guys who set the tone. He was a real tone setter for, hey, we're actually going to take this thing seriously. And as a result, everyone kind of came in and was like, all right, we're also going to take it seriously too. Like
so you got the effort you've been looking for.
Yeah, LeBron was playing defense.
Yeah, did you see LeBron like foul hard, like
they were
against?
Yes, some of the fouling is harder than any fouling that you will see in a regular season NBA game.
I will defer to you guys. You watched it. It seems like that is kind of the consensus view.
Now here's the problem.
Well, hang on. Just so you guys realize this too, the All-Star game that scored its biggest audience, just the game itself, in 15 years with 8.8 million viewers.
You know what I think it was?
87% from last year.
I wonder how much of it was people were texting their friends and being like, hey, it's actually pretty good this year. Because that's how I got drawn to the television for it. People were texting me and saying, hey, it's actually pretty good this year. And so I turned it on. I think I caught the end of the second game. I caught the third game, and then I caught the fourth game. Here's the biggest problem with the whole thing. They did not stick the landing. It was good for the first 3 games that they had, and then the championship game, which was both U.S. teams playing, was terrible. It was a blowout.
Why was it terrible?
I think it was like 47-22. I got to find
why did it become terrible?
The old guys got tired.
They got tired?
47-21 was the final. And the young guns, it was like Cade Cunningham. They were just running laps around these guys.
Why couldn't you have just done a U.S. versus the world?
You probably could have. And I think that's where Wemby is so important for it, because I think he really did set the tone for what this event was and the reason why people took it seriously. Because, like, it got to a point in that game of the Stripes team, so like the Elder Statesman All-Stars going up against the World team, where all of a sudden Kawhi Leonard started to take it personally. And he went out there and he put up a crazy stat line. I think it was, 21 points and
31 points out of those teams, 48.
It was, yeah. So it was
Boy,
a great.
He's gonna need some time off over the next couple of weeks.
But it was like I watched that, and it was the hardest I've seen Kawhi Leonard play since the Clippers were going to the playoffs, and he was an instrumental part of it.
Okay, what are the odds and that's good to know, and I'll stop being a jackass about it, because I trust you guys. You watched it. You guys are basketball fans.
Oh, I'm not a basketball fan.
No. Listen, I have fallen completely out of love with the NBA.
That's the only game I've
completely
watched
out of love.
But you guys both thought that objectively it was good.
That was the first nationally broadcast NBA event I've watched this year.
Same.
Wow.
First one. And it was stellar.
Where's your level of confidence that they can fix things?
Define what are things?
Well, the tanking issue, the load management issue, all of that stuff.
I would say very
the
low.
Things that make it a less than desirable destination for most of us that loved watching the NBA a few short years ago.
I would say my confidence level is very low because you've got a wet paper towel commissioner. Adam Silver has gotten walked over for the last decade plus.
What can he do?
I don't know at this point.
Can he walk some of it back, or has it all been collectively bargained and there's no way that he can put the genie back in the bottle?
I'd imagine the toothpaste is out of the tube at this point, and there's not a whole heck of a lot that they can do. It's now incumbent on the players to hold up their end of the bargain, and I just don't know if we're going to see that happen.
But what is the incentive for the players to hold up their end of the bargain? Where's the incentive?
It's guaranteed contracts.
Correct.
Like, you're kind of set. Once you're in, you're set. And these contracts have gotten so out of hand, too. Like, I've heard some of these people go on, like, I've seen some of these videos on TikTok talking about you could make, like, you and me, we could make $150,000 a year since like the 1400s, and we won't touch Luol Deng's career earnings or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, they just put together these hypothetical situations like that, and it's like, you don't
Crazily
even come
enough,
close.
Luol Deng played hard all the time because he just played with character.
Right. And it's going to take more people like Wemby in this league for it to get back to where it was. And I don't know if I have confidence that that's going to happen.
I think he'll be more of the exception than the rule.
But I hope
really
he's
do.
someone who sets the tone for this whole thing. I really do. Because if you do have more people with buy-in like that, then this league can get back to what it was in, like, honestly, as short as like 6-7 years ago.
Well, how do you go about, like, I don't know that you're ever going to shorten the season because contractually, television-wise, you can't do it.
You just signed up for a $4 billion deal, TV
So
deal.
how do we adjust then? Okay, let's adjust, find a way, an equitable way to change the draft lottery.
Okay, I think there's only one way that you can do it. You either have to take away, if you see active tanking, you either have to start taking away picks or taking away lottery balls. And I think lottery balls is probably the easiest way to do it. But
so instead of fining you, well, we're going to fine you and take away some of your balls.
But what is active tanking? Because if you're mathematically out of it, why does an owner or a team need to play their best players?
Well, because you're not the only team in the league. You're still impacting other playoff scenarios, too.
How about you just...
Yeah, but it happens everywhere.
This is like, you know what, Adam Silver, like, you get like Wartime Powers Act. Like, you can just call it like you see it. You don't have to like make some big case. If you think that this is tanking, we trust you to just make the call here. Like, I don't think there needs to be some sort of formal, like, oh, they played this number of players.
Well, let me ask you a question.
That clears this threshold. Like, it's up to the commissioner to decide
did the
whether
Raiders tank?
Tanking. Yeah.
Well, nobody fined them.
Because I don't think anybody...
Did the Raiders tank?
Well, they basically told Max Crosby he wasn't playing anymore.
Tanking in the NFL is not nearly at crisis levels the way it is in the NBA.
No, it's not. But what if you just...
If it got to that point, then yeah, I'd say Roger Goodell should have that power.
What if you just... If you just... Everybody that falls outside of the playoffs has the same odds of in the lottery. Everyone gets the same number of balls.
No, I don't like that because then you've got teams who are actually like you've got two teams that are I think you're rewarding certain teams for things that they didn't do, and like some teams are just naturally bad. Like even if
I get it, you're right, but I'm sorry, collectively we have a problem here. Some of you aren't going to like the rule, but what we got to do is take care of the most. We have to have the greatest impact necessary. And that may mean that some of you are going to be pissed.
I think that you should be penalizing the offenders, though. You shouldn't be penalizing teams that...
But again, like as Jake and as Charlie have said, what if you are already, because your team stinks or you've had injuries, what if you're already out of it? You're gonna bust me for tanking. I'm already the 13th.
But I don't think you're technically getting busted for tanking.
That's why I think
point.
the balls and strikes thing, like it is up to Adam Silver to determine whether or not a team is like actively.
I'm not
doing
giving
that.
He is not basketball god in my world.
Well, then
he's
you don't
the
have a
baseball
solution.
god that we have right now.
Then you don't
but
have a
he's half
solution.
the reason. Why give him more power?
Because this is. I don't think that's
because this is where he can actually incite some change.
Well,
within the league.
why does he have like a leadership council that people can?
No, he just does it. Judge, jury, judge, jury.
Maybe
prison,
that's why
whatever.
you are where you are.
Well, okay,
I don't
and
think
this
that's
is
why, though. I think he's too deferential. I think that's the problem.
I think taking away lottery combinations from teams is the best way to do it because you're going to fine a team $500,000. That's like fining you or me $10.
I agree with that. It's inconsequential.
It means nothing to these owners and these multi-billion-dollar businesses that they are.
You need to be a bad guy. You need a bad guy in there. And if being the sole decision maker on whether or not a team is tanking, and then therefore be the sole decision maker on how you divvy out punishment, if that is what it takes to be the bad guy, then I think that's the best solution. Because now you just need a guy. You need a David Stern. You need a guy who is like, yeah, you know what? I don't think people are going to fully love what I'm doing here, but I'm the commissioner. I want to save this thing. I'm going to be a hard ass, and I'm going to be unfair.
Which
and
sounds
I'm gonna
great,
decide
but I don't know
where.
whether or not that's been collectively bargained, whether or not he has that ability to do that.
It may not.
But I have to say this as well. I enjoy the playoffs. Like, I think you get obviously very competitive, compelling matchups. Mm-hmm. But, like, right now, there's no, like, I remember Sylvia and I argued about this. Remember the year that they traded for Lonzo Ball?
Yeah, 2021.
They signed Lonzo Ball. They traded
signed
for
Lonzo, signed DeMar.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the Bulls came out red hot.
Yeah, signed Caruso.
And I was basically like, that's great, but they're playing for keeps right now, and the rest of the league is just lollygagging. They're not,
That was still a solid team, but yeah.
No, absolutely. But I was accused of having a lazy take. And the truth of the matter is I can see the future. I'm a basketball, futurist.
Savant. Yeah.
No, I'm joking, but what I'm saying is like, you could see it. You could see it even back then. And I don't take anything away from the Bulls. They were just playing hard and executing. But half the teams they were playing didn't even give a rat's ass. Mm-hmm. This has been going on for quite some time. Like the 82-game schedule is just, it doesn't work for these guys.
Yeah.
Because, I won't say everybody, but a large percentage of the guys, there's no incentive to go out there and play all 82 games.
The incentive to win and make the playoffs isn't as good as the incentive to lose and tank. Because it's better to get into the lottery than it is to make a play-in game or have an 8 seed and then get bounced in the first round. And that's your problem.
Do you guys think that the play-in tournament has helped or hurt the sport?
I don't think it's changed anything.
I think financially the owners would probably tell you it's helped.
Yeah.
But
that's from an owner's lens. At the end of the day, I don't care what an owner...
From a fan's enjoyment perspective, I don't think anybody cares.
At the end of the day, I don't care what an owner thinks of the play-in tournament. I care what the fan thinks of the play-in tournament. And I think that for the fans of good teams. And that's the thing is, like, we can sit here and bitch about the state of the NBA right now. Fact of the matter is, teams like New York and Detroit and Boston, those fans still care about the NBA because their team's good.
Well, Boston was supposed to be the dregs of the East. They're the number 2 seed.
Yeah. Like teams,
they lost Jason Tatum, and only the Detroit Pistons are ahead of them in the East.
Fans of teams that are good still care about the NBA. The problem is that it's almost turned into like baseball to a degree, where if your team isn't good, you don't care.
Yeah.
You don't care about the rest of the league.
And as I've said all along in sports, if you don't care, why should I? If you care, I'll care.
Yeah, and I think that this baseball found a way to get people to care. They had a marquee new star emerge, really 2 of them, if you count Aaron Judge, too, alongside Ohtani. And then you made some tweaks to the rules, and people love the sport all of a sudden again. Whereas, like, basketball, I don't know what the change is going to have to be for this. Because, like, baseball, think about it. Baseball's a longer season.
Yeah.
And contracts are also guaranteed in baseball. Yet somehow we don't talk about tanking as being an issue. The issue is more on the ownership side than the players' side. And I think it's completely flipped in the NBA.
Yes, I agree with that. I don't think players in Major League Baseball are lollygagging. I just don't think. I mean,
think you get a couple like Anthony Rendon. Rendon. I'm not going to have any sympathy for him.
Right, but I think for the most part, I don't think you see this. I don't think you see this from the players in Major League Baseball. I blame the owners more than I blame the players.
And the guys that do miss significant time in baseball, mostly pitchers, they go down with catastrophic injuries that cost them their next season, too.
You know, and I heard Carm also talking about today, like some of it, it's harder to play. And we talked about this a little bit last week. It's harder to play defense these days because of the pace of the game and, closing out on shots. And I get, okay, so then your rotation needs to be deeper. It doesn't mean your guys should play 60 games out of the 82. Maybe just have a deeper bench.
Yeah.
Well, or maybe play your guys less minutes per game.
If the players are going to have to concede something big, and I don't know exactly what that would be.
They're never giving back money.
I know. But if you're going to have to concede something big and you need something back on your side from the NBPA, I'm saying expand the rosters. Because that creates another spot on the roster. And it helps like add another piece and it's more intriguing for the players. Sure, the stars don't care about that, but for the average guy who doesn't know what his day-to-day future is.
But I would think that you're creating more jobs, which everyone, if you're an NBA player, you'd be for.
Exactly. Now, like for an older guy like LeBron, he doesn't care if there's an extra roster spot added.
Well, this is the problem because even in the NFL, the rank and file guys don't matter to the elites.
But does it matter to the union?
Not really.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
That kind of surprises me.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
Especially in the NFL, because those are the guys, like the rank and file guys, those are the guys who you'd think you're fighting for the most because...
But the rank and file guys are the ones that don't make generational money. Mm-hmm. So the rank and file guys are the ones that are arguing for lifetime health care and some of the other benefits.
But they help fill in a roster.
Who's that?
Your rank and file guys.
Absolutely. No, that's what I'm saying.
And so
like,
coaches and owners need that.
They do.
As opposed to an NBA owner who now needs to put in 2 more roster spots for guys that aren't going to really play.
What I'm saying is as a players association, you should always be bargaining for more jobs, more spots, whether it's on the basketball field or look, I think an NFL roster should expand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like 53, and then I think I think you can only have 46 on game day. Yeah. That's not enough.
No.
Not for this sport. Like, you're always going to have, I would think, the rank and file people ask for more jobs because even if you're on the edge or you're on the bubble, so to speak, there are more jobs, so it brings more job security to more people.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, we've talked in a circle now. I don't know that we've got any closer to solving the issue, but I'm glad to hear that the NBA All-Star game at least was more entertaining.
Now, if you ask me, what would I rather them fix, the All-Star game or the actual sport itself, I'd tell you the sport itself. And I think we spent so much time as a basketball watching community trying to fix the actual All-Star game itself that we forgot, hey, the real thing that actually needs to be fixed is the game itself, is the sport itself,
well,
not
at least
the individual
the commissioner,
game. That means nothing.
I want to say on what was it? Was it Friday?
Friday, yeah.
Said, at least acknowledged they got some issues.
Yep. All right. When we come back, it is Aki's A-List here on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the ball.
Double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown, Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. That's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. Just check in from your phone and get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Menard's 11% rebate is here. From lighting to lumber, from doors to floors. The bigger the project, the bigger the rebate. From painting projects to that new kitchen makeover and designing that outdoor space of your dreams. Save big on any project you're tackling. Hurry into Menard's for an 11% rebate on everything. Mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check, not a point-of-sale discount. Redeemable on future in-store purchases only. Not on future purchases on menards.com. See store for details.
Save big money at Menards.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago. It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 P's of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Jake Santos filling in for me today.
Are there
He's got
any
the questions.
any Daytona 500 references in Aki's A list?
Sure, let's
start.
just go ahead and start with it.
I know exactly where you're going.
It was going to be a maybe, depending on how far we got.
All right.
This needs to be brought up today.
But yeah, Michael Jordan, he won. Here's his sound. It was a pretty cool interview right after the race.
I can't even believe it. Yeah, I mean, it was so gratifying. I mean, we had 4 guys that were really fighting, that was helping each other out. I mean, you never know how these races going to end, right? It's like you just try to survive. And, I thought Riley did an unbelievable job by pushing at the end. That shows you what teamwork can really, really do. I mean, he doesn't get enough credit. He won't get enough credit, but we feel the love. We understand exactly what he did. And, I mean, we just hung in there all day. I mean, we great strategy by the team, and we gave ourselves a chance at the end. And, look, I'm ecstatic. I mean, I don't even know what to say. It feels like I won a championship, but until I get my ring, I won't even know.
This guy loves golf and NASCAR more than he loves basketball.
Right now he does.
Right now, yeah.
So
I think he loves competing and winning.
No one's ever sounded that happy about
Right?
anything ever.
So hearing that, I wanted to ask you just 2 things. 1, are you happy for him? And then 2, does it bring back kind of those winning memories for you guys as Bulls fans?
All right,
Just
well, I
hearing
wasn't
him-
alive, so I can't answer the
You weren't
second
alive for
question.
any of them?
I technically was alive for 97 and 98. But I
Boy,
wasn't.
It's just been so long.
I wasn't really alive.
Well, I was a Bears fan, so I'll answer. But yeah, it did. Hearing him do that interview afterwards, it just brought back memories, and it feels like it'd been so long to be able to actually, you never really hear from Jordan in the media.
Yeah, I think
so being able to see him and speak like that was great.
Jake, I think there will always be something about Michael Jordan that whenever you hear his voice, your eyes kind of, you perk up. You start looking. Where I heard because you don't, he kind of disappeared from the spotlight knowing he was involved in, in NASCAR and he's got the, different golf endeavors. But he, other than NASCAR, I mean, you don't really see him. I mean, he's back doing a couple of interviews with Mike Tirico this year.
Well, he did one.
Whatever it was. But I think the mystique of Michael Jordan keeps you on, always on alert when you hear his voice.
Absolutely.
Okay, but the headline or the most notable thing from Michael Jordan this weekend, what was he doing to that little kid?
Yeah,
no wonder Danny Zetterman took off today.
What was the explanation for it? Was there one? It was kind of an odd
He was
footage.
pinching some little kid's ass.
Yeah.
I've got no explanation for it. I don't. But the video was very weird. It was very odd.
Yeah. And then he was scratching the back of his legs. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it was.
He did look, it reminded, I remember seeing him celebrating in the locker room with his dad before his dad passed away, and seeing him being interviewed, some of the shots and close-up, he's starting to look much like his dad.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of I mean, happy for him that he won the Daytona 500, but I don't have any explanation, or I don't have even a good guess as to what transpired after that.
Do you feel for the guy who actually won? Because Jordan's stealing all the attention. Because now
I
he's
think
in the
that guy.
Tyler Reddick. I think I've never heard of him. I don't watch NASCAR. But
That guy's got a direct line to Michael Jordan. I think he's all right.
I also think a lot more people know who he is too because of this Michael Jordan thing.
Probably.
Even if they don't refer to you as, what was his name? Tyler Reddick?
Tyler Reddick.
Yeah. As even if you are Michael Jordan's NASCAR driver, that's still pretty cool.
Yeah. When you play, and I get that things did not end well with the Hornets, but when you play for Michael Jordan, that's like a badge of honor.
Yeah.
So, whatever sport it is.
Yeah, he was truly thrilled that they won. But yeah, kind of strange.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go back to the NFL. Recently, NFL.com gave they were grading and ranking every team's 2025 draft class. Okay. Where do you think the Bears would have fell from ranking their 2025 draft class, and what grade would you have given them?
I know PFF ranked them 1, and
I'd have to go look at everybody else's draft.
I would probably say they're 2, because Cleveland had a damn good draft. But I would go
Schlesinger, isn't that his name? That was
Carson
the rookie of the year.
Schlesinger.
Who else did they have?
They had both the running backs.
Mason Graham, Junkins, Harold Fannin Jr.
Yeah, like they found like 5 foundational pieces probably.
Well, I bring this up because they are ranked 1. Okay. But the problem that I kind of have is right there with Cleveland, even Seattle. Seattle had Gray Zabel, had 17 starts as the starting offensive guard. They had the runner-up for Defensive Rookie of the Year in Nick Imanwari, Elijah Arroyo. You look at the New Orleans Saints, they had 17 starts from their offensive tackle, Kelvin Banks Jr., Tyler Shaw, Devin Neal. So their top 5, they had the Giants, Saints, Cleveland, Seattle, and Chicago.
And Chicago was ranked first?
Chicago was ranked first, and to me, I don't know. I think they're getting a little too much love.
I don't know if they're getting too much. I mean,
do the advanced stats on Leonard Luther Burden, and what'd you say he finished?
He was top 5 in the league in yards per route run, and that's not just rookies. That's the entire league. Like, I think he is in the class with Puka, JSN, and Jamar Chase.
I think the second half of the season, Colston Loveland was a top 5 tight end.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you had Monangai was your 7th round guy.
a 7th round pick.
I guess Ozzie coming in there, right?
But you got nothing from Zoff Frazier. You got nothing. Yeah.
Frazier, Luke Newman, nothing. Yeah. So if the fact that Seattle went to the Super Bowl, I mean,
I think people look at the
definitely. I would say top 5.
I think people look at the Bears class though and see a little more star power, because I think the best of the best, like
with Loveland,
Colston Loveland was ranked as the number 1 PFF rookie out of the entire class. And I think that star power sort of matters. So, like, while all of these other teams may have had higher quantity, the Bears may have had the highest quality.
Yeah.
In terms of guys who were on the field and producing at a
Did anybody
really high
get
level.
more out of their first 2 picks than the Bears? Like, if you compared the Bears' first 2 picks with those other teams?
I would say, Schlesinger won Defensive Rookie of the Year.
But where was he drafted?
He was drafted 2nd round.
Okay. Was he ahead of Judkins, though?
Judkins, yes. Judkins was 36. Schlesinger was 33.
Okay.
And then Harold Fannin Jr. was 67 in the 3rd round.
He was fantastic.
Like, their first 4 picks, and if you're going to, I know it's Cleveland, but technically Shedeur played.
Yeah, I
get it, but it's
Luke Newman technically played too.
If you're evaluating a class, they gave him 2.
Dylan Gabriel played 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Cleveland had a really good draft. But if you go off of like the star power, and maybe it's the fantasy footballification of what the NFL is at times, but I just look at the star power in the Bears class, and I feel like you have a higher ceiling with the Bears.
Here's the problem as well. As everyone says, whether it's 2, 3, 4, it takes a couple of years to really. These grades are very, very premature. Mm-hmm. You got to figure out what happens over the course of the next couple of years. But the here and the now, look, you could put the Bears at 5, and I'd still be thrilled with what they did.
Yeah, I felt seeing it. I was a little bit surprised just because I saw the production from the first 2, and then obviously Monangai. But I did think Cleveland should have been.
I think you know what? I think you can jockey them around.
Sure,
their top 3 or 4, and feel okay with it.
Probably, yeah.
All right, let's go to the Cubs here. So we heard from Jesse Rogers. Also, we heard from Mr. Ricketts. And in listening to Ricketts, he had obviously the expectations of winning the division. He kind of deferred to Jed when obviously controlling of the roster. There does feel like there's a lot of expectations to win the division. My question for you, and after hearing Ricketts speak and understanding how much they spent this offseason, is it fair to say that Jed, knowing that 2027 is a possibility that nobody's playing, is it fair to say that Jed is on the hot seat for the Cubs to be able to win?
Oh, I don't think so.
No, he just got a contract extension.
Okay, so he just got a contract extension, but let me just remind you, 2020, Billy Epler got extended in 2021, then was fired in that same year. The Giants, Farhan Saidi, right? Fired in September of 2024 after signing an extension of October 2023. So it's happened before.
I just don't think Tom Ricketts does business like that.
Yeah, I don't think Ricketts. I think Ricketts really likes Jed.
Yeah.
I think he was looking for every reason to extend Jed, and then he finally was given a reason to. It was a week before the trade deadline.
But are you okay with that as fans?
Yeah, because I think Jed's done a good job of building up the system, building up the roster. Like, the Cubs, to me, have the second best team in the NL. And I don't think there's any... in the NL, yeah. I don't think there's any shame in being second to the Dodgers.
No.
Not at all. But if you don't win your division...
Well, I was going to say, you've been second in your division for the last several years.
What happens if they don't win the division? What happens if they get an early exit?
They also got into the playoffs last year as a 92-win team. And, 92 wins is pretty damn good.
Yeah.
And so I'll take that. I don't think Jed is on any sort of hot seat. Even if he didn't... Well...
I thought if the seat was going to be hot, it would have been last year.
Yes,
not this.
And then
year.
I think he did enough to
at the deadline.
I think he did enough to earn the extension. I think they've done a good job at developing some of the talent. Like, look at some of the guys that have recently come through and been developed. Cade Horton was a guy who, at a certain point, looked like was going to be a cast-off.
I've asked the question 1,000 times. The fact that they haven't, been one of the top 5 in spending in terms of ratio and all that other stuff. I've always asked. Is it Jed just being kind of more conservative, or is he just not given the resources from the ownership? And I lean much more towards he's not given the same kind of resources.
He's handcuffed, on
certain fronts. And he has to run the business that way.
I can't blame Jed for that.
Right.
I can't.
Now, it doesn't mean that every decision he's made has been correct.
No.
But I think if you want
he's
to
gotten
cast
more right than wrong.
Yeah, if you want to place blame on someone for them not getting to where you want them to go, I would put it more on the owner than the GM at this point.
Yeah, I would look at what Jed's done and the names that he's brought into the fold, like going out and making the trade, and he got Michael Bush. That was a hell of a trade. And I know that
now
some
I'm batting
people
him against lefties consistently.
Well, I don't know if that's totally his call or not, but that might be a little collaborative effort between Craig.
If the manager won't do it, then Jed needs to call down into the clubhouse and say we're going to.
Even that though, the Jed bringing in counsel was, I think, a masterclass in a top secret mission.
Yeah.
No one knew about it.
Yeah.
It didn't get out anywhere.
Whether or not you believe that it's paid the dividends you wanted to this point, but you're right, the manner in which he got it done was
very impressive to me. It felt like that was a stealth mission that he went out, and I know there's some people that don't like Craig Counsell. I think he's far better than the guy that you had there before, David Ross. And then I just think building up the pitching rotation the way that he's done it, would I have liked to see him do more at the deadline? Absolutely. And I don't think, like Jesse brought it up earlier too, and I agree with him, that was probably more Jed than it was Ricketts at the deadline this past year. But I'm not going to blame you I'm not going to base my entire opinion of you off of one trade deadline. I'm going to look at the total body of work and how you've acquired.
But I'm with you, Jake. Like, now's go time.
It's go time.
It's go time. Like, your lineup's got to work and your decision's got to work.
Now, say this. If you miss the playoffs this year, your seat heats up. But for right now,
Ricketts, it did seem like it was a little like, hey, you better win this.
Yeah. Oh, the division? Absolutely. You have to win the division this year. You have to. All right. Coming up next, there was a NFL star that was cut today, too, that we have not brought up as well.